My sister sets an ultimatum for my baby's gender reveal, so I set my own demands.
You have now entered negotiations with a master.
A terror master?
I'm sorry, I didn't know we were still going with that.
Since you haven't been here in a minute, Sam, we have a new thing.
What?
Pay attention.
Oh my God! See, isn't it scary?
I see why cats don't like that.
Yeah.
So my girlfriend, female 26, and I, male 29, found out in August that we were going to be parents to our first child. Generally, everyone was very happy about the news. By the way, this comes from Primary Tumbleweed 89 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I felt shock because at the time, wasn't planned. I called my mother for reassurance and it helped. She was happy. I told her over the phone call, which I understand and am likely a-hole for.
She wasn't happy. She was unhappy.
Oh, she was not happy.
She was most certainly.
Okay, so
Which is kind of understandable.
For an unplanned pregnancy.
But it's like, still, it's like.
Yeah, but Mom, get with the program. Come on. You're gonna be a grandmama. There's love in that. There's beauty. She wasn't happy. I told her over the phone call, which I understand, and I'm a likely a-hole for. I apologize, and we put it behind us. My sister, but I think she wasn't happy just because it was told over a phone call.
Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah,
I thought it was because it was an unplanned pregnancy or something.
Yeah, no, it's like, you know. Mom's supportive.
Mom's supportive. She just wishes
like,
you told her face to face.
I wanted to squish your face after you told me this. Yeah. I can't squish your face.
And then like put your ear towards the tummy and you're like, oh, can I hear anything?
In my son's wait, what?
Is it the girlfriend, not the son. The girlfriend. That's what I meant. Like you want to tell it as a couple.
Start reading. We're not even like 3 sentences in.
I called my mother for reassurance and it helped. She wasn't happy. I told her over the phone, which I understand, and am likely an a-hole for. I apologized and we put it behind us. My sister has been supportive. She helped us move to a new house, wanted to take my partner out baby shopping in a few weeks. However, my mother was less helpful. We had a FaceTime mid-August about housing options, and then my mother randomly asked me if my partner was on the pill. I said, yeah.
Conspiracy.
And I've seen her take it. What's your conspiracy?
I mean, well, no, she thinks the conspiracy is he's getting baby trapped. And from the sound of it, that's what it sounds like.
I said yes, and I've seen her take it. And she asked if I was sure. Almost like she was insinuating that I was baby trapped.
Are you sure that wasn't a little breath mint she was taking?
Yeah, I mean, it could be anything. Not to put doubt into OP's head, but I have had worries about my sister. I'm happy she's excited, but I feel sometimes she's too much. She was talking about having the baby every weekend so we could do stuff as a couple. And I said, we have to consider both families. I feel like that's an insane request to be like, I want your baby every weekend now.
Yeah, that's not your baby, dude.
She was also concerned about us moving a bit closer to my girlfriend's family instead of mine. She said I wouldn't get as much support and questioned the support from my partners as her mother lives 2 hours away. I said she comes down every weekend to look after her mother with dementia. We'll be fine. I guess the mother comes down, who's 2 hours away every weekend to look at the grandmother who has dementia. My sister offered to pay for our gender reveal scan. We both thought this was a lovely gesture and said yes. But based on what we know about the sister, she's already like being a little bit too controlling.
Yeah, she's already.
And I feel like she's gonna get her claws in your gender reveal and then try to manipulate it in the way that she wants.
I gotta say that forecast seems accurate.
We got a little baby terrorist.
There's some sister shenanigans here.
My sister understandably wanted to come because she's paying for it. I think that's allowed. That's allowed. And my sister told me that the one she was booking allowed up to 5 people to come and suggested we bring my mom along. I then said, if she's coming, then my girlfriend's mom should come too. She disagreed because it's the only involvement they'll have during the pregnancy, and my girlfriend's family will be at other events. We said it's not about who we're including, it's about having support during a personal appointment, and my girlfriend doesn't want only all my family there.
This is weird. This is not an exclusive nightclub. Like, you do not have to curate the guest list here. Anyone involved in the family should be allowed to.
But there's only there's only 5. You can only have 5.
Yeah, but
but it should be a joint.
Right.
It should, it should be the mother and the father of the kid.
Yeah.
Should have joint access over the guest list.
Yes. I mean, like, her mom should be able to
that
pull
feels
through.
obvious. Yeah.
Yeah.
That feels obvious. Well, my mom previously said either it's just my family or no scan. I said, fine, we'll pay for it ourselves.
Yeah, it's an easy decision right there.
Yeah, I'm kicking you out ASAP. My sister then messaged my girlfriend to explain her reasoning, which left her in tears. She also said my family likes to do things separate and they're a bit antisocial. They think meeting my girlfriend's mom at the scan will be awkward. We think this kind of reasoning is selfish and not putting our wishes first, which is like, it's your baby. You should be able to do what you want.
Yeah.
Also, like, Chiara says 5 is a lot already. Maybe all this complication is just do the scan
Well, it's just,
yourselves.
first of all, it's just a scan.
It's just a scan.
But it's
also, like,
it's weird to be like, well, I don't know. I think it'd be awkward if he met your girlfriend's family at the scan. It's like, you're the one making it awkward.
Yeah. We just want people to support us.
Yeah.
And now you're worried about all these like dynamics of like are you going to make it awkward?
Right. It's like,
Sounds like you're
going
to try to sabotage
it.
Yeah.
If you wanted to, you could be like, oh, it's you. And that wouldn't be weird.
I see where the baby gets half of the bad genetics. I hope it doesn't come out with that right there. See that thing on your face? I hope the baby doesn't have that.
Yeah.
Oh, we can scan it.
Low key ask like, I'm going to go ahead and need all of your genetics, please, to know which ones I don't like in the baby.
Yeah, we're trying to CRISPR our baby a little bit. Make sure to
make that
take out
baby-
all of your stuff.
Trying to get that baby nice and crispy.
My mom and sister are getting me to understand their reasoning. I do understand it. I just don't agree with it. My girlfriend's mom isn't bothered by them not wanting her there, just more by how it's affected us. She told me not to worry about them and hug me. She said she's happy to pay for it and for me to invite whoever I want. And that is called support.
Yes.
This is a post here because despite many agreements about our side of things, I have doubt because my sister was going to pay for it and I was considering my dad, but my girlfriend's mom believes that would anger my family. Am I the a-hole? So it seems like it's like a disagreement about the guest list for this scam.
Yeah. Which at this point, if I'm OP, I'm like, no one's coming to the scan. All right. You've all lost scan privileges and you will have to have the gender revealed to you at, I'm assuming they'll do some kind of party.
Live stream it,
or something, make some kind of event out of it.
Yeah. They'll definitely have like a baby shower after. Also, is the stream doubled up?
I think so. I'm checking right now because I know you guys were doing something earlier.
Stream doubled up on YouTube? We can do 2 streams at the same time?
Interesting.
Is that possible?
Doing 2 worms at the same time?
There are currently 2 live streams up, but both this one.
Quite intriguing.
That might be a Phone O'Reilly question.
Going to.
Phone O'Riles.
Phone O'Riles. Well, so is OP the a-hole?
No. I think clearly like your sister is being weird.
Yeah. So to kind of map out everything that's going on right now, as I understand it, OP, unplanned pregnancy, calls mom on the phone. Mom's a little annoyed because she wanted to like hear about it in person.
Right. But yeah.
But like whatever. And then the sister's like, hey, I'll pay for the gender scan so you can eventually throw your gender reveal party. But then the sister and the like that whole side of the family is like upset about including the girlfriend, the person actually carrying the baby's side of the family.
Yeah, like
that's
her like
yeah,
because they're like, oh, I don't know, I think the vibes would be off. It's
which
like,
is crazy.
Would you make the vibes off?
It's literally they're like trying to not invite the parents of the mother.
Yeah, that's like not
right. Chad, is that right? That's what it seems
They
like.
didn't know that is 100%
right.
what the story is.
Yeah.
And who was was it the sister or the mother who was like making like, I don't think that you can move.
I think it was a little bit
You're
of
not allowed
both.
to move. You're not allowed to do this. You're not allowed to do that. And it's like,
I think it was a little bit of both. I think the sister was trying to control, and I think that the mother was trying to control.
yeah. At the end of the day, OP, you got to do what's best for your family. And if that means moving, like, I mean, your family, you, your wife, your child. If that means moving somewhere else, you can't let your sister and your mom be like, you can't do that.
But also, like the girlfriend's mom is so much more chill.
Oh, she's the best.
Like-
She's like, I'll literally pay for it, and I don't even care if I go. I just want you guys to be okay.
And that's the kind of energy we need.
Right.
That's the kind if you're trying to support a pregnancy, it's not like I want to buy my guest list pass to this baby scan. It's like, no.
Yeah.
I'll pay for it. You do whatever you need to feel most comfortable.
Yes. Sister
Lame.
was clearly trying to pay for it to like have control over the situation.
Yeah. But we got an edit and an update. So in conclusion, not the a-hole.
Yes. Not
The a-hole. No, you shouldn't have all this pressure on it. But edit. To elaborate on a few things, the phone call with my mom, it wasn't an initial reaction of how dare I tell her on the phone. She was happy. Okay. Said congrats based on if we were deciding to keep it at the time. It was only found out she wasn't too happy when we recorded my sister's reaction. And at this event, I told my mother that I was driving to my dad's to see him the next day. My mom doesn't think my dad does enough for me.
Oh, I see.
We see each other rarely in person, maybe like once or twice a year, but we get on fine. It was his first time being a grandfather and my mother's fourth time. My sister has 3 kids already. She's desperate for a fourth of her own, but my brother-in-law keeps telling her no. So the sister already has 3 kids, but desperately wants a fourth, which I've never really heard of.
Yeah, I mean, maybe she just doesn't like the other 3.
Yeah,
It's
she's
like
like,
this
"All right."
fourth one's going to be the one, finally. Like, but I think it makes... So I guess the mom being kind of upset about it happened after finding out that other people got to be told in person? I'm kind of confused about that.
Well,
But it really sounds like it's not that big of a deal. It sounds like she was just kind of like, I wish I could have like hugged you when you told me that.
I think it was they recorded because I think she wanted to have like maybe a similar recording of like, hey, like
Right,
guess what?
Yeah.
We're about to have a baby, and she wanted her moment in the sun of like her 15 minutes of fame on their social medias or whatever. But yeah, I think that's a little lame. Did we fix our?
We did fix it. It looks like it's got fixed. Thank goodness. And can we get a TLDR for the people joining? Even though they were hearing all of us. From
So
the other side.
TLDR for everyone who just came in. Basically, OP is having a baby, and the sister of OP.
Yeah, OP's sister.
Basically, it was like, I'll pay for the gender scan, and then like try to get her claws into making the gender scan event like only populated by people on their side of the family and not the OP's girlfriend, the person, the mother who's having the child, like have none of her family there.
Which is the most absurd thing you could push for.
If anything, you should weight the mother's side of the family more because that's the person actually like getting scanned.
The person who needs the most support in a pregnancy. Not saying that the men don't need any.
No.
But it's clearly the one giving birth is the one who probably just needs
a little bit more
support there.
Really, I feel like the guy is there to give support.
Exactly.
It's like the first post of support in that person's life.
Yeah. Husband, partner.
A little ridiculous, but let's keep going. So I told my mom the next day. We rarely get to see each other in person. It was the first time being a grandfather, my mother's 4th time. My sister had 3 kids already. She's desperate for a 4th of her own, but my brother-in-law keeps telling her no. My mom, when I mentioned this, suggested just FaceTiming him, but I said no. And then she said, so he gets a live surprise and I get a phone call?
Yeah, there it is.
I told her I needed initial support, and sorry she found out this way. People have asked what's the situation with my dad. Him and my mom have been divorced for 24 years. He wasn't the kindest to my mother at the time, and I had a stepmother who kept driving a wedge between my dad and I, who has been out of the picture for a few years now. I've told him about this situation, and he thinks they're being ridiculous. I get people telling me I need a backbone. And yeah, it's something I've worked harder in therapy to get over. To provide a little backstory, I was an impressionable kid who was suspected of autism at a young age. My mom refused to take me to get assessed because she felt at the time that I should learn alongside the other neurotypical kids. This obviously didn't work because I constantly questioned myself. And with the aid of people like my sister reminding me of the little mistakes I made, it continued to knock my confidence back. It seems like the sister has been a problem child from the beginning.
Yeah, it seems like there has been conflict.
Yeah.
A long history of conflict here.
It was only until a breakup, which happened when I was 23, and a downward spiral of depression that I got more help. Doctor said I didn't have autism, but more likely anxiety. Mom and sister insist I do because they think I'll get more support, but linking it with stuff in the post, it feels like grooming.
I mean, I think there is like there has been an uptick in like this like fascination with like sort of acquiring mental health diagnoses like they're infinity stones or something, you know, like, but it's, you know, I don't think it's a good move for the mom to be like, well, let's not get you tested because I'm afraid of what the results will say. It's
I do think like, you know, someone will make a post about liking Legos and it's just instantly like you have autism.
Right. It's like, and
like
that's
you could
not
just
how that
like Legos too.
It's not how that
love
works.
Legos.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to be the one to diagnose, but
no, it's like that actually.
I'll tell you first. I'll tell you.
Like I'm unfamiliar with the test, but imagine the autism test is just you walk into a doctor's office.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do you like Legos?
No, they're silent. They're completely silent, and they just put a box of Legos in front of you.
Yeah, and if you build it,
oh God, I got sprayed. No, it was good.
Good story.
You know what
It
would be
feels
cool?
oppressive.
I would love a little camera on that. And
like the perspective camera.
That would be so sick.
Then we make a compilation of it.
Read the story.
All right. Anyway, I love Legos, by the way.
Me too.
But linking it with stuff in this post, it feels like grooming. And I push back on several occasions just to let me be. I get comments about how something I did was autistic thing, which I said stop to. My sister has 2 kids diagnosed with autism and 1 kid with ADHD, and she works for an autism charity. I went on Prozac after being diagnosed with anxiety and depression. I was also with an ex at the different time and saw subtle controlling methods through that, and we didn't work out afterwards. That was something my family helped me through, but I'm getting that narcissistic people can often not get along with other narcissistic people because they'll try and expose the other person to make themselves look better.
Oh, it's like a narcissism fight.
Narcissism
They
war.
They keep like just leveling up on each other.
Yeah, they're it's like fighting fire with fire.
Yeah.
You just make more fire.
Just make big fire.
They make a big narcissistic fire.
Too soon.
Too soon.
Damn.
So, oh yeah. We're done, right? We're done with those.
I
now it's
think
mudslides.
There's no more fires.
there's probably fires other places.
And now there's mud.
That is also true.
The mud.
Yeah.
The mud people.
The mud is here.
The mud is here.
And it's not
knocking at the door.
funny, but I am laughing.
The Urukai is here now.
The what?
Huh?
The Urukai from the mud.
Oh, the Urukai.
What's Urukai? Oh, be the
Saruman.
yeah.
Where's your spray bottle, Keon? You just
So yeah, you
Spray
you
yourself.
got us off track.
spray yourself.
It's very hard.
Spray yourself.
Spray yourself.
Spray yourself.
I
Spray
already done
yourself.
Spray yourself.
No.
Spray yourself.
Fine.
Very good.
For all our listeners, we have a spray bottle to keep us on track.
Yeah.
That seems to be making us get off track, but let's get back to the story.
So my growing up was conflicted because on one hand there was nitpicking and on the other care that seemed genuine. My mom has also suffered abusive relationships and grieved through the death of a partner, so I pinned weird behavior on that. There's a comment somewhere in here which explains a list of stuff my sister did a few years ago, which stopped her going to my mom and dad's wedding. And now I'm with a beautiful human being to start a family with, and while it's a shame my family couldn't be cooperative and understanding, she and our baby come first, and we need each other first and foremost. No one is dictating to us about who cares for them or anything else. I called my mom out for what she said about the baby trap. She apologized to me, but not to my partner who overheard the conversation. Ever since then, she's been distant. Writing this now, I'm wondering to myself why I'm even letting her come to the scan if my partner's mom comes after her behavior. My mom backpedals a lot, says something that would annoy or upset someone, and then says it was a joke. Sounds like she just has a bad filter, and then in post is like, oh, take that from the record.
Yeah, can we actually roll that back?
Yeah, roll that back.
That was a funny. Judging from everyone's reaction, I didn't mean anything that I said.
Yeah, no. It sounds like she's just sounds like she's not the best person to have around.
Definitely can see why it would be like. It's funny that they're like, well, we don't want them around. We don't want your partner's parents around at the scan because if we think it'd be weird, it's like starting to see why.
Yeah,
it would get weird, and it's not
you're gonna
them,
make it
it's
weird.
You guys.
It's you. You are the problem.
You guys need to stop being so weird.
My mom backpedals a lot. Says it's a joke. I've since told her there was backpedaling, but she denied it. My mom's weird views on separating from my partner's family stems from her own anxiety, I believe. We believe she's on the spectrum. I guess everyone's accusing each other of being on the spectrum.
She's got the space stone.
She's in denial about it. We've seen moments of her having some sensory overload moments, being obsessed with specific topics, mostly conspiracy theories, lack of filter at times, and struggle to see things from others' point of view. My sister, I believe, wants to be seen as the best guardian, very possibly parents, and sees her family as a threat. And there is an update. But yeah, I don't know if this whole like autism pointing is the best thing for this.
Like go get the exam.
Yeah.
Go get the screening.
Get a box
done.
of Legos.
Which apparently, look, I've seen some comments in the chat being like, "There's no such thing as Legos. It's Lego.
It is Lego.
Lego is singular and plural.
What?
It's like you have two Lego sets. You don't have two Legos.
It's Lego.
You have two Lego.
But
and then the bricks are bricks. They're not Legos. They're Lego bricks. So technically the plural is attached to the bricks. Anyway, the point being is that there was also a comment that was like, my daughter's autistic. She does not like Legos. So like we're kind of explaining here, just like behavior that you may associate with something like autism is not like a like you're just stamped like, yep, you're autistic. It's like, no, that's not how that works. We should all collectively stop doing that.
I think the over-diagnosing each other, I think that's an issue. Just
and ourselves.
Go with doctor.
Yes, doctor. Doctors are the ones who tell you things that you are diagnosed with.
But we got an update. So, hi all, quick update, but a fair bit has happened in the last 24 hours, and it is not good.
Oh.
First of all, thank you to everyone for your advice. I took it on board, especially the stuff about setting our boundaries now and not taking any more manipulation. There were some people questioning the need for a reveal scan. We just thought it would be nice for our first child. I understand that's not for everyone's liking, but that's what we want to do. Anyway, my sister called me on Sunday. I explained that my girlfriend should be allowed to have whomever she wants there. That is called great support.
Yes.
She reiterated the awkwardness of it at the scan, so I suggested a coffee meetup, which she said she'd chat to my mom about. My mom turned it down and said it was too formal. Nothing is good enough for you.
Yeah, straight up. It's like, stop. I don't care what your critiques are at this point. You are just going to
come and support
and accept the conditions.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
In her words, I'm sure I'll meet them someday. It could be today if you weren't such a butt.
Yeah, it's not. It's like it's actually probably one of the best contexts to meet them in, where it's like, oh my God.
Yeah.
We get to meet like kind of our new grandchild and each other.
And also coffee isn't formal at all. Coffee is like one of the least formal. It's one of the least formal meetups.
I was thinking in the context of the scans still.
Yes, I mean that too, but also coffee.
If you can't meet someone at coffee, when are you going to ever
What
meet
is
them?
less formal than coffee?
I don't know, like
tea?
Walking on the street?
Tea is way more. Running into them randomly, like somewhere.
That is the only thing less formal.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But even then, she'd be like, "Oh,
laser
my
tag.
It's a little too formal. I'm wearing a buttoned shirt." Laser tag is officially the least formal way to meet somebody.
Yeah, that's how a girl I was seeing met our entire friend group. And it was
laser tag?
Laser tag.
And it was cash, and it was really cool.
It was cash,
chill, lay back.
But then I just went and played laser tag. And it was super aggressive with like getting all the 10-year-olds out and kind of ran away. I should have Yeah.
I
Anyway.
like that there were actual children involved at the laser tag place, and you're just like,
Oh, yeah, dude.
These
no
are all my
remorse.
friends.
I
Yeah.
was destroying them.
These kids are crying, and you're like, ha ha, number one on the leaderboard.
Also, TLDR for everyone who has just joined. Basically, OP is having a baby with their girlfriend, and OP's side of the family is trying to be super controlling
Yes.
with everything that is going on in this pregnancy, and does not want to meet OP's girlfriend's side of the family for whatever reason.
Yes, and trying to make it sound like it's normal, and it's not.
Yeah.
They should just meet these people.
She suggested we have 2 separate scans for each of the family. I turned this down because I thought that was gross. My girlfriend is not a test subject for other people's enjoyment. Then I said, we'll book our own and invite who we want, or just have it be us. She then turned passive aggressive and said, fine, you do what you want. I've been nothing but supportive, and my girlfriend is going to want her family there for everything.
Wait,
that was confusing.
that seemed like it shifted point of view halfway through.
Yeah, wait. She then turned passive aggressive and said, I assume meaning the
sister,
right?
The
mom,
or the mom.
The mom. So she turned passive aggressive, the mom, then said, fine, you do what you want. I've been nothing but supportive. And my girlfriend is going to want her family there for everything. Maybe.
Oh, my girlfriend as in me, OP.
Yeah, I think
where it's like,
switching.
fine, you do whatever you want, and your girlfriend is just going to want her family there for everything now. And it's like, by the way,
oh, maybe it's like,
what's,
and your girlfriend. Yeah,
Right,
I think
exactly.
the my is you. It's supposed
she's
to be
just
you.
like, and now your girlfriend's family is just going to be everywhere all the time with you. And
Yeah.
it's like, okay.
I said this isn't true. She said she wants both families involved. Knowing that they continue to try and make offers for the scan, I sent them a long message to both of them in a group chat. I've added the screenshots on the Insane Siblings subreddit, which you can see on my profile. And as you can see in the reply from my sister, she attempted to gaslight me into feeling bad. After she said we part ways, I blocked her on everything. I'm not having that kind of influence in my life, and certainly not subjecting my girlfriend to it, especially if they're not going to respect our boundaries. My mom called me a short time after and told me the message was condescending, cold, and formal. Oh, now this message is formal. And didn't understand why I was overreacting about the scan. Told me not to interrupt. Even a message I sent her, which was among the same lines as the one in the screenshot. I told her it's not about the scan. It's about the over-involvement in general. And I think also with these stories, often it's like, it's not the thing that people like write these stories about that is the issue. This is just like the tip of the iceberg, that there's just a history of terrible actions that go, like, it seems back to childhood, that OP is finally realizing they're not going to take anymore.
Right, where it's reached a tipping point because they're
It's
reaching
reached
like
a
a big
tipping point.
milestone, like the pregnancy, having
Yeah.
a kid. It's not planned, but it's you're supportive of your partner. You guys love each other. It's like, all right, here we go. We're raising a kid together.
Honestly,
And instead, your family's just like, but they're kind of cringe, honestly. I don't know. I don't know if I want to meet them.
It's great that the sister and mom are doing this, because now OP can see how terrible they are.
It's like, oh, they've probably
kind of a
done this
win.
about so much smaller stuff
Yeah.
that has just been let go.
Yeah.
And now it's like the
you
big
can, Now you
issue.
cannot let it go, or at least you can use it and use it as fuel.
Set a firm boundary.
Yeah. Clearly, my sister left details out because she didn't know about my sister wanting to look after the baby every weekend and being insecure about the support from my girlfriend's family. She said we should all meet up to chat. I'm not having them bully me, though. If I'm there to chat, I'm having someone in my corner. She said she didn't want us arguing, but I said the ball is in my sister's court. My mom is attempting to play peacemaker and has sided with my sister's erratic behavior, so neither of them I feel like I can really trust. As for the scan, my girlfriend and I booked our own scan, and we're having a reveal party next weekend where everyone is welcome.
Yes, exactly.
Honestly, that's probably the best.
That was always the move from the first moment. The sister was like,
And
actually, you can't do. It's like, okay, then we're gonna just do it for us, and then everyone can
And
find out
imagine
later.
all of this about a scan. It's not even the gender reveal. It's the scan for the gender reveal.
Which is like, you should be able to just let that be for the mom and the dad.
It's a freaking doctor's appointment. Why are
Like-
we having a whole entourage? It's annoying. It's annoying. It's silly. Stacia Segowski, this is my first time catching a live. I'm so excited. I love you guys.
Yes.
It's crazy seeing people that this is like with like this being their first live, because I feel like I don't
Dude,
know.
I feel like we're getting more and more every
It's
every
crazy.
day.
It's awesome.
Every day. And we
Welcome.
love to have you, Stasia.
I
At least
love
I
it.
hope that's how we pronounce
I
it.
love it.
Yeah.
I love you.
Stasia Sigowski.
Although right now I'm not inviting my mom and sister. I've explained the situation to my dad, and he's disgusted at them. My sister and I have different dads. I like that little end little. This is a little
Oh,
tidbit
it's
about
like
my family.
half-sister.
Yeah. Edit, sorry, I forgot to add, you're right that I should not have apologized to my mom for how I broke the news to her. She often comments on how my dad doesn't come down to see me, and it's mostly me going up there. My dad and I do talk, and when I go up there, he often wants to pay for everything, no questions asked. I don't take this for granted, of course. I get rounds of beer in to or chip in for takeaway. Either way, I'm happy with the relationship my dad and I have. We've had issues in the past, but we move forward.
That is beautiful, and we are going to move forward in just a second
Mhm.
because Kahoko 90 just dropped 100 piece. Just dropped 100 ducats in
Welcome
the
back,
co-filing.
Sam. We missed you. Oh,
to
guys.
welcome you back.
I
Oh.
missed you guys too.
He
It's
did.
been a sec.
Guess
It's-
what, Sam?
What?
After this story, you know what you get to do?
What?
You'll see.
Oh, I don't
We
know.
have a new wheel.
We have a new
A
wheel.
Mr. E Wheel.
Right. There's so many changes that have happened. It's like, guys, I missed
Welcome
you.
back. Hey.
It's good to be home. We've had issues in the past, but we move forward. Also re-uploaded a screenshotted text message reply from my sister to my profile since it keeps getting taken down on the sub for spam. Although Reddit kept blanking the images, so I've added an imager link to them. And update 2, since my last update, both my sister and mom have contacted me via text. I borrowed $50 from my sister to help fix my car. Don't borrow money from her. She's going to use it against you.
She really does seem like the person to use the financial hook as like a leverage.
My girlfriend and I spent a lot of time moving and my tire blew. Good timing. I said I'd pay her back on payday, which was Thursday. Her text asked me for the money back and also said, I sent the money and I have kids to feed, basically trying to make me out to be a thief. I suspected it was to try to get a reaction out of me, but I silently paid her back the money and left it at that. I want my distance from her, but I'm not a thief.
Oh, I'm not a thief. But you know who is a thief?
Who?
Because they're about to steal us away from the story for a minute.
Mm.
Is a little
Is
one by the name of
Silent? I mean, we
which
know
we've
who that
confirmed
is.
is not Hannah.
It's not Hannah?
It is not. It is just someone who
It's
is-
not Silent Hannah?
who has ran with the flow, which we appreciate.
Oh.
A little modification with just a little winky face.
That's a wink to Silent Hannah. You know?
Let's give a wink. Ready? Give a wink.
Shh.
Where's your wink? You got a wink.
I'm winking. Here's my wink. You get it? Nice.
Oh, dude. Keanu's a sexy wink. Damn.
Yeah.
That was good. Oh, all right. What's that little tongue touch? Sheesh.
Yeah, what do you like?
I
to
wanted
know?
my distance from her, but I'm not a thief. Then she texted my girlfriend, even though in my long message I added on Imager to both of them, explicitly told them not to message her in regards to the stuff. The message said she hopes the scan went well. She thinks it was this weekend for some reason, even though she was originally going to book it for the 15th, and we have it booked for the 15th. She also told her not to be upset about any of this and wants us both to be happy. I suspect she's fishing for information, and it's clear she cares more about the baby than her own relationship. My girlfriend hasn't responded. And, I don't think you should respond to the sister. I feel like she's shown that she's just not a vibe.
Yep.
My nan texted me earlier in the week because of the issues with Reddit uploading my images. I'll post the contents of the chat here. And here is the quote. I hardly ever involve myself, but I love you all, and I want to put it right. Before sister knew all the people in school, I went to every meeting with her. She feels socially shy meeting new people, so like mom, I was her comfort blanket. I've now stepped back. Please mend this rift. I think she realizes that you need space. She's breaking her heart. Hold out your hand. Her intentions are good. You made your point, but she adores you and thinks a lot of my girlfriend. My love to you both always. Please mend this rift. So grandma is now like...
Dude, grandma's getting involved.
Grandma's getting involved.
Grandma's being like, look, you're tearing me apart.
Is this dementia grandma too?
No, I think this is just tactical.
Well, no. But like,
Does she have? Wait, is
because I remember there was someone who was taking care of a dementia.
I think this.
No, that was on the sister side. That was on the sister side.
Yeah.
That was on the or
exactly
the girlfriend side.
Yes, the girlfriend side. So we like and this is why You know, sometimes as you get older, you get wiser.
Yeah.
And Grandma said, I know exactly how to tactically put
And
an
it
end to
seems
this.
like what Grandma is saying is that I feel like Grandma's saying like, oh, the sister's just super shy and that's why she didn't want anyone over. And like this is something that's been happening throughout her whole life. And like I was her security blanket back in the day.
Yeah, so she's like,
school.
I'm giving you the sneak peek into what you might not understand.
Yeah.
Because, you know, we all have vulnerabilities and insecurities and like things, you know, we all have our own, right?
Mhm.
But it's like just because the sister's anxious doesn't mean that she like is allowed to have this kind of control.
No. And you don't,
It's
just
more
because
of
someone has
an issue of
insecurities and
understanding.
problems, you know, doesn't mean you have to invite their insecurities and problems into your life.
Yeah.
But maybe it helps OP understand,
Mend the
rift, and then
Yes.
see like what are places in which like we can have my sister here that are going to make her comfortable and also
Right.
make us comfortable.
And I think clearly the financial aspect is a big thing.
Yeah.
Like she shouldn't be buying stuff. But before we get back into the story, I have to point out
Yeah.
that Chris Tinfoil hat where is it? Where's I want to see the tinfoil in the stream. Chris Tinfoil hat
Give us
just
the hats.
donated
20 gifted
20
memberships.
gifted memberships to the stream,
Whew.
which is also another wheel spin.
20 gifted memberships is another wheel spin.
That is.
Oh my god.
That is,
We just got
that
two
is
wheel
$100
spins?
of memberships.
We just got 2 wheel spins.
We got 2 Mr.
in like 5
E
minutes.
wheel
And 30 more
spins.
minutes, by the way.
Oh my
Right.
god. $2.99.99.
30'd up.
That's fun.
Somebody donate a penny.
I left it a
Is it
day,
possible?
but I replied back that it's not my mend or my rift to mend. I don't want any breakups in the family, but I want my space. They've hurt me and controlled me too many times, and I'm not putting up with it anymore. What do we think about that? So like Nan is like, hey, sister is just really bad with meeting new people. She's very shy. Please like mend this. And OP is like, I've had enough.
My feel is that, you know, I'm trying to be a little more thoughtful about some of the family stuff because it's like it really is like politics. And when you're talking about families and family dynamics, especially when you get like a kid or a marriage involved, and now there's 2 families coming together, and it's like all this stuff. It's like
There's a
but
lot
even
of wants
within-
and desires that you
Right.
have to manage. Yeah.
you kind of have to, you know, and
gotta
it's
juggle.
The simplest solution ever is to just be like, no, I'm not talking to you. It's over.
Yeah.
We're done. But it's not necessarily always the best one. Sometimes it can get you the results that you need like immediately, and sometimes it is the best one. But I think in this,
But it also cuts off a
context-
potential support structure that you could have
Right.
if you like played the political game more.
you're
but
about
I
to have a
also-
kid.
I feel
You're
yeah,
gonna want
you're
your
gonna
family
need-
around.
But like to like what OP's saying, he's not actually saying I want to cut off all contact. He's saying I want space,
I think,
which I feel like
yeah.
that is okay.
He
And
said it's not my rift to mend. So I think so. He's looking for something to come from the other side first. He's looking for something to come from the sister and the mother first. And I think that that's fair.
That is
but
fair.
like, if they don't have the emotional maturity to do that, like I think you know, if you want this to be maintained, you should sit down and be like, these are the hard boundaries. All right, we're gonna move forward from now on from a place of mutual respect. Because I feel like I've been constantly disrespected
Agreed.
or disregarded.
Yeah.
So what we're going to do moving forward is this. And if we can't do that, then we're going to have to
Yeah.
rethink
I think you can
how
set
we...
the terms. I think you can ask for space and then set the terms of what like a relationship looks like you just said. But this idea of like it's not my rift to mend. I think when you approach life through that lens, you kind of leave a lot of beauty on the table.
Yeah.
And I think if you like start taking agency of like, you know, yes, you know, I was wronged or this wasn't my fault, but take responsibility for it anyway, you actually can have way more relationships, way more beauty, and your life gets up like better.
Were you the one who told me that? I remember saying something like that on stream where it's like, if you look at your life as like a bunch of problems that are outside of you, it's like you can feel hopeless. But if you take every issue in your life and you just are like, you own it, even when it's not
your problem,
your fault, then it gives you the power and the agency to like just take ownership of it and do something about it.
I think
and
my
you don't have
life
to worry about
changed
whose fault it is or blah,
when
blah, blah.
I said everything is my problem.
Yeah, you must have been the one who told me that.
No, I mean, I think it maybe, but
maybe.
wow. But maybe
yeah,
it
that's
could also
that's
just be internet.
that is the perfect. Maybe we read the same thing at the same time.
But no, I do think it makes your life better. But also, like, you don't want to do it to the point where it's like the weight of the world is on your shoulders, and like everything someone does, like you have to take responsibility.
Within reason.
There's a balance there, but there is more to this story. But my nan replied saying she understands and won't take sides. My mom messaged me yesterday morning saying she hopes I'm okay, and also thinking the scan was this weekend, saying she's away, so wouldn't be able to make it. She wanted to come, but is now away, lol. She wanted to catch up in a week and talk. Nothing more than that. But it doesn't look like either of them have any remorse for the way they've behaved. By the way, you should have some remorse for not coming to our live streams every weekday, 3 p.m. PST.
Oh, wait, that is the throwback, isn't it?
No.
We have a new tag now.
This guy, look at this guy.
We're pushing people to the Spotify.
Who does this guy think he is?
I mean, that's what it says right here.
Okay, so, in a way, we want to.
You should. Wait. I can do it seamlessly. All right, here we go. Here we go. Nothing more than that, but doesn't look like either of them have any remorse for the way they've behaved. And if you want to behave like the good little girl and little boy that you are, you should listen to our podcast where we release these stories every single day. And you can listen to them while, I don't know, doing laundry, freaking working, driving. It could just be in your ear holes 24/7.
Any podcast platform, just search OK Storytime and you will find the whole
shebang,
the whole kit and caboodle.
But we got a little bit more to this story, a little update. So the gender reveal, what we've all been waiting for. I would have been happy with either. I like how sex is. I don't know. I would have been happy with either gender, but today was beautiful with so many supportive people. Haven't spoken with either my mom or my sister since falling out and not told them any details, but we're happy to have so many supportive people around, including my dad and my younger siblings who traveled down for today.
Was that in the story?
Why is that there?
I didn't put that there.
Why is there one of the blue guys from the Eiffel? That's Eiffel 49 or whatever. How is
that there?
I'm blue. That is one of those guys.
That is where that story ends.
Well, I guess
I'm so happy that's
maybe
there.
he was sad.
Oh my goodness.
Because he's blue.
Is that? I want to say like someone put that in this story.
That's actually hilarious.
Whoever did that. Also, we should start putting things at the end of these because that's so funny.
What are you talking
I agree.
Yeah.
That is so funny.
Actually hilarious. That caught me off guard. I was like, what is that?
Oh, but we got 30 more minutes, by the way.
We did. We got
some
30
wheel
more
spins
minutes
to
Some
do.
wheel spins.
Dakota, want to read some of these bad boys and girls?
Hey, you know what we got to do? We got to fire up the...
We got to spin the wheel first, but also
wheel.
I need a snack. Are you ready, Keon?
I'm not ready yet. Ready?
3, 2, 1. Just a little penguin. For all our listeners, I can't even explain what just happened. So you're just gonna have to tune into the next live stream. You're gonna have to tune in to find out what that was about. But yes, I can either grab the wheel or do donos or do wheel and then
let's do the wheel first, and then we gotta explain what the heck is behind Sam that keeps throwing up. Look at John.
This is your wheel, boy.
Okay.
Yeah, John just threw up again.
All right, I'm spinning the wheel. So wait, what is this? Who's this wheel spin dedicated towards?
This is for Kohoko 90.
Kohoko 90, who donated $100. We are spinning that wheel in honor of you.
I'm so scared. I swear, if Sam gets it on the first go around, which he might,
he did. That's 2x, folks.
That's 2 times.
Nope, it's too late.
Too late.
You can't fool us.
On the of course, the first time he spins it. Well, you have to experience this beast.
For some reason, as soon as you spun it, I was like, here it goes. I could just tell. I don't know how.
Do we spin it again for
we'll
Kristen
do it
Foyle
after
hat?
the dub. So right now it's double for 5 minutes.
All right.
$1 donated will count as $2 for the timer. Okay?
Oh man,
we've got the 2x, so we're gonna start
Should
reading
we read
some donos
more
now.
donos?
Yeah, now fire up the girls, boys.
And if we read the donos, it's just Sam. Do you want to maybe grab some of that that paper that's been mysteriously collecting behind you. You see that?
Yes.
So these are
It's kinda
all,
crazy.
and we have a little. Maybe you can give
These are
me
all the
half
donos?
of those. Yeah.
Yeah, those are all the donos right
Split
now.
those in half, and
Okay.
we'll
That's so fun. It's like you guys are like this is like the physical embodiment of chat.
I
I'm
want us to
touching
do
you
something
right
with
now.
these too. Yeah.
I'm touching you.
And you should
Sam
put this,
E. I am touching you physically
Oh my
right now.
gosh.
Put your
All right,
chef
we got
hat
another,
on.
We got another 50.
Oh, wait,
wait,
do
we
I-
got another $50 donation, which means that's $100 to the cause.
Oh my God.
So that's 100.
Oh my
yep.
God.
Chaos stream from Caitlin Van Campen. Thank
Can
you
I
for the
wait? Can I
50.
read this?
Yes, but put your chef hat on. Or well, I don't know. You don't have to. I'm sorry.
What is it? What is that one from? Because it's gonna. I have to.
Do I put
clear
it? I mean, I have things. In
I think
here.
our bit what we wanted to do with these is that we read these like we're like chefs at a restaurant, like saying off orders.
Okay.
See if that's funny.
Sammy has donated $5. Is that? Am I a French chef?
It sounds Russian.
Whatever chef you want to be.
Or maybe I'm a little mouse chef. Message: be sending cookies to you guys. The chef loves cookies. Just need to know what cookies you would like.
Oh, I love chocolate chip and snickerdoodle.
Chocolate chip is great.
Oh my
chocolate chip.
God.
You can't go wrong with chocolate
Look
chip.
at it.
Oh,
Montana
no.
ABS girl.
Mamma mia. Wait,
Mamma mia.
Sacre bro.
Woo.
I can't.
Okay.
Okay.
Do I put the
30 more minutes.
finished ones in here?
That's where I was putting them. I think we need to figure out what to do with them
Yeah,
all.
I feel like a giant like fishbowl with all
Yes,
of them.
that's what I said. Kohoko 90 donated $100. Message: welcome back, Sam. We missed you, and that we did. Thank you, Kohoko 90.
I missed you guys too.
Whoa,
I was in New York for last week filming our new show,
that's right.
which we're like testing right now, but it's on my Instagram at Samuel.
Testing,
Donner if you wanna
1,
check it
2,
out.
3.
Someone read this one right here from Amanda Rose.
Amanda Rose, thank you for the $50. I love chaos. We love it as well, Amanda Rose.
Hey, what's the next story?
It would be
There's
it's
so much going on right now.
the next one.
1384-2. 1384-2.
Okay.
Michaela Sorrell, hey, thanks for gifting a membership to the stream. Thanks for that gifted membership. Jessica Whitley, thanks for being a knight for 2 months. So excited to be a part of the group. Well, continue to be excited because guess what? Big things are happening. Moving and shaking. That's
Big
what we're doing.
things.
Nicoletta, thank you for the $5. Secret Admirer 97, thank you for the $5. Sam, hey papi chulo, how was your trip? I miss seeing your handsome face on stream.
Hands
Dakota,
and face.
have you ever seen an axolotl with a top hat? Key, always looking fabulously fashionable.
Thank you.
It was lovely. I talked to dude. So many cool things happened, but one, I talked to this guy Kelly in the park, and he's like a pigeon lord and literally controls the pigeons in New York.
So he's just
And
you.
there's this interview I have of like 6 pigeons stacked on top of my microphone, pigeons literally all around me, and then me throwing pigeons to the pigeons. Like I'm like literally throwing
You've gone full
pigeons to the other pigeon.
circle as the pigeon
Yes.
lord.
Yeah, it was a beautiful thing.
I can't
Dude.
wait
Yeah,
to see
I'm
that.
excited to show you guys.
Oh my
Um,
god.
Mogari, thanks for the 250 Filipino pesos. Sam, on behalf of everyone in chat, we missed you so much. Oh, guys, it warms my heart to see you on stream again. And to Dakota and Keon, keep it up, handsome guys. Mogari.
Thank you.
Mwah.
Hey.
Mwah, mwah, mwah.
Thanks
Chef's
for the
kiss.
love.
Mwah.
Oh wait, I just realized I didn't answer Secret Admirer 97's question. I have not seen an axolotl with a top hat. I have not. I want to though. Sarah B, thanks for the $5. Woohoo! 9 months as a member and much longer as a watcher when it was only John and Sam. And
the
I love
glory
you
days.
all. Yes. P.S. It's Sarah, not Sarah.
Sarah.
Sarah B.
Sarah?
Okay.
Sarah.
Sarah.
Sarabi.
Sarah. You'll get it one day. Thank you for helping me through all the drama that you've helped by watching your amazing stream. Thank you, Sarah.
What is this? It says public true.
It means that it's not private.
Sweet little Texan donated $5. Is that a toilet paper roll and John's mouth behind Sam? No, that is the new donos coming in from all of you beautiful people.
That's
And
right.
Oh my
$200.
God.
Ooh.
Wait, do
Whoa.
we really have 3 hours on the clock right now?
Yes.
ooh, ooh, ee, ooh,
Dude, we're gonna be here for so long. Wow.
Well,
This is fun. I missed this.
this is
is
yeah,
fun.
and this is, and that's why we're here, folks.
All right.
We're here to be here.
All right. Here comes another wheel spin. This one's gonna be. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, yeah. Who's this next?
Kristen, this is Kristen Foil's hat's wheel spin.
This is Kristen's.
Kristen Foil hat. This wheel spin is in honor of you.
That's the wrong wheel.
Oh, what?
We have two.
Now I gotta give this one a nice long spin here.
What's this wheel?
A nice long. That's the normal. That's the like wheel.
Oh.
It's time for Kristen Foil hats.
Wait, I got you. Hold on one second.
Wheel spin.
I
Did
forgot
they do
about
it
this.
twice?
Whoa!
Mr.
That's so cool.
Wheel.
That's so cool.
I swear.
Oh man. 20 new
members.
babies.
That's 20 members right there. Did Kristen donate that twice? I see 2.
Did she donate another 20?
Kristen donated 20
She did.
No.
She did.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, that means we've got another wheel spin.
We got
have
like
that one?
a butt. Yeah.
And then we've got
Okay.
another one. Who donated the $200?
Laura did. Okay, just do another wheel spin for Kristen because Kristen just.
This is for Kristen's.
Wait, hold on. I'll do it again.
Mr. E. Wheel. Wow.
Oh my
yeah.
goodness.
The noise tickles the brain.
It feels so good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
Another-
god. Oh my god.
Okay. That is 1.5, and we just got another $100
Okay,
donation.
let me do this one first.
Do we got another one?
Okay. And so the 1.5 multiplied for every dollar, it's $1.50, and it starts
Hold
Now?
on, hold on.
not quite now,
I'm adding the members right now. Hold
This
on.
is
almost
wild.
now.
Oh my god.
It starts.
We're gonna be here forever.
Hold on. I'm gonna make sure that this one didn't get calculated in.
What's that one?
That's ours, because we gifted it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I gotta make sure that did.
That was-
I gotta add 30 more
that
minutes.
was our
guys.
first
Hold on.
wheel spin.
This is so
Liz Z,
chaotic.
thanks
I need
for the
hands.
$5.
I need hands. I need hands. Chefs!
We're breaking
I need
chaos.
hands, chefs!
Corner.
Corner!
Liz Z, thanks for the $5. I can't add 99 cents, but great first live show. Liz Z, is this your first live show? Welcome. Lori, thanks for the $5. Late but here. You all helped me get through my shift.
that
Love
was
the
1.5,
videos.
right?
We love you
1.5.
coming through here.
Okay, 1.5 is starting now.
Taven, thanks for the $5. I don't know what to say, so here's a fun fact. Kangaroos, like most marsupials, have 3 vaginas.
I need hands.
Wow.
Is that true? I don't think that's true.
That seems
That sounds
true.
not true.
Timeout. Thanks for the $5. You guys look amazing. Keep it up, gentlemen.
Hey,
so
thank
much
you.
lag.
It's Nick's. Thanks for the $5. Just for clarity, the RAADS-R test has high validity testing rates. It's a self-assessment test, so of course it needs to be reviewed by a provider, but for anyone who suspects can do so. If you think you have autism, take an RAADS-R test. Thank
Can we
you.
do a stream where
Thank
we
you,
do
it's Nick's.
autism tests?
Should we all take one?
Is that
I
insensitive?
I probably passed with flying
I mean,
colors.
I think just taking the test can't be insensitive, right?
Yeah, we're curious. All right, let us know if you guys want can we an autism test stream?
Can we put that on the wheel? Can we put that on the wheel instead of the duck race? We all have to take the autism self-assessment test.
Maybe we do it like one at a time or something. Shh has donated $50. We read it already, but might as well read it again.
I need more
Winky
hands.
face.
And Gian,
It's like Gion. It's like Gion.
Gian.
Gian.
Thanks for being a member for 3 months. Come on, guys. No visual humor. I'm back at work and listening while you guys sit in my bobs. How does that feel? I love you guys. Sit in my bobs.
Sitting in my bobs.
My bobs?
What are your bobs?
We're sitting in your bobs?
Gian.
I'm like,
We need to
you're
know.
Like, are you right? Like, are we right here? And you're kind of looking down?
Chefs! Chefs, hurry up! Fire up the
Okay,
orders!
okay,
We have
okay,
so many
we're
more
fired.
orders coming
Kristen
in!
Foil Hat,
Throw me
thanks
more.
for the 20 gifted memberships. And we already read that, but
Yes, chef.
oh my God.
That's what I keep saying. Fire
Special
up
order.
Fire it up.
Special order.
Fire everything.
Oh my God. Special order. Oh my God.
We still need to spin the
Keon
wheel.
sounds like he's dying.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Slidey Toes, $50 donation. 12 chaos stream, 12-hour stream.
We're going fast.
my
Okay,
God.
everybody, do not hate us.
Cheryl has donated
going
$5.
fast.
Come like stream, please.
Caitlin Van Campen, thank you for the $50 chaos stream.
Flip Switch
Yeah.
has
You
donated
think?
$10, and because it's 1.5 now.
Britt W, thanks for the 10. Love you guys. We love you too, Britt W.
Wesley has donated $5. Hi, I've missed your faces so much. I've been MIA because of life and mental health reasons, and I'm happy to report still not doing great. But I'm still here, and sometimes that's all you got. Sending love to everyone in the chat who may be struggling these last couple of weeks. Wesley, we love you.
We love you,
We
Wesley.
love you.
And yeah,
And
shout
stick
out for
around
everyone having a rough
and
time.
talk to people in Discord because a lot of people are having a rough time.
We're on the upswing. We're upswinging. Aussie Girl in Art Shop, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. And
Jen
Kristen Flo Hat,
Thompson,
thank you
thanks
for the 20.
9 months of membership. Hey, gang, I finally got local honey to go with the tea packs I got y'all. Helps with ADHD, Dakota.
Oh,
There's
well.
one that will help with your migraine.
Thank you. I'm getting my daith pierced. Or whatever that
Your
is.
what?
I'm
Your
getting ear
taint?
piercings for the headaches to see if that works. Montana AVS Girl, thank you for donating that $100. And we're going to
Wait.
get to your wheel spin
What?
very soon.
Wait, ear?
Yeah, apparently there's ear piercings that like prevent headaches. I'm going to see if that works.
You have pierced ears
Not yet. I'm going to.
for headaches?
Yes.
That's the most wild reason
Hey,
I've ever.
fire
Okay.
it up.
All right. Flip Switch, thanks for the $9.99 and 30 more minutes.
Hey, somebody donated $5. Thanks, somebody. Love the lives, love the audio, love you all. This is end of this community. Thank you all for creating such a safe place and for keeping me sane. Hey, thanks for keeping us insane. We love you, somebody.
Being member for 11 months.
need
Message.
so many
Hi,
more
Daddy
hands.
Coda. Welcome back, Sam.
need more
Almost
hands.
1
No.
year being a knight. Been watching for so long. So it's amazing to see how far you've come. Love from New York. Ivy Bean. I was in New York.
You were right there. You were potentially feet away from each other. Haley Bells donated $100, which is another wheel spin. Well, I think we have like 4 more mystery wheels now.
Wait, question.
I'm putting this to the side.
For a system, maybe when like we only do we keep all the $100 ones and we only do wheel spins like from that. Like we keep them on the side and it's like, all right, now wheel spin, and then we put it away so we remember.
to like make sure we
Yeah.
like put it in like the order
Because
post.
like I have
We're still gaming on exactly. I think regardless, we should be keeping all of these to figure out
Yes.
what they're gonna become.
I feel like having a giant fishbowl seems great.
That was
We
exactly
need
where
a
my head
$100
went.
fishbowl. We need a small fishbowl.
Flip Switch has donated $100 more wheel spin. I'm saving this.
And are
right
these
here.
are these numbers from the multiplier or are they the raw numbers?
I don't know.
Oh God!
I don't know.
Yay!
I'm so scared.
We're learning as we
All right,
we're doing.
You have to spin a wheel now.
We're learning on the fly.
We're spinning a wheel.
Okay, we're spinning a wheel
Wait,
again.
whose wheel are we spinning?
Montana AVS.
This is
girl.
Montana AVS Girl, which is we haven't done Haley Bells yet, right?
No. We have, look
Okay.
how much we have to do. We have
Oh,
one,
All right, I'm
two,
spinning the wheel
three.
right now.
Spin it harder next time. No.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my God.
Okay, 1.25. 1.25.
We're going to do this.
So every dollar is $1.25.
All right.
Are we clear?
okay.
Jackie has
Clock.
donated $10. I am a high school art teacher. I want to see some of your students' artwork if you can share that. And watching these streams helps me decompress after long days. I love you all for all the magic you bring us. I also want to hear the drama of the high school. I feel like
Yes,
there's
please.
drama.
Art school, high school art class drama. That's got to be real.
Oh yeah, I mean, I
'Cause
feel like
the
that's
kids
where
are
the kids
going
are
to
going
the art
talk.
teacher to tell
Yeah,
the art
it's
teacher
like
the
cool
drama.
art teacher.
Sam E, hey, thanks for the $5. What Girl Scout cookies would you guys like? Is
Yes.
what I was asking.
Samoans.
Yeah, and also
Samoas. It's
and
not
Thin-
Samoans. It's
the
Samoas.
So is it not? I thought it was
It's not
American.
Samoans.
There
It's
are there's two
Samoas.
different ones. There's
Is it
two
not American Samoans?
They are Samoas, I think.
They're Samoas, not Samoans, bro.
Okay, I thought they were Samoans.
But
but I
are
love them.
Samoas Samoan?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
I also love Thin Mints. Flip
bits
Switch,
are
thanks for
good.
being a member 3 months. Hi, y'all. Happy to make it to month 3. Thanks for making every day brighter.
Hey, thanks for
You.
being here.
I don't know
For
where
supporting
we
us
are.
and making every day brighter.
Amanda Rose, thank you for the $50. I love chaos.
Laura
you're getting a lot
has
of it.
donated $200. We haven't done this wheel spin.
Oh my God.
Thank you for always making me smile and distracting me during tough times. Y'all are the best. You are the best.
Laura.
Oh, man. Laura.
Laura.
Oh,
Thank you, Laura.
I miss you guys. It's been a sec.
Taven, thanks for the $10. I wanted to say that I lost my best friend to her own demons over a month ago, and I already listened to over half of your catalog. I feel like we're all friends. I get to laugh with you, be upset with you, and feel close to people again. You do more than you realize. Oh my God.
I'll give you a hug. but I
Hearts for
also need
Taven in the
hands.
chat. We're so blessed to be able to provide a place where people can heal and be together and experience all the ups and downs as a unit, man. Like, it's crazy.
That's what makes a community
Taven.
a community. It's you guys.
Ah, stay strong, Taven.
Brenda, thanks for the $5. Sam, you keep coming to New York without telling people ahead of time. I move in silence.
He's got to move in silence because he's a real G. Fangirl Zone, thank you for the $10. Dakota, oh, you're amazing and wonderful. And every stream, I fall a little harder for you. Oh, stop. Thank you for being just the most amazing human. Fangirl Zone. Well, thank
Sassy
you.
Sin LPC, thanks for the $2.79 Canadian. Welcome to the Chaos Stream.
The chaos. Kristen, thank you for the $5. Bees are allergic to pollen. When they come into contact with pollen, they develop hives.
LEG, thanks for the $5. My favorites all here in one place. I love the ADH stream with my handsome husband.
Ooh, we're just all with the
Stop it.
communal
Since I'm your
husband.
husband, can you give me your hands?
We need hands.
I need hands.
I need
Chefs.
hands.
Chefs, I
Simply
need
Rain
hands.
3. Thank you for the $5. Missed you, Sam.
Guys.
He missed you too.
I did. I've been holed up in my room working on this thing, and I feel like Sophia's like, I haven't seen you in ages.
It's true.
And it's I miss you guys.
He's locked in.
I'm locked
and he
in.
does not forget.
Yeah.
He could never forget.
I will never forget you
Brittany
guys.
ICU Lynn, thank you for the $5. Here for physical dono notes and 2 times. What? Amazing. Love y'all. We love you too. Adina Parkinson, thank you for the $5. Hi, me and my husband love listening to you guys, and we love you and your husband platonically, and we love that you're here.
I love your
Frank
husband
the Pug donated
non-platonically.
$100. And did we do Frank's spin?
No, we have not.
Oh my God. Had yet another rough day. Life with panic disorder sucks, but I am forever grateful to have found you guys and the lovely folks in chat. I have something to look forward to every day. Love you guys so much, and we love you too, Frank. I hope you feel better and are feeling better. And Sethra Lavode, thank you for the $10. And that is still not everything because we've had more printed out behind you. But
Should we go?
we're at the point where now we're doing the next wheel spin. Listeners,
Wait. When do we read another story?
we have. I
We
think
cannot.
we have to go through
We
all
have
these
to go
wheel
through all
We
spins.
have to go through
donations.
all the
We
wheel
do.
spins?
Yes.
Oh my God. Wait, which one are we doing? Flip switch, Laura, or you got one right there?
I think which one's next? The way we
next
really
one
keep
is
track of it
Frank.
the
Next
most
one is
is on
Frank the
here.
Pug.
So this one's Frank's.
Okay.
I think yeah.
But we
And
can't-
while
we
you're
cannot do
wheel
The thing that
spinning,
Eddie built is because
can't
Eddie built a
spin the
new
wheel.
donation
Yeah, I
tracker.
see it, yeah.
So that's I think the best
That's
way
what
to
we're going
keep
off
track
of.
of
Cool.
What ones.
spin that wheel.
We have 20 seconds still.
Oh, we still
All
have 20
right.
seconds.
Well, while you're doing that,
Just keep reading the
Lily
donations.
donated $5. Sam, you talked about running barefoot. Abibe Bakela was an Ethiopian marathon runner who was a back-to-back Olympic marathon champion.
Wow.
He was the first Ethiopian gold medalist, winning his first gold medal at the 1960 Summer Olympics in Rome while running barefoot. Lily, thanks for the $5, and also
That's
an
amazing.
amazing fact about
Yeah.
barefoot running.
There was a guy at the gym doing barefoot climbing. I didn't like it.
I feel like
Okay.
you're gonna know your stinky.
All right,
socks,
now
stinky
spin it for Frank the
feet.
Pug. This is Frank the Pug.
All right, Frank the Pug, this is your spin. With your Mr. E wheel. We need to give him a little bow tie that says Mr. E, comma, wheel. Oh yeah.
Liz
Oh,
Z donated $5. Love you guys.
What are you
You're
doing?
amazing.
I spun it more. Wait, why did it stop?
Well, now we get
I
two
feel like it
times.
stopped.
We get 2 times now because of you.
Oh, it's another 2x,
did you
guys.
do?
It's another 2x. Why? I feel like it stopped spinning as much. All right. Oh, I tightened it up. But that's a 2x. That's a 2x.
Dakota.
And it started 4 minutes and 50 seconds of double donos.
All right, here, wait.
My God.
Take these.
Okay.
Do we have Slideys Dono? Read Slideys Dono.
Slyly Toves, thank you for the 50. Chaos stream, 12-hour stream. Yeah, it might be.
It might. Taven, thanks for the $5. I swear, look it up. Kangaroos have 3 vages. It's wild. I don't know what to.
They have
what's
3 creases.
Creases. 3 little credit card swipes.
Well, I feel like butt cheeks could be that too.
That's true.
So,
but creases could also.
Yeah,
like,
it
butt
could
cheeks
also
be creases. Stacia Sagowski
Lady
has.
crease.
Oh wait, donate $100. Y'all are great, and
Oh my
almost
God.
got my name right. Stacia Sagowski.
is it Stas or
Stacia
Stacia?
or
Is it
Stacia?
Stacia or Stacia?
All right, I'm putting it to the side.
Certifiably Jen, thank you for donating the $5. Welcome to the Mr. E Wheel of Chaos, Sam. Love y'all.
Crazy.
And we love you too, Jen.
I love you, lunatics, so much. Auntie Chibi Lee, member for 7 months.
Snaps
months.
for that. 7 months.
Also,
Flutter
it's
by
crazy.
Sparkles. Thank you for the $5. Yay, more time. Yay,
crevice.
indeed.
Ivy Bean says crevice. Maybe we do a crevice.
Lady crevice.
Avery from the Swamps has donated $5. Sam, I'm loving the black T-shirt / beanie combo. Yeah, I'm trying to.
Dang.
I'm trying to work on my style, and I'm having someone helping me with style.
Dude, you were wearing
I'm not
something
there yet.
earlier today. He had a
Didn't
different
work.
outfit on before stream that he
It
was
didn't
like
work.
not hot on, and I was like, I think it's great. And
It didn't work.
Well, to be fair, you did switch into this, and that you have gotten a compliment on
It's
it
true.
from
It's
stream.
true.
So I guess
Yeah.
your instincts were pretty on point. Actual Drop Bear, thank you for the $5. Just got here. Oh my God, what chaos did I walk into?
So much.
It's the Mystery Wheel stream.
Avery from the Swamps donated $5. Sam, I'm loving the black T-shirt beanie combo. Wait, is that,
Doubles? Did we get double?
Was that
Are
a
we double dipping?
I don't know.
Did you just pick up the same one? Where's the other one?
Where
Did you put it down?
did I just read this?
I think you just read that.
I just read that. Oh, I don't know if
Read a different one, Chef. Yes, Chef. Wait, did you
Chef,
put
I
it in
need
there?
that.
I'm going to
Is
read
this
it
just
again.
another person
Wait,
complimenting you?
because you just read that. Did you
No,
not just
you
read
read
it?
that.
I read this.
You read that.
Dakota, I messaged you in Discord. Keon, you're too cool for all of us. Chat, keep on rocking.
Aw, thanks.
Sorry, that was my ADHD kicking in. I think I forgot I read that mid.
You just got to the end of your compliment, and then you were like, nice. Thanks, Avery. Scotty, thanks for the $10. Is there a way to request y'all to read a specific story time? There is, in a way. You can submit your stories on the r/OK Storytime subreddit, and we can. That's where we collect our community stories.
Yeah, and we're at over 10,000 people in our
it's gone up.
r/OK Storytime.
Let's go.
Subreddit. Caitlin Chriswell has donated $5. Dakota, if you get your daith pierced for migraines, so can you show me the daith?
It's like the inner cartilage. It's like the.
Oh.
So it's like a ring. I can't really. It's like the innermost cartilage fold in the ear.
Try to get it from someone medically certified, as if it's slightly wrong, it can make them worse.
Oh no!
This happened with my mom. Also, healing is a B with a daith.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I won't do that. then.
Also, Lizzie Z and Dee has donated $5 from my son Dietrich, who is 8 and loves listening to your Spotify playlist with me to and from school.
Aw.
Aw.
Hey,
Shout out people listening to the pod on Spotify.
shout outs indeed. Valley Lily, thank you for the $5. Dakota, try NADA before the piercings. I don't know what that is. I will find out though. I also just I'm in the mood to like change something. I want a piercing. I want a tattoo. I want something.
Can you read this one from Riley?
Yeah. Which one is? I think you might have it.
No, Riley, thanks for the $5 that I want you to come up here and put in my hand. Riley says, imagine reading donos for eternity.
I mean, it's been an eternity.
We're not even halfway through,
That's
guys.
where we're
Scotty
at.
has donated $25, 10-hour live, and Moore has donated $5. I love you all, but Sam, you literally were missing in my life. I missed you guys. Also, let me know what you guys think of the. I haven't really announced it officially yet, but we've been testing it. I want to know what you guys think of the new show. I basically find strangers friends.
I think it's great.
Oh, thanks, man.
Amy, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Maybe if Sam showed up to work, Which again, the whole time he's not here, he's working constantly. He'd know what was going on. Stop running from OKOP. He's actually doing the opposite of that. He's like,
I'm literally right over there.
he's like building
right over
a
there.
new OKOP house.
Yeah.
Like he's
Under it, we're building a new room under the OKOP mansion.
we're digging tunnels.
Chef,
We're
spin
digging
that
tunnels.
wheel. Chef, spin that wheel, please. Spin that wheel.
Wait, I also
we
have
like
to
7
read
more
another.
wheel spins.
Kristen Vohat, thanks for another 20 gifted
Yeah,
memberships.
But it's not Kristen's. It's Haley's. It's
Oh,
Haley
okay.
Bell's.
And then
We have
this is
4
Haley Bell.
hours.
This is you right here, Haley Bell. Here we go. Okay.
Spin that wheel.
How are we
Here
doing?
we go.
Hold on. Don't spin it yet.
Mr. E. Wheel. Look how big Riley's eyes are in that. Whoa! Oh! Why are you doing that? Stop it!
What is it?
I don't know.
I think it's too loose.
That's what she
That's
said.
a 1.5, folks.
All right, here we go.
Oh my
Is
god.
it too loose? The other one was.
We have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 more wheel spins, guys.
Can we stack wheel spins on top of each other?
I don't.
I think maybe we should.
I think we should
try.
learn how to do
let's
that.
make sure we have a.
Let's
Keon,
stack-
can you make sure you keep
Yeah.
a list? Let's
We're gonna
figure
stack
out
them on
all
top
of the
of each
wheel
other's.
spins right
Yeah.
now
Okay.
because it is.
It is
We're still experimenting with this format. We're
Yeah.
trying to figure out what works for everybody, for our viewers, for our listeners, for us. We're trying to find, and this is. Don't get me wrong. This is amazing.
This is
I love this.
it's so fun seeing the outpouring of support that you guys give us, but we
Yeah, I
also
love
want to
it.
make sure that we're like reading stories that you guys like
Right.
as well, or
Right.
just like making a stream that you guys like. We do this for you, so
Yes, and I
It
think
keeps
people are
spinning
enjoying
out.
it.
It keeps spinning out.
It just keeps the tickets keep coming. That's why we're wearing chef hats, guys. Because when the tickets keep coming, it's like that scene from The Bear.
Max for president. Sam, can
Is
you
that-
bring back Max, pretty please, with the cherry on top?
Low key.
That's so funny.
When I read
I'm
that-
sending that to him right now.
I thought that was
I
Max.
thought that was Max too. He's been. I haven't been. I need to respond to him. I haven't texted.
All
him
right.
since.
So this is
Laura has 2 spins.
Laura. Are we doing the double spins?
We have to.
I thought that was just for day one.
I don't know.
Okay. We're doing a double spin for Laura.
Double spin for Laura.
Wait, hold on. We're doing that. I get to do this twice.
Bam. Is there music on that?
I don't think so.
I feel like there should be. I would like music on that.
I see a lot of love for the chaos format.
All right.
Okay. It's time to double spin that wheel, baby. Wow. Thank you, Lindsay. Or, I'm sorry,
Laura.
Laura.
Thank you, Laura.
Oh, man. Oh. And that's 20
new
memberships.
members.
20 new members.
And spin that wheel
And
again
here we
for
go.
Laura.
Let me spin it back. Wow. Oh, God. It bit me.
And another 20 minutes.
And then 20 minutes.
My goodness.
20 members, 20 minutes,
And then
$200.
Do we need a spin for Stacia?
We're going
well,
to flip
first.
switch next.
So are you keeping a log on the? You got the whiteboard over there? Nice.
I'm writing it down.
Nice,
I also have
nice.
right here. So
Okay.
we're good.
Yep.
So flip switch.
Flip switch.
Flip switched. Thank you for the $100. More wheel spin. Love y'all. We love you too.
Bum, 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 bum.
Do it. Spin. Oh, look at that. You are getting very sleepy.
I am already sleepy.
Another
That's
20
another
minutes.
20 minutes.
Also, Cat's Laws just became a member of the Knights, our members only community.
Welcome to the Knights.
Where's our sword?
Which is technically
Welcome, Knight member.
Keon's sword.
Oh,
My sword.
thank you for
But it's-
donating
it's-
it to the stream.
It's all our swords now.
All right, this is
and
Stacia.
We just hit flip switch.
Stacia. I'm gonna say that we got Stacia right, and then that we didn't get the last one. Right. So
Stacia.
I'm gonna say it's Sigowski.
Yes, that sounds right. Sigowski. Donated $100. One final wheel spin.
We have one more.
And
We
y'all
have
are
two
great.
Two
and
more.
Almost got my name right.
Hold on.
Because
hold
there's the membership donos too.
on. Yeah, membership
That-
donos.
if they donate 20 memberships, that's also a spin.
My God.
We just added an hour to the stream with those spins
Oh
right
my
there.
God.
All right, that's great, guys. We got one more real
Whew,
spin. I
and
think.
we have.
We got one
where's-
more.
Let's
I
see.
hope for
Let's
now.
see.
Do we?
Hold on. We have
So many.
so many.
And it's the gifted members.
It's
Yep.
gifted
And we
folks.
have
Also-
another from Kristen.
Cheryl has donated $5. Try salt water for headache migraine. Google it. Pretty interesting. Cheryl, thank you for
There are a
your
lot of interesting
suggestion.
things with salt and ions and
Yeah.
electrons and
Spin
stuff
it!
with the headaches.
Spin it!
Spin it!
I'm going.
Spin it crazy style.
Spin it crazy. You have 3 days to spin on the crazy style. Thank you, Kristen, for that. Ooh, yeah. Sign this contract in a strange language that you cannot understand.
Oh my God, the mystery.
Ah! Okay, it's 1.25.
Thank God.
We're about to do 1.25 right now.
All right.
1.25 is
I
coming
think
up.
we've read everything from here.
Have we read all? I don't even know. I haven't kept track.
Whew. Okay. I
Yeah,
think,
no, we've read that.
Okay.
We've read that. We've read that.
Yes.
We read. Yeah, I think we read all because we
Yeah,
yeah.
I think we've got it.
Okay, that was 1.25, right? That was
And then Hava Cow has donated $5. First donation, first live and first. Mwah, mwah.
What a live to hop in on for the first time.
Hava Cow, is it always this manic?
No.
Yes.
I mean, it's starting
Tuesdays.
to be.
Tuesdays and Thursdays are the craziest days.
Craziest days.
And then Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it doesn't get so crazy.
And
but
Amy,
it's, pretty
thanks for the
crazy.
$5. Have to wake up at 3 a.m. EST, so you better still be streaming or I'll be upset. I decided to start waking up early to get my cardio bunny time in. Amy, the cardio bunny champion. We appreciate you.
Champion of the cardio bunnies.
But we're gonna get in
No,
to this.
We gotta double check. We read all of these guys. Seriously.
I think we got Brit W. Love you guys. We got Sassy Sin. Nice to see your pretty face again,
Yep.
Sam. Sarita W. Thank you for the $1.94. Taven, we got that. We got Taven's. And welcome in, Taven. We love that you're here. I want to see more hearts in the chat for Taven. Josephine. I don't know if we got this one. Hi, Daddy Sam, Zaddy Keon, and Habibi Dakota. I'm Habibi. Yes.
Did we not? Did that not show up on the thing?
Did it? I don't remember being called Habibi. I think
I
I
don't
would have
remember-
remembered
yeah.
Josephine calling me Habibi. Sethra Laveau, thank you for the $10. Yes, we got Fangirl Zone. Thank you for the $10 in your message. It was very. Oh, it was supposed to be private.
Yeah, they can't see that.
Oh, yeah.
But we read that.
Oh, yeah. I read that out loud.
It says it on the.
I thought it would have. I'm gonna double check that. It says whether it's public or private. I might have messed up.
I totally did not
And
look at
not-
the public or private. It says public true. Ah, okay.
Ooh.
Noted.
Yeah. Let me just double check that that's not broken right
Daphne Robert, thanks for being a member for 2 months. I'd like to express my gratitude for the OK Storytime community. Thanks to their generosity, my broke butt can still be a member.
We have
Yes,
another- we have
we've
another
had because we've had
Louis
such a crazy tsunami waterfall of memberships.
Haley
donos.
Bells in the chat donated $100. We have another wheel
Another
spin.
one?
Yeah.
We have another wheel spin.
Oh my God! Oh wait, yeah. This one didn't say. This one just didn't say public. It just had nothing.
Oh,
Okay.
weird.
But I don't know if there are others that have
We'll keep
Fangirl-
nothing.
Fangirl-
So if it doesn't say
I'll add
public,
the hour,
it's
guys,
private.
Don't worry. I'll add the hour
If-
and the 20 members once we get to the next story. That gives me some time to.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
we're
I'll
gonna.
add that.
I actually am really sorry that if that was intended to be private, I do apologize for reading that out loud.
Also, Fangirl Zone donated $5. Blow me a kiss, Dakota.
Well, this will make up for it.
Mm.
Chef's kiss right
All right.
Yeah, that was. Wait, I know I need to do it like this.
there. All right.
We got to double check these guys.
Okay.
Oh wait, we have one more wheel spin. Do one more wheel spin.
Yes, we do have another, and this is for Haley Bell. For Haley Bell's second wheel spin dono here.
Haley Bell, we appreciate you.
Wow. Yeah, Bell's in the chat for Haley Bell. Here we go. Yeah.
So scared.
Oh, yes. Oh, I can feel the wind coming off of that.
Feel the rain on your skin.
50 members.
Oh, no.
Crazy.
Crazy stuff.
Crazy style.
Again,
50 members.
I will add the 50 members plus the 70 members plus the hour once we start reading the next story. Just
All right, we're gonna hit this next story.
We,
My goodness, y'all are
you
crazy.
get to
Wait,
keep donating.
And we still, but we will read these soon.
Okay.
But we're gonna hit this
Sam,
next story.
you know, Sam. We only have time now. We only have
We have
5 hours.
We have actually once we add the hour, it's going to be closer to 5.
Yeah, we have 5 hours.
That's ridiculous.
Keep reading. Please.
At the top.
Just make sure they're
Ada Desiree, thanks for the $5. No message, but you don't need one. We love you either way, Ada. Brenda, thank you for the $5. Woohoo! Double time. Here we come. Indeed. Jackie, thank you for the $10. I am a high school art teacher. Oh wait, okay, so yeah, we definitely got that.
Okay.
Got
that one.
Chaos Stream.
Got that one.
Yes. Sam's face when he understood the power of 2x.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's spooky.
In 30 more minutes, we got that one.
And 30 more minutes. Corinne. Thank you for the $25, Corinne. Wesleyan, we've gotten, and we freaking love you, Wesleyan. Did we get that one? Mela 6815. Thanks for the $2. Welcome back, Sam. When are you guys going to Columbia?
We go on the 15th.
Like 2 weeks.
2 weeks. So
10
if you're
days.
in Columbia,
9 days?
let us know. I don't know how many fans we got in
15?
Columbia, but we're going to be in Medellin. So if you are in Columbia, maybe we could meet up.
We're getting doxxed now.
We just got doxxed.
It's called a meetup. We're not saying the exact location.
Okay. Cheryl, thanks for the $5. Come like the stream, peeps. That's right. We're only like 70 likes away from another wheel spin, not Mr. E wheel, but the normal, the progenitor wheel. Did I use that word right?
I don't know.
Flip Switch says,
God.
Keon, I hear your
Dude, we are
panic,
going
and
to
I'm
have our
sorry.
butts in these chairs for minimum 4 hours.
Well, Keon still has to add the hour.
I'm going down the aisle.
Oh, minimum 5 hours?
Yeah.
5 hours plus 70 members. I'm going to add that when we read the story and finish the last of these donations.
Flip Switch, $4.99. Keon, I hear your panic, and I'm sorry.
And I believe...
Keon, do you need a hug or a grippy sock vacation? Josephine Medolo Burkers, thanks for
Grippy
182.
It's a grippy sock vacation. Grippy sock vacation is crazy.
Is that?
What's this one? Wait, what's this one?
Sam, you should tell Dakota and Keon about the Frederick lives with $500 donuts.
What's that?
The blind one. Thank you for the $5. I think I've heard whispers. I've heard
the
whispers
Frederick
of the
lives
Frederick streams.
were crazy.
King Frederick.
King Frederick.
Yeah.
Those were some crazy. I haven't seen King Frederick in a little. Like he was around
He
a
did
couple
pull
streams.
through a little bit.
Yeah, that I haven't seen him in a
I think
sec.
it was before January.
But
yeah.
man, Allie, thanks for the $5. Laura's $200 donation was during a 2x. So isn't that 4 wheel spins?
No.
No.
Nice try. Also, Sam, I've been following you on Instagram. Love the new content. Yeah, right now it's just on my Instagram, but we're going to be distributing it everywhere.
It's just a tester.
Soon. It's just
He's
a
just doing a tester.
Guys, we have another $100. So another wheel spin.
We've got another one. From Brooke Schultz. Thanks for the $100. Had to answer a FaceTime call from my mother-in-law. They're visiting Australia and wanted to show my son Colin the koalas. We have missed you, Sam.
Oh, I missed you too.
That is evident.
Oh my God.
Do you want to give the wheel another spin?
Yes. I'd love to. Oh, ba-da-ba-da-ba.
What
Wait,
the-
wait.
You got to give us some more meat on that.
There we go.
Yeah, make sure they can hear it. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
20 minutes. All right, another 20 minutes. That's so
that's an
much.
hour and 20 minutes that we added.
I will add it. Do not worry.
My
Which high
God.
key, like once the number gets higher and the time goes down, that's gonna be what people want instead of the 2x. Because it gets to a point where if enough money has been donated, it's like, you know, the next it like adds. One of the wheel spin ones we did, it got down to like 4 minutes. From how many donations have been added, because it starts at 30 minutes, and then once we reach, I think 2,500, it goes down to 15, and then once we reach like it keeps getting cut in half. We got down to 4 minutes.
That's insane.
It is.
That's insane.
So the 20 minutes on the once the bar gets to
Dude,
that
they
level,
just
that's the
want
one
our
that everyone's
butts
gonna
in
want.
Chairs. Fave June, thanks for the $5. I'm broke and can't donate anymore. Just be here on the stream.
Yeah.
We're gonna be here for the next 5 hours.
Clearly, we've gotten enough, I think, to keep us here until 8:30.
The cows come home. I'm broke, but it's all been so delusional that you deserve everything I can give you. First time that I see you guys live. First time.
Oh,
Fave June. Shout out to you. Oh, I love the first time livers.
I love España.
That I entered the chat and I had to donate. Hugs from Spain.
Yeah.
I've never been to Spain.
Hugs from Spain.
I very much want to go.
Let's go.
Keon's been to Spain.
been to
Fangirl
Spain.
Zone has donated $5.
Joder. That's where I'm at right now.
You are
Joder.
forgiven, Dakota.
Yes, thank you. Fangirl Zone.
Are we? Do we have any more multipliers on here?
No.
All the multiple. We've done all the
all the
multipliers?
wheel spins.
For
Wow.
now.
Okay.
We're
For
at
now.
an hour and 20 minutes. And
We
like
already
70
read
gifted
Brooke
subs.
Schultz.
Do we have Death the Rage or D the Rage?
D the Rage.
I
I don't
don't
think
know.
so. It's probably on there.
Let's see.
Is it?
Samantha. Yes. But yeah, Brooke Schultz, thanks for the $100. Appreciate you again. We missed you, Sam. I missed you too. Samantha, member for 10 months. I remember when there was like 50 of us in here and y'all celebrated 100 members in the chat. What a wild ride it's been. Congrats. You guys deserve it. Wow. Yeah, that's crazy.
That is crazy. to
Back
think
in the
about
day. I
the
mean,
ride.
It's also crazy. I feel like we've had members for ages, but it's literally been less than a year. That's
Wow,
nuts.
really?
Yeah, I mean, we haven't had anyone reach a year yet.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's felt like ages.
Who's gonna be the first one?
Oh,
It's probably gonna be like Kim Quant or
15 more
someone.
minutes.
Like I remember, I don't know.
Kim Quant, the web.
That was like one of the first people to be a member. But
We got another 15.
Death the Rage, thanks for the $10. I did have a message, haha, but I was hoping you all the best.
Hey, we hope you the best.
We hope
too.
you the best too. And Lauren von Hauptmann, thanks for the $10. Been watching constantly for months, and this is my first live. Love you all. Thank you for your content.
Another first live.
How many first livers
This is
are
the
there?
Let us know.
Frank the Pug just donated 20 memberships. That means another wheel spin.
Should we just do it right now?
Yes.
All right, another wheel spin. I'm hoping not for any
Hold on.
multipliers.
Wait, no, you go. Wait. Stop.
What?
Wait, stop it.
He's got to do the thing.
Okay,
Okay, there
sorry.
we go.
Bum, ba, dum, bum, 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 ba.
Now we
Ba. Not two times. Not two times. Not,
Oh my God!
How many 20 minutes are we going
That was like 5 of them in a row.
You know what's funny? We never got the 20 minutes one. Now we get it a bunch. Now we got it so many times.
Oh my God. Cassie Maria is a new Knights member. Mwah, mwah, mwah. I love all our new members in the chat where you get
Yes,
members only live
chef!
streams. Also, if you want more chill live streams, those do exist in our members only live streams.
They do.
Sabrina Henry, thanks for the $80. What an emotional roller coaster this live is. Hi from Canada.
Hi.
Hello for you, Sabrina Henry. This is a crazy live back. This is a crazy live back.
This is a crazy live to show up for.
And finally,
first
Frank the
live.
Pug, 20 gifted memberships. And now we are going to
And
read
did
this
we
next
read all
story.
of
And
these? Did we read all
now-
of these? I don't even know.
We definitely read. Y'all read Donos faster on screen. Get back to it, please.
Get it
Wait,
back,
there's another
please.
We are.
One just came out.
All right.
So Josephine is not a fan of the
Y'all
ticket
read
printer.
Donos faster on screen. Get back to it, please.
Did we,
All right.
did we read these last?
Oh,
It's flooding in Hawaii right now. I basically have to swim to my car. Chaos screen,
God.
flip switch.
Chaos.
Thanks for the $10.
chaos.
Actual rapper, thanks for the $5. More time, but seriously, I've also been researching migraines, and I get it too. And Lauren Van Kampen, I've already read. All right,
All right.
we are
got-
now getting to this next story. Already read that.
We
Okay.
have finished our obligations.
Oh my goodness!
We are going to read a juicy little story right now.
Donation. Any donations
Nope.
now? Are
We are
going
reading
after
this
the
next story.
Next
So-
story.
I'm kind
My
of broke.
goodness.
I'm kind of broken.
And Keon has to add an hour and
80
40
members.
minutes.
I have
Oh
to
my
add-
god! All right,
I have to
I'm putting on my little hat. My
Are we
other little
good?
hat.
Everyone
Which
good?
is actually, that's more like 6 hours now.
I gotta add time.
All right,
Uh,
are we ready?
are you?
Okay.
I don't think I'm ready.
I'm ready because
We're ready.
I resent my mentally handicapped sister.
No,
And
do
I-
that again. Do that again. Do not dare chuckle when you're reading that.
That is an insane story for us to just get right now after all this
You
chaos.
wanted this.
I
You
resent.
wanted this.
I resent my mentally handicapped sister. I get neglected because of her.
I'm not sure what to say about this.
Maybe say it's bad. The title makes me sound horrible,
We lost.
but
Lex.
hear
You
me
can-
out. But
Let's View disconnected because it took us so long to read all of those.
All right, wait. I'm going back to Let's View right now.
This.
Here, read these donos. Well,
Read the one dono.
read that dono right here. Is it regular,
Guys,
Riley?
the reason we did the ticket printers, we wanted to implement Chef Hat.
Yeah, that's you're good. You got it.
Okay. Chia. Thank you
Chia.
for the $5. You all get me through my day, and
Wait, it's not
Chaos
working.
Streams give me
There he
life.
is.
So glad I found you guys. We're glad to have you here, Chia.
Okay. I'm gonna add the time very soon.
All right.
Sam looking like Wes Anderson over there.
Yeah. What's that one? The one where he's like in Steve Zissou.
Yes, The Life Aquatic with Steve Zissou.
Yeah.
Zissou. Yeah, and I saw someone that was like, did I get a haircut? I did get a haircut. And Sam informed me that now we have the same haircut.
We do.
Which is kind of absurd if it's like.
Hey, read.
Okay.
I like how you're like, let me show my hair.
All right. So the title makes me sound horrible, but hear me out. My sister is severely autistic. She requires attention almost 24/7 and cannot be left alone. She is nonverbal and cannot take care of herself at all. Despite the fact that she is only 12, she's extremely destructive and violent and destroys anything she gets her hand on.
Oh, that is hard.
That is hard.
I feel like this story is going to be less of like I feel like this is like a vent/cry for help. Coming up.
Yeah, and I mean, and it's also just we'll get into it, but I feel like we've read stories like this before where it's just so hard on the parents and everyone involved. Like it's just it's a difficult thing. By the way, this comes from Renegades Rule 33 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I hate her. That would be wrong to say, but it doesn't feel like it. I was only 6 years old when she was born, and since then, I've never solely had my parents' attention. Even since I can remember, the world has revolved around her. I was moved out of my room into the basement at 7 because she needed to be in the room next to my parents. All of my toys as a child were destroyed by her, and my parents simply ignored me when I complained. Even when I was 14 and she destroyed a Mac my school gave me, I was in the wrong. Along with this, I am expected to take care of her and drop everything I do for her. I can never make plans with a friend because my parents expect me to be there if they need me to take care of her. Even when I do somehow get the time to myself, I am required to leave if they need me.
Also, judging by the math, OP is 18. So this is coming from still a very young mind.
Yes.
And it's a difficult situation to grow up in for sure. But I think I would suggest right off the bat, OP speak to a professional about these thoughts and feelings, because you're right. It's like it's hard to reckon with, but you know how you feel.
I feel, and also like question to chat, like if you are a parent of a severely autistic child, like how do you ensure both children get their needs met when one child needs so much more attention?
That's
I'm curious because like
the golden question.
Yeah. Like Rihanna Sarah says that's typical older sibling. I do think that is like a common trope with older siblings, at least initially, being like, oh, I feel like Max Gomez is in the chat.
Max is back with the $5.
Thanks, Max. But I do feel like it's like a common thing with older children, at least initially, that they're like, oh, like why is all my attention that I used to have for myself gone?
Yeah.
But I think generally how parents handle that is they make sure there's time for both children individually. It's not just one child. But I'm curious how parents, especially parents with two children, and especially parents with an autistic child, how do you handle that balance?
Yeah.
I would love to read some of your experiences later on. So along with this, I am expected to take care of her and drop everything I do for her. I can never make plans with a friend because my parents expect me to be there if they need me to take care of her. Even when I do somehow get time to myself, I'm required to leave if they need me. If I do not, I am punished. The recent example of this is when I went to see the new Spider-Man movie and was grounded because I turned my phone off in the theater. That's crazy.
I mean, I think
That's
what
crazy.
I think where most of these problems are coming from is it sounds like that the parents never actually like sat down and had like an adult conversation with OP about
Yeah.
like why this is happening and like how they feel. And it's like I feel like OP feels like they're being almost exploited or taken advantage of, when I feel like if the parents could really sit OP down and be like, we understand how hard this is for you, and we know that it's not necessarily fair, but it's like it's been so like crucial and helpful, and like we just really, if we need, I think that's probably never happened from the sound of it, because from OP's said it's like she broke the computer and the parents were just like, well, that's your fault. And I don't know if that's true or hyperbole, but it's like I can definitely see the parents being like, well, you shouldn't have left it somewhere where you knew your sister could get it.
Yeah.
And that's like not fair, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's also hard to explain to a kid that has their own emotional needs and their own, I think, like right to a parent's attention, that it's like, hey, you're not going to get this attention because of what we have. But I think
you're
again,
like 16, 17.
I think
like
there's
you
a
can
way to have that conversation. Rihanna Sarah says, I'm not super experienced, and every state or province is different, but there are respite programs for families so they can get breaks.
Respite care, so I guess like basically just like a care center.
But
for
I
like
do know,
high,
like, childcare in America is pretty bad. Comparatively to other
I think it's
countries.
like specialized care.
Yeah, but I mean,
think
even
it's-
specialized
yeah.
care is like pretty hard to come by.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
I mean, in America, good luck.
it's-
And
yeah.
even if you could get it, it's probably going to cost you an
$1
arm and a
billion.
leg.
Yeah.
So
I worked at a special ed center when I was in high school, and like that was like a public program for like disadvantaged families, but still, like, really, I mean, the waiting list to get into those places is insane. So it's very hard. But it seems as if I am nothing more than a slave to them, and anything involving her simply overshadows me. This last week, I was chosen to give a speech at a school event. I was so excited, and my parents promised to be there, but they never showed and claimed it was because of my sister. Anytime anything like this happens for me, they are simply too busy with her. I've held this in for so long, and it finally spilled out today.
Oh, wow.
While talking about colleges with my father, he joked that I should get a degree that pays well, so when they're gone, I can take care of my sister. I don't know why, but this caused me to break down.
I kind of know why.
I cried and screamed about how it was always about her. I'm nothing more than a caretaker to them, and they always make it about her, and that I'm expected to be her slave for the rest of my life. I've locked myself in my room since, and my parents have not come to check on me. Am I the a-hole here? And there is an update. I want to hear from chat about what y'all think here, but it's like, there is maybe a familial. When the parents have a kid, it's really up to the parents to take care of that child. It's not like you can't parentify your other children.
Yeah,
that being
especially
said,
when it's like such a high degree of like need and care that's required.
That being said, I wasn't in this situation, but like there were a lot of moments where I had to do things as an older sibling for my younger sibling.
Yeah.
I don't think my parents, completely pushed that on me. I think they did a really good job of that balance, but I think there are cases where the parents it's okay for parents to ask for help with their younger kids, but to this degree, no way.
I think without, and clearly from OP's perspective, where it's like I feel like I'm just made out to be like a slave. It's like nothing I think or feel matters. It's like that. It really feels like the parents have failed in like any sort of in making OP feel like they are seen within the family. And
but
it's
it's
like,
also so
and then you're
hard.
18,
Like, this
you're
is
going to
hard.
college, you're thinking like, dang, okay, I'm finally going to get out of this situation that I hate. And you've kept it in probably because it's a super hard thing to try to bring up or even talk about, which is why, again, I think you should see like a therapist or a counselor, either as a group or individually, to work through these feelings and these thoughts. But and then your dad goes, oh yeah, make sure you get a good paying job that's close by because then you'll take care of your sister for the rest of your life. And it's like
ridiculous.
Yeah, I would probably crack at that too. 'Cause I'd
And
be like,
Ace
oh my
makes
God.
it says it's emotional regret, and like Tiffany Gilden says, this is not unusual with kids that have siblings with disabilities. The parents should have the child go to respite or with a caregiver to make sure the other kid gets equal attention too. But like I think above someone was saying like the waiting list for those are really long. Like it's not like unfortunately that's not like a very.
It's not always realistic, and not
yeah.
everyone can always afford or. I just think it's they
Lori
clearly put
says,
too much on
though,
OP. It's
Lori
not
says,
fair.
I have 2 boys. One is more autistic than the other. I spend one-on-one time with each one, plus their dad also working part-time. She's not the a-hole.
Yeah, no, I mean, are you referring to OP?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Yes, I would not. I would say not the a-hole. It's just like it's a reckoning.
It's a hard situation.
You know.
Also, our YouTube.
Yeah, I'm connecting it right now.
Okay, yeah. Sorry, guys. YouTube chats aren't showing up right now. They will be in a sec.
Yeah, I can't imagine what could have broken the stream. maybe
a billion
maybe
donations
just,
from you
maybe.
guys. But yeah, this is just a hard situation. Something that Sophia has said before is like, if you're not ready to have an autistic child, I don't know if you're ready to have a child, because like
true.
Like it's it's everyone imagines like this being like the perfect child being so easy, but it's like it's not always going to be the cookie cutter version of what you think childhood should be.
You should not be like have an ideal, like if you're not ready for anything.
Yeah.
If you're not ready to just raise your child as
it is,
child.
yeah.
Like yeah.
But yeah, this is tough. And also, shout out to YT Chat being back in.
Shout out to YouTube Chat being back, and shout out to OP's parents for completely dropping the ball on properly being there for OP throughout all of this.
Yeah. But we got an edit and an update. So, in conclusion, we don't think OP's the a-hole.
No, I think it's just a hard situation that they need support for.
Mm-hmm.
They need support through this situation.
Agreed.
Oh, Keon, I'll just move, Keon. I'll just sit up more. I'm sorry.
Sit up more. I missed you guys. I missed this. Oh,
it's a good time.
It's so fun.
And Keon's only sprayed us once.
Yeah, we
haven't been here since the spray bottle got here.
I haven't.
Since
the war.
Yeah, since
I need so many more hands.
So yeah, we need to get you an intern.
I need a sous chef.
You know what you really need? You need the spray bottle to be like on a stick that's long enough that you can like just put it over everything and it gets into frame. Don't.
You get sprayed. All right. Well, we got an update. So, wow, thank you for all the support and love that you guys have given me. I never expected this post to reach the popularity it did. Thank you all. After thinking about it for these past hours, you are right that I don't despise my sister. It's not her fault that she was born the way she is, which I think is something that we often see in favoritism of children, where it's not the, like if parents are playing favorites to one of the siblings, it's not the sibling's fault. It's the parents' fault.
I did want to say that. It was like, OP, I don't think you hate your sister. I think you hate the position that you have been put in regarding your sister.
Agreed. My parents came to talk to me a while after my breakdown, but I was unable to bring myself to talk to them and only cried and asked them to leave. They have made arrangements with my grandfather for me to stay with him for the time being, and I'm getting ready to go to his house. Why wasn't that an option earlier? My parents want to talk to me, but we've decided it's best I leave for now to have some space and time to collect myself. We will be sitting down and talking later this week about this issue. Thank you all again for love and support through this. I'll send an update your guys' way later this week if people are interested. And there is another update.
It's just...
But how was the grandfather not a solution that was brought earlier?
Well, because this wasn't a problem. OP had never spoken their mind.
But
OP
the parents never...
OP suffered in silence. And it is crazy
but the parents
that the parents never had that convo. Until this is 18-year-old OP looking at colleges, about to go. Now this conversation is scheduled to happen.
So late.
But
just
it's
so
like
ridiculously late.
15, 16, 17, all of those are appropriate ages, I think, to really have a mature conversation about what is expected of you as your sister's older brother.
Yeah.
And they never did that.
Yeah. We have a bunch of donos coming in about this situation in particular. Should we read some of those?
Sure. Yeah. Let's grab
Let's grab a couple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll start from the top. Start from
A
the top because
couple.
the bottom won't be about it.
Yeah, here. I'll start from here. So the blind one, thanks for the $5. I have 3 autistic children. My oldest is 15 and more high functioning, and I would never dream of doing this to her. Exactly, because you would never want to just put one of your children.
Yeah, this is a failure of the parents, which is hard for a lot of parents to accept when they've done something wrong.
Especially when it's like, I feel like the parents are coming like, oh, we just want to give this support to this kids as much support as possible.
And they might not have even known.
They might not have
issue,
even realized.
because OP said they just kept all of this inside.
The Raven, thanks for the $10. Being parentified is the worst. When I was 8, I took care of my diabetic brother who was 3. I raised him while my dad was drugged up and my mom worked. F those kinds of parents. Yeah, shout out to the parentified kids over there.
Well, it sounds like the dad had more of an, mom was working, dad was not.
Also, Alyssa Rossner, thanks for being a new Knights member. We have a couple more that are relevant to this. Caitlin Cresswell, thanks for the $5. My little sis has Down syndrome. She required heart surgery at 2 weeks and needed more of my attention over the years. It can be hard being the sibling of someone with additional needs. It's shaped me to be who I am. I run my own disability support company. I wouldn't change anything. Is there more to this? I feel like it got cut off.
Do you see it up here? No, I wouldn't change anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Probably just I wouldn't change anything.
Yeah, I think I think that's okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I think that's the relevant ones. Yeah. I mean, what it seems like that maybe skewed a little bit more positive compared to the other ones where it was just like, yeah, like it was hard. I had to step up, and now I'm doing a charity work because of it. So I think depending on how the parents communicate this, and also how, well, just the kind of person you are, it can sit different. But it's really like a communication point for the parents.
Exactly. I feel like there's a way forward because there's been no communication. Yeah. So this is the beginning of like, now everyone's going to be in the same reality.
But also, like, it doesn't seem like the parents are communicating that well. It's like they're just sending them off to the grandparents. Really quick for TLDR for everyone coming in.
Yeah.
Basically, OP is the OP has a sister that has severe autism, and the parents have just given all their time to the kid with severe autism and none to OP, and have expected OP to drop everything they're doing to take care of their kid, which is totally not cool.
I think it's another relevant.
I'm going to read that. Rucka Cowell, PhD, donated $5. As a handicapped person, I have felt the resentment from my siblings. I never meant to be like this. I'm glad OP seeing that the parents are the issue here, which again, with favoritism, it's always the parents' fault. It's never the kid's fault, or at least almost in almost every situation that we've read about. It's a failing of the parents. But we got another update. Also, I love how different the vibe is from like 20 minutes ago.
We did a hard 180 from like the chaos of like the tickets to like. Now we're like, okay, this is like actually a very difficult, hard, nuanced story.
Yeah, which is what is great about the show.
It is. I these are my favorite kinds of stories where it's like we can really dive into the nitty gritty.
Yeah, I like that
but,
too.
But it's always nice to sometimes get a very black and white, like, yo, that person sucks.
Ezekiel says, sounds like Sam's deflecting as the golden child. As people who know the show, I was definitely not the golden child. Sophia was the golden child to the max. And I've said this on the show before. Sophia has had her own room since she was like 6. She had a room that was bigger than mine. She had 2 beds in that room. I shared my room with the dog and my mom's office, and my bed was converted to a couch during the day.
So Sophia
had her own room.
So it sounds like, why are you complaining about A, getting to spend time with the dog, and B, getting to learn how to be a businessman?
That is true.
You got an inside scoop on the business world from a young age.
Yeah. But honestly, like my parents did it well because I never thought anything of it until I was on stream talking about my living situation, and someone was like, "Wait, you as the older sibling had way less space." Yeah. Anyway, so and that's just speaks to my parents being.
Well, okay, but so the last tiny sidetrack: who needs more space, the boy or the girl? I would say like most parents would be.
The girl
space.
Maybe. I was just thinking like usually the older sibling needs more space for all the activities. Maybe
you have all the space in the world outside for activities.
That's true. That's
that
true.
would be my take.
Yeah. Oh, and the car. I totally, yeah. Kahoko 90 says, don't forget the car. Yeah, that was BS.
I love stream informing you about stuff.
I forgot. Oh, yes, sorry. Update.
No cursing.
Okay, update. Sorry. Update.
The bottle is scary.
Update.
We need the bottle to be less scary.
Everyone says, girl. God, I'm all wet now. All right. Update. So, I'm back like I said I would be. My original post got a lot of attention, and seeing as you guys seem interested, here's my updates. Well, since that day, I made a post. I've been staying with my grandfather. The week's been honestly a huge change for me, for better and for worse, but I'll try to run it down. I started by telling my grandpa the story of why I broke down the way I did, and to be honest, he seemed horrified. No one in my family knew my parents were using me as essentially a free care service for my sister.
Yeah.
My grandpa told me some things that I don't feel comfortable repeating here, but in essence, my sister is supposed to be getting care from a professional, and that my parents were ignoring that. Along with this, I was not supposed to be caring for her at all with her mental state, as apparently she is a danger to herself and others. With everything else I told him, along with stuff like the movie Indecent, he was really mad. And or like the movie stuff where she had to leave in the middle of the movie, or she was expected to leave in the middle of a movie in a movie theater. Crazy. To take care of her sister. He was really mad and told me not to contact my parents without him being there. He pretty much told me that he would be meeting with my parents beforehand and that he was going to be there when I sat down with them. Shout out, Grandpa.
Yeah, shout out, Grandpa. And also, I know that we had that at the top, like the kind of explanation where it's like she's like destructive and can be violent. But like, it really sounds like even what I was thinking in my head is like not as intense as what it is. Where it's like if Grandpa's like, oh yeah, like you should not have been at all the one response. Like she needed a professional caregiver.
Yeah, no.
And your parents know this and have consciously decided to not give her one.
Especially like severe autism in an adult. Like I was watching this video of this, like it was like a 6'5", like 300-pound kid, like 18, that had severe autism. I
think I know which
and
one
would
you're
just
talking
like
about.
Punch walls, and
then
like,
his mom is being like, I just don't know what to do because I can't even keep myself safe.
Yeah,
he could, like, if he could do real damage to
and
me.
it's like with that you need professional care, and they're having a kid do that. No way. Shout out to Grandpa for finally doing that, finally putting his foot down. It didn't end here either. The rest of the week consisted of other family checking in on me and telling me things my parents hid from me. This included the fact that my parents have been taking money from family to fund a caretaker that doesn't exist.
Oh my God, your parents are scumbags!
Wow.
Oh my God!
Wow.
No, I was hoping it wasn't going to go there. I was thinking it might, but I was like, no.
No way.
Oh my God.
So they're essentially using their autistic child as a way to get sympathy money from their family to spend not on the kid. That is so sad. I'm sorry, OP. That sucks.
Wow, these people need to I want them to fall into the space between
Sport
spaces.
cloud?
No, I'm talking falling into like an alternate
dimension,
slip space dimension that's just a black void of nothing.
Yeah.
Just whoop. Just
maybe they get like
Sam,
strung
there's
into
a lot
the
more.
what's that called? The back rooms. Yeah. They're going to the back rooms. That's where they're going.
Those
I'm
rooms
just
are
sliding
spooky.
to the back rooms.
Ugh.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah.
That's what they deserve, dude.
Valley Lily says trash. Grace Rucker, or Valley Lily says jail. Grace Rucker says trash. Moore says jail. Liz Morrison straight to jail. Vicks Mix number 14 for the parents. I know about combo number 15.
Combo, yep, Josephine, you've got it. You've got the 666 combo coming your way. The 666 combo is
Hit me
when
with it.
Josephine gets hands on.
You release the pack of Josephines.
Josephine is in charge of the 666.
Oh man, Josephine, do your worst. This included the fact that my parents have been taking money from family fund to a caretaker that doesn't exist. Suffice to say, this week has been rough, but the upside is that even through all of this, my extended family has been giving me more love than I felt in a while.
Yes, dude. Yes, I'm so glad that
This
OP
is,
has
I mean,
this.
that's the beauty.
Yes.
My grandfather spent this last week making up for time I've lost, encouraged me to spend time with friends and do things I want to do. My aunts and uncles have also been helping me through the week. Well, Saturday night, I sat down with parents to talk. How do you think it goes?
With Grandpa, right?
Dude, I think Grandpa's like coming to bat. Grandpa's like, no,
So I'm thinking that if it wasn't for Grandpa, it wouldn't go good. I think Grandpa's going to set it straight and help OP be like, because OP's been conditioned to not be independent for like their whole life, essentially, where it's like, you're not you are this person's keeper.
Here is this baggage that you have to carry that was never yours to carry. And there's also baggage that is not, it's hard to carry for two adult parents, but imagine an 18-year-old kid.
Like, the only thing I can say that would be like a silver lining or something that could save these parents is if the money that was being given to spend on a caretaker was being spent on other absolute necessities.
Yeah, like the Gucci bags.
Anything outside, Gucci bag, into the sun, all right? Anything else, you're going to see Josephine. If you don't, if you're not spending it on groceries and fresh water and bills, I don't want to hear it.
All right, but we got a little bit more. So they came clean to me about everything. Or it went badly, to say the least. They came clean to me about everything. They told me things I will not repeat here, but they did not apologize. My parents still claim that I somehow owed my sister my time. My father even saying, "You were put here to be her caretaker."
Oh, so the dad is God now? The dad is God and knows. It's like, actually, I can tell it was your purpose to not have any agency or autonomy whatsoever.
Get out of here. You
It's
chose
absurd.
to have a child, not OP.
Yeah.
You chose to have a child. And it is your responsibility to take care of that child, not to just flip it on whoever is nearest.
No apologies. Like,
Peyton says, disgusting. I could
scum.
never. If I ever did this, please send me away and to never return, because I wouldn't deserve my child.
Yeah. I mean, dude.
To the sun.
Even just as an apology would do so much.
And
I mean,
can't even do that.
You know, and they couldn't.
You couldn't.
I mean, man.
My parents still claim that I am somehow owe my sister time. You were here to be her caretaker. I won't lie and say I was composed. After everything I learned, I confronted them on the fact that my sister needed a caretaker. The money my dad was taking from his sister and a few other things. They denied it or made excuses. And in the end, we ended off in a worse place than before. You know what? Actually, this is better, because now you can really just cut them off.
Yeah, your parents doubled down on their bad behavior. Because bad behavior doesn't even scratch the surface.
No. You ruined the first 18 years of OP's life.
Yes, for no reason. You took away this person's like childhood and young adulthood, like whatever you want to call it, like the teenage, the adolescent years.
I have an orange.
Very
My bad,
important
orange.
times. And you just like snatched it away.
Riley's coming in to check on
Riley's
us.
checking in
Dude,
on us.
this is so crazy.
Can you get me? Can
You
you?
want to check it now?
This is so crazy.
I don't know if you can somehow give me one of those star.
We're
patches
here for
that
the next
Sophia uses.
5 hours, Riley. 5 hours.
Yeah, and don't let me. I saw you donate another 20, Riley.
Stop
Was that-
donating,
that was-
Riley.
No, that was for us.
You're right.
That was
from
for us.
us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
No. But I did donate a few.
Yes, God. I hope, Riley, you came in and you honestly, you brought some like good like Some of that, like, is everyone good? What do you need? Like,
Yeah.
energy?
Yeah, that was a
Right as
vibe.
we're at, like,
Did
we're
you not
starting to
hear
get to
me
the
yelling,
climax
"I
of a
need
story where
hands,"
nothing
like,
is okay.
1,000 times, bro.
Except the grandparents. The grandparents are great.
Grandparents are great.
The extended family is great, but everything going on with OP and OP's parents, oh my God, that is not okay.
Man,
I can, I check myself and I move back into frame. I'm always moving.
little burp said I was
Moving and
playing with
shaking.
puppies.
Actually, yeah.
Also, when are we gonna do food? When do you guys usually do food? Huh?
We usually do food once it's
I would be
like
down.
6-ish, 7.
6? Yeah, maybe we can wait like a little bit.
Yeah.
I can hold over hours.
I mean, we got nothing but time.
I mean,
Yeah,
guys.
dude, we're gonna
we'll
be
be here
here-
till at least 9.
Which I'm excited for.
Yeah.
I haven't done a stream like this in ages.
I love the long streams.
I love the
honestly.
long. Yeah, dude. Put me here till 3 a.m.
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm
'Cause,
here.
the longer they go, just the
Don't say that.
The crazier they
smoother
are.
my brain gets. And I love it.
So today will be my last time talking to them for a while. After talking with my grandfather and uncle last night, I'm not going back. Later today, I'm going there and picking up my stuff and moving in with my grandfather.
Let's go.
When I graduate high school, I'm planning on leaving the state to go to school. My aunt has told me that the money she was sending my dad will be instead be coming to me from now on.
Good. There was no explanation for what that money was being spent on.
I mean, maybe just like general expenses. Maybe just like live a slightly higher quality of life as a family. I don't know. Or it could be
Dang.
Gucci bags.
I think a professional caregiver for your daughter would be a
That
huge
would be a
upgrade
win.
in
That would-
everyone's
yeah,
quality
yeah,
of life.
Jeez. Also, I need
Ay,
an orange.
ay.
Let me get one orange too. I need one.
But
Oh, jeez.
Cool.
And then,
Cool. Yeah, dude. I feel like the grandpa. Imagine if OP didn't have the grandpa. Like the grandpa's really stepping in right here.
Yeah.
And I think also that just goes to show if you feel like something is going on in your family that is like unfair or I don't know, just like seems like that makes you unhappy, try going to your extended family. Like you might be surprised with the support that you get.
Yeah, I mean, it just pays to speak up.
It pays
you know?
to speak
like,
up. And
I
it's-
think in this context, like if you had even spoken up to your parents, they probably wouldn't have done anything about it from the sound of it. Like, but at the very least, like, you know,
but you can start.
letting it be
You
known.
can start with your parents, and then if they
Yeah.
are terrible, move up the ladder. But
Yeah, because your parents have parents.
your parents have parents, and those parents have parents.
And then those parents have
Also
parents who are
parents.
statistically probably no longer.
Yeah, but
With
a
us.
prayer to the
Read.
ancestors.
Just read. Just read.
Okay.
Prayers to the
Guys.
ancestors.
Yeah, dude, come on. Take out
we
the
just
Ouija
keep
board.
going down the chain.
How many?
Great.
When
Grandparents.
you know when you have like royal blood or something? Like, do you like how many generations back? Okay, sorry. All right. She was sending my
Before
dad.
you read, you gotta say thank you to
Well,
Heidi.
Ivy, thank you.
20 gifted memberships.
20 gifted memberships.
Wow.
Oh wow. We should save that for a wheel spin, yeah?
We are.
Or should we just do a wheel spin right
and
now?
we got 15 more minutes.
And
just-
we got another 15.
Should I do a wheel spin right now?
No, just
No,
read the
it's
story.
usually
Oh.
after the story.
That the money she was sending to my dad will now be coming to me from now on. My parents have called me twice since Saturday. Neither of them were to apologize and only ask when I was coming home. I won't be going back to them. Right now, I still feel pretty uneasy about everything, but I feel like that will pass. The rest of my family is showing their support to me, and honestly, I feel great. But in the end, I lost my parents. Over all of this, I've learned something that I wish I saw earlier. I don't hate my sister. In fact, I love her with all my heart. I should have never projected my hate onto her. That was wrong. And someday I hope to make up for it. But for now, I need to leave. So there's my update. Thanks again for the support my original post got. There is more to the story. I really appreciate everyone who took the time to comment or show me support. Thank you. And there is an edit. I wish I could respond to every post or every comment. I'll be update tonight on how the move went. But until then, thank you all. I want to say that your support has been amazing and your kindness means more than anyone can imagine. And late edit, wow, I never imagined my story would reach the popularity it did. I know it's kind of cliche, and I've said it 1,000 times, but thank you all. We just got back from moving things out of my parents' house. Everything I wanted to take, my grandpa and uncle helped move, and it's at my grandpa's house now. I have my birth certificate, social security card, and every other document and record I could think of. My parents were quiet the whole time I was there. Shortly after I arrived, my dad left with my sister, and my mom only hovered over us silently as I moved.
Ugh.
It took a while, but as we left, she broke down and told me she loved me and would miss me. I hugged her and said goodbye, and that was that. But you should never say goodbye to us because you can listen to us 24/7 in your ear holes on our podcast, OK Storytime, wherever you get your podcasts, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, one of the weird ones that I'm not mentioning. Just freaking put us in your ear holes. You can do it while you're running, while you're working, while you're doing the dishes, while you're making food.
The possibilities are endless.
Endless.
All you got to do is search OK Storytime.
But there's a little bit more to this story. Even now, I sit here and think if she really meant it. If she really meant that she loved OP.
I mean, that's what I was going to say. It's like, how are you going to like do that weird silent hover and then be like, I love you, I'm going to miss you. It's like, it feels like your weird silent hover tactic to, I guess what, try to get him to be like, okay, fine,
Maybe
I won't move.
Stay. Yeah, no.
And then it's like, you're like, well, let me try to emotionally guilt him. And it's like, dude.
I don't know. I think that could have been genuine.
You're not sorry, though.
You're not sorry, and they didn't do what was right. But there's more to this story. But I do think that maybe that was genuine, where it was I actually am slowly realizing what I did was wrong, or like the effects of my actions. Mm-hmm. At least we can hope.
I'm leaning more towards like it's like she feels sorry for herself.
Yeah.
Because now she's losing her son and the caretaker of her daughter.
Yeah.
So it's like it's to me it's all pathetic, and I despise these parents.
But we got a little bit more.
Josephine, roll out.
Yeah, get the Josephine 666 combo. After this whole week of her not saying anything, she waited till the end. I hope she meant it. Right now, I think I just need to look ahead. Maybe one day, me and my parents can reconnect. I hope so. Thank you for all the advice and love. It's been amazing, and I'm glad that through this experience, I at least got some positives out of this mess. Will I come back? I don't know. If something happens and you guys still want an update, I'll maybe come I'll maybe come around again. But for now, I'm going to move on. For all those out there who shared their stories with me, thank you. And I hope to see you on the other side. See you, Space Cowboys. And that is where that story ends.
Wait, look. I did flip it.
Space Cow. Oh, did you embroider that?
No, it's just a cowboy. We'll see you around, Space Cowboy.
I embroidered that. I embroidered that.
He did embroider it.
I love you, OP. I love you.
Dude, OP's a real one. OP is a real one.
That's crazy.
Is that Cowboy Bebop?
That is.
I've never seen Cowboy Bebop.
I think we're about to blow this stand.
Is it good?
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
But that's where that story ends, but not where these donos that we need to read. And we need to do a wheel spin. Should we start with the wheel spin?
Yeah, we have a couple.
Let's start with the.
Do we also have a
normal
like,
wheel spin.
We have a normal wheel spin.
We got 500 likes, so we got that wheel spin. And then sorry, my brain melted for a second. So you got normal wheel, and then how many bonus wheels? 3?
1 second.
How many what?
I think I'm trying to figure out how many. Keon will know how many bonus wheels we have.
A lot.
Well, should we do regular wheel spin?
Yes, Tracy Eisen. I did it upside down.
Do the regular wheel spin first.
Because when I look at it, Tracy,
that was a group effort.
I can read it.
Regular wheel spin coming up. 3, 2, 1.
Let's jam. 15 minutes. 15 minutes.
All right.
Let's read the big ones. I
got a bunch here too.
You do.
Here, take some of these, chef.
Yes, chef. Yes, chef.
And I'll take these.
Oh wait, we've got 2 runaways on the right.
Corner.
Corner.
All right, we got some donos to read. Thick Shady, thanks for the $5. First timer. I'm a female carpenter.
Oh,
ooh, that's fun.
Let's do the wheel spins first. We have.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah. We've got Riley's doesn't count. We've got Heidi's, and then
That's it.
That's it. We don't have any more. I thought we had like 2.
No, just the 1.
Okay, Heidi, this is your wheel spin. Thank you for the 20 subs. God, we're gonna have everybody's gonna be in the members only. I can't wait.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah.
Dude, that was a good spin.
Oh yeah.
That was good.
Oh yeah.
Here, go full in Dakota. I need to go and grab this new story.
And another 20
How do we keep
minutes.
landing on that?
That's crazy.
That's crazy. I think it's rigged. I think it's rigged.
I'm changing the tightness.
Yay. Also, Heidi, I updated the goal for you. I'll talk to Riley about that.
All right. I'm going to keep reading these donos. Let's go. Michaela, thank you. Michaela, thank you for the $10. Finally made my first live, so have to give my first donation ever, too.
Aw.
Michaela, that's so thoughtful. Thank you for pulling through. Welcome to your first live. This is a good one. Riley Wilson donated 20. Lori, thanks for the $5. I have 2 boys. One is more autistic than the other. I spend I spend one-on-one time with each one plus their dad. Also working part-time. She's not the a-hole.
Thick Shady, the female carpenter. I listen for the drama. I don't get the joys of office drama. Waiting for the story to finish. Lol. Thanks for the $5 and keep being here for the drama.
Exactly. Josephine, thank you for the 20 svensk krona. Dakota, do you want to be Habibi or Hayati or both? I think I like Habibi. I've never heard Hayati, but Habibi's fine with me.
Cadence Hendricks,
Habibi.
thanks for the $5. I have an autistic little brother, and my parents tried their hardest to make me not be in charge of him, but I willingly took on responsibility. But it is never something that should be thrust upon a sibling. Not your monkeys, not your circus. Cadence, thank you for that. I feel like that beautiful,
Yes, thoughtful
perspective.
Exactly.
The last story for everyone who's new
all
here.
About there needs to be communication.
There
It
needs to be
can't just be put on
communication.
them. It needs to
And,
be,
you know, your parents chose to have a child. You can't be parentified because your
Yes.
parents can't handle it. You know?
right. Max Gomez. Hey, look at you. Thanks for the 650. One is just like a peach. It says a peach. The other one says it's pair character lying on the side, raising his arm while saying, "How's it going?"
May,
That's
thanks for the
so funny.
$10. We appreciate you.
Visual representation of stickers in the super
Honey
chat.
Hill Apiary, thanks for the $20. The whole family needs to stop supporting them financially. I guarantee that they're pocketing a Social Security disability care allowance. Yeah, most definitely.
I mean, well, it turned out that it wasn't even that. It was like straight from the family.
But they
which is even
also
grosser.
might be getting a Social Security disability from the government too. In
They're
addition,
double dipping.
They're
Hey,
double
guys.
dipping.
Oh my God.
Guess what?
What?
15.
Another 15 minutes.
Another 15. Let's
My
go.
God.
Ebony Campione, thank you for the $2. This is a crazy live. Yeah. You're telling me.
Albino Rhino 1916, thanks for the $8. You guys are absolutely wonderful. Sorry I can't donate more. You do not need to. Just
Truly.
your vibes here are enough.
Good vibes.
You definitely deserve it. You guys have been with me through being a stay-at-home mom and now as a night shift janitor at a school and keep me sane with all the weird noises. Love y'all so much and thank you. We will give you weird noises that will rival your night shift janitor noises.
That was a good one.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll think of new ones, you know, as much as I can. Have you read all of yours?
Yeah. Give me half. Moguri. I always feel like I say that wrong. Thank you for the 250 Filipino pesos. As a new parent, it is hard to handle a toddler, let alone OP's parents having 2 and the others in the spectrum. But that doesn't excuse them for parentifying OP. That is correct.
LEG, thanks for the $5. My
Moshery.
oldest will never be expected to be my youngest caregiver. Never. I will and have already started taking on any and all training for my child's needs, and my other 2 children will continue to have their own childhood kids and lives. LEG, see, this is how it should be done. Not like what happened in the last story.
Exactly.
This,
Yes.
like, as a parent, you're like, okay, I have a kid. Maybe they need more needs. I'm going to educate myself and make sure I get all the resources necessary to not ruin the childhood of my other kids.
Exactly. Vix Mix, thanks for the $2. Number 14 for the parents. Completely in agreement.
Chia, 22, thanks for the 99 cents. A slice of cherry pie just for us.
Woohoo.
I kinda want a
Nikki
slice.
Wolf has been a member for 3 months. I'm glad you guys will be on for a while. I just got home from chemo and it's been rough. Nikki Wolf, hearts in the chat for Nikki Wolf. And Nikki Wolf, you're going to kick chemo's little stinky little butt.
Dig Dog 37, thanks for the $5. First live and first dono. Where are all these first people coming through? Like, where are these people coming from?
They're coming from the from the ether.
Question. If this is your first live, where did you find out about us from?
Yeah, that's a
I
good
would
one.
love to know. Put your answers in the chat.
And
first time mom, I'm staying home with my little guy, and you guys help me get through the day anytime.
I love to do it. I love all the people that it's so good to be able to help people through stuff. Which really quickly, I want to say, Nikki Wolf. Quick, okay, story time. When my mom was going through chemo, she was getting like the red juice, which is like really the rough, like some pretty rough stuff, and we called it the super soldier serum because it was killing all that cancer, and maybe, just maybe, the cognitive reframing of getting super soldier serum instead of chemo can help you get through it, because the brain is a powerful thing.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason that what's it called with the P word, where it's like, is this just
placebo. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, placebo is a real scientific phenomenon where people are getting sugar pills, and because they believe it works better. So, like, your mind can change your outcome.
Physiological changes from a nothing.
Yes. If you believe that you can get over this thing, it actually helps. And so we believe in you, and you believing in yourself.
100%. Angela, thank you for the $5. Hello from Quebec, Canada. 7 p.m. here. Thank you all. I love the show. And we love Canada. We just had somebody who was in Canada.
Yep.
Sophia.
Frank the Pug, thanks for being gifting one night's membership. We appreciate you. Also, Miss Ham, thanks for the $5. Can we give Bad Kitty a membership for her birthday? Also, Hannah, you are it doesn't have all of the emojis there. Thinking of you and sending love. Thank you for this community.
A queen. It was
a queen.
Queen.
Bad Kitty. I think
for a queen.
I don't know if we can. There's a way to give out memberships, but I'm sure. Actually, Bad Kitty, if you are active in chat, you are more likely to get a membership.
It's true.
So just be active in chat.
And they can. I think that those memberships can also hit while the stream is not even going. It's like we opened the stream today, and there were like, how many people with new members? It was like there were like 20,
17.
like so many. The blind one. Thank you for the $10. Message: conspiracy theory. The parents are faking the sister's autism diagnosis for the sympathy and money, and just letting her behave like a psycho with no consequences. That was not true, but that would be the most insane story I've ever heard, probably.
Somebody donated $5. Anonymous member, 2 months. My 1-year-old thinks y'all are FaceTiming her. Can you say hi, Colin? Colin? K-A-H-L-E-N. Colin.
I'm gonna say, is it
Kaylin? Colin.
Hello, Colin. Or hey,
Kaylin.
or Kaylin.
Nice to see you. How are you?
Oh,
Or
your mom.
You having a good day?
Colin.
Say hi to your mom.
Oh, hello, Mom. Hi, Mom. She's a super soldier. She got the red juice.
Sabrina Henry, thanks for the $6.99 Canadian. Lemon character doing a shoulder shimmy dance moves.
I love the descriptions of the stickers in the super chat. Heidi Vincent, thank you for gifting 20 memberships to the stream.
Ooh, and that's another wheel spin that we already did, right?
Kitty gets one of those.
That's the one we did.
Yeah, so
And
we have done that one.
Purple Trader has
Purple.
donated $25. Mom of 2, love listening to y'all when I'm stuck driving for hours or gaming. Keep it up. We freaking will.
We'll never stop. Josephine Medolo Berquist, thank you for the 20 Svensk Corona. Dakota, the time has come. Will you be my hobby?
Push the button.
Yes.
And Susan Chernoskis, thanks for the 1 gifted membership and being a Knights member. And Angela, thanks for the $3 Canadian. A thumbs up hand gesture with the words top. Thanks for being a top. But we got another story for you to read.
That's British slang. When something's really great, it's top.
Oh, that's top.
It's top, yeah.
Oh, I don't know that.
That's why there's a British, I think it's British at least, the brand Top Man.
Oh, yes. I have gone to Top Man before.
Did
I
we
think
get-
I think it's like just in Europe.
Did we get this one?
Why did it show up on the thing?
I don't know.
Celtic V Queen, thanks for the $25. Tomorrow is my husband's death anniversary, daughter's birthday. You guys are the reason for my smile right now. Thanks for being you.
Wow.
Thank you for being you, and
Thank you for being here. Hearts for
hearts
for you. And that is like simultaneously like such a hard, it's like to have the death anniversary and the birth anniversary on the same day is like
it's confusing emotionally.
It's
like
I feel like that's a
beautiful and sad
silver
at the
lining
same time
because it's like a celebration of life.
Yeah,
and kind of in both respects in a way. It's like that's why I think my family doesn't want it to be called a funeral. They want it to be called a celebration of life.
Yeah,
because it's like it just feels
that's what
better.
it is. Yeah,
yeah.
And Jolene, thanks for the $10. Hi from Vancouver, Canada. Love the show and thank you all. Celebrating leaving the film industry and getting into school to become an electrician.
Whoa, you know what you can do with that electrician skills? Get back in the film industry. But electrician, it's great. The film industry is like, I love it. It's one of the only things I could ever do for like 17 hours a day, you know, like being in that. And it's like, I feel like this is very similar to that. And it's like, or it's like entertainment or whatever. But
yeah,
I've worked, some of the longest days I've ever worked have been on just like dog tired, like 18-hour shifts at like a film set. And it's like, I love it. But you gotta love it, and
it's so dynamic.
As soon as if it loses its charm, it's like, God, that would be the worst job ever if you don't like being there. Oh man, that would suck. So I'm happy that you're in a new phase of your career.
Yeah, congrats.
Sam, a lot of
and
people,
if you want to go back, they need electricians.
A lot of people are asking about your tattoo.
Oh, my tattoo. This is not a tattoo. I got some minor surgery, just removing a lump on my arm.
Was it like I don't want to dig into your medical.
Because it felt like a lump. It's a lump.
Was it like a lymphatic thing?
No, it's just a lipoma. It's like just fatty tissue, but like they can like just grow and grow and grow. So
you just
I feel like that's I feel like I have a tiny one right there.
Do you get those often? I don't know.
I have them all. Like I get them all the time. It started a couple of years ago.
Is it a Polish thing?
Yeah, it's a Polish thing. Yeah, only the Polish people, my brethren, get lipomas. And also, we got a Lena Covenants being a member for 9 months. I remember the chaos of the first 10-hour live stream. Today's stream is definitely giving me the same chaotic vibes. Thank you for all the chaos and laughs. And now we're gonna get into this next story.
That's right. I don't know if we'll finish it. We only have 6 hours.
That's crazy. I broke the cycle of poverty, and I'm proud of myself. Bravo. Yeah, stand up. Get that crotch shot in here. I grew up in a single wide 2-bedroom trailer with my mom, stepdad, the dad who at 17 fell in love with my 22-year-old single mom with 3 kids. He is my dad and my 2 brothers. By the way, this comes from Pretty Pink Nails on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, we were poor, but they always made sure we did extracurricular, sports scouts, church stuff in the summer for free daycare, and so many camping and hunting trips. I didn't see that we were below poverty until junior high. I began going to friends' houses whose homes were so big and nice and they had their own rooms. I never had friends over because I shared a room with my 2 brothers, and our bathroom didn't even have a door, but I had an amazing childhood.
Bathrooms don't need doors.
Yeah.
They need baths. I'm sorry. I don't know
And you just need a toilet.
I think, honestly, what a power move to take the don't do it, Keon. I see you standing up. It's a power move. It's a power move to take the bathroom door off of its hinges. Ah!
But I had an amazing childhood. At 14, my parents divorced, and my mom couldn't afford a place. So we lived in a camper from November 2004 to June 2005. During that time, I had no leash. My dad had always been very strict with me about curfew, phone access, etc. But with the freedom of an absent, overworked mother and a dad who didn't care, I went a little wild. I began drinking and hanging out with the wrong kids. With all the parties and stuff, I never did substances. I never missed a day of school. And I worked 3 days a week bussing tables and doing dishes at a cafe near the RV park. Sounds like you worked hard, play hard.
Is this like... low key, is this Jim Carrey's story?
I have no idea about Jim Carrey. I feel like that's
actually like eerily similar to Jim Carrey's because they lived like in a
trailer park,
in a similar situation in like the camper.
Yeah,
where it was like kind of like for a while. I mean, not in.
I'm sure a lot of people
like,
live in campers,
but no, like this. Yeah, getting it out the mud.
Yeah, by
the bootstraps, and I'm proud of you for getting out of it.
So I bought my own clothes, food, and kept minutes on my track phone where my 90s baby's at and did whatever I wanted. I figured it wasn't a big deal because I was good at home, had good grades, and never got in trouble. My brothers were doing enough of that for my mom. My older brother was doing hard substances and getting into trouble. My little brother was diagnosed with multiple mental health issues and had my mom in tears half the time. Our biological dad tried coming back around but couldn't stay out of jail. He passed away in prison when I was 23 due to a hemorrhage in his stomach, so we were told. And I say biological because that is another can of worms.
Biological in quotes.
Yeah. And my dad and I only talked once a month, if that. End of my freshman year, we moved in with my grandparents until my mom had enough saved for an apartment. And then I found out I was pregnant.
Dang, that is a onslaught of stuff. Oh my goodness. To overcome that, I am...
Also, it's like OP is kind of like making it out of the mud. And then all of a sudden, like now there's this huge responsibility.
It just doesn't stop. But hey, sometimes, you know, I feel like this is going to be a great story of just
pressure
like the
makes
power
diamonds, you know?
of human determination.
Of will.
What is it? The indomitable human spirit.
Yeah. So then I found out I was pregnant. I knew exactly who the father was, and I knew I would never see him again.
Okay, well,
He wasn't
good to
from
know
my
that up
town.
front.
And we only met twice. I was terrified. I didn't know what to do. I cried a lot. I tried so many things to lose my pregnancy. I don't think I actually accepted that I was pregnant until I was forced to tell my mom. And that didn't happen until I was 6 months along. I did not care for my body. I starved myself. I wore loose-fitting clothes. I was also lying to everyone about my pregnancy. It was getting too hard to hide, and I ended up confiding in someone who helped me tell my mom. She took it better than I could have imagined. My whole family did. Looking back at it now, I had no reason to be worried. I have an amazing family. Once the news was out, I never disclosed who the father was. I told everyone it was a one-night stand and that it didn't matter. Well, it was pretty close to a one-night stand. It was like a two-night stand.
Yeah, you know, one night stand, 2 night stands.
Yeah.
The moral of the story is the same, is that this guy's not going to be around.
Yeah. I was not sure if I wanted to give the baby up for adoption or keep them. Then my mom suggested that she and her new husband would adopt the baby.
Oh.
It was never an option. As soon as she said those words, I knew this was my baby.
Ah.
So she's like, nah.
That happened to me with an ex-girlfriend once.
What?
Where it was like, she was like, I'm going to go. And then like, she hung out with another guy and I was like, no, wait, no. I was also 18.
Oh.
I was like, you were.
No,
with-
it's like sometimes when like someone's
Yeah.
like, yeah, no, I'll take care of it. And then that's when you realize, wait,
No,
no,
I want it. I
actually,
want it
no,
back.
actually,
Yeah.
no. And then we dated for 5 years.
For a sec, I really thought you were about to reveal that you have a secret
I
child.
do not have a secret child. No, I just mean like
Not that you know of.
because at first I was like, fine, whatever. Fine. And then I
Okay.
was like, actually, no.
I miss you. It was never an option. As soon as she said those words, I knew this was my baby. No one was going to raise my child to be in the same cycle I was raised in. How could I guarantee that whomever adopted them would be a good parent? What if they ended up like my parents and the baby continues the poverty cycle? No, this is my child and I'm going to break the cycle. Just 2 months after my 16th birthday, I gave birth to a beautiful, healthy baby boy. I didn't know what to do with this thing. By this point, my dad and I had begun healing our relationship, and he stayed with me all night at the hospital. He is the one who talked to me about my hormone changes and body changes for after giving birth. This was coming from a man who at the time had no biological children and had raised 3 that were not his. My dad is my role model when it comes to my standards of men and fathers. From the beginning, he was such an easy baby, always happy and on the go, walking at 10 months and learning every day.
Dang.
Is that quick to walk? I don't know.
Yeah, that's pretty quick to walk.
I have no idea what the time frame is, but I just need to circle back to, I love that OP said, I don't know what to do with this thing. It's like the most like the young parent,
17-year-old kid.
I feel like any parent at first, it's just like
what is
what
this
do I
thing?
do with it?
I guess I start feeding it,
Oh
watering
God,
it.
I have to raise this thing. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
What,
you
what would
imagine?
what would you do to gear up for raising a kid?
I can't even imagine it.
All right, right now.
I'm barely
you get the
responsible
call,
enough for myself.
You get a call right now and say, hey, I know I haven't talked to you in a few months, but I'm pregnant. What do you start doing? And you're the father.
I'm this. I'm that. I'm frozen.
I
At
don't-
least at first. I don't know. I'd have to seek counsel.
What would you do, Sam?
I would be clueless.
Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Here
I
we
guess
go.
I'd talk to my mom.
You get a call and you got a baby in Bali. What are we doing, dog? They may be in Australia now, but what are we doing?
And she's like, I'm not going to move to LA. I mean, I would have to go to Bali. I would work remote.
Yeah, I could see that.
I would work remote. And I would start reading the baby books.
Aw.
And I would create a Notion doc and start getting on baby TikTok. And I would spend the
You
next 9
monetize
months.
the baby. That's
No,
your plan.
That
Your
is
plan
not what I was saying.
That's where it was going.
That is not what I was saying. But I would. John and I have talked about creating a dad channel where we would like make dad content.
Yeah, that'd be good.
And then that would help me reflect on all the things to teach the child. And I would create like notes for every big lesson that I've like learned. And yeah, I would just start, and I would put them in piano lessons.
You should get one of those books where it's like I don't know, I've always seen these ads of like the book where it's like, Dad, tell me your story. And it's like this book that you're supposed to write. You should definitely do one of those. I want one of those.
Dude, I would just have them watch every episode of the stream.
Honestly, dude.
True. Actually, yeah, that's kind of crazy. You're like, you want to know what I'm like?
Right here.
Go ahead
Yo,
and watch it.
Low key, Sam, you don't even have to be there. You just send him a link. Here's a link, dude. You can see me every day.
Start watching.
Oh, yeah. So I think my official answer is I would immediately be like, "What do I do, Mom? What do?
Mom, help!" My parents would definitely help me a little bit too. My mom wants to be extreme. My mom wants to be involved.
Also, depending on who it is, I'd be like, "Are you sure?" I mean, like, given the context, this is just a random person, right? Like, they reach out months later. I'm like, I don't know what you've been up to for months. Like,
Well, yeah.
I think maybe at first I
after-
would be like, let's make. I
After
mean,
the
what's
DNA.
going on here?
after the DNA test or whatever.
Yeah, but I think there's more variables that need to go into it. The more I think about it, the more the experiment
Yeah.
widens in
I
scope.
mean, but I would have to be there in person, dude. That would be so that's my kid.
yeah, I think I would probably immediately go to wherever they are and be like, all right, we need to talk. Like,
Yeah.
now we need
Yeah.
to have this. We need to talk about
Well,
what's
we
going
need to figure it
here.
out.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Damn.
Anyway, what would you do if you had a mystery child? Let us know the answers below. The comments below.
What is that? I'm gonna grab the pen. Well, no, you're not ready for that yet, Riley.
What was that? What was that? All right, we got a little
Tom
bit more.
Hands.
Tom Hands.
We need to get an actual Tom Hands version of him to put there.
We should put like hands in his eyes too, or put his eyes on his hands like that one Pan's
Photoshop
Labyrinth
him
kid.
into the Pan's Labyrinth
Yeah,
character.
exactly.
Yes.
I was able to finish high school with my class in 2008 with honors. My family was my support system to graduate high school. I was determined to finish high school like a normal teenager. I was able to do all the things you do in traditional American high schools and raise my son. My family helped so much so I could still experience life. I moved out after high school multiple times. I worked dead-end jobs after dead-end waitress jobs. I had so many failed relationships that I felt like a failure. I was living with my son in my grandparents' dilapidated motorhome, but if he needed something, I made it happen. New clothes, field trips, movies, anything I could to make memories. By the time he started school, I was drowning. I was broke and sad all the time. Then I was given a new job opportunity, and I swooped that up fast.
We love that.
A year after I took that job, I was able to afford my first apartment. I bought my first grown-up car for adventures with my son and dog, and I was beginning to become happy. Still didn't date much because I never met anyone who I felt was the right man to be in my son's life. And I never tried to find his dad because I only had maybe 3 identifiers for him. We lived in that apartment for 5 years. I was beginning to make some decent money, but always lived like I was going to be broke the next day. I was never taught financial planning and was in so much debt. I was making really good money, but could never make ends meet. But in 2019, I met my now husband. He is everything we needed to make our world right. He is my true soulmate, and I knew I was destined to go through all I did to end up where I was when we met.
That's the Alchemist type stuff right there.
Oh, did you finish it?
Yes.
What do you think?
One of the best books I've ever read.
So freaking
like,
good.
I'm going to read that book 100 times.
Dude, you should. Yeah, I feel like having like a tradition of reading it like once a year or something like that.
And it makes me see all the stuff where it's like, oh my, that had to happen. This had to happen. That
right
had
in front
to
of
happen.
you the whole time.
Actually, I just realized I need to reconnect with a guy who I met because of The Good Omens. That was a childhood friend. I met him on the plane when I left for Christmas.
No way.
Yeah, it was a guy I went to school with like my whole life. I hadn't seen him in 10 years.
That's
and
sick.
we were on the same plane.
Dude.
Crazy.
That's
and
a
now he
sign.
works in the film industry.
That's
which
a sign.
was not a thing he ever did.
You know what? You should also. I have another book for you to read after. Wait, have you read Atomic Habits?
No, I haven't. I've been.
That's way more.
I've
boring.
been in that one and then another one.
It is way more boring.
Yes.
Yeah. Fair. Well, actually, I really liked it.
No, I'm sure it's. I'm
But
sure it's
anyway.
good. Yeah, sorry.
I knew I was destined to go through all I did. Where I was when we met. He is the father my son needed at the time in his life where he needed a father most. I raised my son when I needed him most. He is truly the best thing I have ever done in this life. Plus, he got 2 siblings that he gets along with so well. I love all of my kids. This year, our son turned 18 and wanted to find his biological dad.
Ooh.
Whoa. I have never lied to him about what I knew of his father. It was never information that anyone else needed. So I never shared with my family until he was old enough to understand why he was not around. It was a very hard decision for me to make. So I had my husband start the 23andMe process.
Here we go.
We're
go. Finding the dad.
Dude.
It begins.
What's a harder pill to swallow? That you have a kid and you need to help raise, or you had a kid like 10 years ago?
Probably that one.
Yeah.
Probably that one because you can't do anything about the time that's gone by.
Yeah. That's pretty rough.
Yeah.
But it was the longest 4 weeks ever. I couldn't sleep. I couldn't eat. I had so many anxiety attacks. What if he was a deadbeat and he breaks his heart? What if he doesn't accept him? There were so many what ifs that I couldn't function. Then we get the result. And he is a decent human being.
Oh, okay.
He has other kids and has been married a few times. He looks exactly as I remembered. How could I forget when my son has his eyes? We tell our son first and show him on the DNA site. And then that we found him on Facebook. We gave him the option to reach out or not. And he asked me to send a message. One thing led to another, and the next thing we know, he is coming to our state to meet him.
Wow.
I am so relieved and happy that they are getting along so well. His father and I had a chance to talk, and I made it very clear that I held no ill will towards him, that I don't think he ruined my life, and that he gave me the greatest blessing ever. He told me I raised a wonderful young man.
What?
Now I'm sitting here in the house that my husband and I closed on last week, reflecting on how far I've come from living in a single wide trailer with parents who resented one another to becoming a successful, confident mother, wife, and businesswoman who loves her amazing husband and family. And if you love us, you should listen to our podcast that we release every day.
Yeah.
On Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen to your podcast. And you can listen while you're doing other stuff. It's great. It's awesome. Listen to us in your ear holes.
Just search OK
24/7.
Storytime wherever you get your podcasts.
There's another relevant update, but this is so cute.
I'm like
Look at
almost
all the-
crying. I'm almost crying. I'm
everyone's
almost
been like, oh,
teared up.
this is cute.
They're in there.
I'm a woman who celebrates being in her career for 11 years tomorrow, a single teen mom who's raised an amazing, caring, and trade school-bound young man. I broke that cycle of poverty in my family. I am not a statistic.
Yes.
I am proud of myself. I am proud of my husband, and I am so proud of my son. I chose to be happy and keep breaking the cycle. And that is where that story ends.
That's right. And I think that last sentence was a call
beautiful.
to action.
Yeah?
It was not I chose. It was choose
Choose.
and break the cycle.
Choose to be happy and keep breaking the
It is
cycle.
a choice, right?
It is a choice.
I've told this to so many people today. I had one of the maintenance guy at our apartment. Like I woke up today, I woke up on the wrong side of the bed. Like my shoulder was bugging me. I had some acne. I ate bad last night. It's not a good morning. I woke up, got to the elevator. Maintenance guy, 180'd my day. he was like, "You going to make some money today, man?" I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Yeah, you got $1 million smile. You're gonna make all this money. Oh, we only got one. It's today." He was basically just like, "Seize the day."
Yeah.
But he was so wholesome about it. It was like, "Yeah,
Hell
dude."
yeah. I
You,
love
and
that.
you can choose to seize the day.
Yeah.
As crazy. I mean, I don't want to
Well,
seem
in every
dismissive,
moment.
but like,
well, like I think something that
today is the only day that really exists.
yeah. Sometimes this is what I've been doing lately. Like, you know, there's a lot of things going on behind the scenes that we got to keep track of for the show, and sometimes it gets a little overwhelming and a little stressful. But every time, like sometimes, like, you know, I'm thinking like 2 or 3 years out, I'm like, oh, AI is gonna take over, and I'm like, and I'm gonna be out of a job, and like all of this stuff, and then I just kind of like move back my focus to the present moment, and the closer I am to just being in my little seat in my body, and be like, oh, this is nice. Like, the happier I am, and I took out my I have a little clicker. You guys know about my clicker.
I know the clicker. Yes.
Yeah, and for my sister's birthday present, I got her jazz piano lessons, and she had her first lesson this morning. And I like was going down the stairs, and I was looking at her play piano, and I made eye contact with her, and I was just like, click, and like she was like smiling, I was smiling, and she was playing "Girl, Put Your Records On." Play me your favorite song. You know, yeah.
She told me today. She's like, "Yeah, I had improv piano lessons," and I'm like, "So jazz piano?" She's like, "Yeah."
Oh yeah, it's awesome. Like, and I think, you know, yes, there's always bad crap going on, but you can really change how you feel in every moment if you just choose to just go back into the present. Be like, oh, we're alive.
It's
That's
truly like
awesome.
It's exactly, and it's like we are alive today, and there might not be a tomorrow, and their yesterday is gone.
Yeah.
So literally, the only thing that is a real thing is today.
Yeah.
So every day we can choose to just be. This is the best day.
Yeah.
Because it's the day I'm alive today. So today's the best day.
I went outside after I saw my sister play, and I was looking at a blue trash can, and I'm like, damn. That blue is great.
It's a nice blue.
That's a nice blue.
It's a nice shade of blue.
That's a nice shade of blue.
That's truly
And
appreciating
that
the
gave me
little
happiness.
things right there.
Yeah.
That is a good shade of blue
That
on
is
that
a
recycling
good
bin.
shade of blue. And it was a great shade of blue. So yeah, this is your daily reminder to just love every moment.
Yeah, man. Live it up, dude.
Live it up. But we got another story for you. I think we got a little dono for you to read while I get this next story. Put on that chef hat.
I will put on the chef hat.
Oui, oui.
I will put on the chef hat and read it in a bad French accent. Lucifer 91. Thank you for the two. I kind of went into Count Orlok there.
Thank you for bouncing on the crazy style.
Oh my god.
Thank you for the 280 Canadian dollars. Can't donate more, but this is for you, Nikki. Hey.
Are we, Riley, do we just go to 2?
Yeah,
Whatever
Hearts
2
in
is?
the chat
Yep,
for
yep, yep.
Nikki. Hearts in the chat for Lucy.
Here you go.
Everyone in the
Dakota.
community
I
is so
think we
supportive
missed
of
a
one
few.
another. It's amazing. I love this.
I
love it.
I think we may have missed a few. Let me double check.
We're the best.
Yeah,
We
let
did.
us know what we
Dakota,
missed.
could you read?
And I think there.
Dakota, could you read this?
I think we did. We did read those. I
read this
will
one,
read
this
them
one?
again though.
Wait,
yes.
if you already read these, that's okay.
We did. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I was kind of keeping track. I don't know if we got Sabrina Henry.
Yeah, sure. Read
Did we
that.
get Sabrina Henry?
I don't think so.
Sabrina Henry, thank you for the $7. And for the little lemon man with the music notes, dance. He's doing a little shuffle. He's doing one of these numbers.
If we read them, we're good.
Is it? Have we done that one? Dig Dog, Dig Dog 37.
Probably not, no.
Thank you for the $5. First live, first dono, first time mom. I'm staying home with my little guy, and you guys helped me get through the day. Oh no, we did read that, but hey, Dig Dog 37. Thank you very much. And we're glad. We're glad that you've pulled through to the stream today.
That's everything.
Yeah, I think the printer is hitting them all.
Nice. Okay, cool. Cool beans.
And as we practice with the printer, guys, we'll get faster at it. But also, I think that first round, it was less, we were going slow and more just like, we had an actual tidal wave of donations. Like this is, this doesn't look like a lot in my hands, but it's a lot.
Bro, I mean, also this. Look at this. Riley, we were thinking it would be cool to have like a giant, like what would be sick? All right, like imagine this. We have like a a pole or something, like a clear pole, and we put them at the top, and like you can see it just like fill up over time.
Yeah.
And so you can
maybe we have a thing that happens once it gets all the way up to the top.
Oh, yeah.
Could be.
That would be 24-hour stream.
Did we just find out how to make the 24-hour stream?
There is a thing that's going to happen that we haven't announced yet. That, yeah, just you wait. Just you wait. We're working on it in the back.
There's always work going on in the back.
There's
Guys.
always work going on in the back. Baby got that back.
Baby is in the back. Dun 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 dun.
But we got another story to read.
We do.
And we're gonna hit it in a second.
Are you gonna hit it?
Mhm.
You want me to find it? Here, I'll pull it up. Or is it already pulled up?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Wow. Dude, the stories are bangers today.
Yeah.
This episode is crazy.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
Also, I forgot to what is too long to respond to someone's message?
Oh my god! I just realized I still haven't responded to somebody. I don't know.
When do they
years?
respond to you?
I've been toying around with getting back on dating apps, and so I've been doing,
that context,
yeah. And I was like, they like messaged me on like Thursday of last week, and I got back to them like Monday. That's too long.
I think all of the social etiquette regarding like digital like interactions is nonsense. Honestly, that's how I feel about it. I think it shouldn't matter at all. I think you're talking in an app. You're complete strangers. You have no obligation to each other.
I feel bad. Like
it's a nothing thing.
I waited too long.
But you could hit them with the, oh, I took a hiatus from dating apps. I'm back now. Blah 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 blah.
Yeah, or I could say like I was traveling.
Or you can just be like, do you want to hang out on whatever
I did,
time
but we
you're
were in
free?
like the midst of a bit where I was like a philodendron dealer, like, and I had just come back from the Amazon getting new plants.
What is that, like Shilajit?
What's Shilajit?
Shilajit is like
it's a type of
from
plant.
like the mountains in Tibet. They like scrape this stuff off of rocks.
No, it's
supposed
a plant.
to make you live forever.
It's philo.
It's like a lichen.
No, it's not a lichen. It's like one of those
mixture.
classic vine plants.
Yeah, you know those classic vine.
You know the classic vine.
It's only
plant.
9 seconds long. It's classic vine.
7 seconds. Come
Is
on.
it 7? Oh,
All right. We're getting back to this next story. Elihu says, well, considering you're already married to several of Dakota's wives, Sam, take as long as you like.
Yeah, we can. It's all.
True.
We'll figure that out in the courts.
All right. My ex-fiance cheated on me, so I married his best friend.
The Uno reverse card.
Oh, man. So let's start from the beginning. I met my ex-fiance when I was 19 years old, female. We met on a website meant for musicians to form bands together. I met my ex, 18 male at the time, let's call him Shane, a couple of days after he reached out to me if I would join his band. This is kind of like a indie comedy plot.
Yeah, from band joining to
joining your
from
bands.
band joining to home wrecking.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I'm gonna listen to that trailer.
That's like the title of the documentary about this.
Oh, this is
the
a documentary. I was not.
Yeah, no, it's from band joining to home wrecking, the story of OP's life.
Ooh. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, there's a colon.
We had a jam session together, and I guess I was smitten from then. By the way, this comes from Remarkable Ostrich on the r/OK Storytime on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. If you want to submit your own story, go submit it there. So he was very charming and charismatic, and even though we didn't start a relationship with the intention of dating solely for music, we ended up forming a romantic relationship. He is from a very wealthy family, like stupid rich, is from the LA relationship, super tall and fun guy. He's very interested.
What does that mean? Wait a minute. Is from the LA relationship. What does that mean?
I know this guy.
Wait a minute.
He is from. I definitely know who this person.
Uber rich from LA. I'm assuming that means from the LA relationship scene.
Yeah.
Whatever, what have you.
I definitely maybe know,
Do you
this
know
guy.
this guy?
Because this is a very specific. I feel like I'm almost certain that
We have
I
to
know
find.
this
Okay,
guy.
we have to dig deeper. Do we know this guy or not? Let's find out.
There's no way Okay, anyway. Super tall and fun guy. He's very interested in how music can be made with machines with the rise of AI. I graduated a year before while he graduated high school, a couple months after we met. Okay, so maybe it's not.
Wait.
He graduated high school?
Okay.
Okay, then it's
Riley. Riley.
What?
I thought you had more punchline set up, Riley. No, now you have to, because it's over. You missed
What?
your window. Riley has started doing this thing where he will write stuff into the Notion story to trick the reader into thinking he did it with me, he did it with John, and now he's done it to you.
Dude, I thought it saved. It was perfect.
You had what? Did you have more?
I had way more.
You had way more. Okay, because I was about to be like,
Nice
Riley.
try. Bro,
It didn't save.
so savage. So savage.
What did he get me? What did you get me with?
So wait,
It was like,
what is reality? What is true?
That the wealthy part to now was all fake.
Okay.
I had to take that part out.
All right. All right.
That one was bad.
That's so
You
funny.
should have seen John's face, dude. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
John's-
dude,
he
I was
got
like,
John's
I know
so
this
well.
guy. All right. I graduated a year before while he graduated, a couple of months after we met. Both of us wanted our independence from living with our parents and decided to move out together since financially it would be easier to afford an apartment where we live with two people contributing. Our intentions were to continue dating while we lived together and made it clear that if anything happened to our relationship, we would be civil and help each other with the apartment until we could fully separate things, the usual spiel. I feel like they're moving in together too quickly.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to. It's always relative. Like, no two situations are exactly the same, but it is kind of a good rule of thumb
Dude,
to
I
like
saw
not move in too fast.
Yeah, I mean like after like maybe a couple of years. A year is pretty quick.
It does change everything.
Yeah. Also like breaking up and then they have someone over and you're just like sitting on the couch while you're hearing just, spicy fun times and you're just like
just a round of applause. You're just here.
and you're just staring. Yeah. That would be rough.
I think that's when you put the headphones on.
That would be rough. That would be rough.
We
I
have
would
headphones.
not like that at all.
Simi Fahoko.
We would be civil and help each other with the apartment until we could fully separate things, the usual spiel. We had only been together a couple of months at this point. We told my parents that we planned to move out together, but that it wasn't anything too serious. Well, to make a long story a bit shorter, my parents talked us into getting married.
Oh no.
My parents are very religious and basically said you might as well get engaged if you're going to be living together. So yeah, we got engaged after only knowing each other for barely 4 months. This is a bad idea.
I've heard stories where this works really well. I actually heard a story of someone who's been together. They've been together for like 40 plus years and they married with not even a week of knowing each other. But
That
that's
is
a different
crazy.
time, different people,
The
different
amount
culture.
of times that has failed is way more than the amount of times that has succeeded. way more. I guarantee you 90% of 1 week knowing marriages fail.
I would probably even say higher than that, honestly. Probably even more.
Oh my God.
98.
Why would you do that?
Also, really quickly, Riley,
Yeah.
what did you put the Space Cowboy in there?
No. I didn't. I thought about it and I was very like, dang, that would have been fantastic if I did.
Okay.
But I didn't.
Did
I
you
know
put
what
the
you're talking
blue-
There was a comment in here that says Dakota still didn't notice that Riley put the Space Cowboy line in there.
Did you put the blue guy in there?
I did not put the blue guy in there. No.
If you didn't do that, where did it come from? Oh my! Was it Kahoko 90? Because Kahoko 90 just donated $100.
Oh.
I need more chaos for Sam's return.
The return of Sam.
Oh my God. Also, I missed you guys.
How long has it been?
I don't know.
I said like 2.5 weeks. Because
Dude,
I feel
that's
like you were on here early January.
That's like years. That's YouTube.
It was
years.
right before you went to New York the first time. You were on the stream.
Yeah.
Because didn't you? It was when you and Christian went to New York the same time,
Yeah, but that was
and that was early January.
no. I only went to New York once. I went to New York in like November.
No, didn't you guys go back recently? Okay,
We went to Mexico,
that might be it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
but I was on the stream before then. I think it was just 2 weeks. I think I haven't been here for like 2 weeks, or no, maybe 1 week. Because I think I was on a members only stream. Anyway, yes, it has been too long, and I've missed you.
Do we
guys.
spin the wheel now? Do we spin the wheel now? We spin the wheel
I think
after?
yeah, let's spin the wheel now.
We spin
All
the
right.
spin the wheel.
This is for you.
Spin the wheel now.
This is for you, Kohoko. Hiya! Oh, and we get to scratch our brains with the noise.
Oh God.
Oh.
It's a 1.25 multiplier.
Ooh.
For every dollar, it adds $1.25.
Also,
With that,
Heather
what you
Muller
will.
Gindhart. We don't really know how to do the face. We appreciate the stars. We don't really know how that works. If you want to support and have your thing read, go to the Coffee Dono link.
Yeah,
Ko-fi.
Yeah.
Ko-fi, Kofi.
Coffee.
Ko-fi.
Coffee.
Anyway, okay. So, also thank you for the 1.25 time
Yeah.
stream.
You've done it.
Okay, so
15.
barely 4 months they've been together. TLDR for everyone who's just joining. OP met their significant other in a band, and now they're dating. And they've been dating for 4 months, and their parents are like, not only are you going to be moving in together, but yeah, let's get married as
The
well.
parents said, well, if you're going to be living in sin anyway, you might as well get engaged.
Oh
And they
my
just said,
God.
I mean, okay.
That's a bad idea.
Which
It's
is
a bad
don't just
idea.
say, okay, to
This is going
that.
to end poorly.
Yeah.
Thanks, Mom and Dad. Not to mention, we were literal teenagers. I guess at the time, I didn't think much of it. He was nice, and we had a lot of interests in common, though there had been a couple of red flags. I swept them under the rug because I had been in a lot of worse relationships. Don't ask, but we got engaged. Things were good, and I was excited. For some context, it's very common to get married at a very young age where I'm from, so it really wasn't all that weird. Are you from Provo, Utah? Because maybe that's the case.
Might be.
Might be. They get married young over there. They get married after 4 months in like Provo.
What?
For sure. Yeah. I mean, if you're in college, if you're going to BYU, I did a series with Mormons where I threw a party for 100
I
Mormons.
did. I watched that. I
Yeah.
didn't realize. I remember. I mean, I knew about that. I didn't realize that they were 100 Mormons.
Yeah, it was 100
That's
Mormons.
crazy.
And dude, like the fastest people would get married would be like 2 months. And it was normal to have like 9 months to like a year married.
That's crazy.
Yeah. It's very common to get married at a very young age where I'm from, so it really wasn't all that weird. But overall, I was excited. I will come back to the red flags in a bit. Well, we moved in together, and before I knew it, things started to turn sideways. We began fighting. He started ignoring me. He seemed to turn into a completely different person. Looking back now, it feels like he dated me to be able to move out of his mom's house because as soon as we moved in together, he dropped the charm. He became distant and cold and stopped caring for me no matter how much effort I put in.
He replaced his mom with you.
Ugh,
Yep. Your dynamic completely changed.
that sucks.
He's
That
got
sucks.
the new
Which
new
is
mom.
why you wait for longer than 4 months because I don't think you can really tell who someone is in 4 months. You
Also,
haven't seen them
just
in enough context.
Don't let anyone else talk you into getting engaged.
Yeah, exactly. That should be a completely you thing.
But it sounds like they come from a cultural
Yeah.
area where it's like the parents
It's a
really do
thing.
have a
Yeah.
lot of authority over
Oh my God.
what's going on.
Y'all are donating on this 1.25 dono timer.
And
Y'all
we've got
are,
another 15.
Y'all are coming after us. Our butts are in these seats. Our butts are in these seats.
We're about to. The next milestone is going to get knocked down to 7.
Kimberly Vine says, cream stream.
Cream stream.
So where does the best friend come into all of it? Where does the best friend come into all of this, you might be asking? Well, the best friend, we'll call him Connor, at the time 19 male. Connor and Shane had been good friends since they were kids. I would hear about Connor from my ex all the time, though I'd never met him myself. What's strange to think about now is that my ex would always badmouth Connor, and I remember taking the friend's side. He used to make fun of him for not dating and saying that he needed to date a bunch of girls to get the hang of it. And I remember being super uncomfortable with it. He would also make fun of how he spent his money because Connor would keep his money in savings rather than blowing it on stupid, frivolous things. It sounds like Connor's awesome.
What a teenage thing to make fun of someone
dude.
for.
You're not buying Jordans and you're putting it into stocks? Ugh.
Check out this financially responsible loser, dude.
I remember telling Shane that his friend sounded mature and responsible, and he would shrug it off.
He'd be like, what are you, a dork too?
Yeah.
What are you? Why don't you go put some money in your saving account, nerd?
There was one night where we were playing online games, the three of us. And I remember my ex continuing to make fun of / ruin the things I was working on.
Minecraft.
Called it. Minecraft.
Minecraft right there.
Knew it.
He's like, you call this a house? He just explodes it.
Connor later told me that he had felt bad and gone in and fixed what Shane had ruined. Connor literally had built you up while Shane is tearing you down.
Yeah, Connor's building you a home.
Yeah.
Shane's blowing it up.
Maybe you should move in with Connor, both
yeah.
in Minecraft and real life.
I think out of the two, I'm on Team Connor, right?
I didn't know this until later. I remembered my conversation with Connor being quite pleasant as well. But anyways, things with Shane just went downhill real fast. He became a completely different person, and suddenly the red flags stuck out to me, and I felt stupid for dismissing them. He used to make fun of a lot of things about me, but at the time I thought it was like a type of flirting because he never sounded that serious. And I guess I was used to being made fun of for my style, so I took it.
I mean, that's like a 9-year-old flirting.
Yeah. Grow up.
You're gross.
Like me. You want to kiss on the slide? Want to play kissy tag? Remember that? You ever played kissy tag?
No.
No? Dude, you missed
Kissy
out.
tag?
Dude, kissy tag was the best tag. You never played kissy tag? Dude, in kindergarten, we played kissy tag all the time.
You're like, okay. Kissy tag.
You never played kissy tag?
No.
Oh, dude, you
Sorry,
missed out.
I did. So I feel like I did. I got stung by a wasp on my face on the slide once.
Oh, yeah, that's not the
in
same.
kindergarten.
That's not the same.
Not the same. That wasp kissed me.
I remember.
on the side of my face with its butt stinger.
Ooh, ouch.
Yeah.
I think wasps bite, though.
No, they sting. What is that?
I think wasps bite.
No.
Bee
Those
sting.
those are different.
Bee sting, wasp bite.
No.
What?
It's not bite. It's the ones that dig in the hole in the ground. Ooh,
The
I got you.
daubers.
Yes, I think so.
I think there are. Yes. I think there are hornets that are big enough to bite you, but they'd also sting you. Probably like the Japanese giant hornets.
Ooh,
And I think
dude.
that was getting stung in the face. Before we get back to the story, was what developed.
We
my
are going to get back to the
trigger.
story.
If I hear like a bzz, like the wrong
get, like-
frequency of noise, I freak out because it's like it sounds like a bug flying into my ear.
And it just gives you PTSD.
I think like I cannot stand that noise.
We are going to get back to this story, but really quick, the
Carpenter
rules.
bees bite.
There's no wasps
they
that
don't
bite?
sting.
No. They stink. Sorry,
And
buddy.
But they can sting
only
multiple
one. I
times.
think only
but
the
carpenter bees look like
They're like the bumblebees. They're giant.
wasps. Yeah.
No, they
Blind
don't.
Pancake says, what is kissy tag? The general rules of kissy tag are one person is the kisser and everyone else hides, right? And then if you get found, you have to kiss. And I remember Maya and I were in the slide and like when I was like 5 or 6 and she found me in the slide and we kissed and it was great.
Wow.
I still remember her last name too. Actually, Christian knows her because we all went to kindergarten together. Yeah. Anyway.
Congrats. What if Christian found you?
Huh? Well, yeah, I mean, come on. You gotta
It's
kiss.
the rules of
The
kissy
rules
tag
of kissy
apply
tag
to all.
Are hard lined and unmoving. Anyway. So, Allie says, sounds like
No. Do not read Allie's comment. Allie, we read your comment. It's funny. No, Riley.
all right.
Okay.
I guess I was I guess I was used to being made fun of for my style, so I took it. He also made me throw a bunch of my valuables away before we moved in together, telling me I needed to grow up / move on. I threw away journals, onesie PJs that my mom had bought me that were super comfortable, and dried flowers I had keepsaked. He used to make fun of my orientation as well. I am bi, telling me he didn't mind loving men, but you can't like both. This didn't come out until after we moved in together and became a big point of contention for us since I'd been with a woman before.
I guess he was just like, look, I'm fine competing with half the population.
but
But everybody, you got to pick a side.
And after we moved in together, the taunting and teasing only got worse.
Why am I? I'm sorry. I'm going to detract. So just keep going. Let's keep going.
He would go hours, sometimes days without speaking a word to me. He would refuse to cuddle with me or want to be near me. I found myself being very lonely for a long time. I was visiting my parents more than normal and spent the night with him a couple of times. Things were just not working. But in case you forgot, we were engaged. End the engagement.
It's been 4 months, dude. You can end it.
This sucks.
Not that big of a deal.
End it.
But I think it's hard. They've got to be in a huge echo chamber, a little micro bubble.
And
they do
they're
not
living
have
together.
The perspective.
They're living together.
They don't know what normal like relationship paths and boundaries, I guess, are. They got talked into an engagement from their parents, which is like that's
I think
already
you got to break up
weird.
And you got to put some boundaries. Maybe start dating someone else
Oh yeah,
so you won't get back together.
I wouldn't get married for at least another 5 years.
Yeah. And wait 5 years of knowing that person.
At least 5 years.
Oh, man. Because we had gotten engaged, I felt a lot of pressure to stick things out. No!
No!
A whole part of an engagement is like to suss out whether it's going to work almost, you
it's
know?
Sort of like it's the
a
prequel.
It's a marriage lights.
It's the prologue. Or
It's the trial.
Yes, exactly.
It's the prologue.
It's the beginning of the book. And if you're like, I really don't like
then you throw the
perspective
book away
of this author.
and you burn it.
Yeah, burn books,
You
children.
burn books. That's the one thing I've learned.
That's one thing that I know is I burn every book.
Allie said, get out while you can. Divorce is expensive.
I won't let words trick me into thinking things.
Yeah. I
Just
only
guys,
think
don't burn
things
books.
from my brain.
Read books.
Don't read books,
be afraid to
listen
change
to
your
podcasts.
perspectives
Those
and
are
your
the only
ideas.
source of truth.
Yeah, what he said.
We had booked a venue and bought a dress. My parents were very anxious to get us officially married. Luckily, the date for our wedding had been set for 9 months after we moved in together, giving me time to eventually leave. Good.
Crazy that the timeline is twice as long as you've been together before the marriage happens. That's nuts.
Fast forward and things were over between us. There was no reason for us to stay together. We were miserable. At least I was. He seemed content to do whatever he pleased, lived on his own, have a food pantry, etc. And I decided things were over. Our lease wasn't even 6 months in, so we ended up living together after the breakup. Oh man, I see where this is going.
Oh yeah?
I see you. She's going to be clapping cheeks with his friend while they're still living together. That's what I see.
Wow.
That's fine. I like that. Do again.
Ho, mama. What's that? Do I hear a round of applause? No. It's just OP and the best friend.
That's going to be tough. Well, the last week of us living together, okay, we fast forward another 6 months. I had decided to finally do something for myself. Since the last couple of months, I've been trying to do everything to cater to Shane's needs and try and squeeze any amount of love out of him since I was sick of waiting. I had booked my schedule out to pursue my passions. I even booked a tattoo appointment. I was feeling good about myself for the first time in a while. And Shane decided that on the day of my tattoo appointment, he was going to hang out with his friend Connor. I encouraged him and told him to have fun. My tattoo appointment was in the morning, and I was going back later in the afternoon since it was a 4-hour appointment. Dang, you must be getting some serious ink. 4 hours is a lot.
No, 4 hours is
a lot.
4 hours is plenty.
4 hours is a lot.
Yeah.
I went with a friend, a lady friend, to go to her tattoo appointment. It was like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that must have been this. I mean, mine
hour?
took probably less than that.
Yeah.
10. Like this. I mean, this was like instantaneous, essentially.
Yeah.
It's like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah,
Not even
it doesn't
10.
take long at all.
I want another one. I want to do something. I gotta
Can
get
you
those
not
piercing.
get tattooed? Is she pregnant? She's not pregnant.
You can get tattoos when you're pregnant.
She's not pregnant. Yeah. Why couldn't you get
Also,
tattoos?
I don't think they're pregnant or they have a kid.
No, they don't have a kid.
No, but
They're
my
just-
conspiracy theory
That
is
was the last story, Prince X.
Yeah.
last story. But I think that the parents want them to get together so they can have grandbabies. That's my thought process.
They want grandbabies instantaneously.
Oh, I understand the grandbaby pressure pipeline.
Oh yeah, my mom
Mother.
wants it. My mom wants a baby.
Which is, I guess, okay, because now I have 100 different wives in this chat.
There we go.
And
If you
some of them
wanted-
already have kids, so loophole right there. There we go.
I had the great grandbaby pressure until my cousin gave my great grandpa a great grandbaby, and now I'm good.
Dude, that's great.
Yeah.
Great.
It was amazing.
Actually, it's great.
It was pretty great.
But lucky for me, you're going to continue to hear that word pop up. I ended up getting back right before my ex and his friend were about to leave. Shane was going to be taking Connor to my grandparents' house without me. We've been working on a camping trailer together, and he was going to show him the progress, but since I was only a couple minutes away, I thought I might as well come since they were going to my grandparents' house.
Extremely quick pause. Do not get tattoos while you're pregnant, because apparently it's not okay.
Okay.
Chat, let me know.
I did
Chat,
not
let
know that.
us know right now. So
not know
thank you,
that.
chat.
Does the baby also get a tattoo? It's like...
In the same spot?
Dude, that'd be pretty
Funniest thing I've ever
Yeah, dude. Baby comes out with a full
God.
sleeve.
Stop. That's hilarious.
Oh,
But don't do it.
don't do it. So I got in the car with them and we went over to the grandparents. Shane was quiet and didn't interact with my family, not out of shyness or discomfort, but more out of cockiness and disinterest. Connor, on the other hand, was being super nice and friendly with my family. And I remember thinking, dang, that's how I want my future husband to treat my family. The only thing my ex did was flash my tattoo to my grandparents after I'd specifically asked him not to say anything since it was a fairly big tattoo in a more private area. And the tattoo itself was an NSFW design. What was the tattoo?
What?
I wonder
Why
what
are
we
you
got.
going like,
And why are you
you're
flashing that
skipping a
area
lot
to
of
your
steps
grandparents?
before you got to that tattoo, right? Maybe they already have more. I assume not, though, because it seems like they come from a pretty traditional background.
Yeah.
I'll see if there's anything.
I was embarrassed to say the least.
Time out.
What?
Is there a picture?
Time out.
No.
Even better. This is from our subreddit 3 months ago.
This story?
This story.
Oh.
No way.
Yeah.
Oh, we usually try to keep on top of that.
What's OP's handle?
Handle is
I think we read it at the beginning.
Remarkable Ostrich 16.
Remarkable Ostrich.
Ostrich 16.
Are you in the chat right now?
Yeah.
Let us know.
Yeah.
Do we have any responses to them? Do they ask? I want to see what the well, I guess if it's too private, but I guess you flash your grandparents, so
I'm trying
why
to see if
not
they had a
flash
tattoo
the
or not.
scream?
But no, there's nothing of the
Dang.
tattoo. Yeah.
Okay. Well, also shout out to r/OK Storytime where you can submit your stories and get them read on the show.
Also, Sam, we're back. 10K.
I saw
saw that?
Oh,
Yeah,
we
we finally passed our old subreddit.
Yeah.
It got deleted.
We got one deleted because we weren't
Are we
monitoring
still monitoring it now?
it. We are.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Boosted Kid is on it, dude.
Nice. I was embarrassed to say the least. The rest of the time spent with the two of them was Shane poking fun at me and Connor for random things, and we had a second of alone with Connor since my ex had to step away for a second. I said, wow, he's kind of rude to both of us, isn't he? We had a bit of a light bulb moment. Like we should kiss?
Bring, like you should.
Maybe play some kissy tag? Kissing the slide?
I'm astounded at how many people were like, yeah, I know Kissy Tag in the chat.
Dude, kissy tag is it's like the best game.
I don't know where Kissy Tag was at when I was
I don't
around.
know why we're not still playing kissy tag.
I could go through a couple reasons.
What do you mean? If everyone agrees to kissy tag,
I guess if everyone
If
signs up for Kissy Tag,
yeah.
there's really no reason
if we're-
not to play it.
What if we're all playing? If we're like, hey, we're gonna play kissy tag, and everyone agrees, I think it's fine.
We're
got-
going to have to do some more groundwork on that.
All right, poll. Would you play kissy tag with us? Let us
100
know.
strangers play kissy tag.
Let us know. Chat.
That's probably not a good idea.
Would you play kissy tag with us? Let us know. Anyway, I sat with those
Spray
feelings for a
bottle.
while after Connor left and I was alone with Shane. The next night, my ex left me alone at the apartment. He decided to stay at his mom's house and left with my thoughts. I decided to reach out to Connor since he would know Shane better than most, being his friend. I DM'd him on Instagram and I asked if I could talk to him. We ended up having a really long couple-hour phone call late into the night where Connor basically told me that my ex had always been that way. Rude, dismissive, cold, always starting arguments with people. This was the night me and Connor realized that he had been treating both of us terribly.
Nice.
Connor, for many years, even before I got in the picture, we both realized we needed to get out. I ended up calling my mom the next morning and my family came and helped me move out of the shared apartment that same day. And even though me and Shane had agreed to be civil in the beginning and help each other out if we ever broke up, Shane refused to help me cover rent and find new people to take over the lease. I ended up having to drain my savings account to cover our last month's rent. But lucky for me, I was able to find a nice couple to take over the lease. That's nice. I apologize that the story is so long. You really do need all the context. Well, according to Connor, my ex had told him everything that had been going on with Shane and I's relationship before they hung out. He had told Connor that I was a B and that I was crazy. Isn't that always the case? This week that I'd gone out to do things for myself, find myself again, he told Connor that I had lost my mind and was going insane.
That's the typical response when it's like,
Oh,
oh,
wow.
she's not doing exactly what I want her to anymore. She must have lost her mind.
It's pretty split right now. We have half the audience wanting to play kissy tag and half of you all not. Well, you weren't invited anyway, the people that don't want to play kissy tag.
Stop. I mean, I guess, yeah, technically you're not invited.
Yeah. If you don't want to play kissy tag, you're not invited.
If you don't want to catch mono with a bunch of other people, then you
We'll
shouldn't play
wear mouth
kissy tag.
condoms.
Oh, yeah, you'll wear the you
But
know,
then where's the fun in that?
there was a crazy apparatus that got invented. Well, actually, I don't know if it was invented for COVID, but it's like for CPR
Yeah.
where you don't have to actually like go mouth to mouth. It's like a buffer.
Yeah.
And like it's to prevent like germs or like bloodborne illnesses from being passed between person to person. So we can play kissy tag with those strapped onto our
There
faces.
we go. There we go.
Yeah.
We'll get everyone tested beforehand.
Kissy tag with strap-ons.
Yeah, there's a lot of resources being poured into this the more
Hey,
we talk about it.
If we want to play kissy tag it right, we gotta go through all the steps. It's like how they do. It's like how they do like spicy sleep parties. You know, you get tested
Nope.
beforehand.
No, I actually don't know anything about that.
I mean, there's spicy
I
sleep
don't
parties
even know what that is.
all around LA.
I haven't had that talk with my parents yet, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't make me uncomfortable.
Is your mom still in the stream?
Yep. I'm sure they're both in the stream.
Oh goodness.
I don't even know what that is. I don't even know. I haven't. The stork flies in and drops the baby off on a pillow. And sometimes the stork,
And he told me that I wasn't home most nights. I was out interviewing for my dream job, and he had decided to get a tattoo out of nowhere. I'd planned it for 2 weeks, but I guess that is a spur of the moment kind of thing. All I can say is, lucky for me, Connor decided to hear me out before just fully trusting Shane. Even though Shane and I had broken up, me and Connor decided to keep in touch and help each other through the breakups we both had with Shane, because I guess Connor had broken up with Shane because he was a bad friend.
yeah.
Mine being romantic and Connor's being the end of a friendship. Connor was super sweet, and we would text throughout the day. I'd always thought fondly of him with everything Shane had told me about him, and he came off very genuine and caring, and you can't have enough people like that in your life.
That's right. I mean, hey, if you had to be with this absolute stinker of a guy,
Scumbag.
Shane, to end up with Connor,
Stinker, I like that.
you know, it's kind of like The Alchemist.
It's
Although
everything
I
is
think-
like The Alchemist.
I think maybe like the timeline could have been a little
Expedited.
Like,
to be fair, the
trust your gut,
timeline
people.
was expedited.
Trust your gut, though. It's like I feel like your gut might have told you sooner than like sooner that the things were wrong.
Yeah.
Trust your gut, people. Your
Yeah.
gut is almost never wrong.
Well, I feel like OP's gut what like she registered that things were wrong, but was just
Once her and Connor
told-
started talking, it
yeah.
was like, oh, it's very clear now.
Yeah.
This is messed up.
I was having a rough time with the breakup, mostly the frustration of living with my parents again and being out of routine. So Connor offered to get me out of the house as a means to try and help make me feel better. He offered to take me to a little science museum, cute, which I thought was sweet because most people I would talk to would just want to hang out, and I appreciated the effort. Long story short,
Take your dates to the science museum.
dude, the Science Center, great date spot.
I would agree.
Mm-hmm. Long story short, our science museum hangout ended up turning into a date. And just a couple of days later, we had our first kiss.
No way! And then a week after that, we got engaged. No, I mean, no,
Dude.
just kidding. We learned that lesson already.
I just got terrified. I heard a noise and I turned around and I saw John's face and I was like, ah!
You mean, did you hear the?
That-
What noise did you hear?
I heard it printing a dono and it freaked me out.
Oh, I thought you heard the noise you made and got scared by your own noise. I was gonna be like, that's
dude,
next level.
Dude,
'Cause
my
you have made some scary noises.
yeah,
You just made one that was scary.
yeah, I like noises.
Noises are good. I'm a noise man myself.
It's a little soundboard.
Wait, this one's really fun. Watch this.
I can do that too.
I knew you were gonna do that. And then it's gonna come to the house.
Yeah.
How could you, it's like you took all my mojo. I used to be able to hit that immediately. Now I can't.
And then I got this one too.
I've got this one.
Yeah.
Read.
Oh, I got this one.
I got that one first. Yes. Yes.
All right. We're not gonna get the spray bottle. We're going in. I felt really safe with him, and he was allowing me to be myself. I could be goofy and silly, and he would smile rather than give me a dirty look. I was finally feeling like myself again. Before you judge me too harshly, remember the title of this post: Married and Happily.
Yes.
Well, like I said in the title, our unintentionally petty love story. We're gonna get into.
So now we're just now getting into it. I
It's
want to let
been
you know
30 minutes.
we've been into it,
It's been 30
and it's a good
minutes.
story. We love it.
We love it. Does anyone listen to ASMR? Also on this chat,
I used to a lot.
I think some people.
I used to have to sleep.
really we listen
Yeah,
to ASMR.
I
girls
always
where it's
listened
like,
to something to sleep.
Hey, welcome
It was
to the
usually like
ASMR channel.
it was like it's just like someone reading like information about something.
Yeah,
Honestly,
it's kind of like us. Wait, did you guys? I feel like some people liked that thing and some people hated it.
oh yeah, it's true. Some people like it and some people hate it.
Yeah. Anyway, well, like I said in our title, our unintentionally an unintentionally petty love story. So let's get into it. When I was dating Shane, for music reasons, he had introduced me to a song he wrote called Moab, meaning mother of all bombs. But I took it as, oh, isn't there a place called Moab?
There is a place called Moab.
I ended up looking up this place and found that there were incredible national parks there
Mhm.
and became obsessed with the Delicate Arch.
Okay.
I think it's like that big arch. And
Riley, can you pull that up?
why is this relevant? When me
Delicate
and
Arch?
Shane, look up Delicate Arch.
In Moab.
When
so we
me
can
and
see.
Shane were together, I begged and pleaded with him to go on a trip with me to Moab, but every time I brought it up, there was an excuse. So when we broke up, I decided to book a trip myself. Delicate Arch.
Made by the wind.
Mm.
Isn't that crazy?
I planned to go alone, but at this point, me and Connor had become a lot closer, and he offered to go with me since he felt it would be probably safer to not go by myself. So we ended up staying the week in Moab together. Unintentionally petty, number one, this trip was over Shane's birthday.
Uh-oh.
I didn't plan for that, and originally I thought I was going to go by myself, but me and Connor ended up going together to the place that I asked Shane to take me so many times.
Also, Shane doesn't have any right to be upset about anything because he was blowing up your Minecraft
Yeah.
house. Okay? Let's remember that.
Yeah.
And who is the man rebuilding
is
it?
A piece of poop.
Connor.
I had only planned on going down for that day, but luckily I didn't because there was so much to see and I wouldn't have been able to do it all if I only was there a day. Connor booked the hotel and everything because he knew how important it was for me. Connor is the best.
Connor is good.
And when I
you've got
saw
good
the
one.
delicate arch for the first time, I cried.
Sometimes that's just what nature does to you.
Ow. I hurt myself.
You hurt your lump.
I hurt my lump. Because it had really become an important part of me. As I had painted it many times and even had it painted on my guitar. Seeing it for the first time was so special to me, and having Connor by my side, knowing he put in all this effort to help me accomplish my goal, was so meaningful. That's awesome. Unintentional petty number 2. And also for everyone who is joining us right now, OP was in a terrible relationship where she almost, she did move in with a guy after 4 months.
Got engaged.
And got engaged after 4 months and was pressured by her whole family. But then that terrible relationship that she was in with this guy, Shane, led to his best friend, Connor, who has a much better connection with her. Because while Shane was blowing up her Minecraft house, Connor was building it back up.
Yes.
We love ourselves a Connor.
And now they're maybe kind of accidentally, low-key, sticking it to Shane a little bit with their... But it's not even though.
Me and Connor decided to get an apartment together. And can you guess what our move-in date was? Well, we moved in the day me and Shane were supposed to have gotten married. You can't make this stuff up. That was the only day the apartment complex had available in the time frame we were looking for. We sat in our balcony in our new apartment and ate pizza together over a wedding that luckily never happened.
I feel like that's a good omen.
Yeah. Going back to our favorite book, The Alchemist, this is an omen.
It's all about the omens.
It's all about the omens. Luckily never happened. Also forgot to mention that Shane had wanted Connor to be his best man, officiate our wedding. And unintentional petty number 3, Shane introduced me to some new music while we were together. One band in particular struck with me. I ended up introducing Connor to my music, and funny enough, he ended up clinging to the band Shane showed me. The song Shane and I, were supposed to dance to for our first dance was by this band. Connor didn't know this. And a few months after we moved in together, we were at that band's concert with the VIP tickets. It is now Connor's favorite band. Say what you will about Shane, but he had some good music taste.
Apparently,
by the way,
Connor approves.
Yeah. And by the way, if you want to have good tastes in podcasts, you should listen to our podcast where we release every day, multiple times a day on the on the OK Storytime podcast.
That's right.
So,
Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you get podcasts, just search us.
Just search us.
Storytime. And then you can treat your ears to a nice, tasty little delight.
Oh, sorry. You guys hate that. Sorry. The
slurp?
The slurp. They don't like the slurp.
Is confirmed.
They don't like the slurp. Unintentional petty number 4. Remember how I told you that Shane had written a song called Moab? Well, I also write music. And since my and Connor's first road trip had been to Moab, I decided to write a song of my own called Moab.
Oh.
I'm also a songwriter. And guess what? Me and my friends recorded it, and Moab was the song me and Connor danced to at our wedding a year later.
Oh, good omen.
Moab became such a special place to us that our wedding cake topper was the delicate arch. We even got engaged at the delicate arch. They got engaged at the delicate arch. Oh my God.
Arch is like
all because of my ex.
Carrying this relationship.
All of this to say I'm the happiest I've ever been. And now I am with the sweetest, most caring man I've ever known. We've been together for almost 3 years now, been married almost 2 years, and bought our first house 2 years ago. We're now expecting our first baby and couldn't be happier.
The first of many. I'm sure.
That is so freaking cute. OP, you deserve it after that absolute cluster
Absolutely, yeah.
cluster of terribleness that was your last relationship.
It takes rain and sunshine to make a rainbow. Yeah.
Darn tootin' Vlad.
Connor's
Putin.
the one. Shane is not.
Shane is not.
And,
get away from Shane's in your life if you can.
Yeah, I don't want to I think the moral is that when you feel red flags popping up, right? It's best to really pay attention to them.
Indeed.
regardless of how long you've been with somebody. Like,
Oh,
you
man.
always need to. Life is about constantly like assessing what's going on around you, right? It's like if you like turn off the eyeballs and you just like are floating around, life starts happening to you instead of the other way around.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want life to be just something that's happening.
And
to
life
you.
will give you signs of where to go.
That's all about the omens.
It's all about the omens.
If you can just read the omens.
There are omens everywhere.
Yes.
And you have to open your eyes to them. Open your
Mhm.
field of vision. Don't have blinders on. Just then you'll see, oh wow.
Indeed.
Look at this light. I never look over here. Like, I actually never look over here. This is nice. That's a nice little stuff.
Wow, I've never seen over there.
I've never seen over there. But you know what you need to see right now
Oh,
is some fresh donations while I go and pee.
yes, chef.
There you go.
Give me your stream. Ooh.
Give me your strongest potions.
All right, potion sellers. I'm going to scoot right through these. All right. Your girl here. Thanks for being a member for 6 months. Hey, your girl here. Coco90 donated $100, and we did get that wheel spin. I need more chaos for Sam's return, and that you did get. Amy, thank you for the $5. I have to wake up in 7 hours at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Hope you're still streaming. Stream till at least 5 a.m. to get me through my morning workout. Hey, well, even if we're not, you can go listen to us anywhere you get podcasts. Just search us up. Amanda Rose, thanks for the $25. I literally only bought Wi-Fi for my flight tonight to keep watching the stream. You guys are the best. No, wait, you're buying in-flight Wi-Fi to listen to us? You're the best, Amanda Rose. Amy, thanks for the $5. Sam needs to make it up for us for weeks of ghosting us by giving us a 48-hour stream. 48 hours? That would be... First, we got to do 24, and then we can think about 48. And Brian Parr Jr., thank you for the $1. Hey, every dollar counts.
Are you good?
I dropped the rest. All right, here we go. Frank the Pub, thank you for donating 1 membership. Which you've already donated a lot tonight anyway. Squeaky Girl, aka Colleen, thanks for the $10. Chaos Stream! I may not last the entire stream, as it'll be at least 1 a.m., but I'll try. And try you may. Misery, thank you for the $10. You guys are my addiction. At work, while doing homework, and etc. Welcome back, Sam. Riley Hat. LOL.
Dude,
Yeah, take that hat off.
I had the hat on, not on yesterday. I can have it on
Let
today.
those curls flow,
can have it on
baby.
today.
Let them flow. Hey, we condone us being your addiction. That's the only good one. We're a good one. We're a great one. Carla, thank you for the $5. Old lady back. LOL. Old lady back. Actual Drop Bear, thanks for the $5. Taking advantage of that 1.5x. That you did. Amy, thank you for the $10. You sent a sticker. It was a Shiba dog dressed in a traditional outfit, waving Japanese fans, and he must have been a cutie. Susan Susan Chernauskas.
There we go.
Susan Chernauskas. Thanks for the $10. Lindsay, thank you for the $2. Lindsay Spoon, thank you for the $2. Survived 2 scans today. Happy to be here now. And that's what it's all about, baby. We're here. We're here right now. Together, all of us. Why can't it be a great day? Lindsay Spoon, thank you again for another $2. Sammy boy, I've missed you. And he missed you as well. He really did. He really has missed all of you. And us. Because he's been just grind in the dungeon. Lindsay Spoon, thanks again for another $2. Sam, you know you don't need to play tag to kiss us. That's from Lindsay Spoon, who also said,
I missed you.
yes, you are missed and loved.
I miss you guys too.
Josephine Madolo Berquist, thank you for the 20 svensk krona. Josephine. I want to play BJ's Brewhouse tag. See, there we go. Modified it right there. That's a like BJ's Brewhouse.
No.
BJ, it's like a chain restaurant.
I did wash my hands, chat, but no, I did.
You up for it? Hey, you know what? Like I said, I don't even know what that is. I don't even.
Mom, I don't know what that is.
Mom, I don't know what they're talking about. See, Mom, I told you that you wouldn't. I told you sometimes the chat's going to get crazy. Amy, thank you for the $5. You'll never have bad relationship stories if you stay single. Only relationship you need is with Sam's Cardio Bunny Club. You're welcome.
Amy, you're right.
Amy, you are right. You can't
I
have any
can't
bad
also-
relationship stories.
I can't run because of my tiny little surgery.
Because of your lump?
Because of my lumps.
Well, technically no lump.
Yeah, no lump. Well, I'm still a lump. I'm still a lump full, but
Lump.
I have less lumps. I have 3 less lumps.
3 lumps down.
The biggest lumps have been removed.
The large lumps.
Large lumps.
Now I feel like I need to go to the doctor to find out if I have lumps.
No, you would know if you had lumps.
I don't know. Would I?
Yeah, you would
Well,
know.
I've got one little one. Remember?
No,
you saw it today.
that's not a lump.
That's a little. It's a dot.
It's a dot. It's not a lump.
Jessica Spiller, thank you for the $5. Dakota, I also have apophobia. I was stung in the side of the neck as a child, and we didn't find the stinger for about 2 weeks. Oh my god, that sounds terrible.
Ick.
Yeah, I used to just be afraid of like bees or like stinging insects, but it's gotten to the point where it's the sound itself. There's like a sound frequency that if it hits my ears, I will freak out. I used to live in Hollywood, and I would be on my balcony, and if like a bike went by at the right speed with the right tires,
You go,
it would make a noise in that frequency, and I would freak out. And it was just like, oh, it's just a bike going by.
Damn,
but
there's something there.
There's that. It's a noise. It's straight up. It's like a frequent, like a buzzing. That if I hear a zzz, then I lose it.
Do you know what the frequency is?
I don't.
And so it's a buzz. So like if I downloaded like a buzzer app, we could
That
like
would never
figure
work.
Out, it wouldn't work.
Nope.
Oh, it would totally work.
No, it wouldn't.
Riley, can you find the buzzer app? Find a buzz. Moguri super chatted 86 cents. Sam, you've been gone for decades. Darn. Yeah, I have, but it's
it go away, Riley. We'll work on that.
Moab. Prince X Sam. Hello. All right.
Sam.
Sam. Sam.
Hello.
But we got another story. But before we read this next story, can chat choose what kind of food we should order, and we will order what the chat
Tom
provides.
Hands. Pull a Tom Hands out of the Discord. There were some Tom Hands that were sent into the Discord.
Oh wait,
that
yeah.
needs to be
Can we
one.
read some Discord stuff? We haven't read a Discord.
Also, Josephine in all caps says Riley show Dakota might comment.
What comment?
What comment?
Josephine, you said some crazy
Dakota,
comments.
I take that as a yes. Feel free to slide into my DMs, Habib. Like I said, I don't even know. What's a DM? I don't talk to women.
Oh, also
I'm
we have
scared.
this new thing in our Discord.
Josephine, you're scaring me! Ah!
1 second, chat.
No, I'm just kidding. Guys, I'm not afraid of women.
What do we got?
I'm not afraid of women. I'm not afraid of women.
Yeah,
I'm not afraid
if
of
you
women.
say
I'm
it
not
enough
afraid of women.
times, it'll be true.
We got this new thing that every time you
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, what?
yeah, so we have dono receipts. So every dono you do, you get a receipt in our Discord.
Oh, that's
that's cool.
awesome.
Yeah. So
I did not know.
Whoa.
Who set
that's
that
cool.
up?
you know who set it up?
Oh, was it Eddie the Goat?
Of course, there's me.
Eddie the Goat.
Eddie.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I like how you pull up yours.
Well, it was the one
Out of
that
all the
stuck
ones
out.
you could have.
All right. What was that?
Oh God!
Someone posted a giant worm crochet, so I tried to make my own. Oh my goodness.
Scrolling did not think that was a worm.
I see it.
Yeah,
I
know.
can see it. I like the detail of like the middle section.
Is that like us? Did someone make that in our chat, or
No,
this
no,
is
no, no,
this is
no.
just a
I think
meme?
they're just memeing it.
Okay.
Yeah. Someone's
Oh,
dog.
puppies.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm trying to throw a party
there
in
two
which
dogs
there
there?
are dogs in a park. Does anyone know how I would do that?
I
I'm
think
calling
that's-
pet shelters, and
just like dogs in general,
I want there to be like
or like people's who come to the
I
party.
want
bring
there to
their
be
dogs.
ideally the dream is to have like 20 puppies in like a little play area fenced off, and people adopt them.
That sounds like the best move. Yeah.
But I don't know
I like
how
that.
do I get access to that.
Dude, people like this kind of like baffles me that people have like their straight up TV is just us, and I'm like, whoa.
Yeah,
I'm on
that's
TV.
nuts. Mom, I'm on TV.
Mom, I'm on TV and radio.
Oh, look at
Aw.
that cutie.
Hey,
so
what the
cute.
heck?
He's so cute.
Hey.
Look at him.
Oh
Look
my
at
god.
those screen grabs.
Hey, oh my god. Who were those from? Was that Stella?
Let me see if I can get the.
Sorry, I had to do this.
Catch
Wait,
these whoos.
look at Miss Sifu's meme.
I will. Yeah. Let
Mystery
me
wheel. Put little shirts on them and say up for adoption. Sophia Cowan says collab with a shelter. We're trying to figure out how to do that. Local rescue Sam. Yeah, that's what we're doing. But
Wait, what are you doing? Go back.
get. Well, I
Sam,
thought
volunteer.
reading
we
chat.
Some people get cakes for dogs and a lot of tennis balls. Adoption fair, you partner with a shelter. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to partner with a shelter for an adoption fair. And I want to have it in the park, but I need it to happen next Sunday.
Really?
Yeah.
I won't be here.
Where are you gonna go?
Next Sunday?
Not this upcoming Sunday, next Sunday.
Yeah. Well, that's the Super Bowl, and so you probably shouldn't do it on that day because it's
Oh,
the
it's
Super
the
Bowl.
Super Bowl?
So like 180 million people are going to be unavailable.
Frick.
But
Okay, noted. Maybe I do it the Saturday then.
I also won't be there. We're doing it's a big
3
bad trip.
days.
Huh. Not this Saturday, next Saturday.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, that's good to know. I need to send that to someone. Also,
Here it is. Mystery wheel, normal wheel. Yes,
Also,
it's true.
it's the Super
Normal
Bowl.
wheel has gone as by the wayside.
Dude, this is on their 85-inch TV.
Wait, did they just send? That was sent in real time.
Yeah. Wow.
Discord is crazy.
Dude.
Wow.
Wow.
85.
85. dude.
85.
Chat, that's crazy.
You know what's better than
That's
85?
crazy, chat.
55.
Oh,
Shout out to all my millennials who know that.
also,
reference.
Frank the Pug has gifted 1 membership. Thank you, Frank the Pug.
Frank the Pug.
I got another story freaking pulled up. Do we want to do a call in? Is that on the wheel anymore or no?
Yeah, you want to do a call in?
I mean, someone tell me what you want. Who wants to call in? What are we calling in about?
I think I need some brain juice.
Go get some brain
some
juice.
go-go juice.
Maybe a little bit.
Uh.
Yeah.
I don't want go-go juice though. I just want.
Do you want some of my coffee?
coffee?
Yeah.
Do you still have? Do you have more? Oh, here. Let me.
What are we
let me
calling them
finish
in
my
for?
water
A
and
cheating story? A crazy proposal
what?
story?
What do we want? Maybe a proposal story.
then- It's
How did
okay,
you-
Nana. So really quick, Nana. It's all right. They can say whatever they want. My Nana is in the chat saying Dakota does not hate dogs because she has a lovely dog named
Wait, your
Henry, who
Nana
I-
is in the chat?
Wow.
Yeah, and my mom probably like
Uh,
every day. Honestly,
Good try, Keon,
Um,
trying to look like Dakota's Nana. Good try.
I mean, if anyone's the deceiver here, Riley, it is you
Yeah.
with
you
your
have deceived
notion
us.
shenanigans.
I just have fun.
Call in with a story about either your proposal or something. Yeah, maybe a proposal story. Yeah?
Proposal story could be good,
Yeah.
or
a cute
let's
proposal story.
let's have both sides of the coin here. We either have a cute proposal story or a nightmare, embarrassing, awkward dating story.
Yeah, your worst date.
Worst date or cute proposal.
Yes.
2 sides of the same coin.
I would love either of those. So go message Riley if you want that to happen. And we're going to read this next story. But first, I'm going to say Lex has donated $5. Whoever uses the screen name Frank the Pug, you leave a weird warmth in my heart every time I hear your name. My family dog was a pug named Frank Lynn Otis Osborne dog.
Franklin
food.
Otis Osborne dog.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Food for short. He's dead now, but he was a cool little dude.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's crazy.
Sounds like he had a
That's
cool owner
cute.
too.
Shout out Food. May you rest
Shout
in
out
peace.
Food.
Shout out Food.
Shout out Food. Probably
Franklin
didn't end
Otis
up Food.
Osborne dog. He didn't end up Food.
Was Food
I mean,
his whole
well,
life and never got eaten.
I mean, we don't know.
He didn't. Well, no, he didn't.
You don't know.
He didn't.
Coyotes
Food for life.
or it could
Didn't
be
get
like
eaten.
it could be like you know, like the that one tribe that like eats their dead so they can live on with them. Anyway,
Super appropriate time for the TikTok song to show
I
up.
I fixed that.
I think
We
I think
did,
I
but
do
then
know
it-
what you're talking about though.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah,
know.
you know what I'm
Yeah,
talking
there
about.
is like a cannibal culture.
Yeah, but it's like chill cannibals.
Right. It's not like they're like
They're like, oh, I'm gonna eat you. It's
The
like,
people
oh,
who
like,
are being eaten are like, yes.
yeah, like, oh,
they're
oh.
like score. Yes.
It's like
Can't
it's
wait
like
to
the
get
Aztecs
eaten
that got
and-
sacrificed. Like, oh yes, we get to be
In a way,
sacrificed.
it's like the trees from
Oh.
Avatar, where it's like the spirit,
exactly.
or the
It's the
their
the
memories,
plant,
or
the
yeah,
plant sex
it's like
thing.
they continue on. Yeah.
Prince X says, Sam, you should have limited book access. All right, but we got one more dono.
Guys, I don't hate dogs. Stop it. The new people are thinking I hate dogs. It's a joke.
Kimberly
it's an inside
Holly,
joke.
thanks for the $5 sending
I
Riley,
don't.
Sam, and Dakota hugs from Michigan. And we are going to go into this next
Oh.
story.
Yeah, sorry. We got a bad dating story.
Oh, we got a bad dating
We
story?
got a bad dating story. We got not exactly a date, but I met an online friend in New York for a concert. It was very awkward. We have Riley, my best friend, texted the work chat. She meant to text me. She was talking crap, LOL. And then we got a new one, Miss Rainbow. I ruined my husband's proposal in Hawaii because I didn't want to hike the stairway to heaven. So instead, he proposed to me in an Airbnb.
Oh, I mean, though that's fair. Not wanting like the stairway to heaven is
a billion steps.
crazy.
What was the
hike,
first one?
honestly.
Bad dating story.
I'm down for a bad dating story.
Guys, I don't hate
Oh
dogs.
yeah, we're doing this one. Yeah, we are. Oh
Let's
my
do it.
gosh.
Let's do it.
Oh, oops.
All right,
Sorry,
we're calling. We're calling right now.
This
And
is
then we're going to read
Peyton.
this next story.
This is Peyton.
Peyton.
Hello.
Hello.
Peyton.
Peyton, how's it going?
How does this work?
You talk and we listen to you. So
We've got your voice in our ears
Yeah.
right
Hello?
now.
can you hear us?
Okay. Yeah, I can't now.
Nice. Peyton, is this your bad dating story?
So it's not like a date I went on, but I like met this guy one time at a gas station and he asked for my number.
Nice.
And
How did he do it? Like,
I
were you
gave
just
it to
pumping
him.
gas? And he was like,
Huh?
hey, you look like a fine.
It's like, I really
pint of
like
Well,
the
no,
gas.
way you pump
he
that
sent
petrol.
his friend to my car and it was like, my friend wants your number. And I was like, okay. And
That's
we
kinda
started talking
lame.
for like, oh, what?
That's a little lame.
It's
Like,
friend.
why
Was
doesn't
it
he
even
ask,
him?
why
Was
doesn't he
his
ask
friend?
you himself?
And plus he was like 10 years younger than me. So I was like hesitant, but I was
Okay.
like, F it. But we talked for like 2 months, but then like he started getting weird. Like he kept
Like what?
asking me to like fart on him in a sexual way. In a sexy time way. I'm sorry.
Sexy time, yes. No, spicy
you-
time, spicy time.
Spicy
did
time, whatever. I
Wait, so,
forgot.
so he kept asking. Well, I want to know what your first response
Hey, he
was,
just
and
wanted
also,
to-
did you do it?
One, no, I never did that. That's disgusting.
he was just looking for a little.
Yeah, maybe you just
No,
want a little
thank
bit of
you.
warmth, you know.
I'd rather
He
do
was
that in
just-
the privacy of my own bathroom.
Just pretend he's a toilet.
Do not
Oh.
pass gas. Do not collect $200. Go directly to
No,
jail.
if I did that, I don't think I could ever look at him the same. Well, I can't look at him the same.
Yeah. But so wait, but you're not like, would you just like, you could
Yeah.
just like do a final send off fart, you know? Like, all
I,
right,
I
Farewell.
could
like,
never.
I can give you your one wish, but that's your last wish, and then I'm leaving. I'm going back into the bottle.
It's like the ooh fart. It's like ooh. Remember those shorts,
Oh my
Sam?
God.
Oh yeah, the ooh farts. Yeah. Oh man, that was weird. So did you guys break up? Or are you still seeing Fart Man?
No, I don't speak to him anymore. I just had to like slowly edge my way out of there and was like, look, you're too young for me. And
It's also the
I
fart
didn't
thing
say
is a
it was
little
the
weird.
farting thing.
How
Huh?
old
That's
was
good.
he?
We don't kink shame here.
How old
Yeah.
was he?
We don't kink
He
shame
was
here.
24.
24. I feel like that's what the 24-year-olds are into these days.
You know, I mean,
You
how
got
do you
skibbity
how do
toilet,
you find
right?
out that you're into that?
I think you go down a very long list of URL link clicks, and you end up
Is it
there.
the URLs, or is that just baked into you?
Dude, I actually know, Peyton, I know where this actually comes from.
Where?
And
The butt.
there is Riley, when I start going down, Riley will know. This is a person that we've met
Oh no.
that their biggest video is a fart kink video. It has 100 million views. and I think it's inspired a generation of fart smellers.
Yep.
Can we play that video?
We can look it up. We'll have
Yeah.
to hang up on Peyton, though.
I don't know if
Okay.
I want to contribute to adding another view to that.
Dude, yeah.
I mean, if that's the thing, go for it.
All right. We'll ask chat. Let us know if you want
Poll.
us to show you this fart
what's
video.
His name?
Poll,
It's
fart or
completely
nah.
safe for work. Also, I'm sorry you had to go through that fart smelling thing. Have you had any good dates lately, or is it going better?
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna be alone for a minute.
Hey, you know what? Sometimes you need time to recharge.
It is
But
good.
Peyton,
Yep.
thank you so much for calling in. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys. I love you all.
We
Love you
love
too.
you too,
Love
Peyton.
you. Bye, Peyton.
Bye.
Later, Peyton.
You'll find a less stinky man. I know.
Okay.
Or a man that maybe you want to smell his farts, you know?
Isn't that the dream?
Anyway,
Isn't that the
right?
dream?
bye,
Isn't
Peyton.
that the dream
Is that-
come true?
Oh boy. What's his name?
Don't find yourself a smart fella. Find yourself a fart smeller. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. There's no. I'm seeing a lot of no
Anyways,
farts. Please.
I think we should get back into a
All right,
story.
fine. We won't show it, but just know that I know the origin of these fart kinks.
Yeah, I like how your vibe is like, fine, we won't, but just know you're missing out.
Prince X Peyton getting off the phone like, what the F is that? All right.
New story.
That was awesome. Thanks, Peyton, for sharing.
Yes, thank you. That was awesome. That was
exactly what
awesome.
I needed.
And also, you know what? Shout out to that guy for like
being
not
brave
being
enough.
afraid to like bring yourself to the table. You know what I mean?
You know, yeah. It's not an easy thing to be your authentic self.
I think
Yeah.
it disconnected too. Oh.
Yeah, I'm working on it. All right, let's share my screen. Angela Canali says, farts are funny. Oh, we got one to read. Stephanie Lee, thanks for the $5. Once you get the dono ticket container, when it's filled, the prize should be a stream marathon. Love you guys. Great idea.
I agree with that.
And Frank the Pug, thanks for the $5. Let's be clear. Let's clear this up, y'all. Dakota said verbatim that he loves cats unconditionally and he loves dogs with conditions. He does not take.
And they're
does
not
hate
very. There's not a lot of them,
What
but
are
it's
the
true. The
conditions?
cat could be the worst thing on earth, and I'd still love it.
Ew.
And if the dog was the worst thing on earth, I probably wouldn't.
All right. Are we ready? Thanks, Peyton, for calling in. We love you. Let's get into this next story. So, my ex-boyfriend's mistress exposed him, so I got him fired.
Oh, is that a double exposed?
Double exposed.
Double exposure.
Exposed to the max, full frontal. So this story takes place almost 12 years ago, so I'll do my best with the dialogue and details, but admittedly, some things are a little fuzzy. Most of my life, I've had a problem picking men that were not good for me. You know, sometimes men that are deadbeats, or sometimes men that just, fart in your face a little bit.
Sometimes it's, you can't bat 1,000. You know what I
Can't
mean?
bat 1,000.
You're going to have some swings and you're going to have some misses.
Yeah, you're going to have some farts in the wind.
Yeah. Sometimes, I'll leave it at that.
So much so that I even had a phrase for it: saving the world one moron at a time. One of my more spectacularly bad choices was a guy of the name of Bob, obviously not his real name. By the way, this comes from JennaBear7897 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, I met Bob when I was working one of my 2 jobs at the local mall. He worked somewhere else in the mall, so we hit it off, and soon enough, we were in a relationship. Within a few months, my lease was up, and we ended up moving in together. Bad idea. Stop moving in too quick.
Why are we doing this?
Ugh,
Get more time in between those 2 events.
so bad. Which obviously in hindsight was a huge mistake, but I was dumb and lonely. Soon enough, red flags began to fly. He would say things in common conversation that were simply incorrect, like there's only 4 continents. And the rest are actually owned by the Martian government and thus don't count.
That's got to be not a real example,
I'm
right?
intrigued.
I think, Riley's like, yes, And when challenged, would circular talk until you either agreed with him or dropped the subject. He'd also make claims that seemed entirely unbelievable, such as when I asked where he had been staying prior to his mom's house, and he said, camped in the woods.
Yeah, camped in the woods.
No big deal.
Just me camping in the woods. No big deal.
Yeah, so I could fight for you.
I'm
If
low-key-
everything went to crap, I got a spear making in my head. I could hunt the wild buffalo for you.
Kind of a mountain man.
Yeah.
You know, you remember that guy Bear Grylls?
That's me.
Bear Grylls wishes he was me.
Yeah. You got a space in my tent if you've ever wanted.
Eh.
Come
Here's
on
your
in.
bag with your name on it. It's a sleeping bag.
And it's a 2-person sleeping bag. You could just sleep right next to me.
Yeah.
There's only one sleeping bag.
Please.
But
Please.
please.
It's very cold outside. I need body heat. Please.
When I asked how he did that for months on end without any gear, he simply gestured to himself and said, "This is all the gear I need."
He actually did it.
The worst trait, though, by far, was epic laziness. I've never witnessed someone so lazy in my life. Bob was unemployed for over a third of our relationship and would simply sit in the apartment watching Netflix or playing some war game on his computer, aka my spare computer, typing away in the group chat. He would never clean up after himself, leaving dirty dishes in the sink and filth on every surface while only taking a shower, maybe once a week. I mean,
Well,
he's used to the forest.
He's just, he's maintaining his microbiome. I
Yeah.
don't know what you want him to do about that.
Every time you shower, you ruin the natural little bacteria that regulate your body.
You're actually dirtier.
You're actually dirtier. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
The smell that permeated my apartment could only be described as revolting and could easily gag a maggot. And this is someone that she chose to live with.
Yeah. That's quite a perplexing little mental puzzle there, isn't it?
OP, like, at some point, it's kind of on you,
But, what are the ages here? Like, do we have, like, any
Do we
life
have
experience
ages?
had yet at
It
all?
was 12 years ago.
Yeah, so probably not. Probably pretty.
I mean, I would hope so.
Well,
I would hope it was, because this is crazy.
don't let a stinky man who showers once a week and doesn't clean anything, including himself, like, run anything
Gross.
about your life.
I would inquire a few times a week on his job hunt. It's like, I don't need a job. I got nature.
What do you mean? We can just go live in the tent.
Yeah. Only to be dismissed or given a growing amount of excuses such as, but I don't have a car. How would I get there? The bus doesn't run in that area. The internet went down, so I couldn't apply, etc., etc.
I'm sorry, this guy's a loser.
He's a big loser.
Loser.
Meanwhile, I am working double and triple shifts at my job to try to make up the lost income and running him all over town in my off time, getting applications and helping him fill them out and turn them in. Also, TLDR for everyone just joining the stream, OP is with a total stinky deadbeat that is not getting a job and, quote, smells terrible enough to make a maggot yak. So I can only imagine why OP, maybe the spicy sleep game strong or something. There must be some. He must be hot. There's no way.
I can't even imagine how hot is the stinky man who lives in a tent in the woods.
Probably pretty hot. Pretty
Like a rugged hotness.
yeah, like a rugged mountain man.
Like
hotness.
the guy from Game of Thrones who's like the troll. What's his name? Tormund.
It's been so long.
The bearded man.
There's so many
The
beards in that
Scandinavian
show.
bearded man.
There's so many Scandinavian bearded men. Oh yes.
Yeah.
The ginger guy.
Yes.
Yes.
I think maybe we're rocking with one of those right now.
Yeah. Damn, that's a man. That is a man.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
And that seconds down we flip and it's like, so actually, OP, you found a catch.
yeah, you know what? A mountain man that lives in the forest and lets me have a spot in his tent. Come on, what more do you ask for?
I feel like that is a highly desirable like partner, like someone who can be self-sufficient
Yeah.
and like actually do that. But really, this guy does not sound
No.
like that guy. I feel like he's ordering like Postmates to the tent in the woods. Like that's the vibes I'm getting from this guy.
That kind of sounds fun.
He's like, what do you mean? This is all I needed.
Yeah.
And he was actually
And a
gesturing
phone.
to the cell phone
And
in
money.
his pocket that he used to order takeout.
So I had him all running. So meanwhile, I'm working double and triple shifts at my job to try to make up lost income and running him all over town in my off time, getting applications and helping him fill them out and turn them in. Keep in mind, he doesn't have a cell phone, and all of these apps have my contact info on them. Thus begins the era of him holding my phone while I'm at work so he can make calls or schedule interviews, as well as I can get a hold of him from my store phone if I needed to. Why are you dating this guy? Things began getting weird. He began staying up later and later on this group chat, sometimes till almost dawn. Sometimes we would hang out all evening until it was time to go to bed. Then he would always make up some excuse for why he needed to check the game before bed, and he'd be right there. Hours would pass, and no Bob.
That's just...
I began to
Ugh.
get suspicious, but nothing incriminating seemed to be taking place, so I just shrugged it off as me being insecure. Then he started asking to use my car to go see his best friend, Ben. Now, I wasn't super comfortable with this, but I did know Ben pretty well, and we got along almost better than Bob, and I did so, I guess, to a degree. To agree, I trusted Ben more than Bob and agreed to it. Well, this happened a few times while I was working the evening shift, and he was always back at the allotted time with my car and my phone, and relatively grateful for the opportunity to hang with his buds. Suspicious. Yes. But I'm the kind of person that is loyal and trusting to a fault and doesn't assume anything without proof. And from every angle, all seem to be on the up and up. So I took it at face value. What do you think Bob's doing? What's Bob up to?
I think Bob's getting a little freaky.
Getting a little freaky.
Freak Bob.
Bob and that head.
Bobby's getting a little
Getting a little frisky.
get a little loose in the goose. You know what I'm saying?
He's inviting someone else into his tent.
He's yes, that's right. His tent is full.
His tent is pitched.
His
tent is pitched.
yeah,
And
you
he's
beat
ready
me
for
by-
someone
You
to.
beat me by half a second. He's got a pitched
He's
tent,
got
all
a
right.
pitched tent, and he's
And
welcoming
someone else is-
anyone in. Someone is sleeping right next to that pitched tent.
Which is insane to me. How are people lining up to be with this guy?
Cause he's hot.
He must be. I
He
keep
must be
forgetting
hot.
that. With the, ugh. To be clear, guys, I don't know if anyone took me seriously when I made that showering comment. So you shower more than once a week, please.
I actually
Shower more than once a
I'm
week.
not allowed to shower right now
Because you're lumps.
because of my lumps.
That's a different thing, though.
Yeah.
You can't just cover it up.
They said not to get it, and I don't want it to I don't want it to scar a bunch. So
They said not to get it wet.
yeah,
So that's not. So they did not tell you not to shower. They said don't.
they
get
said don't shower for at least 2 days.
Okay.
And don't get it wet.
That's
for
okay.
a week.
So you can get. We'll talk about this later.
Anyway,
I got game for you, dude.
give me some of those tips.
I got some lump game for you, dude.
Ooh, lump game. Show me that lump. Show me that lump. Pitch that lump. But doesn't assume anything without proof, and from every angle, all seem to be on the up and up. So I took it at face value. So one day, he has to borrow my car and go with his friends to a card gaming tournament. He put on a great show telling me how the prize money would help us out. And with the deck he had, no way we could lose. I just had to let him use my car and phone this one last time, and he would be able to buy himself a phone with prize money. I wasn't a huge fan of the idea, but nothing untoward had occurred to the previous instances, and I didn't feel like spending my only day off at the card game convention that I literally couldn't care less about. So I acquiesced. I bought myself a couple green monsters and some vodka and had my own little personal wasted party.
Oh no, babe.
Hours tick by. Wait, green monsters? Like
No, that's
monsters and
like-
vodka?
That's like a solo. That's like you're in distress. That is
Monsters
a
and vodka?
I am in distress type of drink right there. And it's understandably I feel like you're there's a part of you
Have
that's
you
like
had
everything
Monster
seems
and vodka?
fine, but then there's a deeper part of you that knows everything is wrong. And that's the part of you that bought the green Monster and vodka.
Monster and vodka seems like that seems like a red flag.
You're like making
do that to
a
yourself.
homemade Four Loko, which is not
God.
okay.
Yeah.
Uh,
I guess it's like, is it any different than an espresso martini?
yes. 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 I'll say it again. Yes.
Or a vodka and Red Bull.
They are cousins, but like one is like the cousin it's like where you're like, wow, look what they've done. And the other is the cousin who lives in a tent in the woods and
orders
showers
DoorDash
once a week and lies to everyone and it's not good.
Cat Kelly says that drink is a call for help.
Yes, exactly.
Kaya says that's called a trash can. Is that true? Or is that a joke?
I mean, I would say, yeah, that's probably maybe a trash guy. I wouldn't doubt it.
Never good to mix energy drinks with alcohol. I mean,
I'm sorry. Amber.
if you're trying to have a night. What?
Amber's comment shamefully looks down.
Amber, are you drinking Monster with vodka right now?
Guys,
No way.
a vodka Monster.
If
It's
you're going
like-
to do anything, do Red Bull and vodka.
I feel like you're on a slope. It might be slippery if
Yeah.
that's where you're at.
Vodka Red Bull is fine.
It's always good
Monster-
to check in on yourself and your habits and say, am I actually on top of this or is this on top of me? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Check in with yourself. It's important.
Bought myself a couple green Monsters and vodka, and I had my own little personal wasted party. Hours tick by, and no Bob. Eventually, I pass out only to wake up at the crack of dawn, violently sick. This went way beyond a hangover. I started retching in the bathroom until there was nothing left but bile.
Oh my
But
God.
the retching wouldn't stop. Hours ticked by, and I lay on the bathroom floor, sweating and convulsing with no phone, no car, no Bob. I eventually was able to crawl to my room and wrap myself in a bathrobe before crawling down my apartment building stairs and began knocking on the closest doors. It took 3 apartments before someone opened the door and allowed me to use their phone to call my mom. My mother was at my apartment in 6 minutes flat and rushed me to the ER where I was diagnosed with an aggressive and antibiotic resistant strain of C. diff. What's that? What's C. diff?
I don't know. but
Riley!
It's horror. It's
What's C.
horrifying.
diff?
Looking it up.
I'm horrified.
Riley's like, whoa. He's animating. What is C. diff? So it wasn't a hangover. Oh man.
I was about to be like, well, that's why we don't do again, Monster. But like, that's wild. Also, how do I know this is in America?
Monster.
Because
and
mom had to
vodka.
come drive her to the ER instead of calling the $5,000 ambulance.
Ugh. Also, it's C-dip. Diff. C- letter C.
The letter C.
Letter C.
Oh.
A
I think we just
bacterium
found it.
that
We just found it.
causes a common healthcare associated infection is spread through contact with contaminated surfaces. Symptoms include yikes.
I wonder who contaminated your surface with a strange bacteria. Could it be the once weekly shower man who lives in a tent in the woods?
And he's immune. He's like Columbus coming in with some of that fresh smallpox.
That's
Yep.
why he doesn't shower, because
You
if he
know,
does, he loses
he
his
loses his
immunity
immunity.
to all this
Antibodies are
bacteria.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bob
God.
finally showed up later that afternoon with phone card and keys in hand, looking very concerned and claiming to be deeply apologetic. But my mom hated him from that point on. I was out of the hospital and back to work within a few days, but it was the beginning of the end. Hopefully of not you, but the relationship. During these last months, we were constantly scraping by due to his lack of consistent income and poor spending habits. There were jobs gotten, there were jobs lost for various reasons throughout our relationship, but the final job was one I helped him get literally 3 buildings down from my own workplace. This company rents furniture and electronics on a weekly/monthly basis, and I happen to know most of the employees and the hiring manager as they are regular customers at my coffee establishment. I was able to use what little sway I had to get him on there, and he accepted a job as a delivery man. Within a few weeks, I come home from work to find a brand new TV and entertainment system and him grinning like an idiot. I tell him, we can't afford this. We can barely afford to eat and are surviving off scraps I bring home from work. He talks about his amazing employee discount and assures me it's no big deal, that the rental fee will just come out of his check. I was pissed. Not only had he not consulted me, he also had me on the account as well. My info had been taken from the credit app I filled out as a favor to help their numbers. So if he flaked, I was liable. So basically,
Crime. Is this crime? This feels like fraud.
This feels
crime.
like fraud. Oh my God.
Dang.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, babe, don't worry. They'll take it out of my paycheck. It's just like $500 a month. It's fine.
Sorry, that was for a commenter.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, just showing the goods.
It's Cowboy Bebop, Spike Beagle. Can we throw this guy back in the pit that he crawled out of? Like, what is he? He's a
Also, OP,
a
you
gremlin.
can do
he's
better.
a creature. He's
You can
he's
do
a
better.
Goon.
Oh, he's a goon.
He's gooning.
And he's stupid too. I filled out as a favor to help with their numbers, and he flaked I was liable. Fast forward another few weeks, the rent is late, and we are receiving eviction notices on our door. Come home from work, and the TV is mysteriously gone. Thank goodness, I think. He finally realized he can't afford it and took it back. He gets paid rent. He gets paid. Rent gets paid, and all is good as it can be until I found a pawn slip for the TV in his pocket. As I was doing laundry and went ballistic. He assured me he had plans to get it back in the works and to not worry about it. Wait.
He said, "Don't worry, baby. It's in the works.
Wait, really quick.
I've got stuff cooking in my tent."
So OP rented the TV?
Yeah.
Rent-A-Center.
Yeah.
Which is crazy that you pawned a
rented
TV
item
that does not belong to you.
And now you're going to have to pay it back.
Which is the most tent guy behavior, I think, you could have.
Honestly,
in the civilized world.
Infinite money glitch, you know? You rent a TV for like $5 a month.
Right.
Then you pawn it.
You do that.
You get $500.
You do that as many times as you can.
And you just keep doing it.
Until they say, "Hey, can we have our TV back?" As soon as they ask you, you go back into your tent in the woods. And you never leave.
And now you have $1 million.
And now you have all this money to spend on takeout that can be delivered to your tent in the woods.
And now you can tip your Postmates delivery guy who's coming
let's
to
not get carried away, okay? What are we?
We're not made of money.
Are we? What are we? A guy in a house and not in a tent?
Yeah, but he's got tent money, you know.
Tip your delivery drivers, people.
Yeah, Alexis Amenier says rented a TV and pawned it. Yes, you heard that right.
Yes.
Wild. But
sorry, Sam. Do you want to get some food?
Yes.
Get some food. Okay.
I'm so hungry.
It's time.
What would you like?
I'm so hungry. What does chat want us to eat?
Chat. Do you want us to get ramen?
Chat, you are the arbiter. I kind of want Indian food.
Chat's gonna say them.
Chat. What do you want us to eat? Well, here's I'm going off of a mysterious delivery app. We got Jamaican food. We got sushi. We got Boil Daddy. They have a buy one get one.
We got Jamaican sushi, Indian pizza, KBBQ, Chinese poutine sushi, Jollibee pho, burrito bowl.
Wait. How do we feel about that? It's gonna be messy.
Yeah, I don't know if we're ready for that.
You don't think so? Okay.
I mean, like, can you imagine the sounds?
Guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It comes off. It just happens. It just happens.
He can't control it.
I can't control it. I apologize. Oh my goodness.
I'm seeing a lot of
Chat
Indian and a lot of
saying
sushi.
What's poutine?
Poutine is Canadian. It's delicious, and is it nutritious?
I mean, we could do udon again. I love me an udon.
Yeah.
Someone said sloppy joes.
All right, so we got sushi, we got udon, we got boil like this.
You know what? Now that I think about it,
Look at
a
that.
big old spread of sushi.
We can get a big old spread of
Are we
sushi.
feeling like a big spread of sushi?
I won't be joining.
You're not
So
a
you guys
susher?
Well, I mean, I gotta go feed my girl.
Feed that girl.
Yeah.
Feed that girl. Yeah, make sure she grows up to be a nice, strong woman. You know.
Oh, don't
So-
you worry.
Or should we flip a coin for sushi or the boil?
Do you want the boil?
I've never really had that before. I don't know what it is. It's something.
It's Boil Daddy. Yeah, it's gonna be messy.
So I guess yeah. I think the easiest would be sushi spread.
Sushi spread?
Sush out. Yeah, I
And
think we might.
can
I
eat
think
that.
we might sush up.
All right.
Because then we can just, I
Dakota-
mean, in Japan, sushi is literally finger food. Like they don't even eat it with chopsticks. They just,
Yeah.
they just
Okay.
use their fingers.
All right. I'm gonna get.
Dakota, could you read the donos as we're getting some?
Yes. Here we go, folks.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We're doing sushi, and I'm gonna order while Dakota reads.
While I get on my sous chef type stuff. Okay, here we go. We've got John's giraffe.
John.
Here we go. Kimberly Hawley, thank you for the $5 message. I still agree with Dakota about dogs. Mine is still a menace. And let it be clear, I didn't say that if the dog isn't great, I hate it. I don't love it. It's in the gray area, okay? I would not topple nations for the dog. Prince X, thank you for the $2. I heard Dakota refuses to tell Chip he's a good boy.
Do you refuse to tell Chip he's a
That's
good boy?
not true. That's propaganda, and I'm taking this.
Eat it.
I don't know what for boom have.
Swallow.
Don't swallow.
Good boy.
Hi guys, I'm back.
Welcome back, Keon. Tattoo Mania, thank you for the $10.
Wait,
Finally
Keon,
made
you're
it to the
eating.
live.
Dakota, you're eating.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I'm eating. Okay, so it's just for 3.
Yes. 3 growing boys. Finally made it to the live. Shout out to Jaliba for the help. Sam, you're rocking the beanie. Riley, we miss you on cam. And Dakota, your rings are killer. Thank you. I call it. I'm actually. Wait, where'd it go? I had one more. Where's my. What? What? This one, actually 2 of them. This was from my grandmother. From my nana. And.
Do we want
where the heck
anything?
did
Do
my
you guys
other
want
ring
anything
go?
in
What? I'm
particular?
flipping out now.
What are you getting
At
from?
least there have to be eel rolls involved.
I have eel skin
Oh God.
or
no.
salmon skin roll.
No. Oh my God.
No,
Salmon skin
no.
roll is the worst.
I already know where
Sorry.
you're ordering from.
I'm
Crunchy rice
traumatized
roll?
from the salmon skin rolls that smell like tires
Popcorn
At-
shrimp roll.
at Kura.
I know exactly where you're ordering
Popcorn
from.
shrimp roll is amazing. Yes, I know
There's
exactly
a
where you're ordering from
stop
too.
in it.
I'm getting. We're getting that BOGO.
Yes, you can get like 1,000 of those, please.
Okay, I'm gonna get 6 miso soups because it comes in 2s.
Okay.
I'm gonna get 6 popcorn shrimps.
Okay.
Chat sees me concerned and confused, like. I wish
Um,
I am. I'll find that later.
And then what?
I'm missing a ring
do
suddenly.
we want tuna sushi and salmon sushi?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Of course, the classics,
Okay.
the tried and true.
All right. I'm getting 1 each for each of those.
Oh.
That feels like and do you
Probably, yeah.
got California rolls?
I love a California
eat it.
roll.
Okay, I'm just
When it
all
comes
get.
to sushi, I will
Okay.
eat it. And if Carly's
Alright.
in the chat, she knows.
LEG, thank you for the $5. Your next tattoo should be an axolotl in a bucket hat, or just the axolotl. Either way, a win. That's a phenomenal idea, LEG.
I was told that people are getting tattoos of axolotls.
Are they?
I don't know.
That. I will probably be one of those people.
That's crazy.
The blind one. Thank you for the $5. C. diff can also come from overuse of antibiotics. I had it last summer after multiple rounds of antibiotics for strep and diverticulitis. Yeah, but I was seeing comments where it's like you can get it from like drinking the wrong thing or like. So is the C. diff like already in us, and then the problem is when we get too much C. diff? I think maybe. And Frank the Pug, thank you for the $2. Like the stream, I vote Indian. Mutter Paneer. I've never heard of that.
Paneer, yeah.
I've never heard of Mutter Paneer. All right, and you know what? Just because I'm a
And we have
sweetie
ordered.
pie Prince X,
Get these
look,
two.
here's your unbelievably the biggest lie of all time that I refuse to tell Chip he's a good boy. Chip is the goodest of boys, and I actually think I probably show Chip the most love out of
No
anyone.
way.
Yep.
No
Yep,
way.
And I'd like you to prove it with tangible evidence in a
All
court
right.
of law.
We got more of this story,
Oh wait, what is this?
and we got 2 more of these.
Did we get this one?
Did we get the Frank the Pug membership?
We did get this one.
Here, wait. I'm just gonna grab something really quick. I'll be right back.
Yes. Frank the Pug, thank you for that gifted members. Thank you for both of those gifted memberships. Frank the Pug. Wow. Thank you. I cannot wait for the continued evolution of the show and the stream and everything. This is amazing. and I'm freaking out because I can't find my ring, my little watch ring. No, just kidding. I found it.
It's not even that
It's
little.
right here.
It's like the biggest one.
Check it out.
That's little? Oh no. Oh no.
It's a little watch on a ring, and I wear it on.
That's little.
On. Let me hit the. Can I hit the JoJo pose?
Dun 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 dun.
Wait, I undo this.
Bum bum.
My name is Gioni.
That was awfully
You're
bizarre.
going to say. There's no way he could have anticipated that. There's no way he could have anticipated that. Shout out to all the people who understand JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Oh
The world.
bro. I had a bad dream.
You had what?
I had a bad dream.
A bad dream?
Yeah.
Did you just take a nap?
Yeah.
Oh. What happened?
I don't know.
Story time. Get by the mic. Tell the story. Tell your story, bad dream man.
That was a really weird dream.
Break it down.
I don't think I want to.
Okay, fine. I'll respect your boundaries. See how easy it is, chat? Yeah. Yes. There's people in the chat who know about JoJo. Yes. Prince X says Dakota Siwa. Get out of here. No, although that's hilarious. No, it's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. First JoJo, best JoJo. That is a bold take.
Whoa, that's a crazy.
That is a bold take,
You know,
and I
that's
respect it. Sherry Broom says it's when the antibiotics kill our natural gut flora because antibiotics kill good bacteria and bad bacteria. It's really nasty, smelly, butt water, and it is very contagious. Dang, I didn't realize that.
Y'all did
I think so. Yeah, I think we're on the second one. I don't know if we're on it, or I don't know if we've been on it or not. It's hard to judge what happens on Tuesday and Thursday because it's just such a wild stream. Funny, quick, okay, story time.
Okay.
I was hanging out with a friend, and I've realized that as we were talking, I was like, oh, I'm approaching this conversation as if it's on the stream. So I realized I have to check myself in my personal relationships moving forward, that I don't approach them in the same way that I approach conversations on the stream. Not that it's not real on the stream, but it's just different. Of course, it's still real. But I was like, oh, I just need to be like the normal. It's hard to explain. Like, yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to break down my friends' lives the way I break down these stories on the stream. As I guess is the answer there.
Are we talking about? Yeah, that's
right. Exactly.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's not a Reddit story. Yeah, exactly. I'm like,
that's crazy, Bobby.
Keon looking like the Mr. Kaczynski.
That's insane.
Yeah, low key though, not even wrong. Go to you. Yeah, that is a man who's on a watch list. And now that you have returned, I must run to the little boy's room.
Dude, Christian is in a bad way right now.
What do you mean?
Why? Sick?
He's like
Sick.
super sick.
No.
Like he's like.
Does he have C.
Does he have C. diff? I don't know.
No, I think he's just sick.
But I feel like he's like really sick.
I hope we don't get that.
Yeah, I hope we don't get it. I think it's food poisoning because when we were coming back from New York.
You guys got in food poisoning he's like 3 for 3 on that.
Dude, I know. I think he's just sensitive. I think he's sensitive to like a bunch of foods because I told him when we were in Mexico, he's like, "Oh, that street food looks good." I'm like, "Dude, it does. It smells great, but your tiny little like stomach can't handle it. Your baby stomach cannot handle that kind of food." And every time he's like, "No, I want to be food adventurous." And what happens? He gets sick.
Yeah, he's an easy target to get sick. They see him and he's like, oh, giant boy from America.
Does he have the avian flu? I don't know.
I hope not.
Yeah, I hope he's okay. Yeah, hearts for Christian because he's suffering.
He's a hardworking.
He's suffering right now. What's norovirus?
I don't know.
I've heard that too.
I've heard it too.
I've heard avian flu.
Sam, what story are you on?
I'm halfway through that. I'm halfway through this story. We kind of took a little hiatus.
I was gone for a little bit there.
Yeah, we're still on the same story. We'll be back.
What?
Um,
I'm scared that you guys are.
We're at this deadbeat husband or deadbeat boyfriend that sold a TV that he rented to a pawn shop. Ridiculous.
Is it my ex-boyfriend's mistress?
Yes. My ex-boyfriend's mistress exposed his betrayal. Norovirus comes out both ends, very contagious. Oh, God. His stomach food, back-to-back diarrhea and vomiting for 48 hours. Y'all are going to be scared of C. diff for a hot minute. Oh, God. The story's coming true.
I won't be scared of C. diff because I can't get infected.
I'm just different.
I don't poop.
What?
That's true.
I'm like Kim Jong-un.
I have never seen a
No
poop.
booty hole.
Wait, so is it that Kim Jong-un doesn't have a booty hole or he doesn't
Yeah,
poop?
it's because he's so perfect that his
doesn't-
body doesn't produce waste.
Oh.
He
Well, I know
actually
he doesn't
uses
produce waste.
100%.
I know he doesn't produce waste, but does he actually not have a booty hole?
Sorry, I just.
Are you falling for North Korean propaganda right now?
Well, no. I know he
Wait.
doesn't poop.
Wait a minute.
I know I'm up to date with the North Korean propaganda.
Right.
I know he doesn't poop. And I know he also talks to dolphins. And I know he also gets into hole-in-one.
That's part of the propaganda is that
But-
he doesn't even have one.
So he doesn't have a butthole.
According to North Korea, yeah. Actually, I
Ah.
don't know. They might have relented on that. Have they relented on that at all?
Why are you looking at me?
Kim, show me your butthole.
I just thought you would know.
Anyway,
Why?
I'm going to go back to
I
the
wouldn't
story.
know.
So, all right. We are back. TLDR.
I
For
was gonna-
everyone who, whether or not you were here, you probably need a TLDR. So, OP is dating this absolute loser who showers once a week,
Ew.
is dumb, and can't hold down a job.
It likely gave her severe bacterial intestinal infection.
Yeah. And while he was going to do a card game thing to win some money,
Which, by the way, he's probably not.
He did not. I don't think he win. He OP got C. diff and was yakking on the floor.
Could you explain what C. diff is to me?
It is a kind of
Nasty little
bacterial
bacterial
virus.
infection.
And and then he rented a TV from his work and then pawned it to get money. So man is not thinking very far ahead.
Or he's thinking so far ahead, we just can't see the vision.
We can't see the vision, but we're about to
No,
see this vision
He sucks.
right now. So he assured me he had plans to get it back, this TV that he bought.
The Rent-A-Center
he
TV.
sold in the works, and to not worry about it. It will be taken care of soon, and no one will be the wiser. I was too pissed to catch on to the secrecy aspect of the situation. A few more tense weeks go by with him working mornings and myself working evenings while we share one phone and a car until that fateful day arrived. I woke up that morning with a migraine, headache, and opted to let Bob take the car but leave me the phone so I can call someone later on for a ride for work. A few hours of uncomfortable sleep go by, and I'm awoken by my phone. I answered the phone, still groggy, said hello. There's a long pause on the other end of the line until a female voice asks, is Bob here?
There's no way.
How? Bob must be so hot to be this deadbeat and attracting this much female
He's
attention.
using his girlfriend's phone to cheat on his girlfriend.
That's bold.
That's insanity.
That's bold. I felt a sickening feeling in my guts and began to shake. Is this real? Am I dreaming? No, he's at work right now. This is his wife. Total lie, but hey, is there something I can help you with?
Dang.
Also, they're just girlfriend, boyfriend. But
Yeah.
OP's trying to figure out what this person is. I wasn't rused. I phrased it as a genuine question rather than accusation. Another long pause. Before she began to stammer about maybe she had the wrong number, but it was obvious she just wanted to get off the phone with me as quickly as possible, and I realized in that moment that I desperately needed her. Please, I said with an edge of desperation in my voice. I don't know what's going on, but I just really need somebody to tell me the truth.
Wow.
The last word came out in a sob.
That's...
And I sat there for a moment in silence, trying to quell the urge to just cry uncontrollably. Listen, the voice on the other end was almost gentle. I need to make a few phone calls, but I promise I will call you back.
Wow.
She said it calmly and with so much conviction that I actually wanted to believe her. Please, you promise? I almost begged. I promise, she replied.
But at this point, we know what's going on.
Yeah, he's cheating.
There's no not knowing what that is. Right?
Okay. I took a deep breath and released it. I'll talk to you soon, and hung up. I then proceeded to aggressively pace my living room floor, staring at my phone while chain smoking and muttering to myself like a crazy person. I knew who she was calling. I was relaying all those little red flag moments in my head from the last few months, pinning down dates or behavior I'd found suspect when the phone rings again. And it's her. I froze for a moment, shocked. She followed through and called me back, terrified of what this meant. I answered the phone, and what followed was about the most soul-crushing 45 minutes
Whoa.
of my life.
It takes 45 minutes to admit you cheated?
After initial introductions, June, again, not a real name, and I began comparing stories, and it became glaringly obvious what was happening. They had been in a relationship several years prior and had run... Okay, wait, I thought the relationship had started several years prior and it was continuing. No. They had been in a relationship several years prior.
Yeah.
And had run back into each other on the aforementioned war game where they began to flirt on a group chat.
No
All
way.
those nights he'd been on the computer, he'd been chatting with her.
No way.
All those times he'd go out and hang with his friends, he was using my car to take her out and my phone to communicate with her. The time I was sick and alone with no resources, you guessed it, he was with her, but it gets better.
Both of these girls need to realize their self-worth.
Do you have a little silver hummingbird necklace? She inquired. Yes, my mother gave it to me for my 27th birthday. Actually, I love it. Really? She said. Because he gave me one for my Mother's Day. Oh, he gave me one for Mother's Day.
Wait a minute. Did he steal his girlfriend's necklace and give it to his ex that he's been seeing on the side while he, the stinky tent man with unwashed genitalia, is he still in the tent? What's going on?
OP says, OMG. I almost yelled into the phone as I ran to my room and tore through my jewelry box. It wasn't in there. It was around her neck.
This man's going to jail. I don't know why this is. It just feels like, ooh. I feel like because if I had a partner who got rid of these rings that my grandma gave me, I would absolutely become unhinged with rage.
I mean, didn't get rid of.
For all intents and
Just-
purposes, he
just
did
regifted.
until she found out she exists.
Yeah, but
Ooh.
it's kind of like renting a TV. You know, he's gonna get it back. He's just renting the rings. He's just renting.
I just got in on the story, and I don't like this guy.
Cool Keon just reset me, actually. Hey,
What's
cool
up?
Keon, what's going on?
What's up, cool cat?
From there, we discovered not only had he been giving her my property as gift, but he had her over to our apartment, passing it off as his own.
Yo, so she's too good for the tent, huh?
I didn't want to believe he was capable of doing something so cruel and disrespectful when I've allowed him to sponge off me for the better part of 3 years. Man doesn't know what a sponge is. Unfortunately, as in confirmation, she began describing my apartment to a T, all the way down to my bed sheets. June said he even pulled my secret box from beneath my bed and offered to use my adult items on her.
Now it's like, I'm pretty sure this is jail. Like,
That's gross.
you need your
That's
own
so gross.
your own special jail underneath
Oh
the jail
my God.
that only you.
Melo
are
said,
held
man
in.
is bold.
She said she found it weird and didn't partake, but I threw them away due to the sheer ick factor. Finally, she uttered the words I didn't want to hear. You know what we should do? We should bust him together.
No, I don't
Poor
think he
choice of words.
I don't think
yeah,
he
very,
deserves that.
very poor choice of words there, Batman.
Very poor choice. We all made the same joke a different way at the same time. I was like, it feels like he doesn't deserve any of that.
No.
In the kind of way.
My
Busting and
mind
dusting.
immediately started racing. Indeed, we should. I was a mix of fury, adrenaline, despair, so my thinking wasn't exactly straight, and details begin to get hazy here. We arranged to meet up at work and find a way to lure Bob over there, but unfortunately, she lived about 40 minutes away, whereas I only live about 6 miles from our destination, so if I got there first, I'd need to stall him, assuming he wasn't out on a delivery. I called a trusted coworker of mine at work, sobbing and begging for a ride. To his everlasting credit, he got somebody to cover and left work to come get me and bring me to my car. When I got to Bob's workplace, I went inside to retrieve my keys. This isn't uncommon as they know the car is mine, and was stopped halfway through the store by Bob's manager wanting to talk about the payment due on our account. Remember?
What?
Remember the TV Bob rented from his workplace, saying, he could pay it back, and then pawned off. That account through which he rented it had both Bob and OP in name.
So
So now OP's on the hook for this rented, stolen, pawn TV.
I think you explain your situation. I think you explain your entire
Oh
situation.
my God.
And you get out of this, and if clearly you leave, you change your locks, you deep clean the apartment, and you burn his tent down as well.
Burn the tent. Burn everything down.
Because apparently the tent's full of C. diff anyway.
I am pissed. I'm pissed. Huh.
Ay. This
We got more. I don't remember the exact dialogue, but I said something along the lines of, look, I don't know when you're going to get your payment. Looked utterly defeated and told him we could never afford the TV in the first place, and how I had begged Bob to take it back, and now we don't have it anymore as Bob has pawned it, and I don't have the money to get out, let alone pay him. I was full on blubbering at this moment when he stopped me to clarify that his employee pawned a rental TV under contract. I confirmed that this was indeed true and presented him with a pawn ticket. He was mad.
Yeah,
Apparently,
no wonder.
No crap. Apparently, such an act is illegal, and his terms for immediate termination, yeah. But he assured me that if I could get the TV back to him, there would be no harm, no foul, and he would terminate my contract without any penalties. I thanked him for his understanding and told him to let Bob know I would be over at my workplace. My heart is pounding in my chest, and blood is roaring in my ears. What was I going to say? What was he going to say? Would June make it here before he did? My heart sinks when I see Bob's hulking form making its way in my direction. Hulking in like a sexy way?
I'm thinking like
or like just big.
like a
Hulk?
yeah like a Hulk.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh God.
I frantically scan the parking lot for June's car. She's not here yet, and I'm out of time. He hits the door looking out of breath and guilty as heck, and I just stare at him, stone-faced. I walk outside silently to light a cig, unsure of what exactly to say, and he follows me wordlessly outside. He starts in with, It's not what it seems. And it's all just a terrible misunderstanding. And I just let him dig himself deeper and deeper into his hole of lies. I listen, I nod, I pretend to understand until a particular car pulls into view.
Ah, yes.
June parks in the
Raggy.
space directly next to where we were standing and gets out of the car. Hey, Bob. How you doing? Bob has gone visibly pale. And again, June is the other person Bob was hooking up with.
The ex, and a former ex.
A former ex. He hangs his head and sits down at the curb, saying nothing to either of us. June and I greet each other and awkwardly shake hands before again returning our attention to Bob. June begins berating him on his lies and deceit, unveiling all of our mutual info and subsequent conclusions, while I stood mostly in silence, agreeing at the appropriate times, but mostly still in shock. After 20 minutes of this, I finally mustered up the courage to take my stand. We are done. I don't want to see your things ever again. I'll pack up your things, only $2 worth, and your sister can come contact me in a few days to pick them up. Now, I want your key. I held out my hand and looked at him. He says, not until I get my stuff out, then you get your key, he replied. I tried to argue, but he continued to refuse and used his large stature to his advantage, knowing I'd have no chance in a physical altercation. He turned and walked away, heading back towards his workplace.
So just really quick, that's the moment that you call your landlord or wherever that you say, hey, the locks need to be changed immediately. You explain the situation, and that's what they do.
Yeah.
Say you
But
want it
the
done,
thing
you need it
is,
done today.
It is hard to do that if he's on the lease. But is he on the lease?
I don't think he is.
He may not be on the lease, so then you can change the locks. No problem. If he's not on the lease. If he is on the lease, the landlord may not do that.
How could he be on the lease? What income did he have?
True.
It's like there's
How
no
would he be
way
on the
he's
lease?
getting put on that lease.
I mean, you could have her as a guarantor.
Does she make enough for that?
Yeah, I mean, as long as you can afford it, then
I don't know.
you can guarantee it.
But yeah, that's yeah.
This is so bad.
I would go straight to the
He turned and walked away, heading back towards his workplace. June and I talked a little bit more before she handed me my hummingbird necklace and left. I stood there alone, staring at nothing, trying to wrap my head around what just transpired, and then I cried. Oh, how I cried. With nowhere else to turn, I had only one call to make to my mom. The moment she answered, I unleashed this deluge of words at her that were half sobs, half rant. Stay right there, I'm coming, she said. God bless my mother. Soon enough, both of my parents pull up in my dad's truck, and my mom gets out to comfort me and give me hugs. I look at the driver's seat and see my father with his jaw clenched and a death grip on the steering wheel while staring straight ahead. Oh, crap. They take me to the pawn shop, and my parents write a check for more than $500 to get the TV out.
Oh, my God.
We then drive straight over to Bob's workplace and return the TV to the manager. As the manager finishes up the cancellation paperwork, my dad spots Bob pacing around the back of the parking lot, talking frantically on the phone. Unfortunately, I didn't get to hear the ensuing conversation, but my dad returned with a few minutes holding my house keys and looking victorious.
Nice.
Let's go, Dad. I believe this is yours.
Yes.
He says and hands me the key and then pulls me into a hug, and I cried a little into his shoulder. My dad gave me a squeeze, kissed me on the temple, and whispered into my ear, they are firing him.
Good. Go back to your tent.
Deserved.
You stinking, pitiful
Sloth man. I leaned back to look at my dad, and he just smirked and said, now he's jobless and homeless. Go into the tent with which you came. I thought about it for a moment and a second before I said in my most sarcastic tone, oh no, I'm so sorry about that. We laughed about it a little, and my parents gave me some words of wisdom before leaving me to drive myself home, where my best friend was already waiting to keep me company. Bob and his sister showed up a few days later for his pitiful boxes of stuff. He tried to talk to me, to explain, but my best friend descended on him like a harpy if he muttered more than a few syllables in my direction, so he was shut down almost immediately. Goat friend, goat dad.
True.
And also goat ex-lover. June came in clutch.
Yes, June was being deceived as well.
Say what you will about Bob, good taste in women.
I mean, in a way, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, they first could not be. The spell of his woodsman musk could not be overcome until it was just so
And so
clear.
obvious. So
Yeah.
clear. Yeah. He left that night, and I've never heard from him since. I blocked him on social media, but there was no really need to do that as he made no effort to contact me on any level. That's Bob, ever lazy, ever deluded, and always an a-hole. So here I am, many years later, married to my high school sweetheart and the mother of 2 beautiful little boys, and grateful to have moved on when I did. The experience with Bob certainly took its toll. I lost a lot of weight due to a lack of appetite, but had a myriad of trust issues moving forward. But the point is, I moved forward.
That's right.
By the way, if you want to move forward with your life, put us in your ear holes every day, every second, every hour of your life by going to our podcast, OK Storytime, wherever you get your podcast. You can listen while you're doing other stuff. It's great.
Just search it up.
Search OK Storytime.
OK
You know,
Storytime.
Spotify, Apple Podcasts, wherever you listen to your podcast. Come on, do it. There's another relevant update. So I've grown leaps and bounds as a person since this experience and am truly content with where my life is now. But every now and then, when I'm drifting off to sleep, I can't help but wonder, whatever happened to good old Bob?
Good. Don't you dare call him good old Bob.
Bad old Bob. Bad Bobby.
Stinky, terrible Bob.
Yeah, there's alliteration with Bad Bobby.
Bad
Call
Bobby.
him Bad Bobby. BB.
Big bad Bob.
Is he out there somewhere in the woods with a stick and his wits and only his gear, waiting for a Martian government to make its move? Ah, well, a girl can dream.
Oh.
Thank you so much for reading. I hope you enjoyed it. Feel free to message me with any questions or comments. Edits, since this seems to be a minor point of contention, I would like to better explain the mention of Netflix on early on the post. I realized by the way it's phrased, it may have given you the wrong impression. He was not streaming Netflix, as streaming wasn't much of a thing then. He would just have a revolving door of movies he'd chosen on disc coming and going from the house. Beyond that, he busied himself playing my PS2, being the bane on society, and general de-baggery.
We forgot at the beginning of this story, not only is Bob a stinky man in the tent who showers once a week, he thinks there's only 4 continents and 3 of them are owned by the Martian government.
Wait, what?
Dude.
Which makes them not continents, I guess. Well, I don't know what that means.
I don't know. It kind of means, I think he's on to something.
It's like if a Martian bought your house, is it still a house? What is it now?
No, it's a Martian house. It's not a people house.
That this guy,
I think this guy
sucks.
knows some things we don't.
yeah,
You know what?
yeah, he does know some things
He's
we
from
don't
the
know because
future.
he knows
They're
nonsense.
dumb. Bad Bobby, Marlene Ben Dixon said, and Kimberly Fine says, Bob the Knob. Also, Kimberly
Yes.
Fine, just want to appreciate you for always giving consistently funny comments.
Truly.
Every time I read a Kimberly Fine comment, I'm delighted. So, shout out Kimberly Fine.
Shout out to.
But that
all
is the
regs.
last bit of that story, but not the end of the stream,
Not at all.
because we have 3 hours and 45 minutes left on this stream.
Which means we'll be here until 11 p.m.
Yeah.
Which is
At the
amazing.
very least. At the very least.
Which is crazy because that means if we didn't start the stream an hour early, we would have been here until 12:30.
Also,
That
guess
is
when our food is about to be here in 3 minutes.
crazy. Whoa, really?
Ooh,
That's fast.
that was fast.
Mwah. I love that because my brain
Handsome
has lost
boys,
its juice.
did you guys also read My Ex-Fiance Cheated on Me? That one, the first one. That was the
I
first
think
one?
so. Yeah.
We read both. We read
Cool,
both.
cool,
We're
cool.
on we're on episode 3.
Cool.
We've-
I just
I'm
wanted
gonna
to
go
verify.
fill this up
We've
with
read
water.
3 episodes.
Yeah.
You've done 2 actually. No, I think I just have my.
Do you have cup?
It might be downstairs. My water bottle.
Yeah, spray yourself. What did you order, Ezekiel? I'm so glad you asked. We ordered some sushi because they got a 2-for-1 deal. We got a 2-for-1 deal on that thing. Wait, so that was 3, right? That was episode 3.
That was 2.
That was episode 2? No,
Yeah. You're on 1540. Did you do 1541?
I think that's what we just read.
You just did 1517.
Wait, I think we read this one. Let me see. Oh wait, no. I guess we did 2 episodes. That's crazy.
Yep.
That's crazy. All right. Yep. All right. So we're on the 3rd one.
Okay.
That's crazy. We'll wait for Dakota to come back. But for everyone in chat, can you let me know where you are in the world right now? And we got a couple little donos to read while we're waiting for Coda. Frank the Pug has gifted 1 membership. Frank the Pug, thanks for being awesome. You've been carrying the stream. Mwah to you. Emily has been a member for 5 months. I just got here just to see that there are 4 more hours left. What the heck has been going on?
Sam, take it away.
Y'all have been going on and been amazing. I came back and there's been an outpouring of love for my return. And so for everyone, just making me feel like warm and fuzzy. Thank you for that.
Australia,
Oh, wow. Ontario,
South Korea.
Indiana.
We have someone from South Korea in here. Sweden.
No, we have someone from South Korea?
Yeah. Philippines. Jamaica. We got Jamaica?
Oh my God.
UK.
That's so cool. We have a lot of Australia. Los Angeles. Nice.
New York. Denmark.
Denmark. We probably have 1 person in every country. Wait, do we have anyone close to Medellin? If we did a meetup in Medellin, would anyone be there?
Do you have anyone from Botswana?
No, we had Jamaica though.
We did have Jamaica. True.
UK, Australia, Canada,
When Chet Hanks
Singapore.
was
Yes.
Jamaican,
Yeah.
and he was just like, "It's okay, my girlfriend's Jamaican."
Alabama. Facebook, like for the wheel. Oh yeah, we're close to a wheel spin right now.
Oh yes, and is anyone cold? I'm freezing.
Yes,
in
I'm
here.
freezing. I'm
Let's
freezing.
turn
Can
that
we
off.
turn?
Can we turn that off?
Yeah. Yeah. It is
off.
cold.
I don't know how. Do you know how, Keon?
Just click up the
Click up the button.
Click up the button.
Johannesburg, South Africa. Ooh. I feel like we should know where everyone is so we could like. Yeah, we definitely have every continent. Well, maybe not. Maybe not.
Antarctica?
Saidi and Nagash is Ethiopia. That's cool. Yeah, I think it would be cool. It would be cool to know where all of you guys are, so when we go to a city, like we could be all right. We know we're going here. Precious Taters, thanks for the $20. Thank you all for all the tears of laughter and the gasps of surprise. You folks are the goat. You are the goats.
Bye.
Ah. Thank you for being goats. And that's it. Until wait, should we? It's the thing is like, the thing is here.
When we
It's
get it.
Yeah, Athens or Alberta, Canada. Yeah. Let's get
Did
it.
you see Athens?
I
Did we
thought
have
I
someone-
saw Athens for a
Ooh,
second.
we have Scotland.
My boss owns a house in Medellin. Can we stay? Tracy Ice and Jellyba, hey neighbor. Brianna, thank you to whoever gifted my membership. Shout out you.
Come to the Philippines.
Drizzy Drea said, where's John? John is working hard downstairs. Working hard or hardly working. Also, for everyone who has joined members only stream, John and I are going to be, oh wait, no, that was yesterday. Never mind. I thought it was, well, actually, no, we have a members only stream tomorrow.
Let me see.
Did you get it?
It'll turn off
Come
by
to
itself.
Atlanta. I'm married to a Colombian, Fluffy Safi says. Does that count? Counts a little bit. I'll count it. My cat's name is Karen, says he goes every 3 to 4 months with all his friends to Colombia. That sounds awesome. That sounds like an awesome little thing. Also, if you guys, for the new people who just came in, the reason I've been gone, it's not because I don't love you all. I love you very much. We've been working on a new show, which we've been testing on my Instagram at Samuel Donner. And it's basically finding strangers' friends. And it's really fun. It was, we shot a couple bits in New York, and now we have food. We have food.
Food,
Why is John's
food,
mouth behind you? Because
glorious
every time
food.
someone donates, it comes out of John's mouth.
It will turn off on its own.
Dakota lost something
It will
important.
turn off on its own, Dakota.
9 p.m. in Oklahoma. That is true. Do a Quebec meetup. Yeah, that would be cool.
It'll turn off.
We haven't done a meetup. Like I actually was, when I was in New York, I met someone who had seen us on TikTok. but we meet people in the wild all the time, but we haven't done an official meetup yet, which we totally should.
This is true.
Um,
I'm about to officially meet this sushi with my mouth.
yeah, can I just get like 2 pieces? Guys, 30-second. I'm gonna just eat a little bit of this sushi, and then we're gonna start this next story.
Popcorn.
Keon, can you keep them entertained for 30 seconds?
Yeah. Just open your mouth and eat it.
No, they don't like when we eat.
What do you mean? They don't like the sounds you make.
We got our podcast. We got a comment on the podcast saying Sam eats too loud.
Maybe the
but
visual.
For every one of those comments, there's 500 comments.
Also, we have a
of
wheel
Sam
spin.
eats perfectly.
We have a wheel spin.
We do?
Yeah.
We do.
So we can entertain
Wheel
them with that.
spin. Whoa, my God.
What's up, you crazy
You wanna spin that
hooligans?
wheel?
And you, yeah, sure.
So-
Spin that wheel while we're eating.
Here, where's the wheel? Someone-
Miso.
Right here.
It's Sam's wheel, yeah. And we've got chopsticks, like 7.
I love how they thought this was for 7 people.
Just for 5 very hungry boys.
5?
I mean, see how hungry I am? I don't even know who's here. Okay.
All right. I got to spin this wheel.
Spin
that
wheel!
This one sucks.
It sounds more farty.
We get 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes.
We're here forever.
Woo!
Now you can eat. Yeah, eat with your mouths.
There's no way that's not coming in a little bit.
I'm gonna add the 10 minutes.
Also, guys,
2.
we haven't eaten all day. We've just been on stream, so this is a necessary part of us streaming nonstop.
If you want us to not pass out before the end of the stream, we have to consume food.
What's up? All right, I'm gonna let you guys eat. How we doing, chat? Doing great.
Oh, dude, can I have a gyoza?
I am gyoza.
Hi.
Oh, you haven't seen my.
Food stream, watch ring. Farty wheel spin. Yeah, it was pretty farty. Pretty gassy.
Yes. Can I have a little
Look at these boys. Look at them. They're big, growing boys. Like, see, he can't even swallow his food. Oh yeah. Oh, that crazy. Give us a little smile, Sam.
Okay. Last bit.
How's everyone's day? Hi, Keon. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm a little sleepy. But I'm doing great.
A little sweepy.
I'm a little sleepy, but I'm doing great. Happy to be here. Love you all. You guys are insane. We're gonna be here until.
Are we gonna
till pretty much 11 o'clock? That's crazy.
after this finishes? Do we watch an episode of some random anime that you guys are into?
You know what we do after this?
What?
We go to Wii Spa.
I can't submerge.
No, you don't have to submerge. You probably can't go into a sauna either.
You can't go in a sauna.
Damn.
Oh,
I would be so down. I actually would be
I'm
down.
eating with this.
I wanted to go like
this is
on
just
Tuesday,
me in
and I was like,
glasses
no, I'm
and
too
a
tired.
hat.
And then
I usually wear this all the
I was
time.
up until 2 a.m. anyway. So
Oh
I'm
my
like,
God.
I should have gone.
Dude, Wii Spa is such like, it's such a vibe. We've actually met some of you guys at Wii Spa.
Wait,
Really?
what?
Yeah. We I was like, one of my friends is like, oh, like, is it like, do you so it was like something like, oh, like, you know, like you get like views and stuff, like does the fame ever get to your head, like something like that. I'm like, no, dude, it's just like hanging out with all my friends. Doesn't feel like that. And then literally like I'm like, I never, like, it's like nothing ever like really happens from that. And literally moments after I say that, someone comes up and it was like, wait, okay, story time. Like, are you Sam? And I'm like, I swear this is not representative.
Like, this is not what happened.
This is not what actually happens.
Why are you passing that to us? I was telling you to eat that.
Well, I'm not. I'm gonna.
There's nothing over there. You gave us all the food. What do you mean it's fine? You have to eat too, Keon.
No, you eat right now. I'm gonna start reading this story in a second. I want to drink this miso, and then we can go and read the next story.
Was that the fresh one? That's all.
Yeah, guys. What if we're going to watch one episode of an anime, tonight after stream? What would we watch?
We're gonna watch Cyberpunk.
Have you watched Cowboy Bebop?
Oh, we can do that.
Oh, you know what we could do? This might be too complicated, but what if we do after we end this stream, and then we do a members only stream
Where we watch an anime?
where we watch an anime?
I'm kind of down for that.
Where we react to it, and everyone's like, "Oh!" Like I could put it on the screen up there.
Yeah, I think that's okay on a members only.
I don't know.
I don't know. I wouldn't want us to get in trouble.
I don't know.
We
either.
can do that on our new platform. Or, sorry, not. That's a. Shh. They don't even know what that means. Never mind.
Coming soon on video and DVD.
Okay, story time. Plus,
You
Would
can't
you buy
steal a car.
DVDs of OK Storytime?
Who-
Where are my
who
physical
owns a-
media?
who
Where
owns
are
a
my
DVD
physical
player
media
nowadays?
baddies? Would you buy DVDs of us?
do you guys know?
Samurai Champloo
yeah,
is
let us
such a
know.
good one.
And if we can, after this stream ends, for all the members, maybe we could do like an anime. We can watch a little anime together after whenever this stream ends.
We're so.
But let us know if we can, if that's legal. I know some people do it.
That's a big question for later. What do you get? What is it?
No,
Is it an Nari?
it's like it looks like
Nari.
maybe rice, crispy
Nari.
rice.
Crispy rice or a Nari? Nari filled.
Okay.
Am I wrong or am I right?
I can pretend I didn't hear that, Sam. Hear what?
Exactly. We got a couple more.
Couple donuts?
What the heck?
What?
Oh, that popped out of nowhere.
All right. KMM, thanks for the $20. A little sticker, lemon character bowing his head while spreading hearts with his arm. Then Heidi Vincent, thanks for the $5. I live in North Dakota. It's very cold here. We were looking at North Dakota properties on Zillow the other day, thinking about getting a little okay. This is on stream.
OK Ranch.
That's on me, baby. Yeah. Shout out North Dakota. Yeah.
You're being a real South Dakota right now.
You trying to go to South Dakota?
I'm down.
Trying to go south on Dakota.
I want to visit all.
the
I wanna-
Dakota's south.
That's
on-
the joke.
That's on. Yeah, there you go.
We did it, folks. Wrap it up. We've accomplished everything.
I want to visit all the 56.
Vixie87, thanks for the $5. Stevie the Wonder Pug is obsessed with Sam. She doesn't like the hat and keeps barking at the TV. Thanks for keeping me and my dog entertained. You don't like my little red hat? Nuh-uh. You don't like it? You're embodying the pug right now. Frankie the Pug gifted another 5 memberships. Mwah. Frankie the Pug is being an MVP right now. All right, 2 more before the story. Frankie the Pug, another membership. So many babies going to see this anime stream in a bit. You guys look newly energized because we had some food for the first time today. Bustakita Yancey, 7 months of membership. Sup, y'all, infamous Bustakita here. It says 7 months, but it's been almost a year. Just dropping in for a second. Well, we love when you drop in. Wait, how did it get all the way over there? When did that happen?
Where?
I did what?
We're almost at another 15 minutes. What the heck? Yeah. LEG, thanks for the $5. I know playing into the thirst is great for donos, but will you guys please make sure if any or all of us go too far or get annoying with the love, thirst, and wives chat, that you'll let us know.
No,
No,
keep going. It's
never.
so great. I love it.
Will,
I'll never tell you how to be.
The only way that I could ever see it stopping is if one of us get into a relationship where someone is not comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Right? Is that true?
That is, which
That's
is,
true.
I think, kind of what John does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Always
why he's
pref-
John. I have a girlfriend. Fry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry. It's okay.
Yeah. We'll let you know, but
I
it
think.
coming.
I think.
we love our lives.
I think
we love
we're
our
okay
wives.
here.
Our,
I think
our
we're
little
okay.
our little harem. We love you guys.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to ignore the fact how much I hated the pronunciation of that.
What do
Harem?
you say?
Say it again.
Harem.
No, that's
What-
not it.
How do
What is that, like the Harlem Globetrotters?
Yeah, I was like, do you think it's like Harlem?
Wait,
It's
well,
harem.
It's harem.
Is it harem?
I thought it was harem.
It's harem.
I think in Australian English it's harem.
Harem.
I actually don't know.
Oh, he's
I
got
could just
harem.
be. It's harem.
Harem.
Is it harem? Can you look
Need to
at
call Sonny.
It's harem.
harem?
Yeah, it's a harem.
I like harem.
You know, tomato, tomato, potato, potato.
I think it is harem in an Australian accent though.
Harem.
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 Did we got that one?
Breno Weiner. I don't know if
Brianna.
Brianna's Weiner or Brianna Swiner? Swinner?
Swinyer.
Thanks for the $5. It is not my first live stream, but it is my first live stream with you, Sam. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. New babies in the chat. I'm happy you're back. I'm happy to be back. And Little Bell Blue, thanks for the $2.99 Australian. Search solo leveling dark aria scene. What is that?
Oh, we're on. Oh,
what is that?
You
Now,
got two.
the problem with solo leveling is you can't just watch the first one.
Yeah.
What's solo leveling?
Sorry. You know, Dakota and I are just little weebs.
You got to start with the classic though, the all-time classic.
Yeah, you're right. Sailor Moon.
No.
Also, Squiggly
Dragon
Girl,
Ball Z.
aka Colleen, donated $10. 15 more minutes.
That's crazy.
And we got 15 more minutes on the clock. But are y'all ready for this next story?
Yeah, let me get some of that food.
Yeah, that's why I was like, why are you?
But also save some of those.
I'm not gonna
We
eat
each get two of those
Yeah.
salmon and salmon things.
And then
Haikyuu.
I think.
I'm not a fan of the sports
for you,
animes, unfortunately.
Keon?
What's up?
We
think-
each. Well, I just got 6 or no 8.
Yeah, I had 8, and then there's 8
Yeah,
right here.
yep,
So
that should be right. Oh my god.
really? Oh my god. I love sushi.
Sam, is
there's-
that
I'm not sure
girlfriend
what this
application
is.
in the old streams still accessible? I'm not sure. I have no idea.
You guys eat whatever.
I've been working so much. I haven't had time to date. It's been a little.
Yeah. If anything, Sam's been doing a lot of stuff with me.
That's true. My hugs are full body.
They are.
Full body hug.
They're really intense, and you know what? I just call it out. But the funny thing is, I just like, all right, this is very nice. Very touching.
I've been given Keon my warm embrace for years. For years.
Yeah, it is very true.
Mela6815, thanks for the $2. Please watch Haikyuu. Haikyuu.
Which is a Japanese
Haikyuu?
for volleyball.
Bible. I'm not a fan of the sports animes, unfortunately.
All right, we're doing this. We're getting into it. You guys ready?
One last donation, and then that's
Been loving adding puppies to the community from Frank the Pug. Frank the Pug, you are single-handedly creating an army of pugs. Pug army. Yeah, Merlene Ben Dixon. I feel like Frank the Pug has earned their emoji.
Pug Nation. Yeah.
Pug Nation. Shout out to Frank the Pug creating Pug Nation.
Pugnacious.
Pugnacious D.
Yeah.
Pugnacious F.
What does pugnation mean?
It's just not for me, Mel. I just don't like sports anime. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm never saying it's bad. It's just
pugnacious is an actual word. I was thinking of
pugnacious.
tenacious D.
Pugnacious is an actual word, guys.
What does it mean? Well, yeah,
It's
what
like
does it mean?
aggressive. It's like you're aggressive. Like you're kind of like fighting.
I want the exact definition.
All right, fine.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
Yeah, say it one more
I do
time.
trust you.
Yeah.
But I just want to know all the definitions.
Eager or quick to argue, quarrel or fight.
Pugnacious. Well, pugnacious, you are nothing but a joy. You're not quick to fight. You're quick to unite.
Comes from the Latin root pugnus,
Pugnus.
and then pugnare.
Pugnus.
Purple.
Purple.
Do we have
Oh,
chops?
we got more miso at the bottom.
Oh, that's one of those for me. I need one of those.
Let me just take all this out. Oh, there's the salmon skin roll. I can smell the tire through that. Oh my god, guys! Oh my god! Oh, there's 4 more misos.
Mm.
I mean, yeah, we do.
That's kind of crazy.
All right.
They only gave us that much
Let's
ginger?
do this thing.
Yeah.
Let's do this thing. Chicken wings. We already added time, right?
Yes, I added the 15 minutes.
All right. I'm going to read these 2 more donos, and then I'm freaking going to the next story.
Do you have chopsticks, please?
Tina Bean, thanks for the $15.
Thank you,
Okay,
boy.
so I'm finally donating, so you have to read what I say. Bark, bark, meow, meow. Dakota is right, and dogs suck, and cats are better. I don't even have to put on pants to clean my cat's poop. Enjoy walking your dog out in the cold unless you're from LA and cold means 70.
That's great.
I hate
Dang.
that because they are so right. We can
They-
read whatever you guys want us to read. We'll
That
read it.
is true.
I had a
Unless it
quick bit. Okay,
Yeah.
story time. I have a bit that you just reminded me when you said that, where it's like dog president versus cat president debate, and the dog debater is talking about how you can't trust the cat because they poop in a box.
yeah.
It's like, who does that?
Disgusting.
They bury it. What are they hiding?
I just poop out in the open where anyone can see it.
Yeah, I have nothing to hide. This is why I poop in public.
Yeah. I want people to watch.
Yeah.
You ever make eye contact with a dog while it poops?
No, I'm polite.
You look away?
Yeah.
What if it wants you to look? What if it's like, oh, look at this good job I'm doing?
I would regardless not look unless it's for medical reasons.
Kind of like to look at dogs as they're taking a little dump. Just like, hey,
It's like
I
it's a
acknowledge
power
you.
play.
No. Just like, hey, I acknowledge you. Great job.
I think the dogs don't take it that way.
I think they like it.
I think that's like one of their most vulnerable positions.
Yeah, and
So they
and
don't
what I'm
actually
doing-
direct eye contact to a dog who's pooping.
No,
is
but
like,
it's like, you know, like
I
it's
feel like this
kind
is a
eyes.
Gwyneth Paltrow conversation.
It's kind eyes.
Does that
It's
make
not-
sense to anybody?
See, Zari Pistachio, it makes them feel safe.
I know
Anyway,
Does it?
I'm gonna only read the one comment that agrees with me, and not any of the other ones. Brianna Swiner, thanks for $5, Dakota. It's awesome that you can pronounce my name correctly from the start.
That's right. Swinya.
Is it Swinier?
Swinya.
Swinier. And ex Baby Galax has been a member for 2 months. I needed this stream tonight. Just found out my partner is having to stay in Ireland for longer, and I'm toying with the idea of ending our 2-year relationship.
Dang. I mean, hey, it's your decision. Go with your gut. How long has he been in Ireland? How long has he been away?
If you want to tell the story to chat can vote on whether you should.
No, just
No,
post the
no.
story. Post your story in our subreddit
Well,
if there's a story.
or if you want any advice
Do we do a poll?
from chat,
Do we
and
do a poll?
we could do a poll. Not saying like only if you want to, but you can tell your story to chat, and if you want to, get advice from chat and us, we could give that to you because this is a big moment, and maybe
Ooh,
hearing
that might
other
be
people's
one.
perspectives can be can make the right moment and move for you.
That is true. You do have a.
All right, and this is the last one actually. Heidi Vincent, thanks for the $5. It gets to -20 or more here in North Dakota.
Wow. I've already said it. I like cold weather.
Yeah,
As long as I'm prepared for it,
yeah, it's 'cause you
It
got
makes
a
me
warm
feel
heart.
like alpha. I'm alphing.
You're
Oh, yeah,
alpha
you're
with
I'm
the alpha.
Dakota.
logging nature
Yeah, you're the
itself.
alpha.
All right, but
I am the alpha. I am the
Gets
octopus.
into this next story, and I'm going to read that frozen butterfly in a little bit. So, my fiance cheated on me. My fiance cheated on me, so I seduced his mistress.
Oh, you hit him with a little Uno reverse card. Did I already use that one today?
You did, but it worked.
No, yeah,
You know
no, yeah. I can't.
All right, here,
I
you
can't
ready?
recycle
You
that
ready?
soon.
You ready? You ready?
Yeah.
You got it?
Uh-huh.
My fiance cheated on me, so I seduced his mistress.
I am the alpha.
There we go. Also, trigger warning, miscarriage.
You mean okay. You mean
That's a good.
OPs?
I'm glad that
Yeah.
we have those.
Yeah.
Say that one more
up
time
at
for
the
the people
top.
in the back.
Trigger warning, miscarriage.
You should have said OP's the alpha.
OP's the alpha. Wait,
Not
why?
You.
What, me?
Yeah, because OP's the one seduced.
That's why I said I've
He's
said
saying
that. I said that
OP?
as from her point of view.
He's saying
Oh,
OP
okay.
from the perspective.
I thought
He's from
Keon, eat
OP's
food.
perspective.
Eat food for your brain, Keon.
All right. So this happened to me about 1999/2000
What a year.
when I was 19 to 20 years old. My friend told me that this was the juiciest revenge/karma he's ever heard of and that I should post it here. If you've ever been cheated on by someone you love, this is for you. This is for you. Sorry in advance for the wall of text, but this is the emotionally eviscerating kind of revenge and karma. And for that reason, I felt the details were important. By the way, this comes from Mama Empath. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So I was single after 5 years with my then boyfriend and had finally mustered the courage to tell my junior high school crush, let's call him douche nozzle, about the candle I'd been holding for him for the past 7 years, ever since the first time we met. That's a cute way of saying you got a crush. I've been holding a candle for you for so many years. I love you.
Man, 1999 was wild.
That's a cute way to say a crush, and I also feel like, is OP 108?
I mean, it is in 1999. I was still somewhat new to the Pacific Northwest after leaving my home of Alaska. Oh, maybe that's why.
There it is. That's got to be some Alaskan jargon right there.
And figured, well, he's in Alaska and I'm here and never moving back, so I might as well let the unspoken thing be spoken. Get the answer I'm sure is coming and move on with my life. I was pretty sure that once I laid down all my cards, he wouldn't have wanted to be friends with me anymore, or would have said something like, I'm not into you like that. I was expecting at most an awkward conversation with him that may have explained my behaviors over the years I had known him. Much to my surprise, he reciprocated my expression of sincere love, and Douche Nozzle and I have been friends for all that time, and though I never dropped hints to him about it, I did tell my closest friend at the time. He and I even kissed one time during our first school year together in the slide. Played kissy tag.
He and I even played kissy tag.
Even played a little
Did your
kissy
braces
tag.
get tangled up?
Ooh.
Braces.
Yeah, you just gotta lock in. Get that lock jaw.
No, first year of
Lock
okay.
jaw. It's 90s. You got that little 90s.
The
hip-hop
headgear.
coming in.
Yeah.
And even though I wanted to, I didn't even press the issue or pursue him further, giving him the chance to take the lead, which he didn't. His words to me were poetic and so full of promise, including him saying how I always had a thing for you and never knew how to approach you.
Is that a promise, or is that a guy who's like, I'm afraid of women?
I mean, that could be true too. Also, Precious Tater says it's the former Alaskan. I can verify that's not Alaskan specific. Lol. Thank you. I appreciate you letting us know.
Precious taters.
And I was so afraid you would reject me and I'd be humiliated and so on. The same kind of stuff I had told him. So they're kind of saying like the same stuff to each other. 7 years later, having not the slightest clue that he was going to react that way at all, it made me question my decision about never moving back again. I mean, never? I got my love back over there.
I mean, hey, never say never.
Never say never. After the phone call, professing love for each other, that word never seems so extreme. If I relax that decision, maybe I could have the opportunity for the relationship I'd wanted for so long. I had a really great perk with a family member who was a pilot and was able to fly on a buddy pass / standby ticket pretty often. So I decided to fly up to Alaska every couple of weeks to see Douche Nozzle.
That is a lot of effort.
Yeah. Maybe a little bit too much. You know, like I think if you guys are into each other, maybe he would fly over to you.
Just a thought.
Just a thought.
Just a thought.
Well, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, that's a lot of effort. But I'm gonna see how much. Do we know how much it cost?
Well,
fly?
it's a
Back
standby
then
ticket,
in
so
99?
it's cheap. It's
Let's
cheap.
just say Washington to Alaska. You said in the Pacific Northwest. You might be in Canada.
Alaska is a pretty. It's a pretty hard, difficult ticket. Yeah, I feel like it.
I have no idea. I have
Like
never
maybe like
once
the water
pondered
boats?
travel
Yeah, I don't
to
know.
Alaska.
How much is a ticket to Alaska right now from LA? Which is
LA.
yeah. Ticket to Alaska from
Alaska Airline. I know they got an airline.
LA. They do got an airline.
They got an
I have
airline.
flown on that airline.
Not every
but we
state
got
has an airline.
a little bit more to this story. So I decided to fly up to Alaska every couple of weeks to see Douche Nozzle. Once the news got around, everyone in our circle of friends would explain, OMG, you plus Douche Nozzle? I always hoped you two would end up together. You are the perfect couple. I thought it was super cheesy and romantic, but it actually felt validating and nice because that was what I had envisioned and hoped people would say about us. I was always very careful to avoid dating or even flirting with anyone I went to school with for the sake of avoiding interpersonal drama and gossip at school, which would have disrupted so much more than my education. After several months of traveling to see him every couple of weeks, he asked me to marry him.
No.
Hey, love is the strongest thing on this planet.
You can't marry someone who lives in Alaska and you don't live there.
You can
I'm
move.
sorry.
You can move.
You can move.
Yeah, but you gotta move first before you entertain the thought of
A
marriage.
flight to
Yeah.
Alaska.
Also, my question for you: live together first before marriage?
Yes.
I agree.
That's when you really know someone, is when you live
Yeah.
live with them day
They
in and
can't
day out.
hide.
If you can tolerate someone through that, because it's like everything I've heard about marriage and really long-term relationships is it's like people just assume it's like it goes up and it stays there, but it's like it goes
Yeah.
like it sucks sometimes, but like then you know
My parents say these are the things my parents say: live together, have some kind of animal together, some kind of dog,
Oh yeah.
and travel to a country that is difficult to travel in. They think specifically India was where they went. There's like a fairly difficult place to travel, not necessarily staying in like ideally you don't stay in like nice hotels. You kind of hostel it.
Just to see what your partner can do under
yeah,
pressure.
yeah,
and how
like
they
to
react.
see how do you respond in stressful situations in which you cannot control. And I really do think if you do all those things, then you kind of know, okay, is this
Is
that
this who I
is it.
wanna be
Yeah,
with?
if you can get
Yeah.
along with someone while traveling in like
Yeah.
a,
I would
a
say the
stressful
order
context.
is travel to difficult country, live together, dog,
Or pet, any pet.
any pet, specifically dog, because you have to actually take care of a dog. A cat, like you don't have to do much.
No, you do have to take care of a cat,
but not. It's not as intense as a dog.
I mean, I would say like the level of like
Start with like a goldfish.
Yeah,
and
you
then-
start. Yeah, and I think it goes goldfish, lizard, cat,
Turtle?
dog,
Turtle.
baby.
Oh yeah.
cat dog.
That's my
baby.
ranking.
I mean, yeah, it's probably a good idea. It's like,
yeah, I think it's a great idea.
yeah,
I think it's a great idea.
I think it's, sorry, I
Shout out my
became- yeah.
parents.
Yeah. Shout out to your parents.
Shout
That's
out. That's
really
good- that's
sound
good advice.
Yeah.
That's sound advice.
All right, but
Oh yeah, flights from LA to Anchorage.
Yep.
Just
What is it?
direct flight. It's like around 200 to 300 on average.
oh, okay, that's not like
Direct flight.
that's that's normal for a bunch of areas around.
Yeah, just
LA.
one way. Yeah.
Anyway, he asked me to marry him. I said yes, and then without hesitation started planning to move back to Alaska to be together and start our life there in our hometown. I made my plans for my move, packing up all of my belongings and parcel shipping everything I owned. Thankfully, it wasn't much because I was still so young and didn't own any furniture. Doge and I were going to live together at his place where he had a roommate, let's call him Bicycle Man, BM, who I will never forget. And the reason why is coming up
Ooh,
on next episode
it's
of Douche Nozzle in
coming
Alaska.
on the Douche Nozzle in Alaska show.
Whoop.
I'm coming up. I'm coming.
I like that little
That was
jingle.
shout out to Pink.
Oh, I don't know. What's pink?
What can you do a wide on Sam, please?
What's Wait, just know I'm injured.
See this bottle? This bottle's pink.
No, don't spray him. He doesn't
What's
deserve to be
pink?
sprayed.
What's pink?
One of the greatest artists of the 90s and 2000s.
What song did they do?
I'm coming out.
Is it?
I'm coming out, so you
Better get this party
Oh, I know that
started.
song.
Yeah.
I know that
That's
song.
Pink. And I can't think of any other ones.
Okay.
I don't know. They're just stacked up here.
We'll eat some of those in a little
Keon
bit.
pointed to the sushi and he goes, "What are you doing with those?"
The pink is a name of a singer or is it a
Yes.
band?
Yes.
Her name is Pink.
Her name is Pink.
She goes by Pink.
She goes by the artist formerly known as
Sam,
Pink.
You make me worried.
I listened to NPR my whole childhood.
That's
I didn't.
Pink
even,
is probably one of the farthest things you can get from NPR.
Yeah, literally, my parents didn't allow me to
That's
listen
Pink.
to radio. So
that's pink.
okay,
Pink. And also the color pink.
fun hair. Anyway, all right. I'm sorry. So, in the recent number of days before my final flight back up to Anchorage, I started feeling kind of icky and gross. And after several days of that, followed my intuition and took a pregnancy test. I found out I was pregnant.
This is all happening. This is all happening way too fast.
This is happening so fast. And I was so overjoyed that I called him one evening to tell him about it. There was already a party going on at his place. I spoke with Douche Nozzle briefly and said, I have some news I want to share with you. And he said, but first, I have to tell you about this really cool artist chick. It's pink. And he told me about this girl who came to the party. Let's call her Thought. Yes, a terrible nickname, only because I'm too lazy to think of a better acronym. And it made me laugh when it first occurred to me. I was irked by the way he was talking about her and realized this is not the time for a big reveal. I think I said to Douche Nozzle something like, don't do anything you'll regret. He asked me to call him later on to tell him whatever the news was. So I said I would, then I did. Hours later, whoever answered the phone said that Douche Nozzle was there but couldn't come to the phone right now. I had this awful stomach sinking feeling because I already had an intuitive feeling about what was happening.
The
Douche
gut
Nozzle
feeling.
never called me back in the evening. I called him the next morning, no answer. I was heartbroken. The evening I finally got to talk with him and reminded him I have news, but he interrupted me to say, I have to tell you something. And my stomach sinking feeling was now turning into nausea.
Yeah, he's going to be like, I'm out.
And
He's gonna
Now
say,
he's
"And for
calling
that,
a
Sharks."
cab, and she.
I'm out.
And I'm into pink.
I'm in
her
I'm in
pink.
another pink.
Oh, man. Ooh. Yeah, that didn't feel great coming out. He admitted that he cheated on me with Thought. All while I was trying to reach him the night before, I hung up the phone on him and threw up. He didn't call me back to ask what my news was. I called him back later on to verbally upbraid him, and all he could do was ask for forgiveness and tell me it was a mistake, that he still wanted me to come there. No way.
Yeah, right, dude.
I told him there was no chance that I would marry him after that. That was not a mistake, buddy. That was a choice. I said I would be up there to get my things and then I'd be gone for good. Took every ounce of my emotional strength to verbalize my thoughts without screaming. I miscarried the pregnancy that week. Add that on to the absolute devastation that this person I had longed for after all these years didn't actually intend on a committed relationship after proposing to me, and then I had to deal with the immense pain of losing my first pregnancy. And then to top that off, I had to fly up to Anchorage weeks before Christmas to pick up all of the stuff I had already parcel shipped there, wait for it to arrive with nothing else to go but Douche Nozzle's home. I had to face him and be around him after having my heart thoroughly crushed. I knew also that all of our mutual friends and our families would either learn the truth or would be told lies. If Douche Nozzle tried to save face about his mistake, I didn't know Douche Nozzle to be that kind of person, but then I didn't know him to be a cheater either. So all bets were off when it came to an educated guess about what course of action he would take.
So really quick, like when you feel this, it's best to get in front of it. It's best to just reach out to the people who you have a relationship with, who you're like, I would like to maintain this.
Oh.
And you go, hey, here's the truth of my situation. And it's like, you'd be like, you know, you can choose to believe me. You can choose to not. I'm telling you the truth. Here's what happened.
So rough, dude.
And that'll save the people who are worth keeping around, because the people who are your friends, hearing you say the truth, will believe you.
Oh, man.
But hey, it's like you're about to be, you're forged in the fires of like, you know, what's the word? It goes beyond this. Yeah, the crucible.
It's the crucible.
And you will come out like iron, just strong, ironclad.
So I got on the plane, flew up north to Alaska, and of course Douche Nozzle didn't remember he told me the day before that he'd pick me up at the airport, or I didn't think it was worth it. Whatever it was the most awful feeling to be forgotten about and left there stranded. Even more humiliating was an elderly couple at the airport saw me waiting alone, picked up my lost girl vibe and asked me if I was okay. And I lost my calm demeanor, broke down in tears at the airport, and I shooed away the well-meaning couple because I couldn't keep my crap together long enough to be gracious about any help they could have offered.
Damn.
Finally got a cab and went out to his place. I banged on the door outside and waited until I couldn't feel my fingertips anymore, and the racket finally woke up BM, which is Bicycle Man,
Yes.
who let me inside. This is his roommate. Douche Nozzle was in his room and passed out on his bed. I went to the living room couch and waited. I didn't know exactly how to confront him, so I didn't. He already knew how I felt based on our phone call following his confession. I acted like I no longer cared about it because the last thing I wanted to be seen as was a crazy ex. There was no way I was going to let his behavior and choices besmirch my reputation. So I acted cool and dispassionate, as if it were all just a matter-of-fact end to a relationship. Kept to myself as much as possible. Douche Nozzle must have taken that as some kind of sign that we were just/only friends, as if we never had a relationship, and if he had never asked me to marry him. And he had the bright idea to invite Thought over to meet me.
Is this the dumbest guy on the planet?
Oh.
Like, I'm sorry, you're getting tossed deep into the space, into outer space. Like, distracting fun fact. Did you know that if a black hole is big enough, you can actually fall straight through it and not turn into spaghetti? So we have to clarify the black holes that we use are small to the point where it does turn you into spaghetti.
I don't know that.
Yeah.
So like a big enough black holes are like just wormholes?
Essentially, that's the theory. If it's big enough for you to fit, if the singularity is big enough for you to fit through, then you can actually go through to another dimension, essentially. But if
Sick.
it's too small, that's when you turn into spaghetti. And you don't make it when you turn into spaghetti. You turn into spaghetti and get eaten by James Gandolfini's pigs. And that's exactly what's going to happen to this guy.
James Gandolfini has pigs?
Yeah, it's the spirit of... There's a lights on the Discord.
That was such a innocent James Gandolfini has pigs.
Well, I'm watching Sopranos right now.
He doesn't, but the deli that he works at, what's on top? Or like the meat market that's like the front?
Yeah.
What's on the sign?
Pig?
A pig.
Anyway, as it turned out, Douche Nozzle's whole thought that I was just a friend, and he never told her about a relationship engagement. Me visiting frequently to see him, me moving there to be with him, etc. It was like I just erased and discarded. Looking back, this is very clear of narcissist relationship pattern of idealize, devalue, discard. Every moment between arriving there and leaving felt like it was just me crying and feeling so incredibly hurt that it broke my whole world. I had sacrificed my family, who had all moved to the Pacific Northwest by that point. I left my job so that I could move back to Alaska and be with Douche Nozzle. I was so into the idea of a relationship with him, didn't even feel like I had sacrificed for the sake of our relationship. But I did. And it hit me that I had sacrificed my family, my job, who would never hurt me, and at least not in the way Douche Nozzle had hurt me. I regretted leaving them to be with Douche Nozzle and his empty promise of love. When the news spread to our mutual friends and his family, no one could understand why Douche Nozzle and I were split up. While everyone understood why I was crying and upset, no one really knew what to do with the constant stream of tears. I maintained my composure as being the not crazy ex to the best of my ability. And this all happened in front of the people who knew both of us for years.
OP, I'm gonna say get crazy. You don't even have to hold that in.
Go crazy, go
if
crazy
anyone has
style.
deserved to go crazy right now, it is
Bounce
you
on
can
it,
you can get
crazy
as crazy
style.
as you want right now. You don't need to worry about your optics.
Also, Mother Chorizo, really quick. So, OP, oh man. OP,
What is the quickest one?
yeah. So OP fell in love with this guy that she knew back in her hometown of Alaska, started going back to hang out with this Alaskan boy. Alaskan boy ended up. I definitely want another one of those, by the way, if you can leave one. But get into it. Alaskan boy. Yeah, right. Alaskan boy was like, "Will you marry me?" She's like, "Okay," and then sends all of this stuff. Sends all of this stuff to Alaska. And then once she moves, she finds out or as she's moving, she finds out she's pregnant and that he's sleeping with someone else. And the person that he's sleeping with is being invited to the house.
Is now being like, oh, and it was his dumb ass being like, yeah. Oh, it seems like you're being so cool about the breakup. I guess you guys can meet each other.
You guys could be like best friends.
The most brainless man.
Oh my God.
He's not even a man. He's just a creature. Just a slug. A slime mold of a person.
Oh my God.
But things are going to be on the upswing.
All right. Hopefully you guys
he's on
know
an upswing.
What's going on here. Also, Keon, can you add to Riley's task list?
Yes.
To change the chat to be on the side in the middle, add a TLDR that updates as we go through the story so people can have it.
I think that's already on the radar.
It's already on the radar?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Okay.
But we can talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, and then there's one more thing I was thinking about. Because we want, basically what we want is like you instantly tune in to the stream and the TLDR is there and it's like updating for you in the little corner. And then also having like all the stream mechanics on so people know, because I know some people are educating y'all about like all the new dono editions and stuff. So
you want TLDR updating via newcomers and
yeah.
What else do you want? Like just
and then like the new rules there of like what the new donation rules.
Oh, okay.
New dono rules, TLDR always there, and then chat to the side and full screen on the side. I moved over and then we move over a bit. Anyway.
Gotcha.
So you also need the YouTube channel annex to be updated. What's that? Let us know what that is.
Banner.
Oh,
Banner.
Oh, yeah. We need to do a new photo shoot too.
With
that is
us.
True. Yeah.
That is true.
With our new additions. This all happened in front of people who knew us both for years. They were dumbfounded about about the thought and what she was doing with douche nozzle. They put the puzzle pieces together themselves. Kept my mouth shut, and I kept my mouth shut. Only stated facts when I was asked. Yes, douche nozzle would rather be with her, so he's with her. I'm here waiting for my things to arrive so that I can ship them back, and then I'm getting on my next flight out of here. One day, out of the total 2 weeks I was there, Bicycle Man, remember him, came out of his room and saw me and my silent waterfall of tears and just said to me, douche nozzle is a total a-hole. If I were you, I would be crying too.
It's got to feel good to get a little validation there, yeah?
For some reason, that made me feel better about the whole thing. Bicycle Man was a muscly badass to a young woman like me. For him to say that made me feel like the world wasn't such a cruel place, after all. I still had not told anyone about the pregnancy or the loss because even though I was grieving and in pain, if I mentioned any of that, I knew that I would be treated like a crazy ex who was making up stories to make him feel worse or make it all about poor me. And I just didn't need any more BS on top of that. I suffered in silence and perfected the art of crying without making a sound. Oh,
that's one of the saddest things I've ever heard.
Sentence.
Actually, I think
I perfected the art of crying without making a sound. That's like a little haiku. I perfected the
there's not enough nature in it for it to be a haiku.
Of silence. What? Wait. It's 575?
Haikus have to have.
Is it 575 though?
I think it is.
I perfected the
No.
art.
This is The point being is that OP, I think,
without making a sound, so that haiku.
what a beautiful haiku. You got to submit that.
Can someone put that into chat or ChatGPT or a DeepSeek and turn that into a haiku?
OP, I think you were too worried about the optics post breakup. I think, and it's like our brains lie to us and trick us all the time.
Yeah.
But it's like, I think if you
Let
were
that cry
outwardly,
happen.
like if you just were outspoken about what has been going on and what had happened to you, I think you would probably be surprised at the amount of actual support that you would find in your corner there. Oh, excuse me. Sam is channeling his Gyoza man now. And guys, sorry, it's like it's man's gotta eat, right? We gotta eat, guys. This is a 10-hour stream. We gotta eat. But it's a hard place to be because you've got a lot going on mentally, you've got a lot going on physically, and it's like you're in this place where you're super vulnerable and you're like kind of stuck here, just like waiting for your stuff to go back. It's like, but
you also like, I think maybe what she's thinking is like, oh, I don't want to look so bad that I drive other people away. But often, in the right dose, showing people that you're going through a hard time can actually like draw them to you a little bit.
You'll be surprised how many people want to be there for you, for others.
And there's definitely a balance. Like you can't abuse that. But I mean, in this time, I mean, like right after you've been hurt, I think people would be there for you.
Yeah.
But we got more of this story. So, oh wait, Keon, can you make a haiku out of I perfected the art of crying without making a sound?
You're not listening.
What?
Haikus have to have natural themes and elements for them to be haiku.
Can you make it have a natural theme and element?
Yeah, Sam. Let me try my best with that one.
Thank you.
It'd be like silent cries, still air. No one hears
Sadness.
whisper, cry.
Okay. One more five.
I can't finish this.
All right. So, suffered in silence and perfected the art of crying without making a sound so that I wouldn't draw anyone's attention to my grief. Over those 2 weeks, douche nozzle invited thought over frequently. He probably thought it was no big deal to me. He was not thinking about me or how his behavior was affecting me. I was in a state of shock. I never thought he would treat me like that after I had known him for so long and had never seen him behave in that way. I stayed on the couch while the two of them had their fun in douche nozzle's room. Oh, within earshot. Ah.
This guy, I have a feeling this guy knows what he was doing.
Oh my God.
Like, I don't think it's that he like wasn't thinking about your feelings. I think he just did not care at all.
Oh, dude, I feel like that's so cruel.
And like, what is thought doing? Like, what?
Dude, she's
being a thought.
Thought is thoughting.
She's thoughting. You know what? I'm kind of like pissed right now. I feel like the only thing that would make me feel better is haiku.
I think or gyoza.
I can wait a little bit. I'll let Dakota read the next one so I can eat a little bit more. Have you eaten enough?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I think a lot of this might need to go to the fridge for later when we are done in 3.5 hours.
Do we got it? Do we got one?
I'm getting one right now.
Okay.
Keep reading. I got you.
A move that is such an a-hole thing to do that I am still surprised he didn't instantly place his likeness in the dictionary under the definition of sociopath.
I mean, it's not too late.
All right,
I
Sam,
didn't have the energy to confront douche nozzle or to argue as to why doing something like this was cruel and heartless. And maybe I think the thing we need to do right here is let's read a haiku so we can.
You ready for this one? It's actually kind of crazy.
All right, I'm ready.
Silent tears cascade, mastering the art of grief, echoes left unheard.
Ooh. What do you think? Wait,
Mid.
can you add DeepSeek to do that? as well?
Stop. We don't talk about DeepSeek in this house
Why not?
because we're not traders.
Oh, traitors to the American
Traders
government.
to the NVIDIA and there's shareholder
Yeah, dude.
bottom line.
Shout out, dude. I got wrecked on NVIDIA.
Yeah, but also
Correct.
shout out to NVIDIA for having a historical drop off and then also a historical bounce back.
Hey, just
Yeah.
read.
Okay. You guys don't want to hear more about NVIDIA?
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
If you didn't know that already, me telling him wasn't going to teach him the basics of empathy. And everyone who just joined chat, OP is going through the most horrific breakup ever. She fell in love with this guy that she knew in childhood and like early adulthood. Confesses her love as she's moving away from Alaska. He's like, I love you too. And then they start dating. She starts going back to Alaska frequently. Then he asked her to marry him. Then she finds out she's pregnant, is about to tell him, but then he tells her that he cheated on her. And she's like, oh no. Then she miscarries and then goes back to Alaska to get her stuff. And then who is there? The girl that he was cheating on OP with. And what are they doing? They're banging while she's taking her stuff away from this place. She has to stay there for a couple weeks to put all of her things in order. Oh my God.
That was a great deal
It
there.
sucks. So,
Does anyone need a break?
no.
No.
Positive?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, boys.
If you didn't know that already, me telling him wasn't going to teach him the basics of empathy. I was so angry at him, and I wanted him to hurt even worse than what he had done for me. So before I left, I concocted a plan to poison his new relationship with thought. This is where the revenge plot comes into play.
I'm really interested to see how you can do that when she clearly has zero shame already. Like, I'm
see.
assuming she knows why you're there.
I don't. Maybe thought hasn't been educated, but you gotta have a little bit of shame.
I gotta assume she knows what's going on a little bit.
So
She's like, who's that girl crying in the living room every time I'm over? And he's just like,
Oh, yeah,
nobody.
just a girl.
Literally nobody. I don't
Yeah.
even know.
I don't even know why she's here.
And she's like, okay.
So OP says, I am bi, and I knew thought was at least flexible in that regard.
How is this revengeful?
And obviously she was willing to move fast with someone. So at yet another party night, a seemingly regular occurrence at that house, I got thought all to myself before she got wasted for long enough to seduce her. I shut both of us in Douche Nozzle's room. Meanwhile, everyone else was getting too wasted to get that anything could be happening in there. Douche Nozzle was occupied with the guests and may not have noticed we were missing. After we finished, I told her why I was there and told her about my history with Douche Nozzle with an icy and dispassionate apathy that illustrated how much Douche Nozzle was eternal sleep.
Was not alive to you.
Was eternal sleep to me. I told her, if he cares about me enough to propose to me and then do what he did with you after I've known him for years, just imagine what he'll do to you. That is some pillow talk.
I mean, it's big facts though, right?
Ming Ming says, we finish. Yeah, after they finish, this is OP's pillow talk to the man that they have shared. Suddenly, she understood why I had been so somber when I was introduced to her. She had no idea that I was anything more than an innocent friend of Douche Nozzle's. She didn't know why I was there in Alaska or why I was waiting for boxes. She didn't know anything. She felt profoundly guilty and regretful despite the fact that she didn't know any better. She had been deceived, and I had been too gracious to lose my cool or cause a scene at a house party or in front of anyone else, as would have been expected. When I was in private with her, I told her everything, including how I had pined after him since I was 12 years old because my adolescent hormones didn't know any better. Douche Nozzle walked in on us and must have assumed that nothing was wrong only because nothing violent or terrible was happening at the moment. That was either hubris or wastedness on his part. There was no confrontation again. The party went on and thought left. The next day, Douche Nozzle asked me what I was doing with thought. I said to him She was an easy piece of A, and I'm not surprised you were able to get busy with her the same day you met her. I just happened to do the same thing you did.
So, still not sure if you're dunking on the right person
Yeah,
here.
I was gonna say.
Honestly, it sounds like that you were dunking on the fair partner, and he's probably like, I don't care. Honestly, that's gonna be my take. Is he's like, oh yeah, you're right. It was really easy to hook up with her, and I don't really care that you did. And now you've dunked on the woman.
I don't know if this revenge is the best.
Yeah, it's
This
like
is not the best.
this is
revenge.
why I usually this kind of stuff is why I usually don't advocate for
Yeah.
revenge, because you just end up like burning all of this
And you end up hurting
energy,
yourself.
and like then there's collateral, which is like I don't know
Who
like,
won here? I think Thought won here. If we really,
It sounds
if we really
like
put it together,
low key.
Thought got both dinner and dessert.
Yeah,
That's true.
Thought got dinner and a movie.
Yeah.
Uh,
I don't. This is not the best course of action. Like, oh yeah, I slept with who you slept with. I got
Jasmine
you.
XO says, yeah, I was on her side until this. Yeah. J-Bab says, thought didn't deserve that OP. Actual Drop Bear should have slept with spicy roommate.
That's what I. Yeah, if
Yeah.
it was the roommate, that would have made him care a little bit more. But
Yeah.
like, he's like, all right, what are we, Eskimo?
right, he
we're
doesn't
Eskimo,
cared
we're
about that.
Eskimo brothers now.
Yeah, that's weird. Also, apparently you can't say that, Keon.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Yeah, you can't say that.
Sorry,
Sophia-
that was.
Which
Sophia
I
educated.
also learned that you
Did
can't
you
say
learn
that.
that from Sophia?
Yes,
Yeah.
I learned that from Sophia.
Yeah. Sophia's educating us on all the things we can't say.
Yeah, it was like a name given to Inuits by the European settlers,
Yeah.
So I can say Inuit.
I believe.
Yeah. I guess
You know, I'm just
saying.
saying
I
we're
don't think that
family
one's
now.
bad.
Okay, I'm not gonna even say anything like that. I'm just gonna say, oh yeah, now we're spicy. Now we're spicy family.
Yeah.
Yes.
Congratulations, OP. Who'd you play? Yourself.
But, all right, question really quick. Is it like all language, like things we name other things? Like, you know how like,
yes.
you know how like people say like we say Paris and they say Perry?
I think it's the French. Just
that's
how
more.
they speak.
That's more. We're talking about pronunciation.
Very different.
But what if this is just a different pronunciation?
It would be something, wouldn't it?
Tonal buddies. All right, I'll take that. Tonal buddies is a new one. Scissor sisters.
What?
The chat's helping me out.
Inuit is the name of a tribe. Yeah, Inuit is the name of a specific tribe. Anyway, I didn't see her that way. I said that to her because it was the most emasculating thing I could think of. Prince X said, "Sam, don't start this combo." All right. The look on his face seemed to suggest that his wiener had shriveled and inverted into his body.
Really funny.
What?
Get really fine. That's really funny.
And that made me really sad when that happened too. And I always love when you can laugh at a sad thing. That's always my I have not laughed about that.
Chat's going off right now with the funny.
I have not laughed about that at all. And you just made me laugh big on that. So thank you.
Precious
Kimberly
Tater
Holly.
says people also called multiple tribes Athabascan, Inuit, etc. Eskimos. So it lumps different cultures into one stereotype, so it's not great. The look on his face seemed to suggest that his wiener had shriveled and inverted into his body. He looked more mortified than I've ever seen him. I still played my poker face. He didn't know what to say after that. So he said nothing and changed the subject. I made him feel just as small and insignificant as he had made me feel. Mission accomplished, or I don't know,
Or so I thought. There we go. Yeah, or so
Yeah,
I
so
thought. I
yeah.
don't think he cares. I think if you had got with the roommate, he would feel more insecure. He'd feel, because now it's like, it's another guy that he's comparing himself with, and it's like that's all these people who are like these narcissistic like a-holes. They don't care.
Especially if
it's
he didn't,
like-
yeah, if he didn't care about you, he probably doesn't care about her.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, I think the man just doesn't
also,
care.
you know, why lower yourself to his level?
Yeah,
Exactly.
You know, like
Don't play playing his games.
yeah. It's just gonna make. Everyone lose.
I think
including
you would have had me more on your side if instead of like dunking on her and being like, I could see how you hooked up with her the same day. It's like if you would have created more of like a real connection there, I would be more. But even still, it's like it's so much. You're just making it messier for yourself.
Yeah, you are literally doing. You are doing this act out of pure revenge, and that's just going to hurt you long term.
It's
Putting energy into revenge just doesn't. It's like
Revenge is not the Jedi way.
exactly. And it's what was that thing? It was like some freaking knights or something. And it was like, how did the revenge feel? And it's like it didn't quell the blackness of my heart, something like that. You know?
Hi, have we watched Game of Thrones? Does anyone remember Arya Stark? She didn't feel much better.
Yeah, she didn't feel better.
After she got all those names on her list.
There was one. I think the
void.
phrase. I think the phrase.
What the phrase?
Never mind. I'm not gonna say anything. I don't want to spoil anything for anyone.
Yeah. We'll just keep going.
We'll keep
on
going.
that. I'm not even gonna acknowledge.
Yeah, we can't. We can't go to that.
But there's more. I got my belongings finally and shipped them all straight back to where they came from. Got myself on another flight out of there a day or so later and didn't ever see Thought again. I didn't hear from Douche Nozzle again for the next 5 years.
Whoa. Okay, so many moons later.
5 years.
5
years later, I was married and had just learned that that week that I was pregnant with my first child, I got an email from Douche Nozzle. He tracked me down through social media back in 2005. He said that he wanted to catch up with me, and so I obliged him with a phone call. Why? Don't talk to this guy.
0%. And you know why? It's because this was back in 2005. They didn't have our show to tell them, this is not what you do.
Yeah,
which is why you should listen to OK Storytime every weekday, live, 3 p.m. PST. Check us out. Oh, thinking I was going to gloat about being married and having a kid or some crap. Douche Nozzle told me about all the karma that went down after I left. Said you didn't go crazy while you were here, but whatever you did planted a seed that grew into something that destroyed my life.
Good.
OP was like, I guess that was what I wanted.
I'm kind of sick.
Yeah.
He didn't say that word for word, but close to it. I think he used the word cancer somewhere. Perhaps my intentions to avenge my eternal sleep fetus invited my guardian angels, demons more likely, to intercede in the situation.
Hey, Riley wouldn't appreciate that.
Karma
No.
in order of appearance.
Yeah.
Thought. Cheated on him with his best friend and then moved in with the dude only 2 weeks after I'd left. Ouch.
Nice.
Got fired from his job on Christmas Eve. His boss, another mutual friend who heard about what he did to me, decided he didn't want a guy working at his video store anymore. Double ouch.
Nice.
His truck broke down in front of an electrical station, got impounded. He didn't have enough money to get it out since he lost his job, so he lost his truck too. Ouch.
Nice.
It's pretty bad when you live in a place like Alaska in the middle of winter.
Nice.
His family caught wind of what went down with me and disowned him. Ouch.
Nice.
I thought that was pretty extreme. What did they hear? I never found out, but just chalked it up to karma. And after Thought was gone, his remaining friends unsurprisingly threw another drinking party at his place, except that this time they got Douche Nozzle wasted, and then beat the crap out of him and threw him out of his home into a snow berm, locked him out. He took refuge with a neighbor, but later on he had to leave the state because he had been shunned by all his remaining friends, had no family, job, or truck, etc., and was now single without even a thought to lead on.
So
That one's a little extreme.
I don't think I'm going to say nice to
No,
that.
that one was really. That
was-
one's really extreme.
I don't ever
Y'all
want to
are
live
extreme in Alaska.
I do not want to live in Alaska.
That was extreme. It went
That's
from
too
all right.
much.
This guy
Yo,
gets what he gets.
Did you guys
but-
ever
That's too
watch?
much.
Did you guys watch Night Country's True Detective?
No.
Takes place in Alaska.
Oh, I.
No.
They get it after it in Alaska, I
Alaska?
guess.
Who was someone who was
But
in Alaska in
okay,
chat?
but if we're gonna be really honest here,
yes.
that low key is all of the karma he deserved because I feel like he could be the stress that he put on OP could partially be responsible.
You know what's
for the
crazy here?
Pregnancy being lost.
It's crazy
The fact that
because
he did that.
OP didn't do this. It like only OP did like a domino effect for Thought to do. This was Thought's kind of revenge because I feel like Thought's the one who spread all the rumors
Yeah,
around town.
maybe. I don't know, but I think all the friends, that was a little bit much.
That
I
was
mean-
really crazy. What?
But that is
If you
Alaska.
consider if you consider all
Mariah
the
from
variables.
Alaska says I'm here. Is that Alaska? Let us know.
Yeah.
Is that Alaskan nature?
Alaska, is it like that? Mariah, let us know.
Alaska.
I was like, Alaska, semicolon. Is it like
Alaska,
that?
assemble.
Alaska to tell us about this.
That's
That's what I thought you did.
Hey, look at this guy over here.
When we spoke, he had been living in Texas and rethinking his life and wanted to know how I was doing after our engagement friendship ended. And that was when I decided that the time was right to tell him about the baby we could have had. And then, distinguished guest, was when he started to cry. And I told him how much it sucked for me to feel I couldn't have told him about it before for the reasons I mentioned above. And then I heard his full-on ugly cry on the other line. He was sobbing on the other line and couldn't stop apologizing. He said, I had no idea you were pregnant. Felt a momentary indignant rage and sublimated it with another poker face moment in my matter-of-fact emotionless response. We had spicy sleep, so it's not like it was impossible for that to happen. I tried to tell you at the time it was more important for you to confess your horrible choice than listen to my news. You didn't have any idea that I was pregnant because you didn't care to know. You didn't even ask. More sobs on the other end of the line and more apologies than I've ever heard in my life from anyone. I ended our call saying, it's really okay. I don't hate you. I wanted to say I pity you, but held my tongue. Things are better for me now. I'm married and we just found out that we are pregnant with our first child. Anyway, it's been really nice catching up with you and finding out what happened with your life. Sorry to hear it's been difficult. Let's keep in touch. He did not. I don't know why he bothered contacting me in the first place because he must have had some idea how that call was going to go down, but he probably wasn't counting on finding out that he could have been a father and we could have had a family together. If only he hadn't crushed the heart of someone who actually cared about him. By the way, if you don't want to crush our hearts, you should listen to our podcast, OK Storytime, wherever you get your podcasts, Apple Music, podcast. Come on. Listen to us in your ear holes.
This is true.
There's another relevant update. But in the hindsight, that relationship was nothing more than me confusing his charm and his words, and my infatuation and pining away for actual love. Spent so much time wondering and questioning what I had done to deserve him doing all of that to me. You didn't deserve that at all. And also, Mariah from Alaska says, we definitely like it rough up here.
It's definitely a little rough.
I feel like they could be taken many ways, but it's good to know how the Alaskans like it.
Small community, everyone knows everyone. Yeah. Yes.
What I didn't realize was that he didn't do any of that because of me or to punish me. He did all of that because the only person he had been thinking about was himself. Took me many more years before I would learn how to identify narcissistic behavior, and now looking back, I realized that I had narrowly escaped getting myself stuck in Alaska and romantically committed to a person who has little capacity for empathy and doesn't feel remorse when he wrongs someone. I learned to get revenge by maintaining my grace and composure, stating only the facts, keeping my emotions to myself and my demeanor together just long enough to plant doubt in the heart of the new/other woman. 5 years after he crushed my heart, he cried enough to fill a bottle with his tears, and my satisfaction poured it over the flowers on the grave of our tiny eternal sleep fetus. I'm sorry, baby. That is where that story ends.
OP, I hope you.
Wow.
I hope you.
Wow.
I hope you find like a context in which you can like thoroughly work through that grief and thoroughly work through that moment, whether it's through therapy or a support group or anything. I hope that was fully processed. And I will leave that at that. And yeah, that pathetic loser tried to call you to be like, she's going to feel so bad that my life is ruined. And
Wow. That was a lot. That was a lot.
That was a lot. That was a lot. A lot.
That was a lot. Wow.
Whew.
But we got some donos to
We
read.
do.
I'm going to switch to my glasses because my eyes are getting tired. Caitlin Van Campen says, oh, that last line made me cry. Yeah, it was a little rough. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back, my little
Do
sweetie.
you want to throw some of this in the? Do you want to bring that to the?
Are we not eating any of that?
I don't know. I think we might pause on most of that until later, or maybe I don't know. Until we find another break in the stream to. Yeah, we should probably
Be
eat
careful.
the nigiri. Okay. Frozen Butterfly. Thank you for the $5. Hi, guys. You know what? I got to reset.
Have a palate
I got to
cleanser.
reset.
Yeah.
We got to reset before we read donos. You got to reset. We got to reset.
Rub your top lip.
Give me the axolotl.
Okay.
Keon,
Coming.
please. There was a trigger warning on this story, which I think we need to start having, like how we have the TLDR here. We need to have like a trigger warning, like somewhere, like maybe here or like somewhere on screen throughout the story. Look at that little boy. Look at that little man. Look at him. Look at this little man.
Stop yelling at me like that.
I want you to see him. Okay. All right. Okay, let's keep the axolotl up and I'm going to read these donations, okay? All right, here we go. Frozen Butterfly, thank you for the $5. Hi, guys. First time dono. Hellos from Finland.
Hi.
We've got a lot of people from Scandinavia in the chat this evening, don't we? Certifiably Jen, thank you for the $5. Dogs, make sure you're what was that? Dogs, make sure you're watching out for them while they're vulnerable. They'll watch your back while you go too. I did not know that. I always thought it was the other way around. I thought they didn't like it. Jasmine XO, welcome to the Knights. We appreciate you. Make sure you come through now that you're a knight. Come through to the Monday, Wednesday, Friday streams. Amanda Rose, thank you for the $10. Thanks for the in-flight entertainment tonight, guys. Just landed in Tampa.
Woo.
Hey, Tampa just got a little bit brighter, didn't it? Emily, thank you for the $5. I was talking about this with someone the other day. They were on the marry first side. I said, imagine marrying someone and you've never seen the inside of their closet. It changed their mind. Yeah, as it should. I don't understand. What was that? Did someone fall?
No, there's a lot of footsteps.
Tina Bina. Tina Bina has donated $20. Hey, thanks, Tina. Very impressed and proud of you guys. You deserve everything. Sorry for making you say bark, bark, meow, meow twice.
Bark, bark,
Tina
meow,
Bina,
meow.
don't apologize to me. I love it. I love it all.
I'm back. I have missed you dearly. All right, Cody, you want to read this next one?
I do.
Yeah.
And
Hit it.
there's also two more right behind you.
Donos out of the mouth of John.
From the mouth of babes.
Frank the Pug gifted another 5 memberships. Frank, what are you doing? You are a mad dog.
Frank the Pug is a mad dog
You're
and
mad
cannot be
dogging
stopped.
us.
Plug.
Plug. Frank the
Thank you for
Plug.
that. Mother Teresa eats a pizza, which is our favorite little name.
One of the top names for sure.
Has donated $5. This community is amazing. Thank you for letting me be a part of it. Thank you for being part of it. And also, don't let the end of the stream stop the end of the vibes. Go to the Discord and keep the vibes alive.
That's right.
Frank the Pug, another gifted membership. Frank the Pug,
Just a little cheeky one. Just a little
Two
cheeky.
more. Oh my God, we got another Frank the Pug, another gifted membership. Frank the Pug. My goodness, Frank the Pug, another gifted membership. Frank.
Just a little slow trickle, you know?
Sammy, thanks for the $10. Played hooky from work. Went on a date that was spectacularly awful. Should have gone to work. Wait, I mean, Sammy, do you wanna tell me? Like,
Yeah, do we call in on that?
Do you wanna do a call in really quick?
Call in on that, or do we? Yeah,
If you're down, Sammy, I would love to hear about how your date went.
yeah, the horrendous date.
Also, question for you: what's a great first date vibe? Because I was talking to girls
Something
in New York,
free.
and they said drinks. Like every girl in New York's like
It's
drinks,
so boring.
but it's just like
See, that makes me think like the dating scene in New York is trash.
well, it's just drinks for like because
Drinks.
it's just drinks.
I want free drink.
And the reason drinks though is because like you can end a date in 15 minutes if it's not a vibe easily,
Yeah.
or in 30 minutes maybe.
I mean,
Like you don't have to go to the next spot, but if you like the person, you go to the next spot, and
Sure.
then you get like drinks on, and then like you
I
walk around.
suppose so, right? It's
I've had some of my best dates in New York.
I just think like I don't know, like the museum, like the museum or the
Museum's great.
park, anything. Something.
Picnic,
Yeah.
cat cafe.
Something where you don't need social lubricant, like drinks or anything. Like that's
Where's
just
the
like
cat
raw
cafe?
vibes.
Drinking sucks for a first date. I'd rather have a coffee. What if you don't drink?
Right, exactly. It's like
Yeah.
I feel like there's 1,000 more fun or interesting things to do than just like go to a bar or something.
Also, Angela, thanks for the $10. Oh my gosh. Dakota, I would love to see you in a movie. I think you are a good comedian.
Hey, tell the studios that.
Dude, when the show gets big enough, Dakota will be in a movie for sure.
Oh yeah, let's go, dude.
I mean,
Thank
the rate
you.
we're
Hey,
going.
thank you so much. That's honestly my dream role would be like biopic Jim Carrey. That would be
that'd be
dream
That would be
role.
pretty sick. Does he
Biopic
have to
Jim
die
Carrey.
first?
No.
No? Okay.
They just did a whatchamacallit, Bob Dylan movie.
Is he not dead?
Is he
No.
not dead?
Bob Dylan's still alive, guys.
Bob Dylan's still alive?
Yeah.
What does he look like? Pull him
You
up.
don't want to know what he looks like.
I'm
I wanna know what he looks like.
I'm pulling it up right
Precious
now.
Taters, thanks for $5. Hope you guys are having a good time. Thanks for hanging and entertaining us. Mother Chorizo, member for 2 months. Frank the Plaw XO. I didn't even know I could do this. Little shouty outy.
Shouty outy.
I got one more. Zari Pistachio, thanks for being a member for 7 months. He doesn't look that bad.
He looks just like Timothée.
Yeah.
Older.
Yeah, he looks good.
Timothée Oldengray.
Look at those blue eyes, bro.
He's not
drowning.
He looks great.
That is a guy
I didn't know he had blue eyes.
who is
I don't
not
know.
cool.
I feel like he sold his soul to someone because those eyes are just
He looks great.
those eyes are reeling me in.
Yeah.
And
Hey, my name is
you
Bob
guys
Dylan.
have been my company while I painted my nails, made dinner, cookies, and about to go potty. My pup with a lot of eye contact. Thanks for the vibe. Never. I was going to say never don't. Always look at your dogs while they're pooping.
And apparently that's a good thing. I had it backwards.
Yeah.
Apparently it's like they're like,
You're being
oh, they're
educated.
looking out for me.
They're looking. Yeah, exactly. Like, good.
Plug.
All right. Question for you, Dakota. Do you remember when you were?
Do you remember
Protozoa?
I don't know. When I have my dogs go and do their business, I always say good potty.
Hmm.
You know?
I say good girl or a good boy.
And you're telling me if you just had someone every time you took a dump that said good potty, that would make you want to go potty more?
If they were staring
good
me
one?
down the whole time,
No, but not
and
staring
then
you
at
down.
the end
just
they're like, good boy,
good potty.
good potty.
No, like while you're doing it.
Maybe I'd be like,
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
I
I did
am.
do a good potty.
maybe that is a good potty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
We got more stories for
If
you.
anyone
Good.
deserves to get sprayed right now,
I would be like bad potty.
Gyoza man.
This looks great.
Oh, shout out to my Doro Hidoro fans out there. Okay.
Dakota, you're reading.
Which season 2 finally got announced? Let's go. Let's go. Okay.
Okay, you're gonna eat those, and then I will eat
My
those, and
part-
then Dakota will eat those.
My partner in this door.
Or am I gonna start? I'm gonna start reading though, right? Or
Yeah,
are we
you're-
waiting?
You're ready to go. Unless
Yeah?
you guys want anything else. Sam's not ready.
Mm-mm.
You can't even speak.
I'll get you in between bites. Ready? Okay, here we go. And then you do the tag, and then I got you for the until whenever.
Wait, Sam, what's that 50 states?
You just put
50
another
dates
one in
idea?
your mouth.
We'll talk about it after. We'll talk about it after the story. Let's read.
Ready?
Yeah, I am.
We're gonna get it. Let's go. My partner and sister betrayed me, so I exposed them at a family gathering.
Expose them quickly and deadly.
That's it.
I don't know. I was just eating sushi.
You can't chew and think at the same time.
Wait. Hit me again.
I get it.
Wait.
Look at him. He doesn't even know. Look at that. Look at that.
Okay.
Look at that.
Here we
vein.
go.
All right, here we go, folks. My partner and sister betrayed me, so I exposed them at the family gathering.
Expose them like a creep with a trench coat. Blah.
Oh, it's gonna be a long night, boys. It's gonna be a long night.
So, there's some subtitle here. I found out I'm pregnant and everything fell apart.
Uh-oh.
I never expected life to look like this. 2 years ago, I was in a different mindset. I was focused on little things. Back then, I felt so comfortable in the day-to-day routine that I overlooked how fragile my future really was. By the way, this comes from user The Mystic Rose. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit.
Do it.
So, I just wanted to say,
What?
overlooked how fragile my future really was. That's a bar. Sorry. They were hitting it right there. Okay. To continue. He and I met about 3 years ago. At first, I was not ready for anything too serious. I already had my daughter and was juggling everything alone. But little by little, I let my guard down. He seemed so patient and steady, helping me with my little one without having any children of his own. I fell for him slowly, then all at once, trusting that I was finally building the loving family I dreamed of.
That's a bar too. I fell for him slowly, then all at once.
OP
That's so cute.
is eloquent.
Oh, that's how it happens sometimes, you know.
It is sometimes.
Sometimes
It's a little bit, then all at once.
Yeah.
Everything
It's
everywhere.
like the
all at
dam
once.
breaking. You know, you got a little trickle, and then got my whole heart.
Ooh, I want a close up on that. Water horse. He encouraged me to stop using protection and birth control, which led to this pregnancy.
Yep, as it does.
Right. For example, he would often say things like, quote, "We should think about having a child someday." Even saying he considers my daughter as his own, and gradually we reduced our use of birth control methods. This pressure made me hopeful about expanding our family, but now I realize that he wasn't genuinely ready or honest about his intentions. His sudden withdrawal has left me feeling manipulated and unprepared for this situation. That was before last month. That was before the positive pregnancy test. When I saw the result, I felt a wave of panic and excitement. I wanted to believe that he would stand by me, even be happy about the chance to add another piece to our family. But he did not seem happy. He grew silent. He told me he was not actually ready for another child. He was worried about money in our future.
You can't just reverse that. You're already well, I guess it's complicated to reverse that.
It's not something you should say lightly.
No.
You should never just be like, I mean, yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah. Just you know.
And then you're like, ooh, now that you mention it, hey, I don't think we're ready for the second one.
Yeah, that is after pushing to have that second one too.
Exactly. It's you can't just be half in, half out on that.
Mm-mm.
So he grew silent. He told me he was not actually ready for another child. He was worried about money and our future. He said we should maybe think about other options. Hearing that felt like the old 12 in the chest.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I
Yeah.
mean, after literally pushing for this, and he's backtracking so quickly.
Immediately. Immediately. Now, our entire routine is off balance. We barely talk. My daughter has noticed and keeps asking why he's suddenly so sad or quiet. I try to stay calm for her, but my mind is spinning. One moment, I'm crocheting while she colors, and I glance at him, hoping for some sign of warmth, but nothing. He looks away or changes rooms, leaves the house without explaining. The next minute, I feel tears spill out. I remember how alone I felt raising my daughter by myself until he came along. Am I back to that? Will I have to do it alone again, only this time with 2 children?
Oh.
Well, you do have one kid that can kind of help a little bit.
Are you trying to say you want to
no,
parentify that
not
child?
full parentify. Just
What did we learn from our first story?
not full parentify.
You just said you wanted to parentify.
Sometimes the older can watch the younger.
You're advocating
I'm not
for
saying that they
parentification.
cook them breakfast, lunch, and
Sometimes.
dinner.
Just breakfast and lunch.
Just like, so you
Oh,
can,
boy.
leave the room for a second and be like, make sure your sister doesn't do anything really stupid, and then come back, and that's it.
All right, I'll allow it.
That's
I'll
what
allow that
that's what
one.
I'm talking about.
All right.
I love him, but his distance hurts me more than I can express. The shock of it is unreal. He was the one who...
I was here the whole time.
Smooth. So the shock of it is unreal. He was the one who used to laugh with me. He used to place a gentle hand on my daughter's shoulder when she learned new things for the first time and teaching her. That sweet, playful version of him seems to have vanished overnight. I am stuck not only fearing the practical details of a new baby, but also grieving the deep sense of safety I once had with him. I keep replaying the moment he told me he did not want another child, and I feel betrayed, embarrassed, lonely, and so sad. I do not know how to move forward. He rarely shares what is going on in his head. All I see is a giant wall between us, which might be permanent or might come down only if he decides he wants to let it. I do not have grand answers, just confusion and an endless swirl of questions. My daughter is the light of my life, and I feel guilty for letting my sadness leak into her world. But how do I pretend everything is fine when it is not? How do I plan for a new child when the father is suddenly distant? It is like the ground beneath me is crumbling, and I do not have a safe place to stand. It helps a little to write it all down. Maybe someone will understand. Maybe it will remind someone else they are not alone. Right now, I'm just hurting, missing a version of my life that I thought was guaranteed. If you made it here, thanks for reading. I hope that one day I can share a better update with you. Until then, I'm just trying to get through the day without letting the heartbreak swallow me whole. Oh my, there's an update.
Oh.
And it's not good, folks.
Oh no. I mean, sue for child support and then leave. It seems like he's unsupportive.
Yeah, I think
I mean, have a conversation
I don't know
and
if you
say
can
like,
get child support because it's not.
It's
Oh
his
well,
kid.
yeah, with the next kid. Yes,
it's his kid. It's pretty rough.
The switch up is so strange.
Yeah, why
now?
now?
I can't theorize even why the switch
I mean,
up.
you were saying like cheating maybe. Or maybe he found out he has a kid of his own. Or maybe he realized he wanted a kid with someone else.
The first one.
Cheating?
The first one.
It's always cheating.
Because we're going to get into this update that says immediately, I caught my fiance hooking up with my sister while I'm pregnant. And tomorrow I'm exposing everything at our family gathering. Back to the title.
Oh, that's a betrayal.
Wow.
Well, the good news is that your daughter and your new child won't have this scumbag in their life as a role model to look up to.
Also, Prince X, thanks for the $2. ICU, he thought they were role playing a breeding kink.
That if I wasn't sad, that'd be funny.
But unfortunately, we're a little sad right now.
Prince X, in all caps, Prince X just went, I forgot the title.
Oh.
Okay, so maybe, I don't know. I think I feel the need to say a trigger something right here. Just that it's like, this seems like a kind of a heavy story. So if you...
Is it a heavy story?
It feels like it's been
bad.
pretty heavy
it feels
so
rough
far.
So far.
So, I don't know. Just letting you, putting that out there. So, OP says, I have reached the edge of what I can bear. I am 28 and have been with my fiance for just over 3 years. We live together with my 4-year-old daughter from a previous relationship. 3 weeks ago, I found out I'm pregnant again. At first, I was overjoyed and naive enough to think we were finally creating the stable family I had always wanted. He grew distant the very next day. He ignored my excitement, started coming home late, and kept his phone glued to him at all times. I began noticing strange calls and those discreet social media notifications that vanished too quickly. My gut told me to investigate, and I almost wish I had not. He's been secretly hooking up with my older sister behind my back. She was the one I always tolerated, even though she drags drama wherever she goes. You don't say.
How does your sister do this to you? Too. Like, yes, it's
Main
on...
character syndrome, narcissism.
I mean, your sister
general
must
scumbaggy.
suck. I wonder if there's a history of the sister sucking.
I mean,
this
She's
hard.
sucking right now.
Oh man.
That was Bad.
Yeah, bad.
Bad.
Bad, Keon. Where's this? Spray yourself.
Spray
I
yourself.
tell it how it
Spray
is.
yourself
Spray yourself.
with the bottle.
Moisturize me.
No.
Wait,
So-
is that from what I think it is?
It is. It's from Doctor Who.
Yes.
Moisturize
me.
Moisturize. She would hug me when relatives were around and pretend to be the supportive older sibling, then turn around and badmouth me to her friends. I never imagined she would crawl into my life this deeply. It felt like a slap in the face to read their messages calling me clueless for not noticing.
Oh,
Dude. Oh my God. Jail. He told her about the pregnancy before he was honest with me about his doubts, and they joked about how stressed I would be raising another child.
oh my God! They're evil. They're evil.
You know what? This is the slow boil. Remember the title. These detritus, slime mold scumbags are going to be exposed.
I can't
The whole
wait for them to be exposed.
to
They
the
need
whole
their
family.
comeuppance.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
So-
oh God.
There's a sweet nectar at the end of this.
Okay.
Keep that in mind. My sister, I say that also for me. My sister bragged that our entire family thinks she's the more interesting and more popular sibling, which definitely means that's a lie. Meanwhile, I am just the quiet one who apparently deserves this. I do not know if they are still meeting in secret or if they just get a kick out of hurting me. My fiance denies everything when I confront him, says I'm hormonal and that my imagination's running wild. My sister keeps messaging me, telling me I should keep my mouth shut and stop being dramatic. I am done hiding my anger. My mother wants me to talk it out calmly. But how do I fix something so broken I can barely breathe?
Wait, why is the mother not on OP's side?
Not sure. Can't imagine it.
Maybe she just
Don't
doesn't
know.
want family drama being attracted to her.
Who knows?
She's like,
It could be an
preserve the
optic thing.
family image. You know, we have to keep a proper and prim approach.
Could be. Could be.
Ugh.
My fiance thinks I will just accept this. He's counting on me being too shy or too pregnant to do anything. Well, tomorrow I plan to blow this up in front of the entire family. We're supposed to have a casual get-together at our parents' house, ironically, to celebrate my pregnancy announcement. I will gather my phone logs, the screenshots, and all those humiliating texts they sent each other.
PowerPoint presentation to the whole
Yes.
family.
Yes. And once all the relatives have settled in, I will put everything on display. No more secrets. I might burn everything in the process. I might lose any chance of a pleasant co-parenting scenario, but I feel like I have no other way to reclaim my dignity. I've been crying nonstop for days. My nerves are shot, and all I get from my fiance is either the silent treatment or insults, which I by the way, I cannot fathom the absolute scumbag mentality brain that you'd have to cheat on your pregnant fiance and then not feel like you're such a piece of crap that you're like, you know what? I just can't do this. I can't.
Like psychopath. And they're psychopaths together. They're perfect together.
Just a deranged. I
Ugh.
cannot wait to be able to curse on this show.
Oh yeah.
If that even, I mean,
We're in the process.
oops.
We're in the process.
Hey,
Both
Things
of
are-
you are at a fault here.
Yeah, we're not.
now
we're
we're
not
one.
saying
We're
anything.
now we're even.
Yeah.
Now we're.
We're speaking in code. We're speaking in code. They don't know.
Okay.
They don't know what we're saying.
Okay, guys. Okay, we're gonna get through this, guys. So my sister taunts me and acts like I'm worthless. I see no reason to protect them anymore. I do not know what will happen next. Maybe they'll run off together. Maybe they will lie and twist things around to make me look insane. My fiance has not contributed much financially, so I worry about affording my daughter. And this potential new baby on my own. Yeah, so not only is he a scumbag, he's also too broke to afford child support.
Ugh.
Yet, I cannot pretend everything is normal. I have to protect whatever self-respect I have left. I'm going to set my entire world on fire tomorrow. part of me feels terrified, the other part is numb. Regardless, I'm done letting them tiptoe around my heart. If they want my silence, they should have kept their betrayal better hidden. Let everyone see exactly who they are. That is all I have left.
Oh man,
OP, you're a phenomenal writer. I'm not even gonna lie.
It really feels like we're about to get just some kingly revenge, like revenge that you see with the knights of old and the kings and queens of the Round Table.
Yes,
Revenge
truly.
best served in a medieval way.
King Arthur Pendragon and his sword of might. He pulled from the stone.
Sorry, I just thought of funny.
I will pull that sword from this stone, throw the stone at you, and then next the sword straight into your heart.
Perfect.
What?
You usually just pull the sword out, but I'm going to take the stone that I put.
Have you
You know
seen
that
this
the pen is
version?
mightier than the sword?
The version of the sword and the stone where it's just they don't even pull it out of the stone; they just keep the stone on the end of the sword.
Oh no!
That's a cheat.
club.
It's a hack. That's a cheat code.
Thor's hammer.
It goes from the sword in the stone to the sword and the stone.
The
Combo.
Is the stone.
Combo. The sword is the stone. That's my. Okay. Matthew Paris. Okay.
Rest in Paris.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you looking up at him?
I'm
or-
sorry. No, I'm just trying to. We're on the second update, folks, and the expose is about to happen. Let's get into it.
I was gonna say Sam looks like 2011 if it were a person.
Yeah, can you say something like RAR XD?
RAR XD.
Oh yeah, you look
Ooh.
like the type of person who would have like a mustache tattoo, like on your finger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What a time that was.
What
All
a
right,
time
back to the story.
have not been able to get tattoos. Thank
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Back to the story.
I am still reeling from what happened. After writing my last post, I spent hours debating with myself about whether I should really go through with exposing them at our family gathering. A part of me was scared I would turn my whole life upside down forever, but I knew I couldn't keep letting them walk all over me while pretending everything was fine. I called my I called my mom beforehand to let her know I was breaking up with him and to prepare
Good.
her. When I arrived at my parents' house, everyone was already there, including my ex-fiancé and my sister. My mother tried to pull me aside, whispering that we should talk first. I stayed calm, walked straight into the living room where everyone was sitting, and asked them to listen. They looked confused. My sister immediately rolled her eyes, and my fiancé mumbled something, probably hoping I would stay silent. I started reading the most shocking parts of the messages I found between the two of them. They mocked me, joked about me not noticing anything, and said I deserved this. I had timestamps proving he was sneaking around with my own sister while I was at home with my daughter. My sister stood up and accused me of lying, her voice defensive and low-pitched.
OP has the receipts. Why would you even
Can you
try?
imagine? She just like the sister is so demonic.
Because she's just not programmed properly.
Yeah, she's so demonic that
She
she's
was
like,
dropped on
oh
her
yeah,
head
you don't have, you can't,
repeatedly.
you won't do it. You don't have the gall.
Needs to be
Yeah,
dropped
is
on her
that
head
it,
again.
sister stood up, her voice defensive and low-pitched? Did she just start talking in
Yeah.
demon voice?
Yeah, she's like,
She's like,
you gotta do like the point too. Like you stand up and point. Like, oh
Yeah.
man,
crazy.
What are you doing?
Yes,
that.
exactly.
That's it. Good job, Sam.
Thanks.
Yeah, she did all this, but I just kept reading. The messages spoke for themselves. I revealed how he told her about my pregnancy before even discussing it with me, and how they laughed about me being stressed raising another child. My fiancé tried to dismiss me, claiming I was overreacting and misinterpreting the situation because of my emotional pregnant state. He even blamed my mental health. And where was anyone else in the party tackling this dude through the earth? Like, was there no one else there with a? I know I often say to avoid
We need
that.
security at parties so we can just remove the people that we don't like.
This is why you learn jujitsu, is so you can
Yeah.
put him into a
Or, like,
hold
bring
and
a
prevent him from
crossbow.
walking out of the room and dealing with his shame.
Or a sword. We just bring a sword to every wedding and then just on guard the people that are annoying you. And just be
I
like,
challenge you to duel.
to a duel. Yeah.
By then, he stormed out of the room and my sister started crying. My dad stared at the floor silent while my mother looked horrified. Finally, my sister snapped and stormed out, yelling that I was a dramatic liar who blew everything out of proportion, which is clearly insane. And how is no one else in the room holding these people accountable? Who is letting these people walk away out of the room? Like, what are we doing?
Ridiculous.
Now, the fallout begins. My fiance, or rather my ex-fiance, has been texting me nonstop. Block him. One moment, he says he's sorry. The next, he blames me for humiliating him. Block him. He shows zero genuine remorse. He's just mad that I exposed him. Block him.
Please block him.
It's over. It's done. And anyone in your family who doesn't support you after this, block them. Your sister's blocked. My sister called me horrendous names, says I ruined her image. No, you did that to yourself, you stupid idiot, and refuses to take responsibility. She insists I'm making up drama. Honestly, I don't even know if they're still seeing each other or blaming each other for being caught. Either way, their secret's out, and that is all I wanted. I'm now talking to a lawyer because this man barely contributed financially before. I have to protect my daughter and ensure I never have a child with him. Only the thought of raising 2 kids alone is terrifying.
But
And
it can be done, and you just get your whole family to, get your extended family to support, not your sister, but your and maybe not your mom. Your mom kind of seems like wackadoodle too. But I think you can. I think you can do it. It is hard, but you can do it, and better to have just you raise those kids than this terrible excuse for a human being that obviously has no sense of morals or scruples. He's without scruples.
yeah, they're 2 little sociopathic peeves in a
Yep.
sociopathic pod.
Ugh.
But where you can also be little beautiful little story babies in a little beautiful story baby pod
Where?
is when you listen to our pod. When you listen to full episodes with stories not quite like this, maybe a little
Hopefully
similar.
not everyone like this.
And you can find it on Spotify or Apple Podcasts or wherever you get your podcasts. And all you got to do is search OK Storytime, and there it is. You do have a little bit of story left. I think we're just gonna run
Just
right through.
run into
We're
it.
gonna run right through this wall. I'm
I'm not tired.
I feel numb and heartbroken at times, but I also feel a strange sense of relief. At least everyone knows the truth now. I exposed everything that day in the living room, but at least I'm no longer being trampled on in silence. Yes, you deserve self-respect. You deserve the respect of your family, and your sister and your scumbag ex-fiance deserve nothing but a good old Alaskan house party. You know what we're talking about.
You know what we're talking about.
And if you've seen if
Alaskan
you listen to the
house
last story,
party.
then you know what we're talking about.
Man. Oh,
That's what we can. That's a new thing.
an Alaskan house
Alaskan
party.
house party.
We'll throw him an Alaskan
When
house
everyone
party.
shows up to your party and
then
then
kicks you out in the
beats-
cold. It beats the shit out of you.
beats the
Kicks you
shit
out
out
in
of you
the
and
cold.
throws you into the snow.
Yeah, I like that one.
Alaskan house
Alaskan
party.
house party.
Sounds like that sounds very.
It sounds like
Urban
an
Dictionary.
Alaskan pipeline. Well,
Yeah.
No, why did you say it?
well,
That's not
very
even
Urban
good.
Dictionary.
You knew it. What you know what that
Yeah,
was?
I'm sorry. I used to be 13,
Yeah,
Sam.
and trolled Urban Dictionary.
Anyway,
Man, Urban Dictionary
okay,
is great.
all right.
Did you ever submit a word?
We should all
I got
look up
one.
what our names mean on Urban Dictionary. Right?
I
after
have
this.
I'm
a word
scared.
that I have a word on there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
We'll find
I
it.
coined.
Okay, let's
We'll
finish the story.
We're right at the end here. Let's go. I exposed everything that day in the living room, but at least I am no longer being trampled on in silence. My sister and ex-fiance can no longer laugh behind my back. Yes, things will probably get messy. They might lie to other relatives, people we mutually know, or twist the story. But I'm glad I refused to keep quiet. And really quick, if you want to maintain those relationships and get ahead of the lie, contact them. Tell them your truth, and then let them decide
get a
who they're going
billboard.
to believe.
And then go on our podcast.
Sam is in Devo. That's awesome. That's actually sick. I love that. I need a Devo hat. Okay. All I can do now is focus on the positive, talk to my lawyer, and move forward. It will be painful, but I will do everything in my power to build a new future on my own terms, far away from these people.
Honestly, that is exactly what you need right now.
That is the exact need. Don't wait. Stay there. That is the exact need that I think sometimes
what?
Sometimes you just need.
This is a really sad story.
Sometimes you gotta clown around after you read some real sad
Sometimes
stuff.
you just need to uplift yourself.
But you know
a
what?
little bit.
She's strong AF. She's gonna raise those two kids, and it's
To be
the
stronger.
silver lining is it's good that scumbag ex-fiance is no longer there to influence the children.
Yeah, because then
And-
you would have maybe scumbag children, partly because they would be influenced by your scumbag husband, because children are tabula rasas that just absorb everything around them.
What did you just say? Tabula rasa?
Tabula rasa, blank tablets, blank table, blank space, blank space, blank spot.
So yeah,
Tabula
my
rasa.
in my head canon for that is, I'm sorry. I realized the pop filter wasn't on there. Look, really quick. My head canon is he's getting an Alaskan house party every day, and the sister got dragged back into the pits of hell where she was spawned, and the family and extended family has become a phenomenal support system for OP and her two children, who are living phenomenal lives.
Yeah, and I think that's like, I don't know. I think we look for silver linings in these kinds of stories, and I think if there's a silver lining, it's that.
It would be that.
It would be that.
Head canon. That's what's going on. All right.
What's a head cannon? What's a head cannon?
Like you know, think of like a TV show that never got finished, right? Maybe there's a storyline that was left hanging, so
Oh,
you
yeah,
finish the storyline in your head, and
Oh, I
that's
can't
your
say
head
it.
canon.
I can't say anything. I won't
Oh.
say a thing. You want me? I almost said it.
What?
What did you say?
Don't worry about it.
About what show?
Ezekiel says Alaskan house party sounds like a baked Alaska served at a spicy sleep party. Sam's gonna fall asleep midstream. No, I won't. Not like last time.
Someone said squirt Sam. Okay.
Squirt on Sam.
Damn, we still have 2 hours and 15 minutes left.
That's crazy. And we're like not that far away for more minutes. Oh boy, comfy vibes in the
This is
stream.
comfy vibes. I
think
We're
on to the
getting to
next-
late night stream.
We are, which
boys
is
and
15:49.
girls. This is what?
15:49.
Did we read all the donuts?
Should we take a sushi break?
I can read the next one.
I can keep reading if you want.
Cozy Sam, too cute. Where is the blanket from? That is so funny you ask, because this comes from one of our little sillies. Wait, I'm looking for the tag.
It's Starlight Minky.
Yeah, here we go. From Starlight Minky, and it says washing and care, because they care. Best when washed alone, because you want to give it all the love. Just it. But yeah, Starlight Minky, thank you for the blankets. They are very cozy and are the coziest things that we own.
Caitlin Van Campen said we should drink again.
We should drink. Do we want to
What are you
drink?
talking about? We've never done that.
Should we? I would be.
I'm not down, bro. We're here for another.
Maybe a little
yeah,
juice.
we're here for another 2 hours. Juice.
Listen, Waldo.
Get
Go
some juice.
Go get us some juice.
I would get us some juice. Go get us some juice. I'll read this next story. I would be down.
you
for
not,
some
do you want?
juice.
You don't want to rest him one more? I can do one more if you
No,
want.
no. I feel.
Sam, you look like
you
you're
feel
about to take a
obligated, yeah.
nap.
Well, no.
I know they want. They definitely want you to read.
And I also wake up more when I read, because then I have to be up. But
Do we
yeah,
need donuts?
yeah, I'll read some donos, and then can you grab us some go-go
What do
juice?
you want? Go-go juice, or you
Not
want?
well. I
you
want
adult
I want-
juice?
I want adult juice.
Okay,
want-
we have some fun stuff. Dakota, what do you want?
Just you make good stuff. Make me something good.
How about making you anything? We don't have the concoction.
I would
You don't
like to
want that.
all drink the same juice. That's my only but I'm down to drink whatever juice that
A light
the
juice.
people
Do
want.
you want the golden one or like? Okay, I'll figure it out what we got.
The golden juice?
The golden egg.
Oh, you mean the one that has been in the fridge for like
No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one.
I was
That's the holy grail,
I was
bro.
about to say
That is literally the
that
holy
one is
grail.
crazy.
You drink that, you are going to be immortal.
Also, that is, I feel like
If you can drink that and actually hold it in,
it's
you are
aged to
immortal.
perfection. You know, I drank one of those once and instantly blacked. Instantly blacked.
Yeah.
I shotgun it.
Yeah, that's
For
that.
no
that's the
reason.
point.
I think it was I was trying to pregame or something in college, and then that was
That was
dumb.
the post game, bro.
Yeah, if you guys want to have a drink with us, whether it be water or elsewhere, please do. I'm down to have one of those too. Emily, thanks for the $5. My first date with my fiance was a movie, then sitting on top of a bluff, small cliff, watching the stars. That is cute as heck. I love that. Thank you for your donation. Sammy, thanks for the $10. It's not PG-13. The guy was creeping hands you. Oof, it was horrible. He's like 45, should know better. Some old men are little boys that are very
Creepy little boys.
creepy.
Creepy little boys.
Mariah from Alaska, thanks for the $5. Sam, what happened to 50 states, 50 dates idea? I mean, that is a thing that we threw around doing when we were thinking about potentially doing dating shows. I don't know. I can't even land one date right now unless like, how am I going to do 50? The only place that I can date well is New York. New York, I think I'm a cutie in New York, but LA, maybe it's just because I'm working way
Sam?
too much.
Be a good Midwestern girl.
Yeah, they're not here.
I know they're in the Midwest.
They're in the Midwest. Thanks to you. I think also I'm not like, I don't go out when I'm here, really. I only go out when I'm in like New York.
Yeah, it's like this is a city you work in
Yeah.
exclusively.
Like almost exclusively.
Also, the dating scene in LA sucks.
It sucks.
It does because everyone's a shallow piece of crap.
It's really,
For the most part.
it
It's hard to
feels-
find. It's very hard to find
Yeah.
real.
It's not
people
that
out
everyone is that, but it's just so, I feel like it's so much harder.
there. I mean, what do you mean? Like because everyone's looking for someone who's so attractive. Like
I mean,
What? Like-
maybe it's that. I think there's a little bit of like people looking for famous movie star type people. I think there's a little bit of that. I think also it increased, like flakiness is massively increased because everything is so far and it takes forever to get anywhere. And the idea of having to go in your car and drive somewhere and then arrive a place is like a very big mental barrier.
it's just insane.
Which is, yeah, but like in New York, you just pop into the subway and then you're there.
Yeah, I guess
Um,
everything's closer together.
LA is like there's less of a drinking culture in LA, and so I think like I don't know, in New York it just feels like everyone's like partying and drinking all the time, so going out is not that big of a deal. It doesn't feel, or at least maybe
I don't know. I've been
You don't
to
go out in LA.
I've been to enough
I don't-
clubs
I don't-
in
you go
Hollywood to
out.
be
I
like
know I go out.
most of these people are trash. Honestly, I'm sorry. Like,
But, dude,
I'm
New
generalizing
York-
here, but it's like
I'll have a lemon, please. I don't know. I feel like I've liked
whichever.
thank you. This
whichever one
is
you do.
water.
Yeah, just sparkling water.
I love sparkling water. But yeah, I just
What do
had
you want?
such.
eat yours.
Have you ever tried
Eat yours.
dating in New York, Dakota?
Dating?
Yeah.
Only time I was in New York,
Going
I was
on
in a
dates?
relationship,
Mm.
and I was there with that person. And that was a great time.
Harriet Spaghetti says Sam's problem is anyone can just look him up, and early OK Storytime makes him look super questionable. Yeah.
Wow, well,
Well, I'm just like an open. I don't know. I'm an open book, but. Mm.
I do firmly believe that, like,
What?
nothing.
What do you firmly believe?
It's your hat. Hat is you look tall.
I'm so tall.
I firmly believe nothing.
Sam is obsessed with New York, Radish says, and Sophia Collins says Sam loves New York. I do.
I love New York.
I love New York.
Bro,
Angela Connolly says, so you were dating in New York. I was going on dates in New York. I wasn't like dating, but I was like just meeting people, and it's definitely, it just feels easier. Get a glass. What does that mean?
Get a glass so you can put it in your glass.
Oh.
Mine's full of normal water.
Yeah.
The one time I went to New York.
Wait, oops, there was coffee in there.
Now you gotta chug it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now your coffee's bubbly. The one time I went to New York, the first night I went out to the bars, some girl came up to me. She's like, "You look like you're from LA." I was like, "How do you know?" I was like, "Just the way you dress." And I was like, "Okay." And then we proceeded to make out.
That's it. That's a Keon date for you. Keon's.
I didn't know this girl. It was just like,
Keon's a
what just
smoocher.
happened? I was like, New York City's great.
Keon is the.
New York is the best. New York is the best. I mean, we are going to be filming in New York, so more. So
Keon is
Bring me to New York. I'll make it fun.
Keon is the Stefan Diggs of the OK Storytime podcast.
What
try
does that
dating
mean?
in
What does that
Texas.
mean? In what context does that mean? Can I be like the Patrick Mahomes?
Salah says, okay, but for
Sure,
real,
you can be Patty.
when
I'll
is
be
Sam
Travis
going to use
Kelce.
his platform to
Well-
hold a dating contest? I feel that's coming. I don't know. I feel like it would be. I mean, would it not be like, I don't know, a power imbalance or something to date a fan, or like to feel like it would be. I feel like
Logic did it,
What do you mean?
and now they're divorced.
Yeah, look at that turn.
What happened?
He got married, and I don't know if they had a kid.
They did.
He got married and had a kid with a fan,
Yeah, did you know
essentially.
he's biracial?
and then it
Being
ended
as a
up.
straight man, you are very.
You know, I don't really know why it deteriorated. I think it just.
Thank you,
kinda
Ezekiel.
did.
I'll kiss you.
I
kiss all my homies goodnight. Sam knows this. Dakota knows
I
this.
know this. I live with him.
Yeah.
It's true. What did you do to my forehead the other day?
I sucked on it.
Yeah, that was like, oh, I did it.
That's true. Zeagle says now you live with a former fan. That is true.
What do you mean?
I mean, Riley was a fan initially,
Ah,
and then applied to our internship because he was watching us on TikTok.
that's good. That's a little different than dating.
True,
Yeah.
but it's not that different. What's the difference?
Have you made out with Riley?
Yeah, but I guess like the difference.
Did you just say yeah? The
No.
first word that came out of your mouth after I asked that?
No.
You're like, yeah, but the.
But I guess like what I think of, like I don't think of him as like a fan. I think of him as like a friend, right? So it's like I feel like
Yeah.
through like from us being in a like we've transcended our initial relationship to a new relationship.
Oh my god! I have a very relevant bit there, and I
What?
echo this sentiment because my best friend, one of our best friends, Alex.
What about Alex?
When I first met our good friend Alex, he's one of my best friends, and I was like, I recognize this guy. Who is this guy? It's like he just was kind of familiar. I was like, what? Do I know this guy? And then I recognized his voice. He was my favorite character from the web series Bravest Warriors. If anyone is like an Adventure Time
Shout
or
out
a
to
regular
Kappa.
show or whatever, Bravest Warriors.
Wait,
He
Riley
played young
said, bro,
Chris.
what? Wait,
Oh,
Yes, my
Instead,
girlfriend
I'm
is
gonna,
awesome.
I'm
I
gonna
love
take
her.
that as bro. Wah. He's crying because he's our little baby. So when I realized
Kinda,
that
not
he
really.
was the voice on literally one of my favorite shows and my favorite character, I
Sam,
freaked,
you
I
said you want
freaked
to tell
out.
others, bruh.
About our secret kiss.
Bruh. About the secret makeup. But it was it was, I don't think it was weird at first, but it was sort of surreal being like, oh my god, like he's that guy. That's that guy.
Yeah.
And then like just naturally like our friendship and our relationship progressed and we became like super tight. And it's like that's why it's like, your relationship with Riley and everything has progressed and turned into what it is now. But I think it's different in a romantic context. In a friendship context, that's one thing. But in like a relationship context, there's just something there that's different.
Yeah, maybe you would have to be like friends with the person and then you could date them. Like it would have to go like fan to friends to dating for it to be like kosher.
Well, here's the thing. This is the one thing I
It
always
just
thought.
whatever it is, it just has to be organic.
If I became like so high up, like a celebrity, big time name, and someone came up to me and was like, they wanted to date me for that, for like the title. It's like that's
That's like, well, here's another example. So like when I was I used to like write these really long Instagram like captions when I was like trying to work on all of this stuff, and I would like be like reading books and I don't know, running and like getting good habits. And my ex-girlfriend found me on Hinge and then stalked me on Instagram, and it was like, oh wow, I really like this was like when I had like a couple thousand followers or whatever. But it was like no, or like like not like not like I wasn't an internet person. But she was like, oh, like this guy's really thoughtful and I really like what it seems like he stands for. And it wasn't necessarily like a fan relationship, but she like kind of saw me from social media, looked into it. It was like, oh, I like his perspective on the world. And we like, she didn't tell me she was a fan or anything, but like it was,
I think the best context for this is like, it's all dependent. But it's like, think of it in like the context of like a rock band, right? The groupie.
Yeah.
Right? It's like the groupie to marriage pipeline. It's probably non-existent, right? Or very, very slim. So it's like
but
any relationship that it starts in that context sort of has an expiration date on it.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about in the context of like, like a rock
I think
band or
I've had a
something.
lot of
The
like
classic
genuine
groupie thing.
friendships start from the internet. Like one of my friends of 5 years, he's in Israel right now. He reached out to me because he saw a Facebook video before he came to America, and then we started I'm like, oh, like come over, let's make some videos. And now we've been like friends for 5 years. Or like another friend, Bryce, he saw the 100 New Friends series and was like, oh, let's hang out.
But it's all friends. There's a different context there.
Sure,
There's
but like
that extra layer. I think there's
But if
there's an example from Robert Pattinson that's really great. Robert Pattinson has a stalker, right?
oh yeah, I saw it.
And so she wouldn't leave him alone. And so he's like, all right, I'll go on a date with her. Everyone was like, don't do that. He goes on this date with this girl and then is just like, not even like he wasn't like I put on a show and I was like, eh. He was just like, just genuinely like just a normal person and just being him with like insecurities and weirdness and flaws. And then this woman was like, oh, who is this?
Yeah.
Oh, he's just a guy. He's not like, like she had this like
he's just a
totally
guy eating hot dogs in New York. That's just
and it's like
double fisting.
exactly. So it's like,
But I think
it has to be. It can't.
Once you realize that person is just the guy and not like, I think that's when a relationship can happen.
Sure.
Like
yeah.
any kind of real relationship, like a friendship.
Yeah.
Like
I like this. I like this one right here. It's
What?
Celise. What they say.
Celise says, I mean, I think the power balance really depends on the kind of fan. Is someone who tunes in and enjoys, or someone who idolizes? Yes, exactly.
Yes.
You can't have a relationship.
Yes.
I don't think you could have a relationship of any sort with someone who idolizes you.
Yeah, it really depends on the dynamic.
Yeah.
It's like the fact that you were like a personality or whatever you want to call it, a celebrity, whatever. That can't be like the hook.
No,
That has to just be a thing.
it has to be a thing, and but
It has to be everything outside of that
Yeah.
makes it.
Listen, guys, my girlfriend's my
Anything
number
worth
one
doing.
fan, and I'm her number one fan.
There you go.
Also, Lady Jade Master says, Sam, have
Hope
you
you're not
not
here.
run into any internet weirdos? Not really. Like everyone that I've met from the OK Storytime fam has been absolutely delightful. I have not met anyone that is not respectful or everyone has been respectful and cool. And I'm like, oh, dude.
Yeah.
And when people come up to us,
I've
and
never
it
heard
was
a bad story about that.
what?
Like from all the stories I've heard from you guys about like, it's like somebody recognized Sophia when she was downtown. And
Yeah.
It's like John went back home to Florida and someone recognized him like
Yeah.
in his neighborhood.
When I was in New York,
Like-
this girl was like, wait, I have seen your face like all over my TikTok feed. And I was like, sick. And we like chatted, and I tried to rent her grandpa for the day, but it didn't end up working. It was
You
just for
tried to
the
what
video.
now?
Rent her grandpa?
It's for the video that's coming out, but
Cool.
yeah. plays
It's like,
saxophone.
what's the going rate on a grandpa these days?
Yeah.
Just a half day, not a
rent-
full day.
Not rent in terms of money, but like in terms of time. Like I wanted to have a. We wanted to have a time with that grandpa.
She's like, well, it's going to be $850 to
All right,
my
all right,
grandfather
my
tonight.
handsome boys. That was a really good tangent. Did we read
All right,
all
but
the,
yeah, hopefully you guys
Yeah,
saw
I think it's
into
time.
our little lives
Did we read
a
all
little
the
bit more.
demos?
Just
Did
know we
read-
love you.
What was the 50 states, 50 dates idea, Sam? Is that what we were talking about?
Yeah, that was from Mariah from Alaska. What happened to 50 states, 50 dates idea? And that's how that launched. Mariah from Alaska, you launched that whole side tangent, by the way. And then Frank the Pug, another one gifted membership. Oh, wait, we have a couple more.
Ooh, let's go to Tennessee. Can we go to Tennessee? I've never been.
Yeah.
I've been to Tennessee for a baseball tournament. How have you never been to Tennessee?
I went to
Miss
Butler.
Rai, thanks for
I
the
went to
$5.
Butler,
Sam,
Indiana
did
for
you
that.
still keep in touch with that girl from New York who has a boyfriend? We're still following each other on Instagram.
Oh.
Wait, did we all say happy birthday to Bad Kitty? Everyone say happy birthday to Bad,
Bad Kitty, happy birthday.
Yeah,
birthday,
we need to say
Bad
happy birthday to
Kitty.
Bad Kitty.
Bad kitty.
But when I found out that she had a boyfriend, well, we talked about it on our when we met because I didn't realize that it was a very romantic date. It wasn't nothing happened, but it was like it was very romantic.
Well, thank God
you-
nothing happened because she had a boyfriend. Sam.
Exactly. But I think after we found out about that, it was like maybe keep a little bit of distance.
Yeah,
but she was
maybe-
very nice, great person, and very cool experience in LA or in New York.
Did we read this one, guys?
We're about to read it. Elaine the Main Pain. Hi, friends. I haven't caught a live in a minute because I just started my first ever registered nurse job.
Nice.
Ooh.
Let's go.
And I've been busy. Just finished 3 12-hour shifts and can finally relax. Unlike us, we're going to keep going.
Carly's in the chat. Everyone say hi to Carly.
Oh, hi, Carly.
What up, Carly?
Carlos Fry, California.
Carlito.
It's Carly with a K.
Keon was just talking about how cool you are.
I have to reach these keys.
No, she's here. She texted me. She's like, I saw what you said. Or I heard what you said. It was kind of
Aw.
gross. Like,
Cute.
thanks.
Yeah, you're disgusting.
And also, Tina Zoko, why do you love New York so much? Because it's
New
awesome.
York City.
You can do so much.
In New York
Every time I go
City.
there, I
Nothing
end
like
up
a New
staying
York
until like 3 or 4
Like a New
a.m.
York slice.
minimum. Just like going out, talking to people. It's
Nothing like
so
New York
great to do
slice.
interviews too. Like talking to
Carly with
people
purple hair.
on the
shit.
street. It's awesome. Frank the Pug, thanks for the $5. Last donor tonight. Hopefully, I'll stay awake for the rest of the stream because sleep is for the weak. Happy birthday, Bad Kitty. Love you guys. Happy birthday to Bad
Rah, happy birthday, Bad Kitty. Rah.
Kitty. Also, we're gonna get into this next
We are
story
imminently.
very soon. Purple purple trader, thanks for the $5. I feel like I've been watching y'all slowly devolve over stream. I mean, it is getting very, very late.
We got 3 Gyoza left, though.
Amanda K. Love, it's amazing meeting random people and I see so much character. Yes!
Carly
amount of
Horse!
diversity-
Yeah, someone got it.
In New York is insane. Like you can go up to like a random person and they might be an artist, they might be a banker, they might be from. Like I talked to a guy who was from Afghanistan and was at this. He started a business in New York and has had. He gave me some donuts and some
New York
water,
is truly
but
just like the GTA server of America.
yeah, it's
Like there's everything, everyone, anything. It's there. It's overwhelming.
oh,
I like that was my vibe when I went to New York. Maybe it'll be different now. I'm older now, but I was there for like a month and it was exhausting. Like by the
Yeah.
end of it, I don't think I could ever live in New York because it's just like so like I felt like I was
It's a
being
lot.
worn down
yeah.
by
I
just
think,
like everything, all the energy, emotional and otherwise around me.
I think you can. I think I haven't reached this yet with New York, but I think like there is a. What I've heard is if you're in there for a long time, like it can be emotionally draining. But I've only been energized. But
I mean, I last thing. It's the reason I said that is I walked past a guy who he was on the phone. He was like an advertising guy. And I swear I could just sense his whole life was falling apart through that conversation on the phone. Something was so terribly wrong. And then you've got like hundreds of people just walking past him in their own little thing.
Everyone's in their own little world. And
Yeah.
you are less connected. But we're losing people like by the second, y'all. We're getting back to this story.
Okay.
Also because it's a past.
Yes, I'm a hopeless romantic, but here, let us go into this next story. So,
which one do you have right now?
my husband proposed an open marriage to cover up his affairs.
Genius, this guy.
I thought I had a really good relationship with my husband. Over 5 years married. But that's going to be your last year coming up.
Hold on your beanie.
Huh?
Hold on your beanie. Yeah, read like that.
Wait, that looks right.
About a year ago, I found out that was not the case.
The mouth of Sam.
To kind of get to the point, after feeling my husband was distracted and more distant than normal, ADHD, I caved to my timidity and looked through his phone. We almost had an open phone policy as both our last relationships were cheaters. Makes sense. Well, I found out he was talking spicy sleepily to other people, and sadly, it has been a majority of our relationship. By the way, this comes from this comes from Never Good Enough 96. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, for some context, when we first started dating, I told him that I was attracted to females as well as men, but wasn't looking or interested in a female to be in a relationship with. I know I want a relationship with a man. About 4 years into our marriage, he brings up an open marriage. I thought I was clear in stating I didn't want one and we had moved on, but this conversation was in the back of my head when I went through looking on his phone. I found an app where he had these conversations, I guess, about having like another person in their relationship.
I just don't understand why anybody would feel the need to float the open relationship in a marriage.
Well, especially when it's been already discussed that that's not what someone wants.
And the answer was no.
The answer was no. Sadly, this hit me harder as it's what happened in my last relationship. This is what happened in our last relationship, but this time I had 2 kids, so it's even worse. What also hurt was him doing it during both pregnancies, talking spicy sleepily to other people, and now here is where we fight a lot.
I mean, why? Why does it always have to be during the pregnancy?
I feel like we have heard many a time that the most likely time that someone is to cheat is during a pregnancy. Which is
I don't
unfortunate.
understand.
I mean, yeah, it's like this is when you should be most connected to a person, but well, I don't know. Like people are just like, see ya. Also, that kid that's mine. Bye. I don't want you anymore.
Yeah, it's
whack.
This is a trash man.
He's a trash man. It's a trash man that deserves to be taken out. Not even to recycling. I want him into the garbage pit.
No, throw him into that the fiery pit from Toy Story 3.
Fiery, yeah, dude. And when the bear's like,
yeah,
that
scumbag scheming bear.
Dude, that bear sucked. Now here's where we fight a lot. He thinks talking to others isn't cheating. You have to have spicy sleep to cheat, apparently. I don't see it that way. He doesn't believe emotional cheating is a thing, and I do. Question for chat. Do you think emotional cheating is cheating? Let us know in the comments below.
Yes, it's cheating.
I mean, I just want to know from chat.
No, everyone's going to say yes. You want to poll?
Well, I want to know who's that one person that says no, because obviously this guy doesn't think so.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. So, I felt it is super disrespectful how he talks to people like this, but I would never. I also feel if I was to do this and he found out, he'd be pissed. More on this later. I'm a stay-at-home mom right now. I used to work while his mom washed her kids until I started college. Then we moved further away from her to be closer to his work. We agreed I'd stay home with the kids, still under school age, as we didn't and couldn't afford to have childcare, and I was going to school anyways. So I found these messages about a year ago. get into this huge fight. I wanted to divorce over it. We argue for days, and things are said to me that in hindsight feel manipulative. I mean, yeah, he's trying to like hold on to that marriage with every fiber of his being. Either way, I made a stupid choice, but thought it saved my marriage and the people pleaser in me would be happy. I was wrong. I was so worn down at this point. I tell him if he is going to talk to her anyways, then I better be included too.
I mean, I don't think you should go if you're going to talk to her anyways. I think you should just leave.
OP, put some boundaries.
Have
like,
some respect. I mean,
have
like
some respect.
self-respect.
Like, I know it's hard, but have some respect.
It's really hard outside of a relationship that's bad with like, you know, toxicity and.
But also there's the reality distortion field, you know, like OP,
Yeah, exactly.
OP has been in this relationship for ages, probably been manipulated for ages, and hasn't built up the courage to actually say what she needs.
Some
and
people
sometimes,
are also excellent gaslighters, man.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
Truly.
And sometimes it takes someone writing a whole thing to Reddit to actually see that they are being gaslitten.
Yeah. I'm glad that you can see the light though here.
Yeah, see the light. So he is happy he gets what he wants. I try to make it work, inviting her over, trying to get to know her interests and get close to her as she is with my husband. But I get the feeling she also didn't want to be in an open relationship. She wanted my husband to herself. During this time, we were physical with her, but all interactions were promised to be in a menage.
I doubt that that's going to hold up.
It is not
over
going to hold
time.
up.
I don't think that that's.
It is not going to hold up.
Oh, sorry. That's so embarrassing.
Honestly, I think she should stop putting a blindfold on and see clearly.
Oh, are we done?
For this moment. Oh, man.
I saw the gums of your gums, bro.
A man is born
see
today.
clearly. This is crazy.
A man is being birthed today.
Crazy style.
Oh.
I bring up a few times to my husband. I feel she wants more with him, and I kept getting brushed aside. Finally, she comes out and says she wants alone time with my husband, both spicy sleep and non-spicy sleep. I say, absolutely not. At this point, we're trying to make anything work, so he says I can start talking to other people like he's been doing. I met 2 people during this time. One I stopped talking to as he was also cheating on a partner, and that's a no from me. The other I got along with really good. He was a great friend at the time, but I felt wrong as I started to feel it was becoming more than just talking. The whole time, my husband said I was fine as I told him everything, but it didn't feel right to me, so I broke it off. At some point, this all was getting too much for me, and I recenter myself in this chaos and decide I need to set some boundaries. Good for you, OP.
Yeah.
Finally, seeing the light, seeing clearly, taking off the wool that was put over your eyes and putting on some fresh glasses to finally see what's right in front of your face, which a bad marriage.
OP really
That's
said,
that's in front of your face.
I see clearly.
Now the rain has gone. I can see all obstacles in my way.
It's like, I can see. I can't fight.
Oh.
What up?
Oh boy. So
How much to eat all this wasabi
Oh, we got
at the
7
same
more.
time?
How do we do 7.5 more minutes?
where did that come from? Guys.
Where did that come from?
How do I, as a person, do 7? I'm gonna do 8 because you people are funny.
Ugh.
Oh,
2, 3, 4, 5.
my
6.
goodness.
7.
Apparently
8.
it's memberships. Oh my god, that's gotten bigger.
What?
I need a star for my second head growing on my chin.
I have a good one, a good thing.
Sophia, oh.
Sup, baby girl?
I need this. Yeah.
I'm chilling. Yeah, it's been a sec since I've seen it. I wanna see this one out.
How
Yeah,
does
it's
one
chill.
add 7.5?
Then you can-
minutes?
I want to see this one out.
I
Riley's
feel like-
checking on us like a
I
good.
feel like
a
if I
good
tap
pop-up.
out, Riley, it's gonna be like I tap out because I'm like I can't go anymore.
Yeah.
Like I wouldn't tap out and then come back. I'd be like, if you're gonna fill in, it's gonna be like
It's gonna be.
if I collapse before the finish line.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're
We can
open
do
to
this, we
that,
can
I
do
don't
this,
know.
we can
But
do
I
this.
think we can get it.
Yeah.
We've got the 2 hours
Especially if
left.
we have
That's
another
crazy.
go-go drink.
You guys already finished yours?
I think if I do more go-go drinks, I'll be gone.
Did you finish your go-go drink?
No.
I
No.
finished. Am I the only one that finished my go-go drink?
Okay, you were just thirsty.
I just came back from New York, you know?
It make me go. It makes me go.
Oh.
Honk.
It makes me be a little loosey-goosey. Anyway,
No one for saying, please.
can I just have like a little cup of grape juice?
Tell him bring out the lobster.
Oh, I want adult grape juice.
Tell him bring
Yeah.
out the whole ocean. Tell him to bring out the whole ocean.
Riley, I missed you. I haven't seen anyone in ages.
Why are you quoting DJ Khaled?
I've missed everyone.
Do you remember when Drew and I? Drew and
Because Riley said another one.
Oh, jeez. Okay, come back to the story.
All right. Anyway,
It's so hard to keep on task.
I'm going to recenter myself in this chaos and decide I need to set boundaries. So I sit him down with her, and we have a conversation that goes to the effect of me telling my husband and I had agreed that all the spicy sleep counters would be together. She didn't want that. She also expects that I'd be willing to give, but never receive spicy sleep advances. And really quick, everyone who's just hopping in, OP is in a relationship with a man that was emotionally cheating by talking to other women. And then she's like trying to say, hey, stop doing that. And he's like, it's not cheating. And eventually they decide to open the relationship, and he starts talking to this one lady. And initially OP's like, okay, it's fine if it's always in a menage. But now this one lady wants the hubby all to herself. And so the trio is splitting apart, just like in Harry Potter and the Deathly Hallows, where Ron is like, oh my God, you have the hots for the Hermione. And Harry's like, nothing's happening, but you know what? I'm the chosen one, so stop talking like that. And then Ron goes away. But then
Cho Chang's over there looking like, where do I fit into this whole
Cho
thing?
Chang got nothing. She got like one moment. She got one moment.
She said, "I love you, Harry, but I don't love you, Harry."
Yeah, dude, you're really not gonna accept Harry frickin' Potter?
As
That's
your
crazy.
lover?
As your lover?
Yeah,
And,
well,
like, that is like the
he
biggest
is a
opportunity
bit-
of a lifetime.
he is a bit
Everyone
much.
in their world knows.
Just give it to
he is a bit much.
What do you mean?
You know, with the whole like, oh, the boy who lived.
I don't know, dude.
It's
you
like
you only
let's
get
be
one. You only get one shot.
What is
Do not miss your chance to blow this
chilled
opportunity. Is that open?
Is this a chilled? I do not. I don't. Yeah.
thought you
I don't-
did.
Are we gonna
I
open
don't-
this right? Is there anything? There's nothing opened.
You know, usually the Psalm opens up the bottle. Yeah.
I think this is Anthony's family winery.
Wait, what? I would say no. I don't know.
I don't
Also,
know,
I've never known that the red juice.
because I feel like
The
if
red
we're-
juice makes me go turbo sleep.
See,
It all
see
makes
if
me go
there's
sleep.
something already open, because I think we want to save his family wine for
Probably for when he's here.
another time. I haven't seen him in a bit.
Who the heck is this guy?
Wingo said, "Or worse, expelled." Anyway,
Oh, worse.
expelled. I've been re-listening. I was watching.
I'm going to bed.
I've been watching Harry Potter 2 for a while.
I'm
Anyway,
not an owl.
I'm going back. That she wants alone time, both during spicy sleep and not with my husband. I say no. It seems like she wants my husband alone and not as a couple. My husband and I get into another fight as I tell him to cut her off, and that I'm done with this situation. I don't want an open relationship, and if he does, then we will be getting a divorce. So now we're back to having a monogamous relationship. Everything's fine and peachy.
Yeah, sure. If we just ignore everything,
We're
everything's
fine.
perfect. If we
Yeah.
ignore all the
Now
things
we
that are
have a
wrong.
monogamous relationship. It's like that girl and my husband's choices never existed.
Yeah, right. I wiped the past from my brain.
Yep.
Eternal Sunshine style. Because we all know that works. Right? That's the moral of the story of Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
I haven't
Is
seen
when
that.
you erase your memories, it's
Is
fine.
it good?
Spoiler. Yeah, it's a great movie.
Mm.
It's really sad.
Spoiler alert, it's not.
It's a great movie.
Anyway, so now we're back to having a monogamous relationship. I find out during the end of it all that I am
Is that
pregnant.
champagne?
I was devastated.
Whoa.
I didn't want to bring a baby into this, specifically knowing that they were created during
Sam, good asking.
a spicy thruple. What is that?
Is it Moscato?
Sure.
I don't know what that is.
I have no idea what that is.
It's got sparkles.
You know what?
I wouldn't open
That's
that.
fine.
That's
Oh,
got
wait, Keon, are you gonna-
carbonation.
What?
Keon, are you gonna go in on this with me?
Not going on with you.
Okay, I'm
I would
down.
open that like in the sink or something.
That's not gonna pop.
Yeah. Open it in the sink. It might explode.
Because that's like the bottles that pop.
Yeah. It might. It won't.
Just put a towel over it and then pop it.
Put a blanket on
Put a
it.
blanket on it or a towel on it.
Another great quote.
So
from Braden's
basically,
Warriors.
this baby was conceived during a spicy trio.
I mean, are you sure? Is that the moment? Can you really trace it back to that? Is that
Maybe
the only time that you've done it?
I think so.
All right.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah, Donnie Nicole says,
you
erase
know-
your memories like Professor Lockhart erased his.
oh yeah, that's true. Another Harry Potter reference.
Yep. That's the one I was watching. I haven't gotten to that part yet. But knowing that I got pregnant just because knowing that I got pregnant just because he shot his cream in me
What?
instead of her.
Oh my
What?
god.
What?
That's what
That
kills
is
me.
way worse than the normal one. You just upped the ante by several magnitudes
Here, I'm gonna shoot my.
with shoot my cream.
Wait, it's unlocked. Who put it unlocked?
It should be locked, you menace.
I'm not
You're
ready
gonna
for
wake
this
up
ride.
at one day at our apartment, and it's just gonna be me standing over you with two spray bottles, and I'm going to empty them onto you.
That sounds really kinky. Ew. Ew.
I want to try to like catch it in my.
And this is gonna turn into the Heimlich. You're just gonna swallow that cork.
Wait.
You're just swallow that cork.
Thank you, good Riley, very much. Appreciate you.
All right, my turn.
Ready?
Oh, that's refreshing. That is refreshing.
Cream stream.
Cream stream.
God,
Cream
shot
stream.
his cream into me.
Yes.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
a dignified man now.
It's actually really good.
No, I'm good. If I drink that, it's over.
All
Wait,
right.
is that sparkling
Thank you,
red?
brother.
It's sparkling red.
Oh, actually, yes.
This,
Because I'm crazy.
Yeah,
I've
so
never had that.
that's really good, dude.
that's great. Knowing that I
Thank
got
you.
pregnant just because he shot his spicy cream.
Seed.
Stop. Just
Seed.
He planted his seed
There we go.
that grew into
His
a
QP.
beautiful
Is it
baby.
QP?
Creamy
His
seed.
He shot
Ugh.
instead of her. That time kills me. So we closed our relationship, and I thought we'd get past the hardship. Really?
Guys, don't just when terrible things happen in a relationship
he
that change
finished.
everything. Freaking take that to heart.
Yeah,
Do
you know what
something
you
about it. Let
need?
it inform you.
You need a Dobby to be like, terrible things are about to happen in this relationship. I thought when I said the blunder, Harry would know.
Dakota, don't say it. Dakota, don't do it.
I won't.
Dakota, don't go
It
Dobby.
needs context.
So we closed our relationship. I thought we could pass the hardship and have our happy marriage now. Not so much.
Yeah, you think?
My husband.
Not to dunk on you,
then
OP.
Yeah, sorry. If this is part
But
of the
straight up.
come on, someone needs to help you. Dobby?
Dolby Atmos.
Dobby is a free elf.
Dobby's a free elf.
Dobby can do whatever he wants.
You can't tell Dolby what he can do. Akio.
No.
You suck. Why is it so crusty?
Akio, crunchy sock.
Akio private tab on my internet. shit.
Dobby is free.
Oh boy. Oh.
Anyway,
Oh my god.
I'm not crying.
okay. My husband then lost his job halfway through the year. Luckily, he had a backup second job that he could jump into. We tried to get caught back up, but a month later, our family gets into a car wreck. A car wreck? You told me my parents died in a car wreck. That's from another Harry Potter. It might be only in the books.
Hey, it's another one.
How dare you steal that car?
How dare you steal that car?
Shut up, Mom.
Car gone.
I'm too cool, man. I'm trying to get whomped by that willow, dude. I heard that willow whomps, man. Read. That's the talk of the town.
Anyway, I'm 34 weeks pregnant. Oh no, the oncoming car hit a passenger headlight, which is where I was, totaled out the vehicle that we had, which was for 3 hours max. Other driver's fault. We're all physically okay for the most part, and no harm to the baby.
Oh, God.
Good. We got that situation mostly sorted. Got a new vehicle that is also a piece of crack, but bad luck still running strong. At this point, I'm just fed up. I take care of kids all day, every day, with no break, like a robot, even to the store. He's been working off and on, but it feels that that's all he should be doing. No help around the house or kids. I do have to say, he'll take out the trash or swap the laundry. That's like the minimum. He'll also ask if I am in the middle of doing stuff, if there's anything he can do to help. But it's like, what's the point? Why ask? Like I'm already doing the thing. You should preempt. You should do things.
There's nothing here left to salvage. Also, good night, Josephine. Everybody say good night to Josephine.
I just fell asleep, but kicked myself awake just to hear Dakota imitating Dobby.
Yes.
But
Accio
100%.
Josephine into the chat. Accio bedtime.
Accio, I'm going to read this story. Also, why do I have to tell him what needs to get done? He should know. This has been another point for me. I do stuff for him that he would never do for me. I feel I put more into this relationship than him. I feel I could get past all this chore crap if I was treated better, but it feels like I don't think all for nothing. Also, if you want to be treated better, you should listen to us on our podcast,
That's
OK Storytime,
right.
wherever you get your podcast. You can listen while you're doing those chores if you want, because you could listen 24/7,
You can
365.
literally do it while you do anything. There's
You
no
could do it.
limits to when you can listen to this.
Yeah,
Listen to OK Storytime in the delivery room of your child.
Play it at your wedding. You're walking down the aisle. Everyone's like, oh, you know what? All right, challenge. First person that chooses our podcast to have as their first dance when they get married wins something.
What is that? Yeah. Wouldn't
like-
we have to sing like a little song for them to dance to?
No,
Just
they
sing a
just
song.
Let's make this part. We'll sing a little song right now, and this has to be your first dance. Ready?
bum, bottom, 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 bottom,
Ba-dum-dum-dum.
bottom, bottom,
Yeah!
bottom, bottom.
And that's
Oh no!
and if anyone out there makes that your first dance, first, I'm
Special
sorry,
prize.
and second, congrats, you win.
I also may have. I may have lost.
Well, we were at
Oh,
towards
there we
the
go.
end.
No, I got it. Okay, so by the way, you can listen to our full episodes. You know the drill. I try to keep the house clean, go to school, keep all appointments, and make bill payments. Fill out all the paperwork that ever appears. I try even to help him by running baths, get him coffee, and sometimes breakfast in the morning, depending on how he feels. I try to take care of his personal needs. If kids are overwhelming, I try to give him space. I think the most telling thing is he actually asked me why I do these things for him, as he wouldn't do it for me.
He's
like, telling on himself.
He's like, do you not see how I treat you like garbage? Why do you do this? I don't even like you.
Yeah.
I would rather be with other people.
He's literally.
Why do you care about
He's like
me?
calling you a mudblood. I know I'm dropping the hard D on that, but like I feel like that's what he's basically doing.
Oh, the hard D.
How dare you? You know neither of my parents are wizards.
You say that to my face?
You say that in my presence?
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. That was real. That was insensitive. But like honestly, I felt like you needed something to just like make you a better wizard. You know,
Mm-hmm.
it's like you gotta go against the grain. You gotta prove yourself. Yeah,
Sorry, I just had
a brain
a
blast.
great thought that I can't talk about.
Good on you.
Wow, self-control in the making.
Oh, it's just I have questions.
You can't
about the
resist
wizarding
an
world.
Accio,
I have
Josephine.
questions about the wizarding world.
The wizarding world.
I do.
No, we're gonna leave those questions in Dakota's head. Anyway, he actually asked me why I do these things for him, as he wouldn't do it for me. I'm now at the point I have gone through all of this just to be told I'll never get the same treatment I put out. Also, one of the things he says bothers me some more. He will tell me all guys are like this and how he is, and that everyone he talks to says he's not wrong. Sounds like he has crappy friends. Am I overreacting and feeling that everything I've gone through was for nothing? And we do have some comments for this story. But OP, leave. This guy is saying he's bad. He's a bad dude. Dakota, keep the thoughts inside your head.
I am. I sent it to Keon. It's okay.
What?
It's okay. Don't worry about it.
I drink my juice. I cannot repeat the words. I cannot say his name.
Yeah, guys, this is like the equivalent of like the used car salesman being like breaking character and being like, hey, so I would never buy this car. This car is like borderline unsafe. Like it doesn't run. It's going to break down as soon as you get it off the lot. You're going to have to bring it back to pay thousands of dollars for it to just break down again. Why would you buy this car? That is what your partner just said to you. And that's when
you
you
should
go,
believe him.
I should probably not buy that car then, huh? And then you go. And it's hard.
But alas,
it's hard to leave what was once comfortable, right? But right now, you're on a trajectory to one of the most uncomfortable lives you could have because you have a partner who doesn't care about you.
Sometimes life is like a Rubik's Cube.
You need algorithms to solve it.
And sometimes it gets more messed up.
Was I on the right track there?
You do need algorithms to solve it.
And that's why your algorithm brought you to this video where you can now learn
how to solve
leave
it.
your trash partner.
But I think also it's like, so something I think about a lot is when you live a less authentic life, which either is doing something that you don't believe is good for you, being in a relationship that you know is not good for you, and you kind of like are in that for a couple months or a couple of years, often getting back to a place of authenticity and self-respect means making your life more unstable and worse than it is currently, right? Because it's like and it's like a Rubik's Cube. Like to solve a Rubik's Cube, you know, you might have a whole face solved, but then you have to mix it up again to get the other part solved. And you have to mix it up again to get the other part solved. And so, yes, it might look hard to get away from this relationship. It might look like you're messing your life up more, but it's actually just going to help you solve another part of your little Rubik's Cube. And so don't be afraid to mess up your life more short term to make it better long term.
Yeah. If I can, well, I don't want to piggyback on that.
Piggyback. Get on there.
Because I used to actually be a big Rubik's Cube nerd when I was a freshman in high school.
I am not shocked in any way, shape,
you
or
solve
form.
that?
I had like a dozen plus different cubes some weren't even square. Some were like
Oh, did you have
pyramids,
like the
some were like
multiple?
dodecahedrons.
Yeah.
And the fun thing about the Rubik's Cube is that if it is so busted and jumbled up, you can actually, if you leverage it correctly, you can pop a corner piece out and take all of the pieces out of the Rubik's Cube
Yeah.
and then rebuild. And it just, all that's left is the core. And then you can rebuild the Rubik's Cube perfectly from that.
Yeah.
So
but
it's
you
almost
have
the
to
same
blow
thing.
up
It's like
your life.
you can blow up the whole Rubik's Cube, but then piece by piece, when you put it back together, it's now exactly back where you wanted it to be.
Yeah.
Like what Ezekiel said, life is like a rudderless ship. No one is really in control and everyone is afraid. We can only master ourselves.
Whoa.
I'm jumping off the ship and going for a swim, baby.
This is awesome. I like when we get to this side of the stream.
Red flag or green flag, Dakota?
Comments. So OP's asked, am I overreacting and feeling that everything I've gone through was for nothing? Comments. Comment 1. You are not overreacting. To be completely honest with you, I would have walked out the moment you found the spicy sleep conversations in his phone. To me, it looks like he simply wanted to cheat on you. And OP replied, look back on all of it. I feel you are correct. In our arguments, he stated he did it for me to experience what I wanted to, but never did before marrying him. If it was for me, why did I have to ask to be included? Sadly, I haven't gotten a real apology or anything. I feel I just need to move on and forget about it. I think of leaving him, but it's hard as I do love him. Sometimes if someone's not treating you well, it's not enough to just love him.
Yeah, man, love does not cure all.
Yeah.
It's like, that's like one of the biggest lies I think that was ever, like, love is important. It's important for the love to be there. Love does not conquer everything, especially if it's not reciprocated.
Love is not words. Love is actions.
Right.
He's doing actions that are not loving. Also, love is the quality of your attention, too.
I would like to reframe my statement is that love can't conquer all unless it's like going both ways.
Yeah. Well, but I also think like love is having congruent actions and words. So if he's saying he loves you and you love him, like, or it's loving the other person, but also loving yourself.
Yeah.
And so if you love, like what she is doing is she's loving this other person, but not loving herself because this other person is hurting her. Yes, please.
Yeah, that's wonderfully put.
You have to love yourself.
Wonderfully put, my friend.
And you have to love the person. And if you ever are sacrificing your happiness for the love of another person, that means you're not loving yourself enough. And a relationship is about both. Loving yourself and loving the other person.
It's true.
Love is the bridge to help us connect with others. Ezekiel, more bars.
Dang, Ezekiel just dropped a bar right there, and it wasn't about
bars.
how I hate dogs. That's crazy.
Amazing.
All right.
Whoa.
We got a little bit more.
I got to shout out the best V. Said, I love you, Dakota. Have my fleshy kids. I mean,
whoa.
not in it. I think all kids are pretty fleshy, right? It's just a weird way to describe them.
Maybe they're a little bit bigger. You know, like they're like extra fleshy.
He's got a lot of
16-pound baby.
Oh,
You know,
16.
one of those big ones.
That's
I also have no support system and 3 kids, one of which is being a fresh, fleshy newborn. Comment 2. No, all men are not like this. He was emotionally cheating before you caved to an open marriage. He didn't do it for you. You did it to save your marriage, which is a wrong reason and never works. Get out and let her have him. You may love him, but you need to love you and your kids more. Boom.
Boom.
This isn't the father
5
figure
big
your children should have. They will learn cheating is okay. Men are garbage, but that's okay. Moms give everything and get nothing, and that's okay. You deserve better. Your kids deserve better. And that is where that story ends.
No freaking way.
But we got another hour and a half. We got a whole Harry Potter 4? What's the smallest Harry Potter? Because Harry Potter 1 and 2 were like 2 hours.
They were the smallest in the first one.
Smallest was smallest. What was the smallest in time?
I couldn't tell you. I can only tell you the smallest in size.
Keon, what was the least length Harry Potter?
Don't talk to me like I'm Siri.
We got 4 donos.
I'm gonna say it was the first one.
I'm gonna say it's the 6th one.
The 6th one?
Or no, the 5th one. The 5th one.
The Order of the Phoenix?
Yeah, Order of the
You want
Phoenix.
the shortest one or the
I
longest?
was going to
I
say
want to
that
know what
one, but
the
I
shortest one
disagree.
is.
It's Deathly Hollows Part 2.
And what was it?
I didn't say that. 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Oh.
Is it? Wait,
not,
it
not,
is?
not including the credits.
Yeah, how are you going to do that? Danny Nicole, thanks for the $10.
Lindsay, thanks for the 2 New Zealand dollars. Coda, you could womp my Willow anytime.
Come again.
That he will if you womp his Willow.
Thank you. I was teeing it up. Thank you. Thank you. I said, huh? And you went,
Ba
bah.
bada boom. A bada bing.
Whoa, hey, Grandma's Got a Potty Mouth gifted 5 memberships. Shout out, hey, welcome in, Grandma's Got a Potty Mouth.
Grandma.
Has Bad Kitty gotten a membership yet?
I don't know.
Yeah, Bad Kitty.
Bad
Let
Kitty,
us
you have
know.
to like comment a ton so you can get the activity to get a membership. That's the rule. Danny Collins has donated $5. Sam is giving hipster Where's Waldo in the best way. So is this a good look for me? I need to figure out. I'm figuring out fashion right now.
You know, I'm in your camp where you're like, I wear the same jacket
Well, damn,
every
I'm
day.
not gonna
Yeah.
lie. You figured out
mean,
2011
though.
pretty
You
quick.
find a good piece, I lean into it. This is now my personality.
It looks
This
great.
jacket. I wear this to go climbing too.
You wear it everywhere. It's your
It's great
cartoon
to-
character.
It's great to wear climbing because it's like, first, looks cool. Everyone's like, who's that cool guy walking around the gym?
Yeah.
Second, it's not heavy, but it's like heavy enough to where it's like if you're struggling on a route, if you take it off, it's like you get like a
Get an
little
extra
boost.
boot.
You get just a little boost.
What? How many is that? Like what? How many pounds do you think that is? 2?
I don't know.
2 pounds?
Maybe.
I got a scale in my room.
I was looking for a scale yesterday.
I got a scale. I just got one.
We'll have
actually.
to weigh the jacket.
We'll weigh the jacket after the stream.
We'll have to take the jacket off.
Ooh. And
we'll
we're
have
being
to
in my
take
room
the-
already.
Jacket off. Dude, you're Willem Dafoe from the Life Aquatic.
Wait 1 sec.
No, I got you. No, just kidding. I'm going to take him.
Wait, no.
Nope, too late. I'm the cool guy now. Looks like I'm the cool guy. And for all my Adventure Time fans, I'm quoting an episode of Adventure Time by the name of Card Wars. Looks like I'm the cool guy and you're the dweeb. But you know, the moral of the story is that at the end of the day, we're all friends, right? Friendship is better than victory.
What do you?
What are we doing? Yes. Oh my God, oh my God. Here we go, folks. You're not ready.
Don't damage those.
You're not ready. It's Willem Dafoe. Actually,
How does this look, y'all?
I mean, low key, you're hitting it.
I can't see though with these glasses on.
You think
Yeah.
Willem Dafoe sees? No.
You Willem Dano
Hey, show some respect. That man slayed Count Orlok.
He did.
He actually didn't.
He did.
He didn't.
No,
He
she
did.
slayed him.
No, I mean,
He knew it has to be done.
dude, we should have a whole segment where we just talk about movies. Dude, like honestly, I could sit here for 12
Yes.
hours and go on and on and on. Like,
I believe that.
nonstop.
I believe that.
Let us know what movies you want us to talk about.
And also after this, we're watching. For everyone who's a member, we're watching a. We're gonna watch a. Dude, what a look!
Dude, straight up. Just
Damn.
only vibes. Vibes only.
That
You
looks
can't do
great.
this.
That looks great. Wow. Yeah, I want that. I want that. Also, are you cold again? I'm cold.
Because you're not wearing your jacket.
I'm jacket on.
Okay, I'm gonna hit this next story, which is
Wait, I think we got one more done now.
okay. It's so cold in here. Guys, it's cold. Better than watching you guys play video games. Do you guys not like us playing video games?
Who said that?
Susan certainly doesn't.
Susan.
Which is fair. Hey, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but you know who really likes playing games on stream? Sophia.
She does.
And I also deeply enjoyed it. It was a great time.
Future Mrs. Payne. I'm manifesting a future willow whomping Dakota. The universe shall answer.
That was really disturbing to me because I've only ever heard Mrs. Payne as my mom's name. Just want to put that out. I just had to put that out there.
You know, it's future Mrs. Payne. It's not current Mrs.
I know,
Payne.
it still was weird to me. But hey, you know what? I guess that's a sweet thought, huh?
All right, one
That's-
last dono.
Is your mom still here?
I hope not.
There's been a lot that's happened. We got one more. I like taking these out of John's mouth. Ezekiel, 23:19 through 20, has donated $5.
Thank you, Ezekiel.
Dakota, my love for you is greater than your hatred of dogs. Sam, great to have you back. I posted a story on the sub, /OK Storytime Reddit. I named the villain of the story after you. Thanks. You'll need to have a meet and greet of fans in your area. We can choose who you should take on a date, on a friend date.
Yeah, you know what we should do? We should have everyone, like you know how they do like the lookalike, like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look-alike competitions.
Yeah, we'll be the panel of like, oh, like why should you date Sam? Or you know why are you the perfect
We
fit
could
for
do
Sam?
our own look-alike competition in
Let's not.
Santa Monica,
Let's
that would
not.
actually
Not for us.
be.
but just for anyone.
Oh, just in general,
we could
like
do-
two people who look alike.
Yeah, we could do Willem Dafoe in
Willem
Life
Dafoe
Aquatic.
lookalikes.
Oh yeah,
imagine
dude,
Willem Dafoe.
Willie
pulls up.
Dafoe comes up. Oh
Yeah.
man, we become best friends with
my
Willie
God,
Dafoe.
I would lose my mind. I once saw Jeff Goldblum from a distance, and I was too intimidated to walk up to him.
Was it in LA?
And I regret it so much. I was young. I was like 17, and I was scared.
Who cares what he likes?
I have to go to the bathroom.
You go to the bathroom?
We're about to do the opening. Hold on, let's do the opening first.
The what? Do the what?
The story.
Oh yeah. Well, does Dakota need to go to the bathroom?
I do.
Just go after this. Go. Go.
He's been here for 1 billion hours. Chia 22 sent 99 cents super chats. Thank you for that. Look at all these. Look at all these donos. Look at all these. There's a lot. Friend dates would be pretty cool. Indeed, it would. Frank the Pug, you're not wrong. I will sadly, my older kids chew through them. I just want Sophia and Sam's brain. You sure? Sam needs to bring on 3 or so girls and do a dating show and pick one. Only chat gets to pick.
Oh, can I be the host? Please. I'll be the host.
I think that would be fun. Sophia Callan, we're gonna do stories in a little bit.
Why do you want to date Samuel Donner, huh?
Well, I had this girl that I knew do a dating show for herself, and it was just a little cringe. OG fans know me and Riley went on that, and it was I did not like it at all. If you need a guest host, NYC, I'll be available. Ooh, Sam needs a professional matchmaker.
That's me.
Sam needs me as a girlfriend. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Keon, come on. When are you gonna matchmake me?
You don't even want to go out in LA.
I know. I need to figure that out first.
Don't dare point the finger at me.
Oh, the finger's not pointed. It is my fault. I need a
What?
I need a Nosferatu horse brain.
I don't even know. No, it's Nosferatu horse.
Nosferatu horse.
Nosferatu horse.
Nose for water horse brain.
All right.
You have 3 horses. Today is the first horse, and it is water.
Are you ready, Samuel?
All right. We ready?
Yeah.
Man, it's been great to be back. By the way,
Indeed,
I missed this.
Indubitably.
How do you Dakota, how do you have so much energy?
Oh, I just.
It's the ADHD personified.
I don't know. I couldn't tell you that.
That's crazy.
I'm
I'm a one of one,
He's
baby.
a boy wonder.
There's a hair in my drink.
Danielle
I'm gonna
calling Sam, you
drink
can't
it
find anyone
anyway.
because everyone is trying to find you. Oh no, they're after me. All right, are we ready,
Yeah, are you?
boys and girls? Yes.
Willie, what if I took the rest of the episode like this?
No.
Okay, what if
Oh,
I
please no.
what if I talk the rest of the
Oh, God.
episode like this?
All right.
No.
What if I talk the rest of the episode like this?
My husband quit his job, but still makes me take care of everything at home.
I mean, maybe he's just. No, there's. Run it back. Run it back.
Where are my glasses?
Run it.
Are you ready?
Almost. Keon's grabbing his glasses.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
My husband quit his job, but still makes me take care of everything at home.
He's just busy making the cones of Dunshire. Is that the right? That's not. That's too niche of a reference.
What is
That's
that?
that's a deep cut.
That's
for
a
lot of
deep
people.
cut reference from Parks and Rec. Let's run it back. Third time's the charm. Third time's the
Cones of
charm.
Dunshire.
I know
About the
Caitlin
cone.
can't be.
No, no,
I know
no.
Caitlin.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Caitlin appreciated that one.
My husband quit his job, but still makes me take care of everything at home.
I mean, the man quit his job. Oh wait, I'm sorry. That means he should be taking care of everything. Yeah. Sorry, I got confused for a second.
All right.
I want to spray you so bad.
All right, here we go. Ready?
Go for it. One more time.
Was that not good? Okay, we'll do one more.
My my husband quit his job,
No,
but
no, you gotta be serious.
all right, here we go.
Jeez.
My husband quit his job, but still makes me take care of everything at home.
Go to jail.
Context. We in our very late 30s. Married 11 years. He is 100% disabled. What does that
Wait,
100%
wait.
disabled mean? Does
With-
that mean
With
like,
does it say 100% disabled with the VA?
with a VA, I guess like veterans?
So he's a veteran.
But wouldn't 100% disabled mean like you could only like wink or something?
I think it's
You
more
know,
like a
the,
classification.
what's the butterfly guy? You know, like
I think it's more of
You
like
like-
a classification.
they
that
do like A, B,
you-
C, D, E, F, and then they winks at F, and then it's like first letter F, and then it's like A, B, D, E, F, E, G, and then it goes to U, and then you wink, and then there's a U, and then it's
What
like,
are you talking about?
you know, like how the guy with that can only wink communicates with his nurse?
Read.
No.
No, the
Read.
butterfly guy.
Read.
Anyway, married 11 years. He's 100% disabled with a VA, PTSD. One child, and she was just 6. Separate finances. Why is this written so weird?
No, you just read that one weird.
Oh, it's weird.
One child and she just turned 6. What did you say? You said like one child 6 just turned.
I can't say.
Guys,
All
this
right.
is what you're rocking. I don't want to hear anybody say, "Read." This is what you're rocking with now.
It's late.
It's been 84 years.
Did she go into detail about like the sex scene when she
Oh
was
yeah,
talking?
you know she was telling.
was
It was like that guy laid the pipe like you wouldn't believe. It's been 700 years, and I still think about that romp in the Model T. And you should have seen that drawing. My bazongas were immaculate.
No, they got the drawing, and they're like, "Who's this?" You're like, "Ah, don't worry about that. Let me just take that from you, boy.
Give me that.
I'm gonna use that for later."
It brings back memories.
Does it smell like
the
him?
days of the internet, so a picture like that. It's
about to-
worth a
It's
lot.
about to smell like me.
All right, read. Damn it. Read. The Model Subtlety.
We are in our very late 30s, married 11 years. He is 100% disabled with the VA, PTSD, one child. She just turned 6, separate finances. He worked out of town. By the way, this comes from emergency intern 4327. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So on to the juice. I never wanted children. And when we first got together, neither did he. That was until he saw me playing with all my nieces and nephews at a family gathering. I have 14 total. Back then, only 6. I am one of 9 siblings, so family functions are huge. From that point forward, he knew he wanted kids with me. I ended up pregnant. I chose to keep her and got a litigation and ablation a few months after having her. A ligation. What's the ligation and ablation? What's that
A
mean?
ligation ablation?
Yeah, let us know what that is. He had expressed his feelings being hurt that I would do such a thing, and we started counseling.
Is that like,
What's a
I feel like
ligation
maybe that's like
ablation?
so you don't
have
any
more
more
kids?
kids? Maybe?
Keon!
will look it up.
What's a ligation ablation?
Keon! We're scared. We don't know.
Keon!
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 Ah.
I would do such a thing, and we started counseling. Working out of town like he did meant there wasn't a lot of time for us. Just weekends the entire time our daughter has been alive. When he'd get home, there were always upset feelings towards me. He prefers the house to be more clean than it usually is. So I started deep cleaning a room a week, and Frank the Pug says she got sterilized.
Sterilized, tubes tied.
Actual drop bear,
Tube tie.
tube tie. Thank you. So I started deep cleaning a room a week. It's not like the house is trashed. It's just not home and garden ready. It was just hard to do all the things and keep a spotless house. So naturally speaking, some of the household chores took a backseat. Since our daughter was born, I've been taking her to work 40 plus hours a week. I work from a property management and realtor office and have for the last 20 years. I run most things in the office and I occasionally clean rentals for some extra cash. It has been so nice bringing her to work. She tells my bosses that she loves them and they tell her they love her too. Aw. They help me teach her things and they watch her when I have appointments, let alone the money I'm saving on daycare. I am truly thankful and grateful for my bosses. So my husband just quit his job at the beginning of this year. It has been 20 days so far, and this is ridiculous. Here are the things he has done since being home. He does make sure to wash dishes. Okay, that's good. He has made dinner 2 times, a little less good.
Well, that's 10%.
He has washed our child so I could have a child-free day at work 4 times.
It's 20%.
And he had played a lot of video games. Yes, that's right. Game as in singular, Call of Duty. He'll play all day. He'll play most of the night. He gets about 4 hours of sleep and then repeats. That's crazy. The only time he's not playing is his appointments. And when I ask if we can watch something together, I asked her daughter what she does with dad during the day. He watches her, and her response made my blood boil. Dad lets me watch YouTube and play with Legos all day. The man hadn't even given her lunch.
Well, some would argue that that teaches a child resilience.
Yeah.
And
It's
that
called fasting.
Those people wouldn't be me. That's not look, it's hard when it's like there's PTSD involved and he's trying to reintegrate or whatever, and like I'm not gonna give him any outs here, but it's like I don't know. There's even like a thing now where it's like the necessity to play video games, like instead of addressing like legitimate, like pressing immediate issues that like it's like I can't remember what it's called, but there's like literally there's like lawsuits being levied against like certain companies because they've made their game so like designed to be addicting. But yeah, I don't know. It's definitely something that needs to be like confronted sooner than later.
I mean, it sounds like he's not doing his job as a father.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
The man hadn't even given her lunch. My child is dang smart, of course. She went and made her own PB&J and ate the fruit out of the fruit bowl when she was hungry. He's not doing anything he should be doing. not helping her with math and ABCs to prepare her for school this year, not taking her on an outing, not even making her something to eat. He's not doing any of the cleaning that bugged him while he was working. He's not doing even the man jobs like taking the car in for an oil change while I'm at work. He's not interested in me and my hobbies or job. He's literally turning into a bum. The best I got is that he doesn't drink or do any substances. He's not abusive or anything, or rather on any level. He's just not a good dad or partner. Counseling isn't helping, and I want to just leave, but I've been here so long already.
But what do you mean
Sunk cost
counseling
fallacy.
isn't helping?
Like with a relationship.
It's like that's fair.
What?
With like therapy and counseling, it's like a huge thing is the therapist or counselor, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. I feel for veterans, man. I think that's my thing with this story that's getting me hung up. I'm also like 3 glasses of grape juice. I'm getting a little somber
Yeah.
in my thoughts.
Tell me about these veterans.
I want to make more jokes about Harry Potter.
Harry Potter probably has
my
some
brain's having a
PTSD.
hard time going back. Okay.
If I do leave, I'm the one that has to start all over again. We live in his house, a house he bought before we were married. I drive his vehicle he bought for me, but never put my name on. I do not have savings as I pay the utilities, all the bills for our daughter, all the groceries, and a couple of subscription services. What do I do to get him to do something, or rather anything other than COD? Edit. He is in therapy 3 times a week. 1 time of the week is couples counseling. Edit 2. Okay, so dang, I was expecting 1 or 2 comments telling me to stay in my lane, or the hard Reddit divorce. A lot of people getting suggests, so there are a couple of updates. 1, I left my phone at the office and my bosses kept hearing it go off. They have read everything. I don't lock my phone.
What?
Your bosses are reading your phone?
What? Where do you work? Where that's acceptable?
I have no need. It is very common for them to use my phone and I theirs for all sorts of things. They agree with a lot of different comments and have made it point blank clear that if I need, I have a place free of charge for both my daughter and I, till they and I can get into a house of our own. I just would have never asked for help, or I guess such a deep discount anyway, as I feel like they've helped so much already. 2, I'm going to look for different therapists for my husband and a couples counselor. 3, I'm going to a cognitive behavioral therapist. This is not something any of our therapists have brought up. And 4, I am in therapy and I do like my therapist. I know she's a couple of years away from retirement, so I am going to look and ask for a referral to replace her. She's always saying I need to be more assertive in my communication and echoes some of what y'all said. 5, I deeply appreciate the veterans, just like Dakota, and spouses of veterans commenting. I actually didn't know I was completely alone in this, and I appreciate the kind messages of your personal journeys. It has given me a way better insight than I have had, and I am going to talk over a schedule with him and fill out a shared Google Calendar that will alert him to things that need to be done. I will also ask him to add things planned specifically just for us. And Reader Reacting responds and says, I love your schedule. I'm not going to talk about it tonight, but I did ask when I got home if there was a good time to talk. Oh, wait, no. Is that who is Reader Reacting who wrote this?
I think so.
I love your schedule. I'm not going to talk about it tonight, but I did ask when I got home if there was a good time to talk. We have scheduled, and I'm going to talk over your schedule. Well, kind of. I'm going to tweak a little and see what he can start now, when/what we can go doing forward. I don't know that the outings will happen immediately or anytime relatively soon, but I do have ideas to plug into the things he might be opposed to. I am still open to suggestions, and I only described him as a bum. I think it is OP. As I'm at a loss for words, a better description is in a rut, not becoming a bum, but is in a rut. So it seems like OP is walking back a little bit and being like, he's come back with PTSD and is like kind of messed up and is in a little bit of a rut playing COD. And yeah.
A thing too is
Wouldn't
like
COD give you PTSD?
No, it's something about with like video game like compulsive. It's like a compulsion, like the video game addiction or whatever, where it's like the input that you're getting from that. Like outweighs in like the dopamine centers in your brain that give you like a reward for like taking care of things in your life, like feeding your child or like doing anything around the house or like whatever. Instead, you can just get all of that from like the game. So your brain is like,
It's
we
the
don't have to do
dopamine rush,
anything.
Yeah. it's
Why
just
would
like-
we have to do anything? I can get all of the good feely chemicals from doing this.
My man's
but-
trying to hit that prestige, that max prestige.
But it's also like, it's like I think of like I wonder what the therapists are telling him, because it's like that behavior could also be being enabled by his therapist when they're like, he might talk about like the therapist might be like, you can play as much as you need, right? In a way, like, because sometimes it who knows, right? That's a complete like, I'm guessing, but it's like. There's like I feel like that's the double-edged sword of therapy, because if you use it as a vehicle to like actually get better, like that's one thing. But if you're like really passive in it and you use it to try to find like justification for like,
some
a lack
people will
of
use
change,
diagnoses to say, "Oh, that's just who I am," and I'm
Right.
not going to do anything to change. It's like
be like, what if you had a broken arm diagnosis and you just went, well, I guess I'm just the guy with the broken arm now.
yeah, no, like, you
There's
go and
nothing I
get
can
it
do
fixed.
about it. It's like,
I think that's a an issue with like identifying with an illness too much. Is it you use it to excuse behavior rather than be held accountable for your actions. So it's like, yeah, I have PTSD, and that's why I'm always picking fights with people randomly. It's like, no, you have PTSD now. You you understand, yeah, that's why you're always picking fights. But then now you use your acknowledgement of what the problem is to solve the problem, not to justify that you're picking
Exactly.
fights. Yeah.
yeah, you can't just be like, oh, I have this information, I guess there's nothing I can do about it. It's like, no, you have the information, and then you make decisions based on like being informed by that information.
Yeah.
You have to be like, oh, well, I probably shouldn't go out to a rowdy spot because it'll probably trigger me and I'll end up getting in a fight.
Yeah.
Right? Like, instead of just being like, oh, well, there's nothing I could have done. It's
Yeah.
like, well, you could have. Like, you could have changed your behavior based on like what you know is likely to happen.
And like there is in this case, it's like, yes, this guy's going through PTSD, maybe a little bit of depression. So Call of Duty is a way for maybe him to escape
exactly.
some of those
That's what
feelings.
video games are a great.
And that is 100% needed. Like, sometimes I feel sad and I watch Harry Potter and it makes me feel better, right? But I can't just watch Harry Potter all the time. I do have to like actually address some of the things that make me sad, right? So it's like it's a balance. It's a balance, and it doesn't seem like this guy is actually striking that balance
Yeah.
right now. But we do have an update. You okay?
I'm just trying to think of like what the actual path forward is. I think they just need to like find a different counselor, a different therapist, and they probably need to go
find
as a
something
group.
that works better. It seems
I
like
know he's doing individuals, but like I think you need to go
but
together.
he's not making any progress. That's the thing.
Right.
But update. So I thought I'd be able to update you all with something nice and joyful.
Okay.
Like, in couples counseling, we talked over everything and magically he snapped out of it. Or even perhaps I found him better treatment and he's open to trying it.
Oh.
But this is not that post.
Oh, dang it.
Today, I and my daughter went to my mom's for a family hangout. Also, Frank the Pug says, okay, story time is my escape, but I don't neglect my family to listen and watch y'all.
Well, yeah, that's
What I'm talking about.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, I feel like, again,
Please
a lot
no
of people
one neglect anything for us.
Yeah, but a lot of people come to the show for an escape, right? It's like you're hanging out with us. We're seeing your comments in chat. Actually, something that John and I talk a lot about is when we're feeling like things are rough, coming on stream often feels like an escape.
It really it does.
It feels so good to be here.
It does.
Like with you guys, like because it keeps you so incredibly present, because it's like I'm like focusing on chat, I'm reading this story, I'm talking to Cody and Keon. It's like this moment of like, all right, I'm just like here present. I don't care about what's going on outside the stream. I'm in this protective little bubble
Yeah.
for the next 1 to 30 hours. And
yeah.
that's like a beautiful thing.
John just
I like how you said that as
John
John
threw
spits
up.
out another ticket behind you. 1 to 30 hours.
But I think sometimes we need that escape, but also we can't just escape.
Yeah.
Because if we just escape, nothing gets better. And we use the things that we escape to give enough momentum to tackle the things that we need to do. It's like the recharge and then the tackle, the recharge and the tackle. So just know you're not alone and that everyone goes through that. And just, get up that courage to tackle the things that need to, even if it's like the tiniest thing ever, like a one step forward. Like
sometimes like brushing your teeth is a triumph.
Making your bed or just waking up.
It's also about seeing these things as like a triumph.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people will be like, oh, whatever. It's like, that's meaningless.
Yeah.
You won't give yourself any credit. It's like, give yourself all the credit in the world. Why not? Make yourself feel as good as possible.
Mm-hmm. And also, there are communities like this. I think what's great about this, that is even better than Harry Potter is we got, a bunch of people watching at the same time. And
truly, even better than Harry Potter.
Yeah. I'm going to go out here and say, okay, Storytime could be better than Harry Potter.
Yeah. Hey, JK. You're
We're
not on our level, dude.
We are not JKing.
JK, get out of here.
Anyway, we got a little bit more to this story. So today, I and my daughter went to my mom's for a family hangout. We usually do these once a month on a Sunday that everyone isn't working. And usually we stay through dinner. Everyone was pleased to see me and my daughter, but were very confused as to why my husband wasn't joining. I had asked him, and he said he wanted to stay home. This is very normal response as of lately. I had no problems with it. I asked if he wanted to bring him a plate of dinner. He said no. Okay, no problem. I thought he was just going to play more COD. Well, I forgot my phone at home. It only became important when I needed to show it to my sister and her husband, a house I had saved for them to look at. It just hit the market yesterday and was a killer deal, and they're looking. So I couldn't remember the address, and the three of us took off and went back to my house to pick it up. They came. Oh, no.
They came.
I really hope this isn't going where I think it's going. They came because they thought it would be nice to say hello to my husband, but also maybe pressure him to come hang out. Oh, no. Oh, God.
Where's this going, Sam?
Put I see you in the chat if you know where this is going.
I need to know. Where's it going?
Put I see you. This is has an I see you. Oh, God. There was a car I've never seen parked on the street in front of my husband's house.
No. Wait. No. No.
We walked into the house, but my husband was not in front of the TV.
No. He was in front of someone's TV.
I figured he was in the bathroom.
Mm-hmm.
Found my phone on the counter and turned to leave. I froze. That was a moan. And those aren't my shoes. Before I could even understand what was happening, my brother-in-law had my husband by his neck. My sister was screaming obscenities at some woman while throwing clothes at her. It was a lot. Oh. I asked my husband what was going on. He had no reply other than to shrug. My brother-in-law let go. My husband pulled on some pants. My brother-in-law gave me my husband's phone from the nightstand. Never once have I gone through my husband's phone. I didn't even know the password. My brother-in-law forced my husband to give me the password. My husband has been...
How long did that say? How long did that say?
My husband has been having an affair for the better part of 4 years.
I can't even scream. I can't even scream.
I'll drink this for LP.
Well, the good news is that all my sympathy for this guy can go out of the window. Hey, buddy.
Putting that D in PTSD.
I hope
That was rough, dude. That was crazy. That is wild, Samuel Dunner.
No. No. Okay.
No, stop.
So
It's my deco.
this guy can go all the way back to the back of the line.
Way back there.
Wait.
This is like said. Oh, he also put
Wait.
the P in PTSD.
Okay, yeah. So he's I'm trying to think of
I couldn't and still can't understand. I said,
that was the
this is
first.
bad. We're not laughing at the story. We're laughing at everything around it. Oh. I couldn't and still can't understand.
That was the craziest sneeze I've ever heard. Oh my god!
You had no.
Wait. I need a.
How'd you sneeze like
Okay.
that?
So to be clear, this guy can get thrown into an eyeball-sized black hole, become spaghetti, and get eaten by the pigs in Tartarus that are looked after by the spirit of James Gandolfini. That's what he can do. He can go to the front of the line for that.
Also, TLDR for everyone in the chat.
All right. Do you want
OP.
it? You want it?
What?
You'll do it. You can do it? Go ahead.
You want to do it?
Go for it.
That seems like you want to do it.
I
It seems like you want to do it. Go ahead.
no.
Go ahead.
All right, TLDR.
Fix yourself first. Fix yourself up. You make yourself look nice.
OP's husband is a veteran who had PTSD, lost his, did he have, yeah, he lost his job, 20 days of unemployment, and it's very clear that he is just incapable of being a responsible father. He plays Call of Duty all day instead of making his daughter lunch. Now, fast forward, after OP is like, I don't know if this is good, which it's not. And turns out he's been cheating on her for 4 years. And she found this out after she walked in on him in their house with another woman. And her siblings were there to back her up. And currently, we're at the part of the story where he, I assume, will have consequences to face.
Oh man, that's
Is that about
such
it?
a rough thing. Yeah, that feels like it gives it.
And this guy, and
We got more to this story.
yeah, I can't
So-
say anything I really want to say because it'd get us demonetized.
I couldn't and still can't understand. I sent myself screenshots, so I have proof. I'm at my mom's now. We're going to stay with one of my siblings for a day or two. When I get back to the office, I'm finding a new place to live. By the way, if you want to find a new place to listen to these stories, you should listen to our podcast
That's right.
on Apple Podcasts and Spotify.
Or like wherever,
Wherever,
literally
wherever.
any place where you get
It's
your
great.
little podcasts.
You could listen while you're on the move.
You just got to search up OK Storytime, and then you'll get the sweet siren song,
sweet nectar
of our
into your
discussion
ears.
and these stories, just whispered into your ears.
There's another relevant update, and I'm just gonna go right into it.
Yeah.
I am so heartbroken. I thought I was the problem, and my vet husband needed help. Clearly, he does need help, but he's going to find it without me.
Yeah, he needs help getting his freaking can't say that one.
Yep.
Can't say that out loud. Never
I'm pretty
mind.
sure this will be the last update. I'm so depressed right now. I can't stop crying. Just know it wasn't you. My daughter has no clue and is happily playing in the backyard with her cousins. How do I tell her what's going to happen now? In an age-appropriate way. How would you tell your child, young child, that your
Young child.
young child,
Young child on the beat.
that the dad is no longer going to be in her life in the same way, at the very least, and it's because he's been cheating on mommy. How would you say that?
Daddy decided that he wants to be with this other woman instead of us.
I wouldn't say it like that. I would say, hey, daddy's going through a really tough time. So mommy and daddy have to
Give each other space.
Nah,
each other
because this is
some
4 years
space.
old.
give
He's
each other
4
some
years old.
space. You're still gonna see daddy, but yeah, we gotta take a little break. But also, just a note, she should have left way earlier.
This is true.
I think often you get into these places where you hurt yourself more by staying in things longer than you should.
What is that? It's the sunk cost.
Sunk cost fallacy. She knew she had to leave earlier, and she stayed, and what that did, that it only hurt her.
I need a mirror really quick.
Go
Put this little
ahead.
star on my
Well,
chin.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done. If you want to stick. For
Yes,
the next
I will.
10
Of
minutes.
course I will. Of course I
My
will.
daughter has no clue and is happily playing in the backyard with her cousins. How do I tell her what's going on now? How do I uproot her from her life and make her have a different one? Where do I go with my horses, both on land and sea? The water horses and the land horses. How do I afford
crazy callback?
housing long term and crap? Now, do I have to talk to my bosses and ask for help? Is he going to fight me over custody? How do I afford a lawyer? Do I need a lawyer? Can I just walk away? Do I have to split custody? Is he going to be a huge wiener over things? You definitely should get a lawyer. Did he actually love me? Does he love this other woman more than me? Not helpful questions. Was this what he was doing while our daughter was fighting for her life? Am I going to be okay? So many questions and not really good answers. More or less just writing this event. If anyone knows of good low-cost divorce lawyers close to Minneapolis, let me know. And that
is the end of that.
is where that story ends. Chat, any advice for OP? Obviously, OP is in need.
Can you
Any
go
advice?
up? Can you go up, Keon? There was some. There was a comment there that.
Oh.
Down. Yep. Is Cassandra's. Daddy's not well and needs to get help, but while he's getting help, he can't stay with us anymore. Perfect. For the child, for the young child, that's perfect. But the truth needs to be revealed at some point. Truth needs to come out where it's like, well, your dad was cheating on me for 4 years.
Yeah.
So I left
But
him.
I think, again, age appropriate. You don't say that.
Once she's old enough to like have a boyfriend, that's where you need to be like, so here's the truth. I left your dad because he cheated on me. And that is not something you should ever tolerate.
Yeah.
And then you could become a great, blueprint for that.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
Well,
What a story. But we got more for you.
at least
We got 44 minutes left. Unless you guys go crazy style.
So have some donuts.
All right, you want to go to your star land?
Hmm?
Or you got
oh yeah, I just used my phone reflection screen.
We got
reflection.
some new donos to read. Lindsay, thanks for the $2 New Zealand dollars. Couldn't have said it better myself.
American Nightmare. Thank you for the $5. Caught a couple of the New York clips. It's truly admirable how y'all bring people together.
Oh, you saw something?
Truly.
Thank you.
Creating a
guys.
community that others go on to find community in, then reinvesting the rewards of your hard work and passion into passionately working even harder to grow that community.
That is literally our
Bars.
motto.
Bars right there.
That
American
is, I
Nightmare.
think, the coolest thing about building community is you can just continue like us investing in making this better. Just like it like we get to invest in making this the coolest thing ever, and by investing it attracts more people and allows us to invest more in making it better.
Yeah.
Like, we would not be able to bring on Dakota and Keon without your support. We wouldn't have been able to bring on Sophia to get, like, we wouldn't have been able to get a second studio without your support. Like, all of it just allows us to, like, build this thing for you in better and better ways. And it's so fun.
Yeah.
And so, yeah.
It's like a snowball that like keeps getting bigger, but like the snow itself is hyped to be involved.
Wait, turn the bottle around. Turn the bottle around.
Do you want some grape juice?
Yes, let me grape.
Here you go, grape juice. We got some more donos. Flip Switch, thanks for the $10. You get a disability rating when you end your active duty service, and it determines the money you get paid out monthly. Thank you for that info. That's why it was 100%.
Okay.
It wasn't the butterfly. You don't know what I'm talking about with the butterfly guy?
I really don't. Not at all.
It was a quadriplegic guy. He got in an accident, became a quadriplegic, and he could only like wink one eye, and they couldn't communicate with him. And so what this one nurse did is she got the alphabet and like traced her finger, and then when he got to the letter that he was thinking out, he would give a little wink, and then she'd go back and he would spell out words, and that's how he wrote a book.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
American Nightmare, thank you for another $5 there. Be proud of yourselves and know y'all are. Be proud of yourselves and know y'all are so appreciated.
You're gonna make Dakota cry.
American Nightmare.
We appreciate you guys.
It's crazy. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is all crazy. Can you imagine? What would we be doing if we were born like 100 years ago?
We'd be doing the same thing, but around a campfire.
Just like in the town square.
In the town square.
People would be like,
hear ye, hear
like,
ye.
Boo! And they'd throw No, they wouldn't.
No, we would do it for the kings.
Yes. Jester's privilege.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, I need that Jester's privilege so bad. Flip Switch, thanks for the $5. Flip Switch says, straight to jail. Jail.
Straight to jail.
Straight to jail. No.
Also, everyone exists and everyone is loved. Just so you know.
You good?
Biana has donated $5. I need to say, I give you permission to leave.
I need you to say.
I need you to say, I give you permission to leave. You were here for us, and you need to go fly free. And we'll be here when you get back.
Well,
I think that may have been said before we found out this guy was cheating. But that would be a great thing to say if he had stayed true to you guys.
Yeah, if he was not
just,
a
dirty cheater.
Dirty cheetah.
For 4 years?
4 years. That's
4 years?
That's a little unforgivable.
Despicable.
And Jessica Chavez, thanks for the $2. Shiba dog shaking his body from left to right, surrounded by red hearts.
The descriptions of
I love these.
The chat is so funny.
Oh boy.
Oh, now it's about to get cold in here.
Eep, you do exist. And we see you right now.
Yeah, Eep exists. Eep. Or is it E-P?
Eep. All right.
E-peep.
Are you ready?
Who's reading this one?
I'm reading the next one.
Sam, you good? You sure?
Yes.
Samuel.
You can give Dakota a story.
I love to read.
Samuel.
I love to read.
Sam has a debt that he must pay.
Yeah, I've been away from y'all.
It's true.
Captain
I have
Jax.
been away from you. You have
All right.
3 days. Sign this contract. It is written in a language that no longer exists.
Are you ready?
I want to watch
That is so scary with having the Zoom with John.
With John's head there, yeah, that is.
I was not ready.
I think we need to like change that, like or not.
I think
but, like,
we
need to rotate it.
We should, yeah.
rather.
We rotate it to
rotating,
whoever's
yeah.
not there.
Coterie of
That's funny.
different gags on the
Gags
the-
and
the
Googles. All right. Shall we get into this next story, y'all?
Yes,
In our
sir.
last 38 minutes. This
Wow.
story.
I remember when that used to be 6.5 hours.
Well, back in my day.
Back in
Back
my
when I
day.
was around the campfire.
Back in my day, 5 hours and 58 minutes ago, that used to be 6.5 hours. I'm.
No,
Whoa.
keep going.
Whoa. Nope. Yeah.
All right. So, are you ready? Oh, okay. I cheated on my husband. He says he forgave me, but I think he's seeing someone else.
2 wrongs make a messed up story.
So wait, OP's the a-hole right off the bat.
Well, let's see. I 30 female. Cheated on my husband, 27 male.
So she's OP's
Oh.
the a-hole off the bat.
I'm 27. Huh. He's taking it well.
I'm 27. Oh, yeah, and your wife is cheating on you right now,
Oh,
Sam.
No! My wives are cheating on me.
All 800 of them.
He's taking it well, but I feel he resents me. You've ended the relationship right here. Like, you guys should break up. I know I did something awful and disgusting, and when I couldn't take the guilt anymore, I cut off my affair partner and confessed everything to my husband. That doesn't make you better. By the way, this comes from Throwaway Bad Wifey 89 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So he got more upset and depressed than angry, and I begged for him to not divorce me. I proposed counseling therapy, even allowing him to have spicy sleep with other women, but he wasn't interested. He said he wanted to try to work us out, and I jumped in to being the best wife a man can ask for.
That has cheated on him.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
you have to put that parenthesis there.
Yeah.
The best wife that cheated on you ever.
I cook his favorite dishes. Leave him loving notes.
After I cheated on him.
Bought new laundry to entice him.
After I cheated on him.
His reactions are lukewarm at best
Because you cheated on him.
he smiles and thanks me. Not once has he said he loves me since I have confessed. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Maybe because you violated his trust and you cheated on him.
He barely initiates anything, and I basically have to push myself on him. Not that he complained.
Well, he probably would if he felt like it because you cheated on him.
Sometimes you talk about this, but I think I still lost the man I love.
Oh, yeah, you did. As soon as you cheated on him.
His behavior with me feels very artificial, and nothing changes his facade. I can be playful, I can be sad, I can get angry, and I can get seductive. His reaction is always the same, this stupid smile and polite words.
It's more than you deserve.
He was so emotional and sincere before all of this happened because you violated the trust of the relationship. I want him to let out his true emotions with me, even if he hates me. I still love him so much. What can I do to fix this?
I cannot wait to read these comments, dude.
We got some comments.
Oh.
There's nothing you can do to fix this. You most likely ruined your marriage irreparably. Good job. Leave the man alone. Solitaire OG says, you killed the joyful, sincere, emotional man. Do you understand? That man is dead gone. I've felt it myself, betrayed by the woman that I thought was my actual soulmate. Yeah, that's how fast it dies. I tried for about a year, but I could never find that man again and couldn't forgive her. He'd be a true saint if he were able to. OP says, no, I don't want to believe this. He's still in there somewhere.
Oh.
And you may have thought you heard this story before, but we got an update this time, y'all. So buckle in for these multiple updates.
I lost so many brain cells with, no, I don't want to believe this. It's like, dang, you know what? I bet he didn't want to believe that you cheated on him.
Set him free. He knows I cheated. We didn't separate, and I begged him not to divorce and let me fix this. He agreed, but his behavior since my confession has basically been one of indifference. Like I wrote in my last post, I do my best to be the best wife he could ask for, cook his favorite foods, get him gifts, screw his brains out every night.
You know what, dummy? You know what I didn't read in your last post? Any sort of reasoning or explanation as to why you violated the trust and you cheated on him. What happened? Where's your explanation?
He just smiles and thanks me. He acts kind and never yells at me, but I feel his icy indifference under the mask of courtesy. 2 weeks ago, he started coming home late, very late. And when he does, he just goes to bed. I asked him what's going on. He told me in the kindest way possible, not your business.
He's cheating on you.
Uh-oh.
which I don't even think he can do anymore because to me, the relationship is functionally dead.
Yeah.
And you are delusionally hanging around thinking that you can somehow solve it by,
Yeah.
like, I don't know, playing pretend that you didn't do anything wrong.
And Coffee Girl says, TLDR, please. Basically, OP cheated on her husband, and now the husband is like completely indifferent. But now he's like coming home late, and so she's like, "What's going on?" Anyway, I call him when he stays out, and he picked up only once. I heard a woman laughing in the background. I'm starting to think he is cheating back on me. It effing hurts. If he told me, at least I would be able to stomach it. I deserve this after all, but he won't tell me. He shuts me out. A common friend told me she spotted him in a car with a woman she didn't recognize, and this felt like a stab in the heart. She said she couldn't describe her exactly because she wore big sunglasses, but she recognized my husband because of his particular taste in neckties. They were talking, but my friend said that from their position, it looked like they were holding hands, or one of them was touching the other's lap. I don't know what to do. If he's having an affair, I deserve it, but I need to know. The uncertainty is eating me away. Should I confront him?
Time out. She literally said he could do this, remember?
Yeah, but it's
She
different
said
saying,
you could go
like,
do
you
it.
could go see other women and him saying no. Like, I feel like she deserves it, but again, don't stoop to the level of your aggressor. I feel the best thing for him.
Maybe it's the grape juice.
would just-
I'm liking this.
But dude, the best thing for him would be to cut her off and not be with her and find someone else to be with. That would be the best thing for his happiness.
But you know what? I don't think that would sit well with me because of how delusional she is. Where she's like, the way she's being like, I tried my best.
Yeah.
She's being like, I tried. So if
And
he
cut her
if he
off.
walked away, you know what she would say? She'd be like, I tried my best.
Who cares?
I tried and
Cut her
he
off.
gave
You don't
up.
want to be around this person. She's delusional.
I don't want her being able. I don't want her thinking for 1 second that she did anything that was like altruistic. Where she's like, "Look, I stuck around. I tried to be the best wife on the planet, and he just said no and he left. So that's his loss." It's like, nope. I'm gonna make you leave. I'm gonna make you leave now.
Yeah. What would you guys do? Let me know. But I don't know what to do. If he is having an affair, I deserve, but I need to know. The uncertainty is eating away at me. Should I confront him? Should I try to find out more? I don't know how much more I can take of this. I wish he would at least communicate with me. And the comments say, just ask him. You hurt him. Now he's hurting you. I don't believe your marriage is salvageable at this point if he's cheating to get back at you. And OP responds, he won't talk to me. Clearhead01 says, he's disassociating from you, probably seeing someone else. But regardless, it's over. Sounds like you've been reduced to a roommate. Yes, not even a roommate. Someone said I've been reduced to a bang maid. Yikes.
Oh, I have to clarify something because Angela Connolly said, Dakota, you said no revenge. I don't like revenge when it takes everything out of you. It doesn't feel like anything is being taken from this guy. It feels like he's living life
dead
on
inside.
easy street.
No, he's dead inside.
He's just floating along at home and living the rest of his life however he wants to.
I think it's bad for him to do this. I think he should.
It's not the best way to go about it, but I just think the fact that
It's
she
hurting
made this
him.
post,
It's hurting him.
I think she needs to. I think she's actually so delusional that
but
she
let
thinks
someone else
that
teach
even
her
though
that.
she cheated, the fact that she came back and was willing to, like, I don't know, up her game, so to speak, as a wife, would like cancel it out and make it so that she didn't actually do anything
so
wrong.
Pathetic that you could think like, I can reprimand this, I can
Right.
fix this.
It's disgusting.
I
think.
fixed my relationship by being above and beyond. Girl, you should have done that in the first
beginning,
place.
yeah.
To go above and beyond for your partner that you love. So-called love.
So yeah.
I feel like, I don't know why, I feel like we have not read this story, but I feel like we've read something that maybe like from an outside perspective or like the husband.
We've
I
read
don't
a
know.
similar story, but we haven't read this one.
No, we haven't read this one. But it sounds like it always sounds like, oh, there's someone on the other end.
Mm-hmm.
It's just very funny.
If it isn't, move on. And oh no, if it isn't the consequences of your own actions.
I love that.
Simmer74. The opposite of love isn't hate, it's indifference. That's why you're scared of him leaving. That's why you want him to give you emotion, even if it's anger and him yelling at you. Because if he hated you, there's still passion there. An emotion that shows he still loves you. He just can't process how to get back there. Unfortunately, he doesn't love you anymore. He's checked out. He doesn't get angry because there's nothing to get angry about. He won't cry because there's nothing to cry about. He already went through the process of grief and is in on the other side of it. Unfortunately, with that comes the realization that what he buried during the grieving process was your relationship, and you have realized this. And there is an update.
I think Frank the Pug asked, I'm confused why the husband didn't leave. I mean, it's an a-hole thing, but I feel like he's just like, he's so tuned out of that relationship, but he's like, this is what you get kind of thing. Like,
yeah, I think so. I do think maybe it's a little revenge oriented.
It's definitely revenge oriented.
Or maybe he was trying and then it's like, you know what? What's the point?
No, I maybe in the very beginning he's like, maybe, but like, no. Why am I in this? Maybe it's. I think it's just revenge.
This next,
regardless, I don't like it.
I saw the next sentence and it's making me angry.
Update 2. He left me and he was cheating on me.
Hey, come here, really. You killed the relationship when you cheated on him. There was nothing left. He wasn't cheating on you. You, for some reason, decided to, I don't know, latch onto him like some kind of bottom-feeding, fish. Just go, and like you were playing make-believe that the relationship was still there. It was gone as soon as you admitted it.
He should have ended it. He should have left. He should have left too.
He should have just
ended
the fact that he stayed in the relationship and then he did the same thing that she did to him reduces him to her level. And he doesn't have to go to that level.
You know what he's doing? Because he's like just trying to see what she would do and like, you know what? Whatever.
Trying to see what she would take.
That's my point, is that he needed her to see that this is messed up. There's no, I'm telling you, if he just left, she'd be like, I tried, and that would bother me for the rest of my life if she was just like, you know what? I tried to make it right, and he just wouldn't work with me. That would bother me forever. So this harlot needs to know that the mistake that she made is unfixable, which it feels like she's now realizing, but she's going, oh, he cheated on me. Yeah. See how it feels? Sucks, doesn't it? Do you still want to be with him?
Yeah, I mean, again, I think like her understanding that this is bad is good.
I'm also on the silly juice.
I do think that it hurts him more to be in this relationship and like quote unquote cheat than leave. But we'd love to know what you guys think.
Yeah.
So I did like you guys said and begged him to talk to me. That's what I don't know if that's what we said. He didn't want to, but I cried and yelled so much I puked all over. He got soft with me, helped me clean up, and we talked. I asked him if he was cheating on me and said he was talking with someone but didn't do anything with her. I asked if she was the woman my friend saw him with. He thought on it but a little, but said no. It was another woman whom he met a month ago in his office. I asked him how he could and said I gave him permission, and he didn't do anything besides unloading his problems and our situation with her. But he played it like he was having a full affair so I could feel what he felt, especially because according to him, I neglected him and made it obvious I was cheating on him. He said he was suffering and I was almost rubbing it in his face. I told him I wasn't doing it on purpose, and he said this was even worse because I didn't care at all. He said that everything I did after confessing meant nothing. It just made him think I'm selfish, self-centered, and lack any sort of self-respect. I asked him if we could work on myself in our marriage, but he said we can have counseling to sort it ourselves, but the marriage is over. He says that he wishes no ill will on me and decided to cut this charade because he could no longer bear to the woman he once loved to suffer like that. But he said, I am no longer that woman. I started sobbing again and he held me, but he kept saying no when I asked him if we could work this out.
No.
I asked him what he was going to do, and he's moving out. He already found a new place. I asked him if he was going to live with that woman, and he said he was, and he said maybe, but she was close enough. And he said yes, no, but and he said yes, and he said no, but she was close enough. I asked him how he could pick a total stranger he met a month ago over his wife of 5 years. He said his wife of 5 years no longer exists.
See, now that's like I don't know how he could stay calm.
Mic drop says,
I see now, and this is like showing me that this, like, because the bad revenge is when it's like you get so emotionally invested in it that it starts to just eat away at you. It feels like he had made peace with the situation instantaneously and just started moving in it within the context of that revelation, where it's my wife doesn't even exist anymore. That's crazy.
He said his wife of 5 years no longer exists. He has to pick between two strangers, and that woman made a much better impression on him. I told him he was a fool and he could not know this woman, and this woman will probably use and dump him. He got harsh and said she's better than me for sure.
Oh, he got harsh?
He said he won't say to our families our marriage ended because I cheated, but because we grew apart, and that he will leave the house to me as long as I make the divorce smooth. But if I try to take him to the cleaners, drag it out, or cause any problem, he will tell everyone what I did and destroy me and my reputation.
See there, that's the good right there. See, that's the enlightened. This is why I'm like on this guy's side. Is because
this happened
he did it
yesterday,
right.
and he already packed up almost everything. I can't stop crying, and I can't believe this is happening. This is horrible and unfair.
Oh my
Dude, like,
Dude,
get a grip.
shut your mouth.
I love this comment right here.
Now she wants to act like the
exactly,
victim. Yeah,
which is-
right.
Yes.
The
I could
entitlement
tell
of this
exactly
woman.
the way that she wrote it at first, where it was like, that's what she was looking for. She's like,
And also, she's writing this from her perspective. Imagine how much worse it is.
yeah,
Like, she's
imagine all
already
the stuff she's leaving
yeah.
out.
And the box already says, just remember you created this outcome. Maybe next time, don't cheat. 190 pairs of panties says she wants everyone else to buy sheets for the bed she made. By the way, if you want to slip into bed with us, you can look at our podcast, Okie Storytime, wherever you get your podcast, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts. Wherever you get your
you
podcast,
can listen
look
to
at
us
OK
in bed.
Storytime.
You can.
You can.
We
Just
would
pop us in your
technically
ear
be
holes.
in bed with you in your ears.
There's another update, an update 3.
And
but
to be
really
clear,
quick.
look, I will say this.
Coda, what do you think?
Or I'm sorry, I want to cut you off. Your
No. Tell me.
I
Tell me what you
want to
think.
make it clear, right? Cheating in the context of the relationship is unsalvageable. But this woman, theoretically, has the opportunity and the potential to change into a person who will not cheat on their partner, right? Like growth, change. It can happen. However, that growth and change is never going to happen in the relationship she just violated.
Yeah. True.
And I will leave it at that.
True. Update 3. I got served divorce papers today, and 16 days later, this feels like a nightmare. I keep telling myself it's not real, and I'm going to wake up. My husband moved out 2 weeks ago, ostensibly to live with another woman.
Oh, shut up.
But I kept eyes and ears on him, had some friends tell me his going-ons, and seemingly there was no other woman at all. I hoped he was just collecting his thoughts and that he would come back to me. But today he did it. He had me served. I don't want to believe he is done with us. I love him so much and I miss him every day. And Amandy96 says, I'm not sure you would expect it to happen. Was he supposed to welcome you with open arms and forget the utter betrayal you caused him? You need to be single and work on yourself. If you have access to it, talk to a counselor, group therapy, individual therapy, or something. You need to understand why your actions cause the consequences. Understand it. It's clear you don't because you're playing a victim still.
What's the over-under on this being rage bait? For real. I
Dude.
mean, come on.
I mean, people are like
Can you
this,
be
dude.
that delusional, man?
Yeah, people are like this.
Can you
People are
really
like this.
believe that
That's what sucks.
you're the victim here? Which is, again, why I fully supported, like, the drawn out process of, like, this dummy really would have thought, I did everything right. That's what she would have thought. And low key, I feel like she still does.
Dude, she has no idea. She has no idea. That's what's infuriating is it's like she doesn't see what she did as wrong yet.
Right.
She's like, I've been wronged.
It still seems like she doesn't connect the dots of like, my
it's like
husband's
it's
cheating
giving-
on me.
It's giving
Well,
me
she
main,
wasn't, it turns out.
It's giving me main character syndrome, and it's like, dude, get a reality check.
I know
It's-
a girl like this, man.
it's
and
so
she
sad.
Yeah.
Sucks. Hey, I hope you know who you are. You suck. I know her. I know one. I know one with the main character syndrome.
No,
with
it's the
this,
worst.
with this exact attitude. You suck. I hope you know who you are. I hope you're not watching. I don't want you. I don't want you in this community.
Yeah, get out. Get out. We got another story for y'all. This might be the story that ends the stream.
Might be.
Might be.
It just might be.
It just might be. But we got a dono. Macers Racers has donated $5, and
Don't read it.
you got you got the check-in.
I did, but there's nothing more I can do.
Okay. Kian has done a check-in. Macers Racers, I appreciate you keeping everyone in stream safe.
Yeah, which I don't know how. Wow. I'll talk to. I don't know who I'm gonna.
You know,
message.
maybe y'all, if you know the deal. No, I see them. I see them up there.
Where?
They're right there.
Where?
Let's scroll up.
Go up.
Right
Where?
there.
Where?
Where?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
No. What are you
No.
talking about? No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Is that not who we were talking about?
No.
Look
Oh.
at the name.
Well, I thought it was under a different name.
No.
Oh, I don't know.
No. It's not.
I don't know what the name is.
Anyway, but hearts for Dakota. Shout out Dakota. Oh, yeah, that was rough. That was rough.
I'd like to think I want a gold star, which I have on my face right now, actually, for clocking that woman immediately for the low-key, self-centered,
Literally
piece of crap that she was.
first sentence.
I could just tell the way she wrote that.
That was
where
the
it's like-
quickest. That was the quickest. I swear, that was the quickest. I'm like, OP, you're the a-hole. You're the immediate right off the bat. You're the a-hole.
All right. Katie Paladin says, "Please, a palate cleanser."
Okay.
Can you pull up the Wikipedia for Hungry Hippos?
What is that?
I don't know. I just thought maybe we could read how Hungry Hippos became a thing.
Do you know?
No.
Oh.
I don't know why. That just popped into my brain.
Yeah, why?
I don't know.
Let us know.
I like the axolotls, though.
Oh, all right. We got one more story for y'all before the end of this stream.
Are we not going to?
What?
It's
Look
fine.
at Hungry Hippos?
No, it's fine. It's
Let's just
fine.
get
We
into
don't
it.
have to do that. Maybe
Do it.
I just want we just need some completely asinine information to wipe the brainstem.
Also, Sarah Riley, we have a bunch of people in Discord that y'all can talk that you can talk to if you feel like you need that.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what's going on, Sarah Riley, but hey,
Also, Mesa Racers, thanks for being vigilant and taking care of the community. We
Yeah.
appreciate it. This was
we're
one of the
looking out
reasons
for you.
the community is so great. But are you ready for this next story?
What?
You ready?
No.
You ready?
Yeah, 1550 S1.
Banning my sister?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it. All right.
One last one.
What?
One last one.
All right. I'm banning my sister-in-law from my future wedding because she disrespected me.
Oh, the in-laws and their joys.
So I want to make something clear from the start. I'm not even engaged yet, so nothing I'm saying right now is set in stone. So there's a very real chance something could change when we do. But right now, this is how I feel, and I have been told I'm being an a-hole. I guess.
Oh,
Y'all, you let us know.
that's interesting.
You let us know.
We don't usually get that at the top of the story.
By the way, this comes from your girl Cal03. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, my partner, 22 male, and I, 22 female, have been talking about getting married. We've been together for almost 4 years. And he keeps teasing about how he's got this huge plan. We have been planning it kind of to the point where I know where I want to get my dress from, the color scheme, and generally what I want from the day. For the most part, it's been going it's going to be a very non-traditional wedding from what both of us have agreed. Not very big, some traditional things, but we'd rather spend more money on the honeymoon than the wedding. Anyways, my one big request with our list of family and friends coming is I don't want to invite anyone who doesn't support us or who has caused us any kind of trouble/trauma throughout a relationship. Yeah, ban all the drama, people.
That is
You want your wedding to be a
100%
freaking vibe.
fair, dude. Why would you want anyone who's like a drama source in your life at a celebration of your relationship?
Unless you want your wedding to be remembered for that drama,
Yes.
which
that-
is, sometimes something fun.
that would be a bold move to be like, I want my wedding to
Yeah.
be full of drama.
Yeah.
Also, shout out Dragon Princess and Neville Hogbottom. I love you.
Neville Hogbottom. My mother isn't invited due to being no contact, and there's a few others who are kind of in a hot list for maybe not being invited because they might cause drama. So, in comes sister-in-law. She's 26, and we'll call her Sarah. Sarah's always been rude to me from the very beginning. She made it clear she didn't like me for a long time. I thought I was being crazy style for thinking so because I grew up being told I was overdramatic. So I never really brought up that I felt that way to anyone because I thought it was just because she kind of has an aggressive personality. Bro's a nurse and wait list professionally. Dang. But after dinner with my parents, family, and our second year together, we went back to his dad's house. I was talking about getting one of those low-income bag credit card loans because even now, it's the only way I'd be able to afford a car anytime soon as I don't have family members who can help out with it. Well, my partner's dad respectfully and nicely tried to tell me that was a bad idea. She full-on freaked out on me, yelling about how I can't do such a stupid thing and I'd ruin my partner's life more than I already have and how dare I think about bringing him down into my debt with me. Again, we had only been dating 2 years and even now have no plans to join our bank accounts when we got married.
That's weird. That's like
Yeah.
a weird reaction.
Sisters being
to
weird. That's a little weird.
That's quite a strange response.
My man had my back and got really mad at her and told her to stop being a jerk, which, yeah, that's a jerky thing to do. Later, Sarah texted both of us separately. Her trying to make an excuse about her behavior to me and to him saying she doesn't know me. That's why she's hesitant about me. Almost 4 years in, and she still hasn't made an attempt to get to know me. And while she did kind of stop being straight up about not liking me, it was only in front of him she acted nice. She'd wait till he left the table, sometimes grill me about my life decisions, and talk down to me and just continue to be mean for literally no reason.
Dude, that's a classic Dio move right there.
Ugh. Now, for context, my partner and I moved out together in late 2021. We had a sketchy situation with our first roommates and ended up finding our own place just for us. When that happened, I also lost my job as an assistant manager, and the job market in Alberta is a crap show to say the least. So while I've been working every job I can get, none of them have lasted for one reason or another. None, however, are because I'm a bad worker, and I can say that confidently because I was the only one who showed up, stayed late, came early for every job, no matter what state I was in. Mentally, physically, I always showed up and did my best. But to Sarah, she sees that as me being a deadbeat girlfriend, despite not knowing any of the story or seeing any of the bajillion resumes I sent out on the daily.
She just wants to be you.
She wants your
Low
boyfriend,
key.
dude.
I
She
don't
wants your
know. That's
boyfriend.
weird.
I feel like she's trying to steal you.
It's kind of strange.
Anyways, now I understand that she's worried about her brother, but she didn't like me even before we moved out together. And lately she's gotten ballsier again about making it known she does not like me. Fast forward to Christmas, my partner and his mom went on a trip to visit her because she lives out of province. And he comes back to tell me she full on told him she doesn't like me, but didn't give him a reason as to why she doesn't like me.
Yeah, but the reason would be because she's full on Cersei Lannister, dude.
Oh, ew.
I mean,
Grody McNody.
Where do these complexes come from where it's like you don't even know your brother's partner or your sibling's partner, and then it's like they're like the scum of the earth and they're the worst and they don't deserve them and they can't have them. It's like,
it could just also be like an attention thing. She thinks like she's gonna get less attention from her brother because the brother's in a relationship.
you guys aren't 12. You guys are like adults. Of course, you're gonna get less attention from
Some
your brother.
adults still
he has
act
a
like they're
wife
12.
and a family. Like that's what he's
Some
going
adults
towards.
still act like they're 12.
Guilty.
Then the other night we had a late Christmas dinner because she was in town, and at the table while I was having a conversation with him and his cousin about something she apparently made a passive aggressive comment. I didn't hear it because I was talking to his cousin when she said it. And my man flipped out on her. Ooh, there we go. Man, go flip.
Let's go. Let's go. We love
A man who flips.
that.
He walked away from the table, and I looked at his cousin, utterly confused, only to look over at his sister and to see her back was fully facing me. So I got up and went to ask what the heckle just happened. The conversation was about something we lost. My man did, lol. And apparently she said, well, maybe since you're home all day, you could look for it since he's busy all day in school.
Oh, what? Wait, what? What just happened? What was that?
Basically, they
Who's in
lost
school?
something, and she was like, maybe since you're home all day, you could look for it since he's busy all day with school. So like saying like, you should go look for it.
Okay.
And I thought it was fairly innocent when he told me compared to some of the other things she said to me, but he said it was her tone that made it something she didn't need to say. So back to the whole wedding invite list. Longer story short, I don't want to invite her because she sucks.
Yeah.
I have been working a lot on my boundaries. And again, I don't want anyone there who will cause drama or hasn't supported us in the past / been a douche canoe in any sense. But I fear when I brought that up, my partner wasn't exactly thrilled and thinks I'm being a bit harsh since we could be on good terms when we get married. My problem is I'm not interested in reaching out because I didn't do anything to her to warrant such bizarre behavior, and she's too egotistical to apologize or even realize she's been a jerk our whole relationship. So, am I the a-hole for not wanting her at our wedding? Well, there are some comments, there is some updates. What do we think, Dakota?
First of all, she's not so oblivious that she doesn't realize she's been being an a-hole. She knows exactly what she's been doing.
She's doing it on purpose.
She's been actively, consciously choosing to be this way to you.
Yeah.
And it is more than evident by the way that she switches up whenever certain people are around versus when she's alone with you. You do not need this creature at your wedding.
Yeah. This is Doug says, protect your peace. Your wedding should be your most peaceful, joyous moment. And to have a sister that's a dummy to just corrupt that, no.
Why would the sister even want to go to the wedding? You don't like me. You
Exactly.
don't like me. Why do you want to be here?
But comment one, I think it's crazy to be planning this far out. You don't even have a ring. Lots can happen in a couple of years, and it sounds like you might be that far out. That's true. It is.
Wait, there's no
early.
engagement? There's no nothing
Yeah,
yet?
yeah.
Oh, well then, yeah, don't even
But
worry
having
about
said that, I wouldn't want her there either. But you have to accept that it will be a big source of controversy in his family. Comment two, girl, you're only 22, not even engaged. This is currently a non-issue. When the time does come and you actually start planning your wedding after getting engaged, remember that this is his wedding too. If he wants his sister there, she's going to be there. In 4 years of being together and her not liking you, you have just stayed away from her. Or have you made attempts to befriend her, or even sat her down yourself and asked her why she does not like you? I will say not the a-hole, but only because it's not even a real situation because you're not engaged. But based on the fact that you're coming to Reddit to ask if you're an a-hole over a situation that you have essentially made up, I agree with whomever has told you you're dramatic. Hell, maybe Sarah doesn't like you because you're dramatic. And comment 3, not the a-hole. Talk to your fiance. They're not even engaged though, so it's not your fiance. Whether he's fully on board with not inviting his sister, this is one situation where I feel comfortable saying he's already showing support, so you can afford to give a little more leeway. Consider a compromise, like a family sit down, especially after your engagement. Yeah, if it's once you get engaged, then it's a thing.
Right.
Use this time to address your feelings and expectations and make sure that you and Hubs display a united front, and make sure sis is there and may be subject to no invitation due to bad behavior. While you may not want to give her another chance, it might help foster peace for his sake. Set boundaries together on how much more he's willing to tolerate from her. Ideally, none, since he already recognizes her behavior is unacceptable. Your desire to protect your boundaries and avoid drama is completely valid. It's your wedding. And it's important that you and your fiance feel comfortable with the guest list. You're already showing great communication, and approaching this together as a team will strengthen your relationship even more. A sit down might not fix everything, but it could bring clarity or closure, whether she's invited or not. And there's a little update.
There is an update. Keon, can you scroll up? I saw something.
What do you see?
There was a comment from B Hope Arts that just really been watching for 2 years, have seen all the videos, got to talk to Worm Bird Orange Big Protein last year. Y'all saved my life. Thank you for always showing up and staying for us.
Aw.
And I've seen B Hope Arts a lot in the chat and in the donos, and I just wanted to say, you know what, we see you. And again, it's like every time something like this pops up, it's just we are so lucky to be able to be in a place where we can like tangibly impact people's lives in a positive way.
It's pretty
It's
cool.
incredible.
It's awesome. And it's, again, awesome to have a community that does the same for each other.
Right, exactly.
That's what's cool, too. 'Cause
Like,
it's
we've literally got people in the chat right now, like trying to they were being vigilant. They're like, oh, this
Yeah.
person seems like they need to be checked up on. It's crazy.
Yeah. That's amazing.
The chat, it's, and
You guys are
I'll just
awesome.
leave it at that, y'all. It's like I just felt like that needed to be shouted
Yeah.
out.
Be Hope Arts, we love you. And thanks for showing up for us, too. But we got an update. So someone in the comments asked how my partners, we will call him Tom now, parents are with Sarah / my relationship with them. So Tom's parents are pretty nice people. They're divorced and with other partners now. But I would say I have a decent relationship with both of them. Me and Tom's dad had a really long conversation about life on Christmas. That kind of thing settled my doubts about him possibly not liking me, as he had a lot of really positive and very fatherly things to say that sort of stopped making me doubt. I struggle with feeling as though I'm not liked pretty often, so that's part of why I feel crazy when it comes to Sarah. And his mom and I have a good relationship as well. She's kind of offered in a way to fill in for my own mom, even though she doesn't know much of why my mom and I aren't on good terms. But Sarah has always been the prized child, so Tom has always come second in the house. It's kind of been his whole life where he's been stuck in Sarah's world. He's constantly been stuck in that shadow. The unfortunate part is I know Tom's mother has a strained relationship with Sarah because Sarah also just bullies her and Tom's father over the divorce and just random other things, and they kind of cater to make her feel better. When she's around, there's plans with her. Everyone's expected to, when she's around or there's plans with her, everyone's expected to drop whatever they are doing, no matter what, and make sure to see her. Tom's mom and dad kind of just let her to be a bully and take the hits, and unfortunately, that's not really something I can bring up with them, and I know it's not my place. So essentially, she's the only one who has a problem with me on his side of the family. Also, I'd like to address the comments that are kind of mean. I do understand that this is kind of a weird question to be asking, and I did try to be transparent at the beginning that I know that I'm not trying to create any drama out of it, and that's why I came here to ask. By the way, if you don't want to create any drama with us, you should be listening to our podcast all the time, 24/7, by looking up OK Storytime, wherever you get your podcast, Spotify, Apple Podcasts, Google Podcasts, wherever you get your podcasts.
And you don't want no drama with us.
No. There's another relevant update, and I'll get straight into it because we got 6 seconds left. Because both of us are actively talking about what we want from our wedding, and right now, as it sits with both of us, we are ready to marry the other. That's not to say it'll be next month that he pops the question, but regardless, when we do it, it isn't really what I was asking for advice on. As we sit both, we want to be married by 24. That's the timeline we have for each other, and I do understand that all of this is hypothetical and anything can happen, but we have both been through it in the last 4 years as a couple, and we still both know we are each other's person. Please stop being rude. I know it's a silly thing to be questioning right now, but I wouldn't have asked if I didn't think it was worth asking. And that is where that story ends.
I mean, I guess it pays to be thorough, you know?
Yeah, and to be fair, it does
get to
seem
that
like they're
point.
like at the point where, yes, he hasn't popped the question, but they're actively planning the wedding. So it's like
getting to that point.
it's getting to that point.
So
But that is where that story ends.
we've gotten
Yeah.
to the point
That's
where
Potentially
we're done.
this stream.
Yeah.
I got
It's a crazy stream.
2 more donos to read for y'all.
No, wait a minute. The best V. Are you just saying it's 8 a.m. in Nigeria, or are you in Nigeria? I love
Kahoko 90, thanks for the $5, Dakota. You look much better when you're smiling. It heals our hearts to see you smile. Here's a heart, I think. It doesn't present
Yes,
as a
heart.
it
heart.
is.
Uh,
Good instinct.
To show our love and appreciation, please keep smiling, you beautiful boy.
Thank you, Kahoko90. That is very sweet. Y'all are too sweet.
Too sweet.
I love it. B Hope Arts, thank you for being a member for 8 months. Oh, and this is your comp. Well, I guess I could have waited, but I couldn't help myself. Been watching for 2 years. I've seen all the videos. Got to talk to the whole squad last year. Y'all saved my life. Thank you for always showing up and staying for us. Well, so nice. Had to say it twice.
We love you guys.
And
And I've missed you. I'm so happy to be back in the stream. It's been a sec, and man, you guys make time fly. It's like we started at 3 and it's now 11:15.
It has been 9 hours.
It's been 9 hours. And it was just like that. Oh yeah.
Has it been? Yeah.
Do you guys want to watch a little bit of anime?
I'm burnt out, man.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah.
I think
I love anime.
But we
I
also
love my bed more.
the boys need to sleep.
Yeah.
The boys need to sleep. But maybe we'll do it another time when the stream isn't a billion hours. But
I would watch Cowboy Bebop. I'm not gonna lie. I'd watch an episode.
we
of
got
that.
to think about Keon.
I'm on 2 hours. Remember that?
Yeah, he's on 2 hours. Oh my god,
I forgot about that.
he's on 2
Oh
hours
my
of sleep.
god. Yeah, we gotta reschedule that. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
We
Yeah.
will do it somewhere else, but
I'm
also
loopy.
if you want members only streams, we're doing a members only stream tomorrow. So make sure you become part of the fam.
That's right.
So you can get your members only
If
streams.
you got a membership,
Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
welcome to the
Um,
squad.
But if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you
And see you tomorrow!